What's the first story he tells? I was in Israel. Watch this stalling tactic that he uses when Sean catches him completely by surprise by asking him to drill down on the slide. Go ahead.
This is adjacent to Gaza and seeing the same things that I saw back 18, 17 years earlier in Iraq. The inhumane, barbaric things that these radical extremists do are just inhuman. And I think that's the point, is they want to show that anybody that does anything to support not Sharia law, not these radical ideas, isn't human, right? They're infidels, so they can do anything they want to. This is early 2006.
Didn't ask you what the
are going to what we thought was a BBIED target, and Al Oliveira was like the point guy. And we do a call out initially, so you set up like an L-shaped ambush on the outside of the house, and this was early tactics for 2006, 2005, 2006. Not a lot of only special operations units were still. Combat arms were still doing hard knocks. There's no
Kamala Harris.
Yeah, anything but
so word salad dynamic entries. We're doing as deliberate as we possibly can. After some houses get blown up, there's booby traps, bombs, so we're trying to do call outs. And we're doing a call out of a target, and when we finally go to assault and clear the building, as we come in through the front door and you find a couple of kids that had been raped and murdered, your brain doesn't process it. You can't, I can't remember. Whether you're planning what you're going to see, but the last thing you plan on seeing is, dead kids in a corner. I have a really good memory, and I journaled the whole entire time that I was deployed in all my deployments.
Okay. Okay.
So he's able to use dealing with it, telling the story, like the pauses that you told a story like that. He's able to use to
So that one's a crazy one to me, right? Try not to insert too much about my own past, about this other experience. The truth is, I've been to all three combat theaters multiple times: Iraq, Afghanistan, and Syria. I've seen a lot. If I didn't see it, I know someone who saw something crazy, and so I haven't heard a lot of new stories. And when I heard that, I was like, I've never heard that. That's a crazy story. I've never seen that. None of my friends have ever seen anything like that. That's straight out of the movies. Straight out of the movies. And I'm not saying that they haven't done terrible things, but for whatever reason, we just think that's crazy to stumble upon that. So that was one of the things I wanted to ask his teammate. And I was like, gosh, I gotta ask you this. Did this happen? I read through it. He's like, same thing as always. Sigh. No, that never happened. Gosh, that never happened. I was like, is there a story close to that? That maybe he's exaggerating. He's like, nothing like that ever happened on target. He goes, I'm reaching here. Yes, we had an interpreter that got tortured and killed, like when he went on leave. I've heard those stories before. They happen. He's like, maybe he took that tortured story and brought it into a mission. And I was like, I get it. I asked you to try to connect it. I'm not. That's crazy. But it's what he does. He tells these bombastic stories as truth to try to convey the message. What he's really just trying to tell you is how evil Al Qaeda was and how evil Zarqawi was. there's plenty of real stories that you could use to convey that are the truth. But he has to convey
He wasn't there.
but he wasn't there. And he also talks about like they were clearing the house. You weren't clearing the house, Devil. You weren't so far qualified. So even if this did happen, you didn't see it, then they would have had to come out from the house and tell you about it. But the guys that were in the house never saw it because this never happened.
This never happened.
I don't think so. So let's move on his first skill, 144.50.
Do a dynamic entry of a house, and as we're approaching the front door is opened, and a man is standing, a military-age man is standing there. There is an AK on the other side so there's a T intersection of the hallway that is from the main entry of the room. I'm stacked on the right-hand side behind the Al.
Right,
he and I are on the right-hand side.
It's just weird to me because maybe you can hear it or conceptualize it different. Opens the door to a T intersection hallway. What door to a house goes into there's a T intersection hallway? Again, like that's not like glaring. It's just an odd thing to me. It's just like okay, all right, go.
Side of the stack. The other side of the stack is on the left, and we're kind of like have cross coverage inside of this door. So like once the number one man goes, you kind of just follow, taking opposing directions. And from the right hand side of the door, we could see the gun and we could see the guy. From the left hand side of the door, you could only see the guy, but you couldn't see the gun. So Al and the translator, they're yelling to this guy to get on the ground, get on the ground, get on the ground. The guy goes to grab the gun, and the right stack shoots him. And military-age man on target as he's trying to grab a weapon, and he literally falls on top of the gun.
Sure. Let's read. So they're split stack on the door. Two on the right, two on the left. The two guys on the right can see him and the gun. The two guys on the left can only see the gun. Okay? So that's what he says in this. Just put a pause in that for a second. Now go to the book, page 147 to 148.
The four of us walked to the front door as Dave Fredericks, Ben Rios, Mario Montes, and Manny Villalobos.
And real quick, I'm pretty sure they don't appreciate their names being used in the book.
Understand that?
Yeah.
Moved to the back door through the sheep's pen. The rest of the guys were either hitting the other buildings or covering the windows of ours in case the guys tried to squirt out. We're set. The number one man, Al, pulls the door open, and I, as the two-man, throw a flashbang. John, as the three-man, covers the door with his rifle, and in case someone tries to take a shot at me or Al as we do our jobs, bam, flashbang goes off, blow into the room, one behind the other. You see a guy sprint past the door, our turf yells.
Hold on. In the Sean Ryan show, they were split stack on the door, and they were calling him to stop, and they shot him from the doorway. Now they're inside the house. They flowed in the house now.
It's hard for you to keep track, right?
Okay, well that's different. Okay, go ahead.
Our turf yells. Our turf yells for the guy to get on the ground over and over again. The guy is not going to the ground. He is defiant. My red dot is on his chest as our Al's John takes a breath and makes an athletic movement away from him. I hear Al switch his weapon from take the semi. It's such a small sound, a tiny click of metal on metal, but all veterans know what that sound means. Go time. You can always hear it through flashbangs, through grenades, through artillery. That little click engages the mechanism in your brain that tells you this event is now real. My eyes see where this man is going, and my brain slowly passes that message to my body. He grabs an AK-47 and starts to spin it towards us. Somewhere between the time he grabs for the gun and the time he turns toward us with it, I move my weapon to semi, as does John. By the time the man's gun gets two-thirds around a half circle from where he grabbed it to where he's pointing at Al squeezes off 1 to 2 rounds. A couple of seconds later, I double tap the guy. John shoots at almost the same time I do, also double tapping. The guy falls to the ground lifeless. There are 5, maybe 6 bullets stacked on top of each other through his heart. To be honest, if you don't look carefully, it looks like one bullet. I just killed for the first time.
Yo, what's going on?
But at that moment, I'm actually impressed at how good we are.
What's up, Gillo Poggy? Can you hear me, big dog? Are you there? Do you speak English? Yo, dog. How you living, pimp? What's good? Do you know English? Yeah, no one wanted to talk with you anyway.
Good news, Tim. You don't have to worry about that one because you weren't in the house.
Oh man!
I mean, I don't know how else to say that. So let's go back for a second. In the interview, they were outside the house, split stack. One stack could see them, him and the gun. One could only see him. He makes a movement for the gun, and they mow him down, and he falls on the gun. Is that what he said? Is that what he said on Sean Ryan? And they're inside the house, and they wait all the way until he picks up the gun, and he's turning around, and then gets mowed down. Those are 2 different stories. And it's not like, here's another thing, the split stack thing is just as crazy, because for 3 guys to shoot him, he says like me, John, and I can't remember the third guy's name, basically stack bullets. It looks like one bullet hole. If you're outside the building, you ever tried to get 3 guys outside of a door shooting into one door? In kit?
Yeah.
Large men? That ain't happening. No, not happening. I can pick this apart 17 different ways, but I don't think I have to. The only thing I have to say is it didn't happen this way because Tim wasn't allowed to be on the assault. He wasn't supposed to all time. What he did was steal a story. This story absolutely happened. There was a 15-6 investigation about it. The problem is you are allowed to have an AK-47. You have one personal protection weapon. I don't want to give the details about it, and what really happens, I don't know. Only the team knows. But a 15-6 happened, and what they were upset about was that it's an investigation. It's a formal investigation that's probably happening in Tim right now. And what they're saying is, well, if he's allowed to have that weapon, if he didn't reach for that weapon, like, he's good. And so they were trying to figure out, was it a weapon he was supposed to have? Was it a justified kill that he was moving with intent? And things like that. So the 15-6 happened. This story happened. Just wasn't your first kill, Tim, and you weren't there. Well, you weren't close to there. But the next one, which is, don't worry, it gets crazier from there. The night Zarqawi dies is an epic night. Let's go to 158 to 159.
We roll out with all the ammo that we could possibly pack on the truck. We are not going out for just any mission. In the words of William Wallace from the movie Braveheart, we're going to pick a fight. And we do, all of us, all night. The more fights we get in, the more Al-Qaeda resources are leveraged to try and save these assholes. The more bad guys come out of the woodwork. It's awesome. Target 1 is a letdown. It's a giant house in downtown Baghdad that looks like it's going to be packed to the gills with baddies. We're approaching it to the surreptitious entry because we believe there is a 30% chance he is here. So we're all blacked out, silent, moving under night vision, throwing ladders over walls, and even ninja crawling up to this bad boy. Then we hit it all at once and find no furniture, no people, completely fucking empty. No worries though, because we still had 5 other named targets to hit. CAG had more luck in their first hit, and the radio was hopping. Everyone was on the net. Company Commander Major Jimmy Hester and Sergeant Major O'Wendo are even out that night. Things are happening so fast and reporting so quickly, it sounds like they're speaking in tongues on the net. On targets, our targets keep changing throughout the night. ICTF gets intel from the interrogation that this other house is a high priority. So CAG flexes to that house, and we flex to the target CAG was pointed at. This day, that night, is still one of the wildest nights of my life. It is like the world's most dangerous 4th of July. Everyone is shooting. We even hear a Bradley fighting off with the main 25mm cannon. The targets are all close enough to hear, and even the rounds hitting the building. All of Baghdad is being lit up. For the rest of the night, we are non-stop gunfight. I have no idea how many times I've reloaded my rifle. I have no idea how many times I've refreshed all my mags from the go bags I pre-packed with one mission. I have no idea how many men we killed that night. I just didn't have time to think about it.
Good news, Tim. I can help with your memory. You changed mags 0 times that night. You went to your go bag for extra mags 0 times that night, and you killed 0 that night. So let me help put a number to just like when he's like, what do you say? I have countless deployments. I can put a number to that too. One Afghanistan, one Iraq. He just has a problem with large numbers. But don't worry, we're here to help.
I just know the sound it makes when it kills me.
The thought that was a massive type of operation that night. He's trying to replay. This wasn't Black Hawk Down. It wasn't Black Hawk Down. There was a bomb dropped on Zarqawi. Dad went out there to do a BDA on it and came back. That was how Zarqawi died. It's well documented how Zarqawi died. You want to know where Tim was when Zarqawi died? At the base. Didn't even leave the wire. Dual source report from teammates and other Sith guys. And here's a quote. I asked him specifically if they were out that night as part of the op, or maybe even on a different objective. He said no. All we did was have QRF ready and the assault force ready in case things popped off. But when they announced they had PID and were going to drop, the squadron went out and covered the body. We were just QRF and a ready force and never left the water that night.
Have you both getting them?
Yeah, that's from the 7th. Guys. So that's the second time that I heard that. One guy told me it's pretty wild, not wrong. But that's the same story someone else told me. So that's why I can be so over the top with how many guys he killed that night and how many times he reloaded his mags. That's how I know the exact number. The exact number is 0. This episode's been long enough. We haven't even gotten to the Afghan evacuation, which I intended to. It was 3 hours of lies, and that's what it was. I've tried to maintain what we always want to do, which is be professional, calling people out, holding people accountable, but being professional about it. I would almost say this episode is even more important because it continues to show, hey, it's not just what we uncovered the first time. It's so much more.
Everything.
It's a career-long and lifelong of embellishment and lies. And the Maryland National Guard is doing an investigation right now to say, hey, what are we going to do with this guy? Swick, who has the power of pulling tabs, better be doing an investigation right now. What are we going to do about this guy?
No.
The Army better be doing an investigation right now because everyone knows it's been all over the news. And now we're here to give you the evacuation, and we'll get into that next week, that it has ties to the military. You can't be a Green Beret, a current Green Beret of the National Guard, willingly and purposely bypass military checkpoints because you deem who gets to come in this base and who doesn't. So that still has weight to that investigation.
Oh,
but we're
good.
covering more lies and more integrity violations from a guy who's supposed to be the spokesman for the National Guard. He's used as a spokesman for Special Forces. Is this your spokesman? United States Army, SWIT, Maryland National Guard. Is this your spokesman?
That's great.
Is this guy worthy of putting a green beret on his head? Is he worthy of putting a long path on his shoulder? SWIT, how can you punish anyone right now who's done anything wrong when you have this guy that's done as much damage to our reputation as Green Berets as he's done? How can you punish any Green Beret right now as long as this guy goes unpunished? If I was under any sort of investigation of SWIT getting a DUI, like, whoa, don't worry about that. This guy's done all
That's
of this,
phenomenal.
and he's gone unchecked. So how can you punish me? Like, it's insane. I mean this, and guess what? I don't have to do the Afghanistan evacuation. I don't. The same thing still applies. Tim, we can continue doing this dance. You can come clean. You can come clean about everything we've covered now in 2 podcasts. You can come clean about the Afghan evacuation before we cover it. You can actually apologize about things before you get put into a corner. Come completely clean, and people will forget this. People will accept you. It doesn't have to be this way. It really doesn't.
You gotta wait to do it though.
But it does have to be this way if nothing changes. If nothing changes, we have an obligation to continue pressing as long as there's things that need to be said. And there's been no change of heart, no change of course.
We'll pay for your plane ticket.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Dog, no one gives a fuck about this stupid ass motherfucker. The only thing about which people give a shit is this motherfucker right here and the West Side. Why? Why not? Let's see what this hot bitch wants to say on a bunch of stupid shit. Like the motherfucker with the boards, the guy sucks. The Nazarene sucks. Look at that move. One month ago, go fuck yourself. The one thing I think it's amazing is this person does these all live, which is just incredible. Yo, dog, can you please tell me about Alliance? Because no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck about you, Alliance. Worse shit. What is that, insurance? No one gives a fuck. Shut up. Are you fucking serious? What up, girl? You got those boards in the background and they suck.
So still getting adjusted to the new schedule. Where should we begin? Okay, well, Josh Hammer, because that's certainly getting a little more interesting, maybe a bit darker than we had anticipated, because just 16 hours before Charlie Kirk was assassinated, he mysteriously retweeted a 2013 tweet from Donald Trump calling for public executions. Now, I have tried, and I don't feel that there is any way that I can confidently explain to you guys why he tweeted that, least of all in the context of him having already admitted that he and a rabbi in Israel had a long talk with Charlie the night before he died, something he was very proud of. Also, Dinesh D'Souza has jumped into the mix. Welcome, Dinesh D'Souza. He is joining every commentator who hates Candace Owens That's nice that he has entered the foray. He's got some things to say to me. We're going to discuss it because it's weird. And I'm also going to explain to you why, more formally at least, why I decided to activate an effective kill switch. And why you guys pay attention because this is really important. Welcome back to Kansas.
I like this song. I don't know what they're saying, but it sounds like they're saying, that boy is crazy. Something like that.
Hoisted by his own petard. That's an expression, obviously, that we use a lot. And I have this thing where I always have to go back and research and figure out why we use common expressions, because nobody actually thinks about those things anymore. Well, this one's pretty obvious. It refers to when soldiers would use a petard, essentially a bucket-shaped explosive device packed with gunpowder, effectively a bomb, to blow up the gates and wall fortifications of their enemies. They'd light the fuse, and sometimes they would be hoisted by their own bombs. And that's exactly what is happening right now to Josh Hammer. For weeks after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, Josh Hammer obsessively and shamelessly accused people of lying, people of grifting, people of attempting to destroy Charlie Kirk's legacy. Charlie Kirk was his friend, he claimed rather maniacally. That Charlie never once flinched from the topic of Israel. He died just loving Israel. Just like, are you kidding me? That's all he cared about. Check out just some of these tweets, by the way. This is a collage. We just don't have all day here to gather crazy Josh Hammer tweets, but you get the idea. There is a repulsive op right now to hijack Charlie Kirk's legacy. There is a repulsive op right now desecrating Charlie's memory by trying to posthumously convert him to Groyperism. I can't believe there's something known as Groyperism. I was given access to this letter a few months ago, and I read it at that time. Tucker, Candace, and other bad faith actors are lying through their teeth about Charlie and Israel. Candace Owens and other grifters, you get that back up for a quick second. Candace Owens and other grifters are trying to posthumously rewrite and hijack the legacy of the great Charlie Kirk to further their patently evil ends. There has been a repulsive op. The reality is simple. Charlie was a bridge. Like, it's weird that he keeps repeating that sentence. Like I said, maniacal, obsessed. And, of course, in the comfort of his own derangement and with the full support of the press, the silence of Charlie's other quote-unquote friends, Josh was really acting the part of a true Pharisee. He was certain that the truth would not rise again. He was so confident he had killed it and that he could himself hijack the legacy of Charlie Kirk. Except the truth did kind of rise again. It kind of always does rise again. And the world now knows that Josh Hammer had personal, intimate knowledge that Charlie's views were changing. He lied about the Hamptons meeting. I've told you the truth from day one. Seth, Dylan, and Josh were personally upset with Charlie's defiance against the state of Israel. Seth Dillon was the more vocal of the two parties in the Hamptons, as I said, in terms of actually pressing Charlie. Both of them were upset about the way that they saw his viewpoints shifting. And Tucker was therefore correct at Charlie Kirk's memorial. It was definitely the correct analogy when he spoke about these sorts of individuals plot and lie and think that they are going to be successful in, well, murdering the truth in the story of Jesus Christ. Take a listen.
Charlie would have loved this, not just because he loved large groups of people, but because ultimately he was a Christian evangelist. And it actually reminds me of my favorite story ever. So it's about 2,000 years ago in Jerusalem, and Jesus shows up and he starts talking about the people in power, and he starts doing the worst thing that you can do, which is telling the truth about people, and they hate it, and they just go bonkers. They hate it, and they become obsessed with making him stop. This guy's got to stop talking. We've got to shut this guy up. And I can just sort of picture the scene in a lamplit room with a bunch of guys sitting around eating hummus, thinking about what do we do about this guy telling the truth about us. We must make him stop talking. And there's always one guy with the great idea, and I can just hear him say, I've got an idea, why don't we just kill him? That'll shut him up. That'll fix the problem. that way. It doesn't work that way. Everything is inverted, and the Beatitudes tell it, I think, the most crisply. Everything is sort of the opposite of what you think it's going to be.
That is a fact. It will always be the opposite of what we think it's going to be when you are attacking people who are telling the truth. And the truth is that it's now an established fact, like I said, that Josh Hammer knew that Charlie Kirk's perspectives on Israel were changing. And since that announcement, Twitter users pointed out a very strange tweet that Josh Hammer hit send on 16 hours before Charlie Kirk was assassinated. For no apparent reason at all, he retweeted something that President Donald Trump had sent a full 12 years ago about public executions. Here it is. Here is that retweet. Trump wrote on April 19th, 2013, should be public execution for all to see. You will end this bull fast. And Josh Hammer just replies and says, based. You can see. We are in Central Time, so that's about 9:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, what is the justification for this? There might be one. I tried in earnest to at first rationalize it, right? What could have been going on that Josh Hammer decided to dig through the 2013 Twitter archives, calling for a public execution? Well, I'll let one of the many Zionist PR agents explain it first. Yashar Ali, who, like I said, is quite literally paid to do PR for Zionists. I know this personally on the right and on the left. Tried to explain it away by kind of lying, I would say. He tried to claim definitively that Josh was referring to the criminal who horrifically murdered the Ukrainian refugee, Irina Zarutska, in North Carolina. That was obviously a big story in the beginning of September. Yashar Ali wrote this. Last night, Candace Owens tweeted notorious neo-Nazi Sam Parker, who pointed out that Josh Hammer, who is Jewish and was a friend of Charlie Kirk's, elevated a Trump tweet from 2013, the day before, which called for public executions. Candace, of course, would like people to believe that Josh's quote tweet is suspicious in the context of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. But Josh was just sharing what many conservatives were sharing and stating the day before. That's because they were talking about the horrific murder of Irina Zarutska. This is where I say that no civilized nation uses the death penalty, in parentheses, referring to his own thoughts. Now, another user then jumped on that and tried to establish a non-fact that the footage of Irina's murder was released on that day, on the 9th, and that's why Josh tweeted that. All of this is factually untrue, okay? Irina was murdered on August 22nd. Her perpetrator was arrested that same day, and the footage was released and trended on X on September 5th. Josh himself sent multiple tweets regarding the homicide, as everyone did, because, like I said, it was trending. And when he was asked specifically about punishment, criminality, perhaps that her perpetrator should face, Josh, at no point that I could determine, whether he was on the news, whether he was on his own show or anywhere else, did he speak about the death penalty or, a public execution. Instead, as you will see, and we will show you Josh in his own words, he spoke about the double standards surrounding the media coverage of her murder and really the topic of criminality more broadly and safety in America. Take a listen to what Josh said.
Gabrielle, I'm a lawyer by training. I remember my first year of law school back in 2013 when I was taking criminal law. It's kind of the beginning of kind of the left's kind of foray into so-called criminal justice reform. And even back then, there's a lot of chatter among my more liberal classmates about how, incarceration and prison to lock people up, how all of it's just racist. It's kind of like it is an old kind of symbol of a white patriarchal colonialist imperial society there, and how the ultimate goal is basically to defund the prisons. And then, if some people are going to commit some violent crimes, essentially let the chips fall where they may. Well, this is letting the chips fall where they may. But most American people have not lost their minds. Most American people stand where Donald Trump stands, that they want basic safety.
I don't disagree that we all want basic safety. I just don't hear him. And like I said, I've looked for it ever even calling for the death penalty in those days ever leading up. So I decided to do what I always do. Rather than say what he definitely meant or he didn't mean, I decided to just create a micro timeline of Josh Hammer's tweets. And it gets pretty interesting on September 9th. the day before Charlie Kirk's assassination. This is what Josh Hammer tweeted. He tweeted a total of 9 times on September 9th, and you can gather what was going on that day from his tweet. Wakes up at 7:30 a.m., or rather pushes the first tweet at 7:36 a.m., and he tweets about a viral Phillies crowd scandal. This is in Eastern Standard Time, by the way. Right after that, he tweets a link, the one that I just showed you, to his media appearance about Irina Zarutska, where he does not call for the death penalty or anything close to the death penalty. 9:23 a.m., he tweets against Tucker Carlson, because he has to do that at least twice a day, or I don't feel like he can get on with his day. 9:29 a.m., he tweets in favor of Israel and throws shade at Trump and Qatar, and all of this is related to what went on September 9th, which is that Israel bombed Qatar for no reason, violating international law, which they tend to do a lot. But he, of course, was in favor of what they were doing, and so he throws shade at Trump and Trump's relationship with Qatar. Because I guess it would be okay for them to violate international law if Trump wasn't friends with Qatar or something. 11:33 a.m., he tweets against Saudi Arabia because they came out and made a statement against what Israel had done. So he tweets against Saudi Arabia. And then at 3 o'clock p.m., he tweets against Tucker Carlson for telling the truth about Israel and 9/11. Again, he has to do that a couple of times a day. It's part of his ritual. 5:58 p.m., he tweets about the basis of Western civilization alongside a speech that he had given. To link out. Again, quoting himself. 5:59 p.m., he tweets a promotion of his media appearance regarding a Supreme Court decision. And then there's this 3-hour break. Put his phone down, maybe this is a 3-hour break where he speaks to Charlie Kirk. I don't know, but I know that he speaks to Charlie Kirk at night. And then at 9:09 p.m., again, we're talking Eastern, Josh Hammer tweets in favor of public execution, and there's no context that is provided. So anybody telling you he for sure meant this, or he for sure didn't mean this, is a liar. We cannot know that. We cannot know Josh Hammer's thoughts. A couple of things that I want to point out. Josh is not saying in that tweet that he's calling for the death penalty. People calling for the death penalty, debating the death penalty, is a very common political debate. It's a very common political talking point. It is absolutely not a typical or a regular political talking point or debate regarding public executions. We don't talk about that often. It's an exceedingly specific ask, right? Usually reserved to a visceral response to something that you have seen and in the moment, right? Matt Walsh, actually, we're prepping the show. I said, I will guarantee you that when that footage got dropped, which was on September 5th, 4 days earlier, Matt Walsh would have tweeted, this person should be publicly executed. And by the way, he did. He did. He said, we can't keep living like this. The only solution is ruthless punishment, public execution for violent criminals, long prison sentences, hard labor. This guy had multiple previous arrests. He should have already been serving 30 years in a labor camp. This is the only way, as our ancestors knew. We've tried compassion and restorative justice, and this is the result. It was inevitable. So Matt Walsh then went on his show and further explained that already contextualized tweet, and he explained how men have a visceral response when you see somebody being victimized, a woman being victimized in that way that Irina was. So we decided for good measure that we should check to see if maybe it was something regular that Josh Hammer also spoke about, which is public executions. And I can tell you that it is not something that Josh Hammer regularly tweets about or discusses. The first time that he tweeted about a public execution was back in 2013. And he said it in reference, in 2022, and he said it in reference to the Boston Marathon bombing terrorist attack. The Uvalde shooter. The Uvalde shooter is apparently dead, but just as with the Buffalo shooter, this level of pure evil would have been another ideal time for a public execution. So, to be clear, that makes sense, right? He is in the moment, and he is saying, I'm having a visceral reaction to the idea of another school being shut out, having another school shooting, and for that reason, I am saying that this would have been an appropriate scenario for a public execution. Emotions are running high. You are visceral, and you're learning things. You're seeing and you're learning those things in the moment. As I said, that would make sense in its context. I also want to remind you that Josh Hammer is a lawyer by training. He was at one point the editor-at-large of the Daily Wire, and he is currently the senior editor-at-large at Newsweek's. Plus, he hosts his own show. My point that I'm making here is he knows how to communicate, okay? This is not some random guy on Twitter who doesn't know that if you haven't tweeted all day about something, you can't just throw out tweets about public executions without contextualize them, right? He certainly understands you don't just send out a standalone tweet at 9 o'clock p.m. and everyone's just going to go, what are you referring to? He knows the public is not going to comprehend what he means outside of him providing some further context. And I will also add here that it is not particularly helpful that Josh Hammer as an individual is obsessively angry. He's an incredibly angry little man. Read through his tweets. He has openly expressed bigoted and prejudiced opinions against white people. Okay? He does not view himself to be a white person. He views himself to be a separate race, Jewish. That is a fact, and it wasn't a long time ago. We don't have to go back to 2013 to hear his ideas on that. Here is a tweet from him in 2019 that he then erased regarding white people. Here's what he said. Jew hatred is inherent in the European DNA. Okay? Just like it's inherent. If you're white, you're inherently guilty. Inherently an anti-Semite. It's just you're born this way. It's just in your DNA. It's incredible. They said that. And in response, we were told that he meant it metaphorically, which kind of metaphor. Can you run that tweet again? It's just, I do know a little bit about metaphors and similes, and I'm not feeling, Jew hatred is inherent in European DNA. How's that for a metaphor, guys, for you? Because I thought metaphor might be fire hair to describe somebody who's redheaded. Oh no, it's not literally fire. It's fire red. No, I don't think a metaphor would be saying explicitly and literally that hating Jews is inherent inside. I think it's amazing that he's even allowed. Like, there's just no consequence. It's like, well, editor-at-large of Newsweek, what are you going to do? It's fine. You can hate white people. We all know that. It's fine. Totally fine. Anyways, that's what he thinks about you guys. We'll stop. And people are maybe perhaps because of that, because of how he regularly treats people and how regularly attacks people and how vicious he is, are not feeling particularly charitable towards him, especially having been exposed as somebody who lied so audaciously and boldly and repeatedly and unnecessarily about the pressure that Charlie was under, pressure which Josh Hammer was a part of applying in the weeks and then in the hours leading up to Charlie Kirk's death. Saddens me that Charlie was stressed and Charlie was worried, and that the very people that were stressing him out and making him have that sense of anxiety and worry, then you apologized to him and lied about all that. Why lie? That's the part that the public does not understand. How can we then trust a person that lies in that way? The natural thing is for us to then wonder, what else is Josh lying about? Would we trust if Josh came out and said that tweet was definitely about Irina? Other people pulled Trump tweets. Some did pull that very tweet and called for a public execution. Would you trust Josh if he came out and said, I know I didn't contextualize it, and I know all day I was tweeting about Israel, but that one was about Irina? Don't forget, he proudly went around and he promoted to everyone that would listen that he spoke to Charlie the night before he died, probably in that 3-hour window. He bragged that he and Rabbi Walicki had a Zoom call with Charlie. Why? Because they said Charlie wanted them to help him with his talking points about Israel. Now, I have to say, Charlie was one of the most skilled debaters ever, like literally ever. Any person that I have seen actually debating on stage, I learned my debate cues from Charlie Kirk, so it is very new to me to think that they scheduled this call because he was in need of tips on debating from a rabbi over in Israel and Josh Hammer. But let's be real, I have no proof to the contrary because I wasn't on the Zoom call. And Josh made it clear multiple times that in his last conversation with Charlie, Charlie, above anything else, was really interested in Josh's book. So much so that in his literal first tweet, after news broke that Charlie had in fact died, Josh manages to bring up his book. I'm not kidding. Here's his tweet. He writes this: I am speechless, devastated, and heartbroken. We spoke less than 24 hours ago. Charlie joked how he was going to plug my book on this very tour. He was a unique force, a generational leader. Pray for Charlie's beautiful wife and their young children. Rest in peace, warrior. And as you saw yesterday, Josh never forgets to plug his book. He never once forgot to plug his book. A few days after Charlie's death, he went on JTV, which is on the global Jewish channel, to discuss that call, that last call with Charlie further, with a host named Ali. And here is what Josh says about his book.
We actually did speak for the last time, less than 24 hours before the assassination happened. We had a Zoom call, a friend of mine, him, a couple of his producers. It was a small call. We were literally talking, above all, about the anti-Israel questions we expected to receive on this campus tour. We were kind of talking him through talking points and strategy and how to deal with these expected hostile questions. And you held up my book, Israel and Civilization. What the last words I think Charlie spoke to me were, he literally said, Josh, when the Israel question comes up, I'm just going to plug your book, Israel and Civilization, because I think that what you write in the book basically is how I feel as well. And that ends up being the last time that we spoke.
Well, you heard him. It's like Charlie's final wish is for you to buy Josh Hammer's book. I mean, it's like, hey, he literally says the last thing he said to me actually was like, I'm just going to plug your book. What he wanted to do on this tour was just to plug Josh Hammer's book. And it's so sad that he never had the opportunity to plug Josh Hammer's book. Now, let's keep with this interview because he's going to be asked more specifically about certain characters in the movement that are trying to, quote unquote, hijack Charlie's legacy by telling the truth. And remarkably, he's going to work, I swear, he's going to work in his book again. Take a listen.
Precisely as you mentioned, there have been people who, like Ian Carroll, and it pains me to mention her name, Candace Owens, because I know how close she was, and maybe still what it is to Charlie. But at the end of the day, she's chosen to hijack his death right now to blame it on Israel. I mean, it's just so disturbing. But then you have the people who are sort of a bit more in the middle. Maybe I wouldn't even say in the middle, but there's teetering a bit. The Megyn Kellys, Michael Knowles, and others, kind of in this in-between. What do you think's going on there with them?
Yeah, look, I mean, we can talk about every commentator one by one, but I think it's kind of easier to make a few kind of generalizations, right? I think a lot of folks are kind of just trying to take their commentary to where they see the perceived momentum, especially among the younger generation there. So I think a lot of it is trying to kind of, stick your finger in the wind and try to see, where Gen Z is. And also really, above all, see kind of just where the Twitter algorithms are right now. I mean, it's very hard to look at someone like, let's take Matt Gaetz, okay? Matt Gaetz was a former Republican congressman from Florida. Now he hosts a show on One America News. Matt Gaetz and I were very friendly for a while, okay? He had me on his show back in March when my book came out. He referred to my book as a battle map to save Western civilization. It was an extraordinarily kind segment. He was asking very intelligent questions. He clearly had read the book. He was engaging with the material in it there. And a few months later, he's talking about Jewish supremacy, a term that has kind of like Sturmer origins, and he's had all sorts of horrible guests. I mean, does someone like that actually flip that quickly based on literally from March to June or July? No, of course not. I mean, it defies common sense. It defies reality. That's obviously not what's happening there. I think it's just profound cynicism. It's trying to kind of just play for clicks, play for money, and trying to kind of generate some viral clips to appease a small but very vocal and very online segment of the American right and of the American internet user base there.
I just love that he doesn't even blink as he goes from promoting his book again to then accusing people of wanting money. It's just incredible as he's completely grifting off of Charlie's death by trying to promote his book as Charlie's last wish. It's really amazing. Also, why does Michael Knowles randomly catch a stray? What's Michael Knowles been up to that he's now on their list? Michael Knowles, Megyn Kelly, they're listing that's coming next. Okay, inevitably it comes inward. And I just want to be clear in case what he's saying is not registering to you correctly. So, white men, to the extent that you are willing to get out there and work to serve really his book, sell his book, to serve his interests, which are very clearly Israel, you're cool. No one's going to call you an Semite. Everything can be cool. To the extent that you, I don't know, maybe don't want to do that, you will be ruined. Matt Gaetz, what was he thinking? It's crazy. Like, what on earth was Matt Gaetz thinking? It was great when he was out there pitching Josh Hammer's book, and now he can't be saved. But then, this is where it gets important, Josh Hammer gets even more specific, addressing the question if Charlie was beginning to crack on his support for Israel. Let's not forget, we already know the answer to this is yes. So looking at this hindsight 2020 really is something. Take a listen.
If he is what, or if he was going in a direction that Candace Owens and others say he was going in, very, very simple point. Would he have had on me and our friend Rabbi Pesach Wilicki literally the night before his death to spend an entire hour talking about how to respond to anti-Israel talking points? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It literally simply does not make sense. His heart was absolutely in the right place. Again, he was trying to navigate kind of some very choppy waters.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Charlie was just on the phone looking for talking points, trying to navigate some choppy waters with how he was going to address these kids that had some questions about Israel. He was unflinching, but he gratefully had Josh Hammer's book and wanted to go through it and make sure that he remembered everything. Now, this is probably also a great time, referring to that little conference call they had. It was a Zoom call to tell you that Rabbi Wilicki, was also on the now infamous text chain. So this means that both of those individuals knew exactly where Charlie was at on the topic of Israel and how he felt leading up to that moment of his death. And again, like I said, 2 weeks before that, in Hamptons, they knew where he was at. Tucker Carlson told you the truth on his stance on Bibi Netanyahu. Nobody wants to address or answer the question of whether or not, when Bibi Netanyahu invited him to Israel, what the context was of that. Do you think that guy was fighting a 140,000 front war as he keeps picking fights and pretending he's a victim, really just has time to pick up the phone and shoot the breeze with Charlie Kirk, whose number, according to the released letter, he didn't even have in May? So what's he calling them about? They obviously weren't close if he didn't have his number, okay? So what's he calling Charlie about? Why is he inviting Charlie to Israel 2 weeks before he dies, right? Nobody will address that. Charlie said no. He did. He said no. He didn't flinch. He wasn't even flinching. He was just busy. He was busy to make it out to Israel or something. Now, I will say that regarding Rabbi Wilicki, I think he has more of a conscience and soul than Josh Hammer. I haven't seen him promoting his book. He doesn't lie as audaciously and as repeatedly and tweets nearly as neurotically as Josh Hammer does. But I want you to listen to what he had to say when asked whether or not Charlie was turning on Israel. Give us our hindsight 2020, Rabbi Wilicki.
The wild conspiracy theories online on social media claiming that Israel and the Mossad are behind the assassination of Charlie Kirk because he was turning on Israel. Now, you spoke to him just hours before his death. Did you feel that that was the case, that he was in fact turning on Israel?
I was in touch with Charlie on an almost daily basis for months, and he certainly had some disagreements with Israeli policy, and he criticized Israel where he felt appropriate. He sometimes believed things like a lot of people do that are out there in the media, and it was really the substance of our relationship, was checking on things and finding out the truth. But that doesn't mean that he was immune to the negative sentiments that were out there. And there were a lot of people around him in the America First movement who were actively working on him to try to get him to turn on Israel. But the real answer to your question is the meeting that I had with him. And the entire purpose of the meeting, called by Charlie. Charlie called this meeting, and it was on our schedule for weeks, was that he was going out on a campus tour. Utah was the first stop on his new campus tour. And what a lot of people in Israel do not realize, or in the pro-Israel community do not realize, is that between 40 and 50% of all of the questions and challenges that he would get on these campus tours were usually about Israel. Because the campuses, of course, have a lot of anti-Israel sentiment, and Charlie was known as a supporter of Israel. So he ended up being in a position where he was defending Israel all the time. And it drove him crazy because he wanted to talk about America, but he was defending Israel all the time. So in preparation for this new campus tour, he called a meeting of a few people that he trusted to talk about Israel issues and to anticipate the questions that he would be getting, the challenges that he would be getting on this campus tour, and to make sure that he had the truth and that he could formulate answers that he was comfortable with. If Charlie had turned on Israel, why would he even bother with a meeting like that? Why would he call a meeting with a few pro-Israel friends of his to talk through Israel issues, to make sure that his facts were straight and his talking points were straight so that he could defend Israel better? If he was turning on Israel, he would have had Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson in the meeting planning to throw Israel under the bus. The entire premise of the meeting refutes that theory.
How you feeling about that? Now that you know that Charlie actually mentioned both Tucker and Candace 48 hours earlier as they were trying to do what they always do, which is control who he's allowed to speak to, control who I was allowed to speak to back when I was within the Zionist movement and waking up and realizing something was dangerously wrong when he started to try to control my voice. It's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable to reflect on that. Now, I would say again, Rabbi Rothschild, more of a soul. He's at least acknowledging that something was going on, right? I don't think he would have been comfortable pulling the Josh. It was great. It was amazing. Buy my book, right? He loved every second. He's amazing. Oh my God, he just wished he could have gone over. The one thing that hurt Charlie Kirk the most was that he would never be able to wear an IDF uniform. He just wanted to go fight for Israel. That's kind of the vibes that they were trying to put out there. At least Rabbi Walicki is like, he was under some pressure. Okay? He's saying it softly, but he's like, he was kind of needing to have a conversation to say he's not comfortable answering these questions anymore because he doesn't feel this way anymore. He realizes something is wrong. I told you he was particularly worried that Israel was infringing upon speech in America. I have text messages to that effect. Okay, so there's no undoing that. He was aware that they had lost the PR war, and it was weighing on him that he was seen, as Rabbi Walicki accurately states, as this person who just defends Israel, especially when what they are doing is so plainly immoral. It was starting to fracture people's viewpoints of Charlie, right? And Charlie, like I said, when he got into this, like when I got into this, we were genuinely pro-Israel. There was not payment that was coming in. Was I ignorant? Yes. I owned that 1,000 times. I thought it's not a relevant topic. And seems to make sense. You know, the low-hanging arguments make sense. Why can't they have their own country? Whatever. I thought it was just BLM. He was always genuine. And I think, as I've said, he was genuinely over it towards the end because of Jewish behavior. His words, not mine, leading into the stereotypes of Jewish behavior. Okay? He wanted to be bullied. He was being bullied. They knew that he was being bullied. And yet, they want us to believe that less than 48 hours before he died, Charlie announces that. He announced that he has no choice but to abandon the pro-Israel cause because of Jewish donors and their behavior living up to these stereotypes. Despite this frustration, 48 hours earlier, the following day, he decided to have that smaller audience with two Jewish individuals who were on that chat and were aware that he was angry. But this conversation was not going to be a follow-up or in relation to what he had just expressed hours earlier to them both, but rather he was just like a super fan of Josh's book. He's like, gosh, this book's amazing. I want to get a phone with the author. What a wonderful opportunity to speak to the author. I love this. Tell me about this idea for the book. I want to hear more. And also, I'd like to strategize on how to deal with the questions that are coming at me using and promoting your book. That's what Josh wants us to believe, at least, right? And then we're supposed to believe that he had that dramatic switch. So he went from I'm done to like, hey, love ya, how can I be of more service to you? And then in that exact same day, he was texting people saying they are going to kill me. On the same day that he's on this Zoom call, it's a fact, this night Zoom call, as Josh says, it was at night, and the New York Post reported, I think, right, that it was at night. That at the same time, that same day, he's texting people saying they are going to kill me. And we are supposed to deduce from this that by they, what he really meant was Tyler Robinson. He meant they, them, duh. Like a non-binary person or trans person, they were going to kill him. That was what he had a feeling about. Everything else is just completely irrelevant. He just had a sense, premonition, that a trans person was going to get him. Do you believe that? Do you buy any of that? And I want to say this. I was speaking to somebody earlier about how interesting it is that none of us, and I'm saying none of us, I'm talking about Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, myself, when we were speaking honestly and accurately about what Charlie was going through and how he was being bullied and how he was under pressure. And Megyn even spoke about it herself, by the way, Megyn. You should probably tell people who those individuals are. We never once said that Israel killed Charlie Kirk. I've never said that because on the basis of the facts that you guys are following on the show, I don't have any evidence of that. It doesn't serve me to make up a narrative that I can't prove, right? Why would I say that? What I will say is that I am uncomfortable with how many lies people that support Israel have been telling in the wake of his death. That has been almost the only compelling argument that Israel had anything to do with it is the way they're acting right now. Like Bibi Netanyahu, the propaganda, the lies, the coming after Candace Owens. None of this was necessary. Nobody thought when this first happened, this is 100% Israel. 100%. This happened in Mormon country. How come there were no Mormon people, no Mormon presidents coming out and saying, I just want to be clear that we didn't kill Charlie Kirk 24 hours after he died? Because that's what Bibi did. How come there were no Mormon people that started Operation Mormon Pastor or President feeling the need to baselessly attack me? I was actually on the Mormons. I've been on the show calling them out by name, saying who was doing what. Mormons were not offended by that at all because they want to know if somebody is corrupt and had something to do with this. They want to know if their church was involved in this. That's a normal response. Not to say it definitely wasn't us, but rather to say, I'm on this journey. I want to know who killed Charlie Kirk too, and I'm therefore going to support Candace's efforts to find out. Exact opposite of what Israel is doing, right? That is the one disturbing fact about people in Israel, their behavior, to put it in a way that Charlie put it. Take a little bit of a break here. Throw some of our sponsors. I always tell you guys about Riverbend Ranch because I love their steaks. Black Angus beef, famous for its great flavor. Riverbend Ranch has taken the Black Angus beef to a whole new level. Over the last 35 years, the ranch has been creating an elite Angus herd by using ultrasound technology to select genetically superior cattle with a focus on flavor and tenderness. Each year, Riverbend Ranch provides about 850 elite Black Angus bulls containing these special genetics to over 260 Western U.S. ranches. Those partnership ranches receive a substantial premium from Riverbend Ranch for raising those calves without the use of growth hormones and without antibiotics. And every fall, the calves containing these elite genetics return to Riverbend Ranch to spend the following summer in lush mountain pastures. When you purchase from Riverbend Ranch, you are not only supporting the 64 cowboys and their families who work on the ranch, you are also supporting over 260 other U.S. ranches and the hundreds of American families who work on those ranches. It's born in the USA, it's raised in the USA, and it's processed in the USA. Their meat is aged to perfection for 21 days, shipped directly from the ranch to your home. This is not your average Black Angus beef. It's more flavorful and more tender than even the best Angus beef that I've ever tasted. And right now, when you head over to riverbendranch.com and use promo code Candace at checkout, you'll get $20 off your first order. Trust me, you are going to be very impressed. So head to riverbendranch.com and use promo code Candace. Also, we'll tell you guys about the Comet AI browser because we all spend a lot of time every day on the web. How much time do you click around while you're on there? Searching, scrolling, typing, endless tabs, which is a lot. But there is a new AI web browser from Perplexity that's called Comet. and it is completely changing the way that you interact with your browser. Using Comet feels a bit like having a personal assistant living in your web browser that can actually do things for you across the web, doing things literally, not just giving you answers. You can ask Comet to do things, and it can click, type, search, scroll for you. And what I love most about Comet is that it can take the weeknight chaos and turn it into something more simplified, stress-free, like a dinner. With just a few taps, you get a personalized meal plan that's based on your family's preferences. Comet orders the groceries for me, and it gets them delivered right to the door. Comet can shop for you, make reservations, book travel, summarize articles or videos, send emails, schedule meetings, and a lot more to make your life easier. So go and take back your time online. Download Perplexity's new web browser, Comet, and let it work for you, not the other way around. Check it out at pplx.ai/Candace. That's pplx.ai/Candace. And also remind you guys about Just Thrive because I love them. The biggest health secret that is not talked about and everyone's waking up to is the fact that everything starts in your gut. Every day your gut is fighting a silent war against processed food, work stress, toxins in the air that we're breathing. When your gut is in trouble, your whole body feels it. Most probiotics do not work. 99% of traditional brands die in your stomach acid before they reach your gut, which is what makes Just Thrive spore-based probiotic completely different. Just Thrive is the only probiotic that is clinically proven to arrive 100% alive in your gut, which means it does something that no probiotic can. It turns your gut into an antioxidant factory, creating protective compounds exactly where you need them most, which means better digestion, healthy immunity, more energy, easy weight management. You can take Just Thrive probiotic in the form of a capsule or berry-flavored gummy. From their award-winning probiotic to their full line of gut, immune, and brain health supplements, Just Thrive has been fighting to make Americans healthy again with science-backed solutions that you can trust. So if you want to join that gut health revolution and take control of your health today, visit justthrivehealth.com and you'll save 20% with promo code Candace. You'll see the difference yourself, or you'll get a full product refund, no questions asked. So take control today with Just Thrive. Again, that's justthrivehealth.com, promo code Candace at checkout. Okay. First, I want to put out, I think it's called an APB. What does it actually stand for, Mark?
All Points Bulletin. Come on, bro.
All Points Bulletin. See, you're never too old to learn something.
Bro, get your shit together.
Quit
focusing on those boards.
A lot of random facts about every subject.
That's not random. That's normal shit to know.
First order of business, I got to put out this All Points Bulletin. I'm looking for footage on UVU campus, some particular footage from people that were there that day. And I want to be real specific here so we don't clog up the inbox, because obviously when you send footage, it's a bigger file. I'm looking for video footage of any older males, any older males that day that have long hair that was up in a ponytail or a bun. So if you're a UVU student or you know someone who is a UVU student, please send this around and ask people to send me their footage. I just want to see footage of men that have their long hair, enough hair that's up in a ponytail or a bun. There is, of course, a specific reason why I'm asking for that. Also, they're going to be scouring the earth for every piece of footage. There's an almost incomprehensible lack of footage that is coming from the left side of Charlie, meaning Charlie is facing the crowd, his left side. So we have gone ahead and highlighted for you where I'm looking for footage from. Okay, I can't find footage from this section. Chris, if you could go back to that first one again, too. This section right here, if you were sitting here or on the next one, all on the side, when the shots rang out or just before, or maybe in the 10 minutes before, so I can see who was around or what happened when those shots rang out, it is weird. There's just it's like a black hole. You do not get footage of that angle from the front. Wasn't Turning Point have that footage? Well, Turning Point as their word is not going to show anybody anything in 4K, 5K. I think because that would be helpful or something.
Garbage.
So we have to do it this way, the organic way, which takes much more time. I do want to say this as well. You can send that, by the way, to tips@CandaceOwens.com. We also have more tips at CandaceOwens.com. And please just put...
People are just going to send it to both, girl.
The subject line, footage at UVU. That would be very easy. It would help us sort things. We kind of been cleaning up the inbox. Again, more tips at CandaceOwens.com or tips at CandaceOwens.com. Somebody I'm speaking to earlier today was speaking about... the anxiety that Turning Point is going through. I do want to say this first and foremost because I felt this way at previous companies. There are amazing people at work at Turning Point USA, the overwhelming majority of them. And that's what sucks when corporate people at the top take a direction and those people get no say, right? This investigation is being assisted by Turning Point USA, not the execs, but Turning Point people on the ground, people that they don't even think about, smaller employees. Like, they deeply care about what has happened. They deeply care about finding answers regarding what happened to Charlie Kirk. And so we never want to paint a broad picture that this is Turning Point. The top is most certainly not the bottom. Somebody was saying, what if what you're doing destroys Turning Point USA? And I said, you know what? This is what I always say. If the truth is capable of destroying your company, the truth, then does your company deserve to exist? Think about that. If I'm like, if people learn the truth about how Candace Owens treats her employees, Candace Owens is going to have a career. If people learn the truth about what Candace Owens does on the weekends, it will destroy her career. Like, that probably means that you're not a good person or you're not a good company if the truth is a threat to you. I've heard this argument over and over. I've never been fearful, and obviously I'm kind of constantly going through a public X-ray of my life. People examine me. I'm never fearful because I think I'm a decent person, right? I live honorably. Do I make mistakes? Yes. I own my mistakes immediately, and I will be very, very quick to apologize to people when I get things wrong. But I'm not an evil person. I'm nowhere near an evil person, and I always try to be honest. And so, do not concern yourselves with people that feel threatened by truth, right? That's ridiculous. Anyway, speaking of which, obviously you can see right now the Zionist lobby hates me and Tucker Carlson. It is like nothing anybody has ever seen in their lives. This past year, they've really upped the ante on trying to destroy me and Tucker Carlson. The hatred is deep, it's sinister, it's evil. And they have sent virtually every foot soldier that they have available to attack us repeatedly, right? Attack us repeatedly, make videos. People, it's confusing. What is it? Is she lying? Why is she saying this? Is this the right time? It's actually getting quite boring, I think.
Criticism.
Describe their strategy as
Motherfucking Tyreek Hill.
I don't want to
himself on
using these two
Arab Yom Kippur.
It has been something like a bombardment, and this morning they sent out Dinesh D'Souza after me. Very convincing, by the way. He sent out a tweet to convince people that they should watch me. He said, I can't comment on Candace because it's quite obviously a freak show. It's like driving on the highway and seeing a farmer having sex with a sheep. You don't want to look, but you can't look away either. The problems begin when you try to analyze it. It is what it is. And I love that Yashar Ali replies and says, this is what I mean. These are the people who are supposed to be combating Candace Owens. Instead, they tweet stuff like this. Yeah, hi Dinesh. Kind of weird, man. We cannot relate. I gotta tell you, if I ever was in this awful scenario where I saw a farmer trying to have sex with a sheep, I feel very much that I could not only look away, but I could call the police, okay? So if that's kind of what you're selling, you know how, like, when you can't look away from bestiality? Dinesh, you want to know your opinion on me? Not what's on your laptop and how they maybe blackmailed you, okay? That's not what we're interested in, Dinesh D'Souza. And he's like, well, I meant that as a joke. You didn't mean it as a joke. You meant it seriously, and it was weird. It got weird very quickly. Then we learned more about you than we learned about me. That seems to be the circumstance. It's like a complete boomerang. But yeah, they're really starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel, finding people that are into some weird stuff. So I'd say, thanks to Dinesh D'Souza, if you thought that that was going to be relatable and convince people, yeah, I totally believe. Yeah, it's like you just can't look away from that stuff when you see it. That did not happen. That did not happen. Now, because they are seriously increasing and being, I would almost say, erratic in their behavior, obsessive, erratic, neurotic, there is a real risk here, right? I do not accept to you guys that Charlie Kirk lost his life because he really pissed off the trans lobby. It terrifies me to think that on the day that Charlie died, I got multiple phone calls from people who said that me and Tucker should go because we're also on the list. And they never told us who specifically told them that, by the way. Now I'm wondering why they never told us who specifically told them that. I called Tucker. I'm like, I'm hearing the same thing I'm hearing. They're saying that we're next. And now I go, was that supposed to be a threat to me and Tucker? To have us watch the public execution of a friend of ours and then to call us and to say, you should lay low for a little bit because you guys were hearing that you guys are on a list. That's just supposed to be a threat because why wouldn't you be more forthcoming with exactly who you heard that from? And I remember saying, I was like, did the feds say this? Who said this specifically? Because why aren't they calling me and Tucker? Why am I calling Tucker and telling him about this? And I did. I'll tell you that. David Charlie Kirk was shot. This really happened. And I'm coming out of the grief stage and realizing I think that was an element of this. To send a signal, to shoot him in the throat, right? To say, we took out his voice and we will take yours out too. And that's terrifying and that's real. These people that we are fighting are dangerous, okay? Do not underestimate them. They are dangerous and they are haughty and they are growing increasingly desperate and panicked. People that are evil in this way are not people that you want to play with, right? People are nervous. Everyone is feeling it. And that's why I decided that I don't know what's going to happen, okay? I don't know how many days I have on this planet. I do know what I'm fighting for, and I do know that this life is not it. It's not. I'm telling you guys, it's not. People that want you to believe that it is, people that pulled you away from your faith in the first place, as I'm trying to demonstrate to you, did it because they knew they could further enslave you. They want you to be fearful of death. They want you to think it's it. They want you to think it's lights out, and that everything is over, and that you are not a soul, right? Because then they can get you to do things to guard what you have in this world. Follow their rules, to do things that you know are wrong because you need the money. It indoctrinates you into their matrix. What I wanted to do, as I discussed yesterday, and which got picked up, was to create a kill switch, right? To realize that Kanye was kind of right. Never too late to say that Kanye was right. Kanye said that in order to be free, you had to violate these contracts. You had to recognize that your voice is being controlled. And Kanye did just that. It was really an act of bravery to free himself. But I have no doubt that the same people that were torturing Kanye, the same people that were torturing Charlie Kirk, Kanye died today and would be the first to eulogize him. I feel that. I do. I feel that. I think it's important to share that information, as Kanye sent me all of the messages. People who were threatening him, I have them all, to information share with Max Blumenthal, people all over the place, to send a package and say, if anything happens to me and it looks suspicious, release it all. You know, it's not even about having an opposite equal reaction. I want it to be an unequal reaction. I want it to be a mistake because people catalyzes people waking up and learning exactly how this matrix works. And Alex Jones brought this up on his show, My Kill Switch. Here's what he had to say.
What does she lay the traps for? She comes out and says, yeah, Charlie was calling me, wanting me out of his event, again, and all the rest of it. He was also really concerned about the Israel law coming after him. I said, you're a liar. Charlie didn't like you. Charlie didn't like you. Charlie didn't call you. He didn't text you. And so she let him set up for a few weeks and then released it. The text. And then she said, yeah, he was really upset with the Israel lobby and said he was breaking with them entirely. He wouldn't be bullied by them. And the weeks before he was killed, they said, you're a liar. That's not true. So she released those 2 days ago. Now she says she has the proof. And it's text messages. That he feared for his life in the 2 days of the day before he was killed. And predictably, they're already saying it. She's a liar. And then she's going to release those. And she's also sent out the dead man switch. Just like James O'Keefe did to myself and a few others right before he released his stuff on Prince Andrew, which is dangerous, by the way, proving that he indeed raped the girls and covered it up. People are like, we already know that. How's that, Terry? Oh, you're going to release total proof on the King of England's brother? Yeah, that's dangerous. So those of you saying O'Keefe doesn't risk his life, and all the stuff he's been through and been arrested, indicted, raided, try putting on his shoes for a while before you sit around and say that he didn't do anything. Man's a champ. Champion. But the point is that this is a real dead man switch. She is sent out into the Tate brothers, Dave Smith, Max Blumenthal, Tucker Carlson, and others. Well, I'm trying to get her on for weeks. I'm a little bummed out she didn't send it to me. Because I'd like to stand with her, but we do stand with her. So they're already out saying she's a liar. She's going to release that. Now, this doesn't prove Israel killed her or a lobby around that. Because I've seen no evidence. They said the security detail was Israeli. They weren't. It was just the first knee-jerk reaction. I said, you can certainly say Israel was a suspect, but I said, I need to see proof. We need to figure out the ballistics and who really shot him and all that before we then, start saying, okay, motive. I mean, you can always look at motive, but first, with the forensic situation, are they covering it up? What's the ballistics? That's just where I am. I'm not going to just say something because people think it. But when she releases this, she's got it. Make no mistake. Just like she keeps bringing the goods. And she just sets the hook with the worm on it, or puts the mousetrap out with the cheese on it, and they come out and say, you're a liar. And she goes, boom, you're a liar, boom, you're a liar, boom, you're a liar, boom. Bam. And she'll let them, for a week or so, kind of stew and say she's a liar, and then she'll just release it. And then what she's saying is, you killed me, doesn't matter, it's coming out. And the word is, he specifically thought Israel was going to kill him. Even Michael Savage, first a few months ago, said, Netanyahu needs to go on my show. During the break, he goes, man, I hope Mossad doesn't kill him. Cruz saw it. It's on the feed. He didn't say it was off record. But it was during the break. So, there are a lot of groups that want Charlie killed. He was defeating the Democrats with TPUSA, got over 2.5 million people to vote conservatively, or Trump was moving the needle big time, more than anybody with young people on colleges. So I see them as the motive. They said we want Charlie dead. They said they celebrated when he was dead. He had book 6 Trantifa. Say Charlie be dead tomorrow. Then they said, see, we told you. And that was in the town. So, we got Trantifa, the trainee Antifa, running around and engaged in all sorts of violence everywhere. So I was like, okay, yeah, that fits.
To get the picture, I think, and he goes on to explain how we all feel, which is like genuinely we had no proof and no rhyme or reason to think or suspect Israel whatsoever. It's really just been this insane behavior of covering up and lying that makes us question things. Like, that's the reality. And by the way, questioning things doesn't mean that we have any proof that happened. Just actually reticent to say that. But they're not acting right. And gut means something. They're not acting right. None of them are acting right. That's not just Turning Point USA execs, and I've tried to explain it away in my head 1,000 times. Oh, well, at the airplane's green, whatever, grieving, and give them time. And then just got to a place where I said, this feels like something else. I don't know why they're telling little lies. And little lies only exist to cover up bigger lies. And I wish you guys all of that. I also do want to add here, show you a clip before we get into some of your comments, that it's also very good to not extend to everyone that is Jewish the viewpoints of this very radical sect that has a lot of power in America, like Josh Hammer, don't get fired when they explicitly express that, they hate white people, whatever. It's like, okay, on your resume. That's not the people, this, that you went to school with. Like, I grew up around the Dave Smiths of the world, right? And I always say I'm grateful that I did, because when you engage in politics, what you see is so ugly that you just go, oh my gosh, coming into stereotypes. You're living up every stereotype. But what you're seeing is the stranglehold of AIPAC. It is a political organization. And I always say, look at any lobby in D.C., it'll make you hate someone, right? Pharmaceutical lobby will make you hate the pharmaceutical companies. The Jewish lobby will make you hate Jews. The Black Caucus will make you hate Black people. So people that go to D.C. are incredibly corrupt. Money rules them, and they become powerful. Power corrupts, absolutely. It's just good to remember that. And I found myself wanting to show you this joke. This is a comedian, John Marco Cerezi, who is Jewish and just he's making fun. This is what comedians do, making fun of himself. Makes everybody feel better. Just remember that there are people that are not like Josh. Yeah, that's kind of the point I want to get across. Listen to this very funny joke by John Marco Cerezi.
I celebrated most of the major Jewish holidays growing up. Passover was my favorite because you get to read it at the table, and then that's the story where the Jews we were enslaved by the Pharaoh, and then Moses made the plagues happen, and then we escaped and we crossed the desert for 40 years. I liked it because it made Jews seem cool, but that was also kind of confusing because I was like, okay, how did we go from crossing the desert to now being known as generally frail? And I didn't know. I didn't understand until one day I went on vacation to Miami with my very Jewish girlfriend. And the moment we got to the beach, she was like, "It's like a desert out here." And I was like, "Oh my God! What if Jews have been exaggerating this entire fucking time?" We got stuck in traffic on the way there. My girlfriend was like, "Land my people, go!" The beach was a little crowded. She said, "There's like 6 million people here." Yeah, you got it.
That's fantastic. It's fun to remind yourself that politics is serious all the time, but most of the people do not behave like psychopaths, and they're very funny and can make fun of themselves. All right, going to read a couple sponsors before I get to your guys' comments. We're going to tell you first about Home Title Lock, because if you are a homeowner, you need to listen to this. The FBI has been warning homeowners about a type of real estate fraud on the rise, which is title theft. This type of theft doesn't happen by breaking down your doors and stealing your stuff. It happens with just a one-page document, forged signature, and it gets filed to the county. And if your title, which is a legal record of your ownership, gets transferred out of your name, criminals can use your ownership to drain your equity or even sell your property, and you won't even know about it until you start getting collection notices or foreclosure notices in the mail. That's why I partnered with Home Title Lock so that you can protect your equity. And find out today if you're already a victim. You can use my promo code Candace at HometitleLock.com, and you'll get a free title history report and a free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection. That's 24/7 monitoring of your title records, urgent alerts to any changes, and if fraud occurs, their U.S.-based restoration team will spend up to $1 million to fix it. Again, HometitleLock.com, a promo code Candace. Also want to tell you guys about American financing, because the cost of everything is still out of control. Many people are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up, you should know you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but maybe hesitated because you didn't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there is good news, because they've now created the Smart Equity Loan, which is a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can have varied interest rates, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, which means one predictable monthly payment. It'll give you peace of mind. The loan will allow you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and to keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started with no upfront or hidden fees. So call American Financing and start saving now. Call 800-795-1210. That's 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Also want to tell you guys about Nimi Skincare, because there is a reason that we all love the fall. Crisp air, there's changing leaves, season of transition, but that transition is tough on our skin sometimes. The end of the summer sun, the new autumn wind can leave us feeling tired, dry, dull. If you're looking in the mirror and you're feeling like your skin has lost its radiance for the season, then I should tell you about my absolute go-to, Nimi Skincare. Nimi is the reason that my skin stays clear, firm, glowing, no matter what the weather brings. Their 3-step anti-aging routine is a perfect defense for the seasonal shift. It's packed with powerful, clinically backed ingredients that work to restore your skin's barrier, which is exactly what you need to fight off that dry autumn air. It boosts collagen production, it helps with those fine lines, it locks in deep moisture, and it brightens your complexion bringing back that healthy glow that you had during the summer. And here's why I love Nimi most. It's proudly American-made in the world of skincare, which is dominated by a ton of foreign brands. Nimi formulates and produces everything right here in the USA. Deliver world-class quality while staying true to the values that we hold dear: faith, family, and freedom. You shouldn't have to compromise your values to get incredible skincare with Nimi. And you don't have to. So as you prepare for the new season, make sure your skin is prepared. Get an exclusive 10% off your order at NimiSkincare.com. Use code Candace10 at checkout. Again, NimiSkincare.com. Promo code Candace10 at checkout for 10% off. All right, guys, what do you guys think? Are you giving Josh Hammer a charitable read? Do you think that he was inspired because there were people that were bringing up that old tweet? They always say there's a Trump tweet for everything, and then people will pass it around for certain situations. Do you think that is what he was doing in the context of what was going on that day, which was really the focus of his tweets? It seemed to be talking about Israel, as always, and going after Qatar and Tucker Carlson, as always. What are you guys thinking? Corey Henry, thank you for that donation. Hey, sister from another mother, hire more security. I fear for you now. Please stay safe. Prayers for you and yours. You are getting close. The phone call was them putting pressure on him. Wow, just wow. Corey, I will tell you, Charlie owned the security company. So that security company you see that's around him, he owned it. He actually outright purchased a security company, and it didn't matter. And they didn't do anything. Clearly was not they should never be allowed to again, because why would you not have, he's a sitting duck. The amount that he was paying for that security, for them to not check rooftops, you could have someone actually requiring that you have access to rooftops. You could have one of your guys on a rooftop. Wouldn't that be a good idea? I don't know. I don't understand it. Kelly Gibbs writes, my Catholic bestie, and I keep you in our prayers. Thank you, Kelly, for this gift. Rosary and divine mercy, I pray that our Lord and Lady protect you and your family, give you wisdom, and safeguard the pearl of great price, the faith passed down from the apostles. Thank you so much. It's such a sweet comment. Jose Cruz writes, Candace, I love you so much. May God bless you. Can you lightly, please don't stop? A lot of love from Mexico. I'm not associated with Turning Point USA, and I'm not a liberal. Please don't tear apart Turning Point USA, because we need a movement for the youth. Please tread lightly. Make sure you have all the facts, because you are an important voice. Any youth movement must be based in truth. And like I said, Turning Point USA has fantastic people that signed up to work for that company and dedicated their time with that company, whether even volunteers, people on college campuses, because they believed in truth. And they knew they were getting it from Charlie. Right now, we're at a point. And I think John and Arena Mappin, in that beautiful letter they wrote yesterday, said it way more eloquently than I ever could. Which is, if you actually continue the legacy of Charlie, it means continuing to fight for truth. And to the extent that they do that, fantastic. They will have an ally in me. I never attacked Turning Point USA, because I came from Turning Point USA, and I saw what it took to build that company, because I was a part of building that company. But to the extent that we feel that they've become so corporate that they're not answering our questions, or making us feel ashamed for asking these questions, or feel like they don't care about getting to truth. It was very sloppy what Tyler Boyer did on X. It's accusatory, called people names. To that extent, they won't survive. That is just a reality. I can't fix that, right? People will pick up on that. They will pick up on what feels like treachery. It will feel to them like a betrayal to Charlie Kirk's legacy. Because that's how it feels to me, right? We're all feeling it together. That's the point. And so we offer this as a course correction for that. No, I want to believe that they're just grieving in a weird way. They have a ton of things on their plates. Maybe they're fearful for their own lives. I don't know. But if that were the truth, they could still get the truth out to other people. And that is something I want you to know that Charlie was remarkable at. That's why I always defended Charlie. Never took the bait from people saying he's this, he's this. Charlie was very good at knowing he's the guy that'll get in the room. He was happy to schmooze. He was a perfect diplomat and politician. And then he would call, and he'd call like Tucker or me and say, you hit this, you go hard, you do this. I mean, he was, as someone put today, he was a maestro. He really was. So we're going to need the bass, you're going to need to be the strings, I'm going to play this, and we're going to have a symphony. They're not working with the fighters. It feels like they're working with the feds. They've said explicitly they're working with the feds. So I don't know what to make of that. But I hear you. And I feel the same way. I want Turning Point USA to survive. I want them to be truthful first. Evie writes, thank you for that donation, Evie. It's giving Joey from Friends. Do they know that we know now? Amazing work as always. Much love and support from Australia. And if anything, God forbid, happened to you, I promise we would all ride at dawn. Thank you. I know that you guys would all over the world, and I know that you wouldn't know, but you would know. You know what I mean? Like, we would know what happened. So, there we go. Angela writes, follow the money, it never lies. Christ is king. Team Candace. Thank you, Angela. MJ Ramon writes, that's what's done in the dark will be exposed in the light. Absolutely, it is biblical. Angela Lewis writes, Mormon here, we love you, Candace. We just want truth, and we are praying for you constantly. Yes, I do want to say shout out to the Mormon community for never accusing me of being anti-Utah or anti-Mormon. I don't know what, anti-Latter-day Saints. Sorry, I know nothing about your faith. But you have been assisting, and that's been amazing. And you want to know, like I want to know, like we all want to know. Can't Herb writes, I realized something beautiful. Charlie wanted you on stage. Amfest, they tried to stop him, but in doing so, he made sure that you had an even bigger stage. He knew pulling back the veil on the current spiritual warfare needed to be shown by you on a global stage. Rest in peace, Charlie. I feel that way. I do. I feel like everything that happens, and that's why I say I was always like his big sister. Like it happened to me first. It was very hurtful. It was hard, and Charlie, it was hurtful for him because you believe they're your friends. Like I believed that. I believed they wanted my. I just took it. Okay, I once retweeted Max Blumenthal, and they made me think I was like the worst human. And I took them at their word before I realized that it was much more sinister. And I'm grateful thus far that I did not pay any greater cost than them destroying my reputation and my name and trying to get me canceled everywhere. Dennis Domian writes, in times where deception grows, truth tellers matter most. Thank you, Candace. Your courage gives hope. Greetings from Croatia. Christ is King. I'll tell you a story. I used to live in Croatia for a couple of months, about 3 months, working on a wedding in Dubrovnik. Josie Els writes, God bless you. We are rooting for you from Australia. I hope you're rooting for me to get into Australia. By uncovering the flaws in the U.S., you've opened our eyes to the demonism that we are under in our own government, too. I can't wait for them to approve your visa so that we can show you some Aussie love. Even that, it's up to the Supreme Court, the High Court of Australia. And if it happens, even that was meant to be, because I still can't believe that I'm like banned from a country. Like, what am I doing that my country? I wasn't even going to speak about Israel, but nothing. And yet the Zionist lobby rose up and like, she can't speak. I was going to speak about homeschooling and children and my backstory and race issues, and they were like, you can't come in. Okay, but you can still download my podcast on Spotify. I don't understand. Henry Love writes, the spiritual war. Thank you for being one of the warriors of light. Thank you, Henry. Rachel Ryder writes, I owe you an apology, Candace. As a former Dem, I am ashamed to admit that I've said some awful things about you, wholly unwarranted, that I deeply regret. You're a brilliant, honest voice in a choir of crooks and liars. We don't deserve you. God bless. Rachel, I'll apologize back because I was also partially blinded, and I thought that it was just the left. I was taking that low-hanging fruit of us warring against each other, and I realized now, like, no, we're all actually fighting real evil, and we're going to disagree along the way. I don't think you should trans your children. I'm against it. I'm very against it. But I also am more interested in where all of these ideologies are coming from. I'm more interested in the war against family. I'm more interested in waking everybody up by actually being more charitable in our interpretations of one another and what motivates us, and less charitable to the government, right? Because they know exactly what they're doing. And that's the real risk. That is the real threat to the government, is the left and the right actually uniting. In fact, they were like angry when they were randomly, they've just been treating Megyn Kelly like a battered wife. When I say something, she gets beat. It's weird. But during that course of that, Constantine kissed him when he was like, you need to make a statement against Candace and Tucker. Somebody else was saying to her, Candace doesn't even hate the left anymore. Like, that was supposed to be a convincing argument for Megyn to trash me. Like, really trying to get us to exist in that left-right paradigm, and it only serves them at the top. So I hope more of this, more realizing and more coming together on the stuff that we can agree on. Miracle Media lastly writes, Candace, as a Christian, you have the authority to fight any strife that comes your way. Recite and memorize Psalms 91, 120, 123, and I guarantee God's angels will protect your footsteps, your family, from these evildoers. They are protection scriptures. Thank you so much for saying that, and we pray every day, we really do. But everything is in God's control, and I feel are in a great period of revelation, and that is why we are also in a period of anxiety, because with that, the demons commit further to their demonology, and we therefore have to commit more to truth. And yeah, that's basically all that I want to say today. You guys, I have some bad news here at the very end. I am going to take next week off. I'm going to take about 10 days off, actually. I'll give you more details about that tomorrow. But, I just feel like I'm arriving at the acceptance phase. I will say the stages of grief is very real. And I just kind of want to take a little bit of time to really just kind of mourn Charlie in my own personal capacity, and just kind of recognize I'm never going to see him again, never talk to him again, and to say kind of bye in my own way and take a break and a breather. And so nothing bad is happening to me. I will still be sending an occasional Instagram wave so that you guys know that I'm fine. But I wanted to let you know a heads up what's going on there. Anyways, if you would like to support our show, as many of you guys have, you can head to CandaceOwens.com. You can sign up. You can join our book club. You can buy our We Don't Know But We Know brand stuff. Join us in prison when Laura Loomer sends us for writing CIA in parody. And it's a parody because we don't want to be in CIA. I think there's a lot of corruption there, actually. I'm hoping one day my team will let me have the green hat. They've never sent it to me. So hopefully if you know somebody get me that green CIA hat, because it's actually, people are tagging me in it and I don't have it. And it's really nice. Other than that, you guys, thank you so much for your support, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals een verrassen. Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals altijd dezelfde lage prijs voor iedereen, of je nou veel of weinig boodschappen doet. Met deze week Milka Drink, fles van 250 milliliter voor maar 79 cent. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
All right, you guys, happy Thursday. Last show until I take a much-needed break, and it's going to be a good one. As always, as we continue this investigation, we are definitively getting closer. So what do we recall? Well, we were told that Charlie just had healthy bones, that it was a miracle that the gun did not take his neck out and that his spine somehow stopped it. I can now officially debunk that Marvel storyline, and therefore refocus our investigation on what actually happened on 9/10, because I have new information and I'm presenting it to the public today. Plus, later on in the show, Josh Hammer has emerged. He's the one that thinks that all white European men are anti-Semitic. Well, he is now releasing text messages between him and Charlie that literally prove absolutely nothing, other than that Josh Hammer is a dummy and didn't realize that the text messages make his storyline somehow even less credulous. Good news is that he at least didn't plug his book. Welcome back to Candace. All right, you guys, where to begin? Obviously, we have a lot to unpack before I go on vacation. I'm looking forward to reading. I'm also looking forward to processing a lot of the information that is coming to me and researching more. The place that we should start on today's show is with, I first and foremost have to tell you right at the top, I can't tell you exactly who the information came from or which parties were involved in giving me this information, because I don't want to get anybody in trouble. But I can say that I have positively verified something about the injury that Charlie sustained to his neck that I think is going to go a very long way in terms of helping those of us who have been sleuthing, those of us who want answers, those of us who are dedicating our time to this, because what we are being told by the authorities beggars belief. As John and Narina Mappin said, it just simply beggars belief. We also want to make sure that we are presenting evidence and debunking one another where we can, so that all of us can collectively zero in and build upon whatever facts we have in this decentralized investigation. This is about the injury, okay? So Andrew Kovacs was, I can tell you, telling the truth in part when he wrote that very long tweet in which he tried to explain why there was no exit wound. Do you recall this? Long story short, he said, I'm going to read it. I want to address some of the things that the lack of an exit wound, about the lack of an exit wound with Charlie. I'm usually not interested in delving into most of this kind of online chatter, and I apologize if this is somewhat graphic, but in this case, the fact that there wasn't an exit wound is probably another miracle, and I want people to know. I just spoke with the surgeon who worked on Charlie in the hospital. He said the bullet absolutely should have gone through, which is very normal for a high-powered, high-velocity round. I've seen wounds from this caliber many times, and they always just go through everything. This would have taken a moose or two down, an elk, etc., but didn't go through. Charlie's body stopped it. I mentioned to his doctor that there were dozens of staff, students, and special guests standing directly behind Charlie on the other side of the tent, and he replied, it was an absolute miracle that someone else didn't get killed. His bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive that he's like the Man of Steel. It should have just gone through and through. It likely would have killed those standing behind him too. In the end, the coroner did find the bullet just beneath the skin. Even death, Charlie managed to save the lives of those around him. Remarkable. Miraculous. Now, keep that up for just a second because it's really around here. His bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive that he's like the Man of Steel. Now, we just went, something's not right. Something not right. A lot of stuff's not right. I just don't know why a surgeon would be saying something that actually only the medical examiner, somebody that specializes in forensics, could really contribute. Yes, a surgeon can tell you, or actually a person with common sense can tell you that your bone density is better when you're younger. But this seemed a little bit too performative. Now, I can tell you the part that he is telling the truth about is that Charlie's neck indeed did stop the bullet without question. Okay, and this is going to dispel a lot of theories that are out there, and I'm telling you this 100%. Charlie Kirk was shot from the front, and the bullet did not exit, and at least a fragment of the bullet was recovered from his neck. And I'm going to tell you exactly where it was recovered from. I have fact-checked this information from multiple sources now. I've actually been sitting on this for a little bit over a week. Right around here. So think about almost in line with your shoulder blade right in the center. Now, why is that helpful? Because it gives us a bullet trajectory, okay? Went in here where you saw that, and it was stopped, and a fragment was pulled from, think right here, just touching your spine in line with your shoulder blade. That leads us, obviously, to the part that is maybe not being forthcoming about. They did not recover a bullet from a 30-06. They didn't recover a bullet from a 30-06. Just didn't happen, okay? They found a 30-06 bullet. Charlie's death certificate certainly would have reflected that. Suicide situations is just one example. Medical examiners, feel free to chime in. I've spoken to quite a few. But when the gun and the bullet are known, they are reflected onto the death certificate, okay? There is not one reflected onto Charlie Kirk's death certificate because they did not recover a bullet from a 30-06. Hunters and military men rejoice. It turns out that common sense still rules the roost, okay? You guys were right. You're absolutely right. And this is why I hate politics, because it requires us to submit to the idea that we were all somehow born yesterday. That it really can just, life really can just be a Marvel comic with people that are, I guess, DC comic, where there are men of steel that are able, because they're young, to stop 3,000 pounds of energy that is coming at them. That didn't happen. So where does that leave us, guys? Well, the part that is now extraordinarily suspicious is that Andrew is claiming that he had a conversation with the surgeon who offered up the idea that it really was just your modern Christian miracle. Charlie was just young and his bones had a lot of density. which made him stronger somehow than a Cape buffalo. Enough push-ups and asparagus, and you too can stop 3,000 pounds of energy coming at you. What do we make of that? What are we to make of the fact that Charlie did not do that, actually? It means that he was shot with a completely different kind of gun, obviously, okay? The kind where this would make sense, that it didn't cut through him. The kind where it would make sense that outside of an artery effectively exploding from the front, there was, his neck didn't explode, which that particular weapon that they were trying to tell us Charlie was killed with would have gone through about 7 necks, okay? You will recall that throughout all of this, during this mayhem rather, there were people who were insisting, by the way, that on the ground, the witnesses that were insisting that they heard multiple shots. It's another element of this. Those individuals were not the ones that were awarded with mainstream media interviews. In fact, one guy, and this kind of went viral at the time, even got pushed, physically pushed, and was not given the ability to speak at all. They shut him up. It looked, if we were just examining the situation, it certainly looked like Turning Point employees or staff or students thugged him so that he wouldn't say what he thought happened. Let's take a listen to that clip that has gone viral.
I was standing from probably the third row in the bottom. I heard the shot ring out. I looked to my left, and then I looked over to my right. I saw him slump over in his chair forward. He slumped over. He had blood coming from the left side of his neck down his shirt, and he slumped over. He was carried off.
Just if you.
Yo. What up?
Running high right now.
Limestone Cowboy. Can you hear me? Like a limestone cowboy. Boom, boom. Come on, man. What's good, son? You know who Glenn Campbell is? Yo, Limestone Cowboy. How'd you find out about me? That's all I really about which care. What's good, man? Do you talk? Do you know English? It's like this language that people speak. It's cray-cray in a good way. Limestone Cowboy. Let's read about you. Oh, go fuck yourself. Limestone Cowboy, go fuck yourself. Limestone Cowboy. Boom, boom. Like a limestone cowboy. Boom, boom.
If you think through what he said there, he said, I was in the third row, right? And a shot rang out, and I looked to my left, and I looked to my right. Now, we're not specific on where exactly he was standing, but if a shot, a high-powered rifle, came from 250 yards behind you, you'd probably look back first, right? Like common sense, if you heard the sound coming from behind you, you would look back, probably even before your brain came online. Your instinct would be to duck into make sure that you're not going to get hit by something that's coming from behind you. Now, to clarify immediately here, and to again debunk some other internet conspiracy theories, that is not Andrew Colvett in that video. A lot of people were like, is this Andrew Colvett from Turning Point USA hiding under a hat? It is not true. I spoke to Andrew on this actual day. He definitively flew in to Utah after the shooting took place. He's not, therefore, on the ground. But the person that is in that video, as soon as I just put up a picture and I said, I'd like to identify this person, his friend first left a nasty comment. Like, why are you trying to look out for this guy? You did the right thing. How dare we ask questions? Like, how dare we try to get testimony from anybody else that day? Kind of messages me privately because I reached out and I'm like, I'm just trying to confirm the story. And he says to me, well, near you. He doesn't want to speak to media because he's been instructed not to speak to media because he's gotten the Turning Point chapter in trouble before for speaking out in the media, and he just doesn't want to do that. And I said that seems very strange to me. What are you saying to me? You have a TPUSA person who can't speak out about things. There were tons of people that were talking about their testimonies. It's very odd. In the immediate aftermath of the shooting, you're telling me that Turning Point USA sent around a text and said nobody speak to the media. That was his excuse, by the way, for why he shut that guy up. People were saying, "Oh, they're not allowed to speak to the media. They were just doing what they were told." Well, then it's kind of interesting. You should know, but I then determined that the person doing the shoving is first and foremost not a Turning Point USA employee. He is beyond that not a student at UVU. He is not a Turning Point USA student, therefore, either. He was actually brought in as a volunteer, which I found to be quite strange. Like, look, I've done a lot of campus stops, and typically it's the chapter of that school that does everything. It's the chapter that handles everything. Now, bigger events, they certainly work with other organizations, and it's possible, I guess. It registered to me as odd that a volunteer would have the courage to shut down a kid that's speaking in that way, in that aggressive manner. I would imagine Turning Point would tell their volunteers not to get physical with students on campus. But what do I know? I just have common sense. Now, how do I know that he is not a Turning Point USA employee and he is not a UVU or Turning Point USA student? Well, because despite him stopping a college kid from speaking about what he heard, that young man, whose name is Cooper, and I'm very comfortable telling you this because, well, he went on Fox News that very night to provide eyewitness testimony to exactly what he heard and what he saw, because apparently he was the person that was holding the mic when the shot rang out. Take a listen to what he told Jesse Waters on the night of.
Cooper Brown was an event volunteer who was just feet away from Charlie when he got shot. Cooper, what happened?
Yeah, so this requires a little bit of background knowledge, but so I work for an organization called Leadership Institute, and what we do is we work hand in hand with all the different conservative coalition groups on college campuses. So the Young Americans for Liberty, the Students for Life, and the Turning Point USA's. And so at Utah Valley, we had been really excited to be able to host Charlie Kirk this semester. And we had spent weeks and weeks getting volunteers, advertising for this event, and just so excited to be able to host Charlie Kirk on this university. And then unfortunately it had to end in absolute tragedy.
So I'm trying to get in touch with this individual once I realized that not only did he speak the night of, he also spoke on Fox News the very next day, which would mean what? Did Turning Point USA, I don't know the answer to this, I'm asking genuinely, did they say speak to this person who's not actually a TPUSA student, but he was there? I don't know how this works. But the next day, sure enough, he appeared on Fox News again. And I'm not sure if we had that clip, Skylar, but if we do, let's roll it.
That day, we had 30 or so student volunteers that were designated roles that were going to be helping pass out Turning Point USA merchandise and getting people signed up for the event. And my responsibility was, when the event actually started, to help manage just the microphone. So something simple as just raising it, lowering it, making sure students were able to speak into it clearly. And I thought this was a fantastic opportunity to be really close, to be able to witness all the amazing dialogue that was going to be happening on campus.
A couple of things about Cooper Brown that to me is a bit of a mystery at this moment. First and foremost, you provide witness testimony. You start doing the rounds on Fox News. You are fair game, okay? I'm going to start asking questions because I need to know everything. Everything's got to fit neatly into my timeline. So in trying to reach out to him and in publicly posting, hey, I'm trying to identify this individual, I received a ton of emails. One email said, hey, I'm actually his cousin. And here is his number. Now, I noticed that that cousin happens to live in Phoenix, Arizona. So I went, just checked some profiles on social media. I found some Browns, but they were all living in Phoenix, Arizona. Okay, maybe this person's from Phoenix, Arizona. Well, actually, when I went through what he has as his resume on this website where he says that he works with this institute, I couldn't fact check any of the things. Went to school, a minor at a very small college in New Hampshire. I'm from the Northeast. If you're going to school in New Hampshire, especially not the University of New Hampshire, you can go ahead and bet that you're going to be a local. So I'm looking for a kid that's from New Hampshire to go to this tiny school. Found somebody from that name with his name, but it was actually a girl that had that name and graduated the year he says he graduated. It doesn't look to me like he just graduated college, but according to his resume, he did. And the number that she gives me, which is the first thing that registers to me as odd, is it's a Utah. It's a Phoenix-based number. So I'm going, who is this person, and why is it linking that number to somebody else who's 32 years old and has that same last name? I don't know. I intend to get those answers, but there's something here that strikes me as a little bit odd, especially given the fact that as a volunteer, as he expresses there, they decided to allow him to hold the microphone. That's supposed to be like kind of an honor at Utah events. Turning Point USA kids work really hard to put these events on. They decided who's going to hold the microphone. They went with a volunteer. I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Okay, I don't know, but I'm going to find out. So, if you went to the Southern New Hampshire University with this Cooper Brown and you majored with him and you can provide some insight, I'd like to hear from you. I am, again, asking these questions publicly because we are getting no answer from Turning Point USA or anything that makes any practical sense in this scenario. Why was everything so brand new on this day? Now, for those of you that are still caught up in what I just told you, which is that for a fact, Charlie was shot from the front. So we know the bullet trajectory. There's no gains here. There's no magic bullets. It's a smaller weapon. Okay? Your ears didn't betray you. My ears didn't betray me. We definitely did hear a very recognizable sound of a rifle shot. But I'm telling you that Charlie wasn't hit with that rifle. And there is not a medical examiner's report or a death certificate which will stipulate otherwise. It doesn't exist. So what exactly are the feds building their case on? Vibes or sheer corruption? Because I'm thinking it might be the latter. And who would be the person that can make that fit? Look, I did receive a tip, and guess what? There was another person in this never-ending, brand-new cast of characters that was also involved in this story, and this person in an email insisted to me that this is somebody that we should look further into. That's the medical examiner. It is a woman named Dr. Deidre Weiss Amaro. Deidre Weiss Amaro is her name, and she flew in from California. She was announced as the new state medical examiner in May of 2024. From Missouri. I think she also worked at some point in California, and she was announced as the new Utah medical examiner, state Utah medical examiner in May of 2024. So I'm interested in learning as much as I can about this medical examiner. I'd like to know more about this medical examiner. And if you've got something, you know this personally, got a story, please do send it to us at moretips@CandiceOwens.com. Now, it is possible, given what we know about Fed-type operations and what we know about the JFK shooting, which we are still not allowed to know the truth about, but we all know what the truth is, that there are often decoys, even decoy sounds, and it is totally plausible that there were multiple people there that day who found out, maybe even in the last hour, which one of them was going to take the shot, right? It is likely that a rifle was fired to muffle the sound of a smaller gun, which maybe actually kind of had to, if we're considering the trajectory that I'm telling you, here to here, kind of had to come from the front of Charlie. And I will say that is now my well-informed opinion that we are looking for a person that was a lot closer to Charlie and likely in the audience. And that goes a long way, by the way, in terms of trying to explain why they're maybe hiding the footage from behind Charlie's head. Maybe that is the reason that footage was so crucial first and foremost. And tons of other cameras, that one gets grabbed first. It seems to me that there's a lot of hiding and there's definitively a lot of lying that's going on. I told you, Tyler Boyer lied. Just lied. The person who took the cameras down was absolutely not instructed to do so by law enforcement. It just wasn't. Okay? So why say that? Also, why grab the one behind his head first? All the cameras, why that one first and foremost? And when I actually think about the clip that I was shown, it was more to the right. I actually feel that there is this remarkable blind spot on the left of Charlie, which is why I was asking if anybody had footage. Not footage if you're sitting there and taking footage this way. But if you are Charlie, I want to see what he would have seen looking slightly to his left. By the way, despite the fact that we had this amazing cast of characters, all these Caldera engineering connected people who made it to the mainstream media to talk about what they heard, there was actually one eyewitness there who could not be shoved out of the way and was able to make his way onto Fox News immediately after to provide a description of where he believed the shot came from, and that's Jason Chavez, right? Jason Chavez is a former and a Fox News contributor who was a witness to this event because he is from Utah. He attended this event. He apparently was in communication with Charlie ahead of the event. And I have to say that of everyone that day, he's maybe one of the few people that I would say on the mainstream media that seemed genuinely shaken by the event. He went live, was speaking through what he saw, what he heard, what he was expecting, and he was rebutting, because he was on a couple of shows, rebutting the idea that the shot was from far away. That's very interesting to consider. There are a bunch of kids who are trying to speak and they're getting censored. And you have a bunch of people that are giving a platform and they seem weird. Right? Tiffany Barker on Good Morning America, vibes a little weird there. I'm not assigning any necessarily badness to her, but didn't feel right. Jason Chavez, however, genuinely, what looked at the footage, seemed shaken by the event. And let's hear where Jason Chavez says he believes the shot came from. Take a listen.
Being there, seeing it within proximity, it seemed like it was a close shot. The venue is such that there's a 4-story building, which is the administrative building to the south. The other buildings around the side are not quite so high, but you could be on the second level and watch Charlie. The police had moved the people. There were some people that were above Charlie, so that awning that you're seeing there, there's a place to be there, but the police moved people out to the sides. And so you couldn't be where you were at, but if I had to guess, and again, it's still wrong, but if I had to guess, give a police statement right here, right now, today, see where that water is, it looked to me like it was in great close proximity straight ahead, right in that area. Just if I had to guess, again.
Be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal.
Very interesting. And then elsewhere, where on Fox News and people saying the shot was from like the Lozy building, he doesn't believe that. He doesn't believe that. Jason Chavez, he's been honest about his background. His parents are in the government. They're literally in the FBI. So he's telling you that shot was closer. So what gives? Also, why is everybody telling lies? I want to be very clear, it's possible that people at turning point are simply terrified. It's definitely a possibility. They are very much aware of what these people are capable of, and maybe they're just trying to get by. They're being told what to say, what to do, and they want to keep the peace. But here's what I think may have happened. I think that I accidentally ruined that narrative. I think the plan was to never allow the back footage of Charlie to see the light of day. So he never was allowed to see the light of day. That way, they were going to say that they recovered a 30-06 bullet, right? Instantly, recovered a 30-06 bullet. Maybe when they were digging stuff up, and there it was, and it went through, we wouldn't have known, we would have been none the wiser, right? No one else is telling us anything or showing us anything.
Mercy.
And I think they were going to say, or the other option, like it completely took his neck out, we wouldn't have been any wiser. But then I watched it, and the thing that jumped out at me was that not only did the bullet not pierce through, but there wasn't a single dot of blood on Charlie's bleach white shirt.
Look at this athleticism, though. Gives a shit about his shirt. Look at this athleticism.
We accidentally ruined what they were going to try to do to frame this. I think they wanted this to be 30-6 narrative. So now there's a lot of difficulty getting that through a courtroom. They panicked, tried to explain it away. They're saying that it's a miracle. I don't think it is. Obviously, it's not a miracle. I think it is likely that what we should be looking for are two people that had weapons that day. Somebody that was in the audience, somebody that was elsewhere with a rifle. That explains also why, by the way, when I take a look, there's so many adults. There's no UVU kids that were in the mainstream media. Cooper's not even a UVU kid. He's not a TPUS kid. Why were they not able to find UVU students to say what it is that they heard and what they saw that day? And what's really interesting is I told you guys already about Nick, who has been assisting me on the ground. One of the first things he said to me was that I felt like they were coming around the found and they were trying to implant memories into our heads. So he was like, I felt like there were these people walking around that we didn't recognize, and they were like, you heard one shot, we heard one shot, we heard one shot. And he's like, I know that sounds weird and conspiratorial, but it seems like they were trying to make us believe that this is what we heard. And it's interesting also because remember when Phil Lyman gave us his footage and he walks outside of that building, the two now infamous goth girls who are not goth at all and they're just wearing black, they say, hey, that they heard two shots. They never made it to Fox News. They never made it to the mainstream media, but they too also said that they heard two shots. Take a listen. What can I say, guys? I think it's pretty obvious that our instincts about this have been correct from the very beginning. We probably need to be now looking for a shooter that was in the audience and to the left. I've seen you guys. I saw some guy, Alex Jones, that created he created a whole web and explained, did this all on a computer of where the trajectory would have to go. We need you again, ballistic YouTubers, gun people, gun enthusiasts, military men, the people that they're discounting and saying you have no right to get clicks. No, please get clicks. Explain to us what it is that you know in this decentralized intelligent agency, given the information that I am telling you, okay, that it had... unless we have a bullet that's doing the worm like a WWE wrestler, okay? Bullets fire straight, and this one went straight into the front, left lower side of his neck, essentially exploded his artery, and did not exit out of the back, but that is where a bullet fragment was found. So map it out for us. There's something else that I would like to point to. That is getting interesting, and that is regarding Caldera Engineering. Now, I said from the very beginning that this company was shady, flagged me. It's weird. All I was trying to do at that point was not looking into Caldera Engineering, but rather to track down the footage. Irwin Steel, this steel, so many steels were involved. Turns out the steels are big with Caldera Engineering, and things aren't adding up with this company. Okay. It's just not adding up with this company, and I can tell you I was receiving information from people who work with valves, who've been in the industry for 30 years, that live nearby, and so I have never heard of Caldera Engineering. That's not normal. I've never heard of them. I've never worked with them. I've never received any of their valves. Something's not right here. Right. I knew something wasn't right, but you can't just always go off of just, we know something's not right. We have to figure out what exactly it is that is incorrect here. Then I also decided to prod an area. Another person gave us a tip and said, hey, did you know that there's literally someone who works at Caldera Engineering, who was a professional actor. Like, no background in engineering, went to school for theater, worked in theater, was in plays, was involved in plays. I looked through everything, went through it. I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Why is he suddenly at Caldera Engineering? Like, not later in life, just like randomly on his resume is Caldera Engineering. Why are they hiring gay actors? I don't know. The answer to that, I'm telling you guys, what are the things that I have stumbled upon. Then somebody emailed us, and this was strange. We have not been able to corroborate this. We can tell you the link was real, and that but we don't know if the internet was scraping and got things incorrect. But there was an Israeli individual who was listed as the founder of Caldera Engineering. We obviously know that Caldera Engineering had said that they did projects going to their website in Israel. I don't know what projects they worked on. We weren't able to corroborate currently that individual is still working with the company. We don't know if this was accidental. Sometimes the internet can do some funny things, scrape and put information where it doesn't belong. This particular individual has a very long background in engineering in Israel, maybe it's because they work together. And that's the internet thought, that this person was the founder and the individual was not. But speaking our interest now, we are confused, I would say, at best, about this company, because we wanted to go back and just determine who the founders were. Well, just our bad luck. The company was established in 1997, so you won't be able to get those formation LLC docs. You can find LLC docs in general, but they didn't start digitizing those until the early 2000s, so you're not going to get anything where you're going to be able to see the actual formation docs. You can see changes they made in the early 2000s. You can see the manager, the president, all that stuff we found. I'd love to find those base formation docs, and in order to get them, you have to go in person somewhere, and I am certain I'm not going to be able to get my hands on that. Something else that was really interesting as I was looking into Caldera Engineering was that they opted to, in their very early years of their company, use a lawyer for trademark purposes down in Arizona, right? And I'm looking at these early documents, and I'm like, wait a second, I know this lawyer. This lawyer was introduced to me by Tyler Boyer, Attorney Point USA. I've worked with this lawyer. I paid this lawyer. This is crazy. So what is the pipeline between Utah and Phoenix? I don't know. You can use a lawyer anywhere. Usually when you're formulating your company, maybe it was a friend. I don't know. But I now have a ton of questions about Caldera Engineering. So if you have any information, or you find anything about them, or maybe you are an engineer and you're like, I've been buying their valves actually for 20 years, actually, and they're fantastic. They work great. I'd like to hear from you. Again, more tips at CandiceOwens.com. All right, you guys, I'm going to throw it to some sponsors. First and foremost, pre-warning, you guys know I love them because I have watched too many people who I'm close to be vilified for standing up for truth, and many people have felt the sting of injustice for that, but I've also realized that people are feeling encouraged and are done with playing defense, not watering down what we believe needs to be watered down in order for it to be palatable. Because silence isn't kindness, of course, it's consent. And right now, the greatest silence is around the lives being ended for being taken their first breath. If we're going to call ourselves defenders of life, we should act like it, and that's why I'm asking you to join me to fight back with action, with truth, with love. For just $28, that is what it will cost to give a free ultrasound to a woman that is in crisis and considering an abortion. Just $28 will help her see the life that's going inside of her. It will give her a truth that the culture will not provide. So you shouldn't sit this one out. Don't wait for permission. You can be bold. You can be unapologetically pro-life by going to preborn.org/Candace right now. Give $28, or you can give 10 times that amount if you can, because this is a line that we need to stand on. We must stand for truth. Right, we must save lives from abortion and stand firm in the gospel. Again, this is preborn.org/Candace to provide an ultrasound for just $28. American Financing is another company that I want to tell you about because the Fed has finally dropped interest rates, and that is great news for American homeowners. Expenses have been a major burden on families. Wages are flat. Prices keep climbing, and for many, the only way to make ends meet is to lean on credit cards. But that cycle of high interest debt makes it hard to stay ahead. If you're a homeowner, I want you to call my friends over at American Financing. Right now, interest rates interest rates have dropped. Many homeowners are seeing options in the low fives. Compare that to credit cards charging rates that are up in the 20s or higher. There's an easy path to see how you can finally put your hard-earned equity to work for you. American Financing can help you pay off that expensive debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your budget under control. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are saving customers an average of $800 a month, and if you get started today, you may even be able to delay your next mortgage payment. Take control. Call American Financing today. The number is 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Also, something that me and my team love and are always craving are Paleo Valley beef sticks, specifically the ones that make their beef sticks with 100% grass-fed beef sourced from small-scale regenerative American farms, so you can feel good about what you're eating and what you're supporting. They've stripped out all the junk, so there's no preservatives, gluten, soy, sugar, dairy, or GMOs, just clean, nutrient-dense fuel the way that food was intended to be. So whether you're road tripping, working late, or running around with the kids, these sticks deliver high-protein energy without the crash. Whether you're keto, paleo, carnivore, it doesn't matter. Paleo Valley will work with your lifestyle, not against it. They come in a multitude of both flavors, including original jalapeno summer sausage, maple bacon, and teriyaki. So there's something for everyone. With over 55 million beef sticks sold, Paleo Valley is trusted, proven, and backed by a 60-day money-back guarantee. So right now, you can get 20% off your first order by visiting PaleoValley.com/Candace. Use code Candace at checkout. Again, PaleoValley.com/Candace. Promo code Candace at checkout. All right, a couple of updates for you. We're getting all of your emails. I want to tell you, we're working on everything. Okay, it's like an investigation that never stops. It's just trains that are slowly moving as we get answers. And like I said, even that I've been sitting on for a while, waiting for people to react and see what people say, because I need to know who's guilty. Of what, I don't know, but I need to watch people lie. Now, one area of conversation that I haven't said much about, but I want you to know we are still working on it, are the two planes that day, right? One of them being the plane that people have recognized is military. That's tail number N1098L. So this plane left from Texas, went over to Utah right about the time that Charlie got assassinated. It dipped real low. It seemed like who knows what this plane was being sent there for, but the fact that this plane had been used in the military rightfully alerted people to the fact that they may have had some knowledge. This plane may have had some knowledge of what was going to occur. But one thing I want to clarify for you is that plane was being contracted. You guys noticed that it was owned by Lasai Aviation LLC. We are awaiting more information, but I just want you to know that you recognize that it is strange. It did happen. There's no question. I've been saying from the beginning, this was a military operation. It's very obvious. The more you peel back the onion, it's very obvious this was a military operation. So it's fitting that you would have a plane that the military starts. Who would contract that sort of plane? Now, this is a very easy question for Kash Patel to answer. Okay, Kash Patel, most transparent ever, except when it comes to Epstein. What's up with this plane? Certainly, you have knowledge of who contracted this plane. The answer, if you're being transparent, is going to be like, oh, just a coincidence. Just a coincidence. Somebody decided to take a vacation flight from Texas over Utah to Little Circle and return back home. It happens all the time. When you're bored and you just have an unbelievable amount of money, that's what you do. We're not going to get those answers from Kash Patel about that plane. We're not even getting straight answers about the other plane.
There she is.
That's the plane where Derek Max.
What up, girl? How are you?
I'm good. Doing some pencils. I'm ready whenever you are.
Yes, ma'am. You're going to have an invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Yes, ma'am. Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, girl. High five.
High five.
Oh, no. One of the most difficult shots in the history of humankind. Miss Aquarius out with an amazing lead. Get it, girl. 2 in a row. That's all right. Get this spare. I know you can do it. Get that group on the right, and maybe I'll knock down the one on the left. Oh, come on. Come on. You got the wrong.
Come on,
That was not cool. You deserve to get that one. Give it to me. All right, it's comeback time. Mr. Aquarius is going to hit a strike right now and put this game out of reach. Put it out of reach, girl. All but one. A beautiful, beautiful round. Kids, if you're watching this in the future, this is how you do it. Oh, beautiful spare. She's unstoppable, folks. She is unstoppable. No one is touching her today. Are you serious? She's going to increase her lead. She's going to be able to cruise into the final round.
Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
Ma'am, no one is touching you. Give me this. Give me this. There we go. Miss Aquarius delivering the death blow here. Get these 3.
Come on, Rabbi.
Comeback time, girl.
Come back, Sam. Let's go. Come on, you got me. Come on. Yeah, baby, let's go.
Give it to me. You're going to get it, girl. You're going to get it.
Got it, strike it.
I'll take it. What a comeback. Thank you, ma'am. That was an.
I still win. You win, I win.
I win, you win. Absolutely. No doubt, no doubt. That was a fun game. All right, Miss Aquarius' turn. Miss Aquarius' turn.
Let's go. Let's try. Let's try.
That's a tough. That's tough.
You can win for it. You got it. You got it, Rabbi. Come on. Win for us, Rabbi. Come on.
No doubt.
Get it.
Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I'll take it. You've got it. No doubt. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Wow. Did that take some time, Miss Aquarius?
It's all good.
Miss Aquarius, that was a big, big shot. Miss Aquarius' turn for the comeback. Get another strike. Ooh, that's a good one. Take the lead. get this one.
No, I'll never get it. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt.
You're in class now.
No doubt. I'll get these two. Right in the middle.
Let's go. You're in class.
Got him.
Got it. Yay.
Get it, girl. All right. No doubt. End it. Oh, man. All right, I'll take it.
You did it.
You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling.
Yeah, we both did it.
Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. We both win.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yay.
Yay is right. And now you get to take a wonderful, wonderful, well-deserved rest.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see you in the morning, guys. Willing.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
Sweet dreams.
Shout out to Miss Aquarius.
Maxfield, his wife Shalane Maxfield, they sold some beauty company for billions, I believe, and they now just run a human sex trafficking organization in Utah. That was that plane. I can't remember. 888 is what I actually remember. And it seemed as though that plane left. It went to Page, Arizona, and it appeared that the ADS-B transponder turned off. Now, what Cash Patel told us is different from what Derek Maxfield told us. And Derek Maxfield on Instagram clarified that the Air Traffic Control Center was in agreement with them that they could stop transponding. Cash Patel says that plane never stopped transponding. So I don't know what the truth is, and I'm not even pretending that we're ever going to get the truth. What I can tell you is that the investigation that we have been privately conducting has led to more questions than answers. Obviously, multiple pilots, people that work at these airports, people who are invested in the story have reached out, and I'm grateful for that. Multiple people have confirmed that this plane was a little bit weird that day. It was supposed to land in Page, Arizona, in Millionaire FBO. Last second, it made a change. Just so you guys know, an FBO is just a private terminal. So if you're in a public airport, you go to Terminal 7. If you're flying private, you go to FBO, and it has a name. So that plane was supposed to land into an FBO called Millionaire. Last second, that plane decided to change and say, we are going to instead land at the Signature, a different FBO. Apparently it landed in the Signature. That's certainly what we were told. But there's something off about that, because when people are trying to look into it, somebody at that FBO at first said, oh yes, you've made multiple trips in the last couple of days, and then that person said, I don't know what you're talking about, no plane ever landed here. But multiple people have confirmed this for me, that there's something very unusual about this flight. They're guarding information about this flight. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't like that we've got feds guarding like FBO information. We've got feds guarding Dairy Queens. I don't know. Do you need your ice cream guarded? What is going on? Like, guys, you gotta just give up. It's gonna come out. Whatever it's gonna come out. You would have to, and I wouldn't put it past you, you'd have to get rid of all of us. You got like 7 billion people you gotta ethnically cleanse right now. If you want us to just forget about the Charlie Kirk story. No one's forgetting it, okay? Not the ballistic skies on YouTube that we're all listening to. no one's let this one go because, and by the way, that's your fault. I don't know whose sadistic idea it was to make this a public execution, but let me tell you where you made the mistake, okay? In 1963, when JFK was shot, people didn't watch it on TikTok. People mostly read about it, and then the feds lied about it and heard about it. But to be able to have us watch that live around the world, you traumatized all of us. And not in the way that you meant to. You meant to traumatize us and maybe and make us fearful and scared. And yeah, that happened. Then you made us really angry that corruption is allowed to be like this, just so blatant, so in our face, looking at us as if we're nothing. And what are you going to do about it? That's the attitude. What are you going to do about it? You wanted to traumatize us, and then to, on a dime, flip and look us in the face and go, how dare you ask questions? People are breathing. Yeah, we're breathing because you assassinated Charlie Kirk in front of the entire world. You had pretended he slipped and fell on some ice in the winter. Maybe you wouldn't have this response. It got our attention because you went after our attention. You wanted this for whatever sadistic reason. You wanted this to be public. That disturbs me.
Chongqing.
So you get what you get, okay? This is the internet generation. You get TikTokers that are asking questions. You get our military guys. You get our ballistic boys. You get the TikTok medium, psychic ladies. You get everybody. All of us are here, okay? It's a high school class. You got all different types of characters here, but we're running this. Okay, we're running this. We're not going to be nice to any substitute teachers that you try to throw in there and try to calm down. Nope, we're not doing that. Okay? We're not calming down. We're pretty upset. We're going to stay upset. Anyways, I'm going to tell you guys also an update about Josh Hammer. He's an idiot. He really is an idiot. First of all, it's just funny. I should have pulled it up. He also brought up his book. He issued a statement about the retreat weekend. Josh Hammer's live streams all the time. And so he was releasing a statement about how wonderful the Hamptons retreat was and that him and Zach Dillon totally did not press Charlie on anything. And in this public statement, he mentioned his book again. He said, like, I came to the Hamptons because Charlie wanted me to bring signed copies of my book. I mean, wacky. And this man, it's always appropriate if you're Josh Hammer to promote your book, which is just amazing. Anyways, his response yesterday to our episode was to release text messages between him and Charlie following the call. Great, it lets us know that the call happened at the exact same time that we figured it would actually happen. In our timeline, that had to have been an evening call before each week public execution in this 3-hour window. But these are the messages. We should read them. Charlie Kirk, thank you for your help, guys. A totally standard response that you say no matter what. Exclamation point. And then I assume this is Josh Hammer that replies and says, good luck at the campus visit start. Don't hesitate to let me know, or any of us know, how we can help. What's your first stop tomorrow, by the way? And I felt like that was weird, because I feel like his whole story was that Charlie was reaching out to him because he wanted help to strengthen his debate. He needed tips on how to strengthen. He just loved Israel so hard that he was like, give me the best talking points so I can go out there and I can defend the state. And I know that like a couple hours ago I was really angry and I'm done with Israel. I mean, now I just love him so much that I wanted to get on the phone with you and have you, who could not beat me in a debate, teach me how to debate. That's what he told us. So we're supposed to believe that he didn't know where Charlie was debating. That's what the call was about. I don't know. I feel like he would maybe know, or that may have come up in a call where you were prepping for his debate tomorrow, where exactly it was that he was debating tomorrow. I don't know anything other than that Josh Hammer is an idiot who can't be trusted and lies to his team. I do want to get to speaking on the topic of Israel. There was a very good video that came out. Actually, let's first talk about the Israel-Hamas peace deal that they're trying to shut down our roads. Now, if you're reading the headlines, a peace agreement, is what we're calling it, has been reached between Israel and Hamas. Oh my gosh, because they decided that there's going to be phases, and Israel is going to partially withdraw its troops from Gaza. Hamas is going to release the remaining hostages, And this is, of course, after everything that happened on October 7th. Don't forget about October 7th. And yeah, like hundreds of thousands of Palestinians are missing. And yeah, they have destroyed 85% of Gaza. And they're going to try to tell us that we've reached peace. At the center of it was Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner. They arrived on Wednesday morning to represent the U.S. negotiators from Israel, and Hamas, the mediators from Qatar and Egypt and Turkey also participated. And we're supposed to go, wow, that's amazing. Trump put a statement out on Truth Social. He wrote, I'm very proud to announce that Israel and Hamas have both signed off on the first phase of our peace plan. This means that all the hostages will be released very soon. Israel will withdraw their troops to an agreed-upon line as the first steps towards a strong, durable, and everlasting peace, and all parties will be treated fairly. I can't even finish it because it makes me sick that they think we're this dumb. 85% of Gaza has been destroyed in this pre-planned, controlled demolition of Gaza. Even Netanyahu's on camera explicitly before October 7th saying we need to hit them so hard that they can't come back. Jared Kushner is involved, financially benefit from whatever they build in its place. Again, all of this began before October 7th, right? So we are supposed to believe that this isn't just, well, business as usual, we got done, we need to get done, and now we can begin phase 2, but we're supposed to thank them. We're supposed to thank the monsters that did this. You guys have it in your heart to say thank you? Thank you to Jared Kushner, Donald Trump, and Bibi Netanyahu, who are just business partners playing a role, convinced that we're all so stupid. I mean, let's roll the clip back from Jared Kushner when he sat down at Harvard, Mossad operation, to speak about their aim. This is February 15, 2024. Take a listen.
There are real fears on the part of Arabs, and I'm sure you talked to a lot of them, who think once Gazans leave Gaza, Netanyahu's never going to let them back in.
Maybe, but I'm not sure there's much left of Gaza at this point. So, if you think about even the construct, Gaza was not really a historical precedent, right? It was the result of a war, right? You had tribes that were in different places, but then Gaza became a thing. Egypt, used to run it, and then, over time, you had different governments that came in different ways. So you have another war. Usually when wars happen, borders are changed historically over time. And so my sense is I would say, how do we deal with the terror threat that is there, so that it cannot be a threat to Israel or to Egypt, right? I think that both sides are spending a fortune on military. I think neither side really wants to have a terrorist organization enclave right between them. And Gaza's waterfront property, it could be very valuable to if people would focus on kind of building up livelihoods. You think about all the money that's gone into this tunnel network and into all the munitions. If that would have gone into education or innovation, what could have been done? And so I think that it's a little bit of an unfortunate situation there, but I think from Israel's perspective, I would do my best to move the people out and then clean it up. But I don't think that Israel has stated that they don't want the people to move back there afterwards.
Trump wants Nobel Peace Prize, by the way, for the land ethnic cleansing, so that they could profit on the land, turn it into a beach town. So let me say this. This is our never again, okay? This is a Holocaust. The Holocaust just happened. A real Holocaust just happened. We will never forget this. You can tell your children what happened in Gaza. You can tell them exactly who did it, exactly whose families were involved in this. And when you hear in the future somebody tell you, like, we're going to Gaza Beach for vacation, you need to look at them like they are the absolute vermin of our society, because they are. They are. Their children will be cursed, okay? When you go and you play in the sand where you know that your forefathers planned to mass murder children, you will be cursed. Every person who steps foot on that, every family that is set to inherit what they did, they will be cursed. Your children's children will be cursed. Gaza belongs to nobody but the Palestinians. So when you begin to move the Israelis in there, and when the Trump Hotel gets built on there, I caution the rest of the world to stay far away from that cursed land because something is coming. You can't commit that much evil in broad daylight and not think it's going to come back to haunt you. God bless me. Sticking with that point, obviously, I was looking to see what people thought about the text messages, and it's really funny. Came across a clip of Matt Walsh, it's very funny, and he was saying about the Charlie Kirk messages, he actually thought they were fake because he said he couldn't believe the sentence that got too on the nose. He's like, I genuinely thought that there's no way Charlie would ever leave the pro-Israel lobby. First and foremost, his support for Israel, he loved it so much. So it's like, you must have done a lot to make him actually write that statement, which felt too on the nose to Matt Walsh in that text message. I have no choice but to lead the pro-Israel cause. And anyways, he gave some very sage advice, which is not going to be heeded by the Josh Hammers of the world, about what that really means. That your behavior pushed even Charlie Kirk away. Take a listen to what Matt Walsh had to say.
And at some point, if you're on the pro-Israel side, you really need to be honest with yourself and engage in some actual honest self-reflection and self-analysis. You really do. Because you're losing the argument. I mean, you're just losing. You are. And I've never seen any side of any argument lose this much support this quickly. I can't think of any other example of something like this. And if you're on that side, you need to have the courage and ability to ask yourself what you're doing wrong.
It's never too late to say Kanye was right. Never too late. I'd like to say that Kanye was right. It's behavior. It's how they treat people. It's statements like that, like just pretending like we're just making things better when we do nothing lending. That was pre-planned. We're just better. We should get a peace prize. It's coming to an end. You can feel it. Like I said, unless they got a plan, and maybe they do, to kill 7 billion people, our memory will not allow them to just move along from what happened here, a true evil. Thank you for I get to some of your comments. I see that we are almost up at an hour. Notice more of our sponsors. Pure Talk, first and foremost, our society works because of the freedoms that are guaranteed by the First Amendment. Everyday Americans should be able to speak openly and honestly about family and traditional values without any retribution. And that is a principle that Pure Talk proudly supports. They sponsor my show, which allows me to stand strong behind the microphone every day and share the truth with you. If you want to support brands that defend freedom and pro-American values, I encourage you to switch your wireless service to Pure Talk. You're going to get great 5G coverage on an extremely reliable and secure network. With plans from just $25 a month, you'll save a ton of money. Pure Talk believes in creating American jobs and supporting small business. So if you are a small business owner, you can save even more while enjoying white glove service. Stand with your companies who share your values. Go to puretalk.com/Owens and switch to my wireless company, Pure Talk. And again, you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Go to puretalk.com/Owens. Take us with you today. Telling you about 7 Weeks Coffee because you already drink coffee, and 7 Weeks is an American pro-life coffee company that's on a mission to fund the pro-life movement 1 cup of coffee at a time. And they just hit an amazing milestone, over $1 million donated to the pro-life movement. Now, why they call 7 Weeks, you already know, because in 7 weeks, a baby is the size of a coffee bean, and it's the same time a heartbeat is clearly detected on an ultrasound. That's why they donate 10% of every sale to support pregnancy care centers across all 50 states, providing life-saving ultrasounds, resources for moms in need, and real hope for families. And it all started with just one simple idea. Use your morning coffee to stand for life. 7 Weeks Coffee is more than a great tasting coffee. It's mold-free, pesticide-free, shade-grown, low acid, and it's organically farmed, so it truly checks all the boxes. You can head to 7weekscoffee.com and you'll save 15% forever when you subscribe and get a free gift. Plus, exclusively for my listeners, if you use code Candace, you'll get an extra 10% off your first order. That's a 25% total savings on your first order plus your free gift. Remember, your order will directly help support a network of over 1,000 pro-life organizations across the U.S. Visit 7weekscoffee.com with promo code Candace today. We're also going to tell you guys about Mimi Skincare. There is a reason that we all love fall. There's crisp air, the changing leaves, the season of transition, but it can be tough on our skin. The end of the summer sun, the new autumn wind, it can leave your skin looking tired, dry, dull. If you are looking in the mirror and feeling like your skin has lost its radiance for the season, I need to tell you guys again about my go-to, which is Mimi Skincare. Mimi is the reason that my skin stays clear, firm, and glowing, no matter what the weather brings. Their 3-step anti-aging routine is the perfect Big defense for this seasonal shift. It's packed with powerful, clinically backed ingredients that work to restore your skin's barrier, which is exactly what you need to fight off that dry autumn air. It boosts collagen production to help with those fine lines, it locks in the moisture, and it brightens your complexion, bringing back that healthy glow that you have in the summer. And here's why I love most. Nimi is proudly American-made. In a world of skincare that's dominated by foreign brands, Nimi formulates and produces everything right here in the USA. Deliver world-class quality while staying true to the values that we hold dear, which is faith, family, and freedom. You shouldn't have to compromise your values to get good skincare. So go ahead and get an exclusive 10% off at NimiSkincare.com. Use code Candace10 at result yourself. Again, NIMI, promo code Candace 10% off. All right, guys, what is on your mind? A lot of information, more to first and foremost, we have Petra Lab. She writes, Candace is the real Liam Neeson in the movie Taken. Has particular skills like spelling out lies, knows the authorities are not trustworthy, and is determined to find out who betrayed Char.
Because we did, because we're back at it again. It's the father and the kid.
Grote apparaten,
Cool
kleine
blue.
meisjes,
Groot apparaten. Klein. Whatever. Look at this athleticism, folks. This is really impressive, man. Look at this athleticism. Yes.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I'll never lower the cameras. You know that already. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Join the Patreon. Join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watched Ellen DeGeneres' new special. I believe it was called Angry Bitch. Oh, God. No, I don't remember. What was it called? Something about, like, need your approval. Need your approval. Or something like that. Yeah. But anyways, that's on the Patreon. If you want to know what we think about it, go join the Patreon.
Subscribe to the YouTube. If you aren't subscribed already, we're thinking about killing anyone that's not subscribed to this YouTube.
Gerardo's thinking about that, maybe. It's a non-violent podcast.
But yeah, I mean...
What?
I thought you were going to say something going on.
We got to 10,000 subscribers. We said it on the last one. We're endlessly thankful for that. It's growing even more, so that's good. But anyways, that's not why they're here.
The new goal is 65,000.
Yes, I'll take that. Yeah. Absolutely. 65K grand.
Yes.
Numbers, guys. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here today, dude. The first one comes from Cats for Christ, I believe is his name. It's
Turn
called
down for nuts.
Turn Down for Nuts. Let's see this.
It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts that Brian's out we're here.
He's fine with it. Doesn't bother him at all. Look at him. He's old and he's a loser, and it's not even a big deal to him.
He's meek. He's dying. He's old.
Women don't like him as he's married 5 times or something. I don't know, he has no money. He sells sandals. It's sad.
He's gay.
He's gay. Trying to be gay.
In a moment of seriousness, he calls him gay still.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. That song would be so Let It Change, the nightclub.
Yeah.
We'd have to play that all at every need.
Should we get going? And then you hear... Oh, dude, let's stay for Turn Down for Nuts.
One more song. Just one more song.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's called My Boy Got Left Out Again, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It looks like Joseph Rogan, Dinner with the Boys, Brian Callen. Who is this?
I don't know.
Oh, that's that one guy, Charlie Daniels, or what is his name? Charlie Daniels. What's that one guy that flipped out on Kill Tony?
Oh, Chad?
Cameron Haynes. This is not Charlie Daniels.
Yeah, no, it's not Chad Daniels. No.
Charlie Daniels.
Cameron Haynes sounds familiar. I think that's an influencer we've seen before.
Yeah.
I thought that was Tim Kennedy on the side, but I don't think it is.
Evan Hafer.
Evan Hafer.
Not a real name.
That's woke Tim Kennedy.
Yeah.
That's woke Tim Kennedy. Yeah.
Dude.
Left.
Turn down for nuts.
What time do you think, if you had to say, each of these men woke up in the morning?
Cameron Haynes, 4:34.
Definitely.
Brian Callen. Whatever time doesn't consent. Evan Hafer looks like a noon o'clock.
Hafer. Wait, scroll down again.
Hafer.
I don't know who that is, but I knew it wasn't Hafer. It was funny.
Joe Rogan, 8 inches.
Okay.
He wakes up at 5'2".
Okay, so a little bit after. Oh, 5'2", the height. I went over my head just like his.
Drives me nuts. All right, this one is posted by My Downvote Cake Days. Papa, I have a new haircut. It's extremely redacted.
Why?
Yeah, he's got a bad case of the mosquito bite my forehead, dude.
Oh, that too, yeah. This looks, I don't know what this is, like Danny Trejo type or something, right?
This looks like he's in his movie critic phase. Like, I saw Joker on the Foo or whatever it's called, and it was Blockbuster. He's got the perfect rating system if he did movie reviews. Netflix Blockbuster.
That's good. Yeah, it's kind of, tomato. I don't know. Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, Rotten Tomatoes, yeah.
That made no sense, what I said.
And the gold chain. Dude, he looks like maybe he's going to try out to be Michael Corleone. You know what I mean? The Al Pacino's part in Godfather?
Yeah.
I don't know, it just looks like he just got done with the tour of war and he's going to take over the family business, you know what I mean?
And if we're going Godfather, I think he looks more like the Godfather here, because it looks like he's some wear and tear there.
Yeah.
And also, Brando had like slick back hair, I think, in that. You come to me on the day of my daughter's Gadushin kind of shit.
You come to me on the day I give my truck away.
Give my truck give. That's so much better. You come to me on the day of my daughter's truck giveaway. Damn.
Awesome. All right, let's see the next one. Posted by Unusual4460. Justin the Bleeds taking pictures with Dana. What are the odds? Hashtag numbers guy. Talking about Eskimo Brothers. Rwanda, Elijah, the man. It says it's Brian Callen with Dana White. And who is this now?
That I don't know.
I like how he doesn't get a tag. Everyone else gets a nice little tag.
It's his son.
It's just some random guy that sits down next to him. So I haven't seen any of the clips this week. I have been off Chang's. The Dodgers won, so I've been, fanboy now. But I'm assuming Papa, given the headlines of all the picks I chinned,
yeah.
Papa probably said that he was sitting in the nosebleeds. Again.
Oh, about Callen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll get there eventually.
We'll find out.
Schizophrenic Turtle posted why Brendan Schaub was fired from Showtime. He's a UFC guy, always has been. As you can see, it is American Redact who made a YouTube video where the thumbnail is provocative. It says Brendan Schaub tweeted, "Showtime is nothing without me."
Damn, he really tweeted that?
Probably not. You know how cool.
Oh yeah, they fake stuff, yeah. And then that picture is not the best picture of him ever. He looks like he's, a vampire or something.
I just wish the cheeks are always either too big or too small, dude. You know what I mean?
what's going on with that. And I think it's because he's got stuff in it.
He looks like Van Gogh's lost piece of art, you know?
Yeah.
Like the struggling man.
That Van Gogh, that's good because the redacted man.
Yeah.
That way you go to the art museum, it's like redacted man, and it's Van Gogh painting of shop. Van Gogh painted a lot of like really sad looking people. And when Bob was doing his drinking and boozing and nicotine chewing, it kind of looks like a Van Gogh character.
Yep. The mustache man. Let's see the next one here. There's a lot of fireworks going off because the Dodgers beat the Padres.
That's the next step in our evolution is putting shop into other works of art.
Yeah.
So like we become painters, and I was just thinking of Van Gogh's The Potato Eaters. It's the family. They're all very hungry. It'd be funny if Shop was at the table too, just eating like fucking or drinking a prime or a rain energy.
This one's posted by attempt replacement. Imagine someone telling you these seats suck, and it is obviously Brian Callen in the front row. Yeah. I mean, those are the best seats probably.
Yeah, that looks like I would love to have those seats.
There's nobody in front of him here. Like over here, you got people all on cage side, coaches. He's basically a coach,
The only people that can get seats like that are rich, famous people or people that walk to a rich, famous person's truck.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Callen did one of those things.
Those are dick sucking seats, dude. You gotta suck some cag.
Yeah, Troy Walker.
Okay, anyways, in Shop World, posted by Khabib Time, the truck giveaway winner finally got walked to his truck.
Yeah, there we go. About fucking time. I mean, I'm still mad I didn't get, but it's all good. Yeah, somebody did.
Yeah, you're a good loser, though. You're not a sore loser.
Thank you. I'm glad I went to a truck guy, because, it would really suck if it went to somebody who's just not into blowers and modding and shit, which is what I am into.
Yeah, it would suck if it went to somebody that would just go to T-ball practice, you know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
This isn't meant for T-ball, dude. This is a truck.
Well, are you not modding, dude? Like, you didn't mod at all this week? Mm-hmm. I mod every night. Exactly.
As you can see, you can't tell which one to shop because they both have the similar body types and merch. They're both wearing the same hat. Look at that beard, not Shop. He's got a beard. And also got regular ears with ear ring in it.
Yeah.
As you can see, Shop is very happy.
What's attached to their hat? Is that a mic?
Yes.
Okay, they mic'd it up.
Those are DJIs. I actually own a pair.
That's it.
Not only am I turning independent Shop, people say, because I've also bought the nicotine pouches.
Oh yeah, we saw some Zens at your place the other day.
But I also own those mics, and I have 3 Dicey shirts. Breaking news. Let's see the next one here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. It's called Hot Chip Guy is Homeless as Fuck. The videos were giving me a lot of problems early. So hopefully they play.
Okay, good.
Let's see.
God damn it.
This is a lot like my streams.
God damn it. Focus Facebook. We got 90 subscribers in the last week. We're at 592. We'll be there soon. What's up, dude? 33 watching. Must have been posted in the old homeless camps, huh?
The old homeless camps.
Posted. No, I got a black belt at that Reddit. Great guys, never met him.
There you go.
Gives me a ton of anxiety to go in there. But it usually makes me laugh.
Whoa. Cool. Well, one thing I gotta say is, when we first started watching Nick, the hot chip guy, he looked like he was like 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? He looks like it's aging him. I'm not saying he looks bad. Sort of is like a Gerard Butler or something. Hey, you want to show? Okay, yeah. I said he looks excellent. You know what I mean? I'm saying he looks like Gerard Butler.
Oh yeah,
that is a compliment. Yeah, but he looks much older and aged him.
Without using words.
There you go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I say. It does look like it. does look like he's always surprised recently. Like every time I've seen him recently, he just looks like, oh, what the fuck is happening? You know, kind of thing.
Right. Well, Beanie Guy doesn't wear a beanie anymore.
Oh, that's really why. Yeah.
We expect this, man.
Listen, we want Chin, we want Nick. Beanie Guy, stay the fuck off our podcast, dude.
Yeah, Beanie Guy, you're done.
Yeah.
We said it. We gave you one episode where we're shocked that you weren't wearing the beanie. And then in the next episode we watched, you were still not wearing the beanie. So as far as I'm concerned, you're a blockbuster and you're over.
Yeah. Don't wear a beanie once, shame on me.
Yeah.
Don't wear a beanie twice, you're blockbuster. Right? Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. I did say that. Let's see what the next clip is. This is going to be, are you kidding me? This again 2 weeks ago when he was at one championship. They were the best seats in the house. Posted by Dick the Clown 91.
He dresses like an evil stepdad.
Like the John Bernthal character from Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
It's like somebody's always do you have a pen? Use your fucking pen.
He writes a righteous napkin. Chog would botch that so hard. If Chog had his pen, he'd have that pen for the rest of his life. Does anybody have a pen?
Oh, yeah. The best of pens.
Fights. And then the fights, did you like sitting that close? It's a lot, huh?
I love it. Love it. Personally, if I'm going to watch the fights, it's and if you sit anywhere else, it's awful.
Oh, I disagree.
Really? You'd rather be where high up?
I'd rather be one level up, yeah. I don't like being close to the cage.
Yeah.
You can't see certain things.
Really? I love it. Well, to your point, though, most, like, I think Daniel and Rogan are watching the monitor more than they're watching the fight.
It's hard to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with the pillars and the cameraman and all that. I'd rather be above that. Yeah, so I can see everything.
Well, being that close and hearing the devastating sound of a guy like Alex Pereira's feet and fists. I mean,
disgusting.
He looks different. I don't know how he gets down to 205. Just his head.
Dude, think about it. And then go 85. What are you talking about? World champion at 85. It's so weird when he talks about going back to 85. I'm like, you know what?
God, thank God Brian didn't go any farther. And he's like fucking, he's like Chad, he's like Brazilian. Yeah. I can't stand that shit. I disagree with both of them. I think that, like I said before, I'd love to have Case IC. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. But I went to UFC and I wasn't ringside or whatever, and it was still pretty good. I wasn't in nosebleeds, but it was still a good show.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, dude, honestly. I did want to hear more about Alex Pereira's thighs.
That's where that fucking idiot was going. Mm-hmm. Another second he would have been there.
And the cut man was rubbing his body, and I was gay. And the way Roundtree got blood coming from his face. He was like an injured wildebeest on the prairies of the savannah. The cut man looked like an African medicine man trying to fix the cuts.
Oh, shut up! Yeah, like Brian, I'm surprised he doesn't have more to say about because he had so much material on fighting.
Yeah.
None of the UFC guys have an African shouting man or a guy that has a chair with him. Mm-hmm. It's weird.
Awesome. All right, so this one's posted by Idambo Cake Days. It's called, unfortunately, it seems that Papa may have lied to us about running 6-minute miles every day at 4 a.m. I thought he was telling the truth. Let's see.
What's going on with that? Let's get to
Oh, really? Yeah. I've had it. I've always had it. I can jog, but then I can't do it back-to-back days. I have to do a day, take a day off. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. on Sunday, drive to Barstow. No stuff. I run 3 miles every morning, but 4 a.m. It doesn't make sense.
4 a.m. That's out of control. Even Jocko Willing would be like, bruh. That's before him.
Yeah, that's so.
No way you do that. Nobody does that.
Maybe Jocko's his enemy, dude.
Yeah, that's right. He was waking up before Jocko.
Yeah, not very smart of Jocko to be like, wake up before your enemies at 4:34, and now all of his enemies hear that, and they're like, okay, we must wake up at 4:20.
Yeah, that's true. He's giving. Oh, even Jocko's saying that. Like, let's say that's actually real. He's really doing that. I imagine he wakes up at 4:34, but he's not up and running. He's like getting out. He's looking at his phone a little bit,
puking. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff to do. Chug coffee.
Yeah, he's got to make the coffee, and it's like Black Rifle coffee or whatever, and he's got to put the butter in it, because you know those guys, they like churn butter in their coffee or whatever. So he's got to do all that. MCT oil. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like something he'd do. There's no way all of that is not done before he starts his running. So it's like he's running maybe at the earliest he's running 5:15, but probably not even that. So Bappa running at 4 a.m.
Yeah,
that's just like you have a disorder at that point.
Yeah,
you didn't sleep.
You're wearing your fucking sleeping hat, running at 4 in the morning. It seems like inconvenient to do that.
It doesn't make sense. There's no reason to do that at like 5:30. Nobody would be out. Very few people. So if that's or like, what do you need to do that's so early? And far, like, does he work super far away? I don't know. All right, I have no clue. Yeah, it just makes it. Don't make
no sense. He said it. He said it himself. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. This is posted by ABTB12. This redact is acting like he's a professional racer. Is this one? Let's see.
Are you fighting somebody else, but you're fighting the desert, really?
Yeah, I mean, both kind of tough gigs. You know, tough gigs. The mid 400s, my first one,
like they're at a church or something. It's just like, oh my god, the mural behind her already knows what he's gonna say.
Yeah, definitely.
And she's just like, oh fuck. I don't know why it makes me laugh when he starts talking every time. It's so
fighting the desert, really?
Yeah, I mean, both
yeah, a breathy yeah, because he's nervous and stupid. Yeah. He doesn't know what to say, you know. So that's what you get.
Yeah. He's so nervous to talk.
He was worried that she was going to ask him about Brian. He was a little happy, but good. Not thinking about Brian. It's good.
Tough gigs. You know, tough gigs. The mid 400s, my first race was in class 11 bug, and that was kind of my intro to all this. So it was tough to say the least. It's all about mental toughness. Mental toughness. Finishing a 3-round fight, 5-round fight, it takes a lot of endurance, a lot of planning, just a lot of preparation, similar to off-roading. So these guys are tough as nails. So there's a lot of similarities there, and just good people. It's just like MMA, so many people over the years helped me out in my career. Off-roading, exact same. That's why I gravitate towards off-road community. Everyone's been so helpful. Even though I'm an idiot, you know, they've been so helpful. I flipped my own truck, mid-400 with that bug. They were giving me all sorts of tips, helping me out. Broken axle, someone pulled over and helped us out. So that's why I gravitate towards off-road.
Somebody had another person to say, Brendan Chubb. She's only interviewing him because they're like, get him out of here. Like, distract him for a while so he doesn't hurt himself. Give him one of the staff things.
He's drinking all the big gulps.
Yeah, he's drinking all. We don't have any more Gatorades or Powerades. There's all these empty Gatorade, Powerade bottles in his fucking tent or whatever the fuck.
So I gotta pee for the red big gulp drinking it.
Can I pee in the trunk?
Alright, let's see what we got next here.
That could be awesome.
BC just goes much to BC just goes much to the delight of Lou. Posted by Boomba. Boomba. Let's see.
With Dana at the post-fight press conference to give him a chance to dunk all over Don Davis and the boys, and Luke.
Double D's.
He did that. Let's listen.
About a few hours before her fight, you kind of putting her down and using that as a way to they're what do you think as a promoter? Do you think that's the right kind of way to go?
I think when you're losing as much money as they are, fucking go for it. Throw the kitchen sink at it. This guy just came out recently and said, you know, we're going to spend more money than they did on the Sphere. That sounds fucking brilliant.
tickets you gotta sell. Knock yourself out. They're drowning.
I like how Dana said drowning. Businessman.
They suck. I mean, they're not good at what they do. So, I guess you would just keep trying anything you can to make something stick. All good.
Wow, he seemed to enjoy that.
I mean, here's the problem. Can you really say he's wrong about any of that?
I wish it was different. I wish I could beg the different, Luke, but I understand for this Donald Smith with matchups on there. But hey, we got to keep it going.
So well done. Masterclass as usual.
Yes.
Amazing.
Shout out to BC. I don't think this is in any of the clips of this week, but I did show you that he shouted you out.
Very nice, both of us.
Yeah. Let's see.
Necessarily follow anyone today. Although that dude that hosts the, you know that dude Cooney that hosts the 10 Minutes to Shock show, that guy's freaking hilarious. Is that guy a good comedian? I don't know, but that guy is funny too. But I'd probably be big fans of everyone I've met through the Papa first, you know what I mean? I'll probably be like, no, I'm just kidding.
But yeah, he shouted us out, dude. One thing I have a problem with is that we don't matter, you know what I mean? So
that's true, we don't matter at all.
Or there you shout us out, dude.
You're mad?
Yeah, it don't make sense.
Toronto was shut up, you're furious.
Yeah,
I had to calm him down.
I just showed up, I fucking flipped your table.
I go here, have a rain. Yeah. Rain calms us down. Mm-hmm. We, you know.
That's why we have so many rains. You think these are the same rains every week? Oh, cool story, bro.
Yeah, then we just make them look weird by accident every time.
Right.
Toronto drink a rain.
Every time you ask me, how's it going, dude? I'm like, drinking rain. How much so?
I mean, same.
Broke nicotine. How you doing? All right, I was excited for this one. Hot Chip Guy tells the Hot Chip story posted by Confident Search 8648.
Damn, dude, this looks like the whatever pod, but with the Changs people.
Yeah, it looks like Fresh and Fit, but if none of them were fresh or fit, you know?
Dude, God, be cool, dude, be cool.
I love this show.
You watch it?
I hate Fresh and Fit, so I'm being cool, dude.
I don't really know Fresh and Fit. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. It's like, yeah, it seems dumb.
That's your takeaway? Good. I was making sure you're good. How many chicks you fuck?
Be into 500, I'll do the hot chip.
The hot chip. Don't say that. Is that like the spicy, really spicy chip?
And it's also an inside joke to any homeless cats that may be watching. There is one time on the last episode of King of the Sting where one of the best parts of ever King of the Sting was like episode 70 out of 200 where everybody ate a hot chip, chaos ensued. It was hilarious.
It was the best.
Last episode, I pulled out hot chips. I was like, you guys want to do a hot chip? And they're just like, I don't want that. And there's a whole group of thousands and thousands of people who hate it's too much to go into, but
I wish he wouldn't have stopped himself, dude. I want to hear his interpretation.
I definitely want to hear the take. I mean, I disagree with the hate part, but
no, I love Bob.
Yeah, no, obviously.
We've had our ups and downs, not gonna lie.
You did get mad at him when
he was talking about Latinos. He doesn't know how to say pico de gallo. You know what I mean? Yeah. Carne asada, huevos rancheros. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Chili. Relleno. I almost said chili. See, that's why we have our ups and downs, me and him, right?
The part is so funny because of the spelling of Reno. It's pretty good.
You know, my mom thinks he's redacted, so it's hard. You know, like kind of, you know, I love him. My mom thinks he's redacted. We don't see eye to eye on certain. Doesn't mean you can't be friends. Like she gave birth to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But fuck you. I mean, bread and shop is great.
Right, yeah, we both would take shop over our parents. It's an easy choice.
So, hey, Nick, yeah, blah, 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 dude. Relax, dude. We love him, dude. Drives me nuts.
I don't want that is a quote of theirs, so I was referencing the hot chip, and if we get to 500, I'll go.
500 subscribers?
Probably. I mean, they probably don't have a lot of subscribers.
Remember those days, dude? I mean, now that we're a big baller brand, fucking 10,000 Ks, back at 100, remember when we hit 100 subscribers?
Yes.
Then by the next week, we had 99, and you had a meltdown. I think you did.
I did?
Yeah,
that's so funny.
Yeah, one person unsubscribed, and you were like, what the fuck?
I had a meltdown at 10,000, too.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I think remembering back to 500, I was pretty happy about having 500. Oh, he's like, damn, dude, I never thought we'd have 500. Oh no, what the hell? We have 10 million. Oh, many.
To shop, after none your lip, many stitches.
Wow, that's weird. Chins have many.
Dude, who knows? Maybe what the cats are saying, maybe they really are homeless.
Maybe they see the benefits of being homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they might be numbers guys. They talk about numbers, but who doesn't?
True. Let's see what we got next. Papa's haircut built for speed, posted by Mocket Faith. Wait, what is that? Mocket Farces. Okay, so obviously Papa's haircut built for speed. Hilarious if he says that. But what do you think that's in reference to?
Oh my god. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That's maybe what he said.
Okay, let's see.
Patch is like, yo, go to my bar ride. Go. Yeah, it was good.
Was he? He did that with what? With clippers or with a hammer?
I don't know.
That's actually funny. Fuck, dude, Brian got a good one.
Chop.
Call, see if you can figure out what's wrong with this thing.
It ain't got no gas in it.
Hey, you see there, Scooter? The simplest things first.
Sling blade, but I still don't understand why it's built for speed. But that's hilarious to put Papa's face on Sling Blade. That's great. You should read fabricators.
Let's see what this one is. Posted by Grabaka Hitman 88. It's called In the Nosebleeds. Brendan was so sure Brian would have some horrible seats, just thought I'd share this. Okay, so it's just another, it's very important. We are detectives here at the Papaverse. He's sitting right there. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's such a goddamn dig down to here, though. Yeah. He's so close. I still wouldn't trade places with Brian. Also, if it's a bad seat, you can, look at that. You're so close. This makes everything so much better. There's a fight happening. It's like right in front of you, dude. If there's a fight happening at your local high school, you're still in high school, right? You wouldn't want to be 2 houses down, right?
You want to be right there filming we're almost done.
Yeah, you want to be right there, almost getting hit and shit. Yeah,
fuck him up.
he leaking. Call ambulance. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called After Shower Catnip. Chin seems to have the least knowledge of the lingo. Let's see.
It's hard to wrangle them down. It was mental warfare. Okay, we got infested by homeless cats, although infested. But a lot of them were really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion.
Just remember, they do not matter. I think they're cool. They're just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far.
Yeah.
I think Kevin was. How many times have we had the conversation?
They're saying basically things we've said.
I mean, it's all fun and games, but that one guy really doesn't like us, dude.
Yeah. Oh, he would hate the seat at BC, so that it works this 9/11. Oh well, sorry.
There. Oh. Yeah, that's a homeless cats. They don't matter.
Oh, so
you are. But we also did a poll, and it said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Because I wanted to see, because the numbers were public. We had the attendance of a small classroom. Whoa. And 24 average incorrect viewers, peak of 49, basically at another peak, which I think is a good sign. Leave them wanting more, we did a poll. I said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Yes, no, I dabble, but I don't work the fryers. Working the fryers is posting, hot dishes. You guys know how spicy we like to chainsaws. 20% no, 20% I dabble, we work the fryers, 60%. Or just 20% yes, 20% I dabble, but they don't work the fryers, 60% no. So it's just I think even the people who found it from the homeless cats, they're the 20% that are dabbling but don't. It's cool. Well, we did it. That was really fun.
Yeah. It's very funny to me. I'm sorry if you. No, go ahead. But I would like to see your take on what it was.
Yeah.
It feels like I just entered a border for the Spider and the Kids subreddit. You know what I mean? The numbers he was discussing, if you're working on the fryers, it's our third quarter fryer numbers were down.
Yeah. That is probably what's going on at Chang's. The Chang's people are watching, how does he know about our internal numbers? I was thinking, I wonder what Papa thinks about this.
I mean, just
Does he even know it exists? He, at this point, like, so he doesn't know anything is happening?
Well, dude, if he knew, then why would he let Nick use his studio to do this fucking bullshit? Maybe. You know what I mean?
Nick is so confident that Papa won't know what's being talked about on a show going on in his own studio that he feels comfortable to do this.
Dude, Nick is, you know, he's out here producing fucking Papa is racing, going to one fight championships, teaching baseball to kids.
Yeah, he doesn't have time.
You know what I mean? Giving trucks away. He's currently in the middle of another season of DriveFanRocket.com, right? Papa K doesn't have time to make sure Nick's not a part of the people that hate him, you know?
Yeah, that's true. He is part of the team.
Yeah. I will laugh if they start doing 10 minutes of shop, though.
That'd be funny.
That'd be great.
They watch their own show. You're like, look at that fucking guy. Oh, wait, that's me. I mean, that guy.
Nick is more than welcome to come here if he's fascinated by the Papa verse, too.
Yeah, Nick, I mean, if Brennan Schaub doesn't care about you talking about it here, he really won't care about you talking about it here.
Yeah, in a bigger chair, that it.
Yeah, sit in the chair. Yeah, see how you feel. And then red, you finally, Papa probably doesn't let him sit in the red chairs even a little bit, right?
Oh, dude.
We let you sit right here.
Yeah, dude.
Right here.
I don't know how to make it better, like the deal. Like
the right hereist.
Yeah, the hereist, dude. You can drink all of our rain, dude. Papa probably doesn't even let you drink the rains. You know?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not even allowed to touch things in the studio.
Oh, the most not touching it. What else can we sell to him? Like, why would he come here?
I don't know. It's probably been a terrible decision for him, but he's welcome.
Oh, dude, the worst decision. You know what I mean? But you can be here. Why, dude? He works for Theo Vaughn. He doesn't need Papa, dude.
Oh yeah,
Papa needs you, Nick.
That's true, Nick.
So come through.
Yeah, we need you.
We need you. Oh, another BC. Shots fired. BC names the waters posted by Luma Val. Let's see here.
From the Wonginator, because that's my guy right there. I try not to use his government name too often. But Alan W. sliding in on cue, my man. Us homeless cats need some skits in it. Yeah, sometimes, sometimes I'll pre-package y'all in the skits and try to sneak it through the guard. Sometimes try to put one through the 5-hole. When he catches on, that's the goal. Not about Shot. It's really never even been about you.
Right.
I mean, Shot lies a lot. Let's be very honest. Lies over people a lot. But outside of the image, probably steals people's material a lot. But outside of that, it's always been about getting Luke to pop. That's what have you seen this? That's what the show is built upon. Can we get Luke off the track he's on? Because he'll be on that track for a while, okay? What do you want to say? Well, yeah.
That is a great formula for a show. The straight man and the funny guy. And like Luke's all like serious and stuff like that. And then he's like, oh, no. And then BC's like, what are we doing here? And Luke's like, and laughs. That's a great fucking formula for a show.
Hell yeah, dude. This one's going to be posted by Confident Search 8648. Shout out BCEO. This one's how to becoming a sneakerhead at 36 go. Let's see.
Bring up size 12 on StockX on Plus.
Bring up size 12 on StockX condo. Just always starting with some fire, dude.
Yes.
Bring up size 12 on StockX on those.
Let's see.
The Union is
y'all about to get graded.
A show in a skateboard shop in LA. They always do the best collabs.
Oh, wow.
Yellow laces in. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get.
I'll be honest, keep them shits.
I did a complex show called Full Size Run. It's all sneakerheads.
I'm gonna be honest, keep that shit, man. Oh man, you can't even pretend to like shoes in front of the morons. Schultz said, "Hell no, bring that shoe far."
Being a sneakerhead, how did that go?
Talking about sneakers. So they want me to bring. I love the 11, especially the Concords. Like anybody around me, usually because I'm such a sneakerhead, I used to have sneakers. So I used to bring on, my opener and my MC, they had to match. So I bought them both.
Who are these people?
Sneakerheads. For the whole squad. Those are the 5 of my favorite J's. You know what the problem is with basketball shoes is I'm a big dude. I'm like 6'4", 250, might be 250 but so I'm a big olive. So big boy. I need some 11s, I need some Durants. I just look like this big freaking buffoon, you know what I'm saying? So
you're going too hard at the band.
I look security.
No, the ear matches, the ones, what does it say? What does it say? Old shoe. So what does it say? Revamp it and put their flair on it. The Woodstock fucking 60s flair with the flannel.
I told you, Reebok came to me years ago and they had a deal, but you got to only Reebok clips in
The glasses. Yeah, dude, that look is so funny. He's like, refined Papa. He wrote an article for the New York Times.
See now, really, it makes me physically ill to just wear Reebok.
I can't actually do it. It's better for me running, good with jeans, you know, fly like that Africa in those, man. Yellow with
Fight John Africa in those, man. Why does he keep trying to put Francis back to Africa? I don't know. Well, we know why. Dun, dun, dun.
This is it. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get. I'll be honest, keep the shits.
Any thoughts? Are you a sneaker? Nah. I mean, I have a lot of shoes, though. You don't even have sneakers on right now? No, socks. Damn. Alrighty, well, this one's called Soy Boys, posted by Confident Search 8648. I think it might be the truck giveaway. Let's see. It's nice. Yeah, I got a trip. I wish it was me. But what are you gonna do? Yeah, I mean, I wish you could give a truck away every day, dude. Look at the smile. He's very happy, and everybody's wearing the Drive Fast All Gas stuff. The other guy he's got a hat, shirt, and everything. Yeah, I mean, it's just so good. It's finally over. A happy Papa is always a good Papa. That's true, dude. You know that. It's just look at him in his natural habitat, giving away a truck. He looks like a happy child. Yes. Werner Herzog doing Schraub would be good. I'm sure that's been done before. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think, did Alvin Graver do that? I think so. Yeah. This is not a sad thing. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman. It's called Papa Asks Chin How If Watching the Fights Went. T-Fat K versus After Shower Recap. After Shower? Is that what the show's called? The Chin thing? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see.
Did you this weekend, Jen?
Where'd you watch the fights at? With Nick Davis, the producer for Golden Hour.
Where'd you watch him at? Are you guys at his show?
At his place, yeah.
Any live stream?
Live stream, yeah.
When you guys have free time, do you guys talk about the ins and outs of producing podcasts and audio and stuff?
We talk about fights.
You talk about the technical aspect.
We do ask each other about stuff, but we talk about fights.
Now,
Nick knows his fighting.
Does he?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he bets on it.
He knows the betting odds. I don't know betting odds. I know fighting, but not the odds. So Nick is like the numbers person. I'm just the instinct person. If I pick fights,
hard to wrangle him now.
It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested by homeless cats. Although infested. But a lot of them were really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion.
Just remember, they do not matter.
Not me. I think their goal is they're just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far.
Yeah.
I think Ken was being tongue-in-cheek there.
Shut up.
Yeah, they don't manage any.
Shut your mouth.
If you guys are too watching these shirts off, are you wearing shirts?
We wear shirts. And by the way, his girlfriend is part of the podcast, and she bought her friend that's another girl.
Ooh, double date.
I can show you. I just want to see the girls.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
All right, you guys can keep talking, and I'll just
double date live stream.
Double date live stream.
Weird place to kind of figure stuff out live on YouTube.
There is.
Right.
Those are your girls?
No, that's Nick's girl right here.
A couple broads.
Couple broads.
Not to be confused.
That's their friend.
Correct. Thank you. I want to make that very clear. Not tramps.
Let's make that very clear.
But anyway, that's it.
The best podcast in the game, folks. It's true. Any thoughts? I feel like you're holding back this episode, dude.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see Silly Cooney, dude.
I think I've been silly enough. Not silly enough?
No, you didn't eat any beans and cheese today.
That's true. I usually eat them every day.
What the hell, dude? I mean, Chin's just out here telling you what's up, dude. They're watching fights. They're trying to give him a shout out or something.
I know, right? Well, we're trying to get Nick on.
Let's see. This one is posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. I think Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Brendan Chop Cereal Dog Gadusher. It looks as if he's gotten a new dog. Oh no, this dog. It looks like the love bombing phase right here. As you can clearly see, the dog is having the best time of his life. I think that's a frisbee, but it might also be sake paper plates with some like watermelon on top.
A frisbee that's like a donut.
Yeah.
Big boy merch.
There you go. Dog merch, dude. Newest member of the family, Nani, our Belgian. I mean, dude, I don't like the name. Cute name, great name. But it's like, where's Nani now? You know what I mean? Like, when he gets rid of her eventually, or like R.I.P. Tank. Obviously, Tank 4 letters. You should have changed it. Use 5 letters this time or something.
What I don't like about this is everything he does has branding. Is this some sort of like off-leash training? Canine training. Everything is branded. I don't really like that as a life.
Yeah, no.
I think if I get a dog, I'm not gonna post like, "Welcome to the newest member of the Cooney family, Nanny."
It's just like they're struggling with money, obviously. I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I haven't said for information. That's 100% true.
Okay.
He needs brand deals.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That was such a funny conversation. Like, we need money, so we're getting a dog. No, you don't understand. I don't know the dog. It's not safe around kids, but it's bringing on a lot. We get like $50K. So all I got to do is take a picture with the dog, and he's going to be attacking me because he's a vicious dog. But
he's trained by a canine training unit.
But they, I have a frisbee or whatever. Shut up, bitch.
Kids, you're gonna have to take pictures of the dog. I need engagement.
Devil's assistant. Now that I'm thinking about it, if someone's gonna offer me money for the dog, I'd probably be like, okay, brand deal, or I don't know.
10 minutes a dog, man.
I'm a hypocrite.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's learning. Let's see.
Dude, I heard Joker, and Casey went and saw it, but I've never seen more negative reviews since my special. It makes it for the Joker 2. I heard the Joker 2 is. Wait, can you do a poll? Yeah, dude, I heard that Joker 2 is so bad.
By the way, that's excellent self-awareness.
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half. Now.
Which special?
What? Alright. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't even know what the joke is.
Eric can go suck an egg.
Yeah, I mean, Eric's jealous.
He probably hasn't seen it. It is 25 minutes a long time.
I'm sure he hasn't seen it.
Right.
One of the greatest specials that ever happened. And Eric hasn't seen it. Right. What was he fucking at Target with his wife?
Let me just say, I've got inside information on this, and he is the one behind all those negative reviews.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean,
he saw it and he started sweating.
Yeah, it was never fucking Bobby Lee. It was always the...
No. Bobby Lee did the writing, for sure.
Oh, you think so?
Dude, it's not me saying this. It's CIA stuff.
Well,
Eric is behind the IMDb. Nobody's talking about that.
Have you ever read any Aristotle? He wrote about, like, plays and stuff.
Are you talking about Shaquille O'Neal, Bill Aristotle?
No, Aristotle, the original, the OG Aristotle. He said that the villain is always the one closest to the protagonist. So, it's Callan. Or Eric.
Or they're all in cahoots, dude. Maybe. I got evidence that the IMDb account associated with all negative reviews goes back to an @I'mAFatFuckingDude.com email address, dude.
I typed in 4C's the other day, skateboard.
Oh, wait, why did you do that?
Because I did.
Because you looked up
Because I
Cosby's
wanted
Four
to see
Cs.
4 Cs. Isn't it 4 Cs?
Yeah, with the story.
2 Cs, I forget which one.
It was 4.
I go to the site every day.
Okay, we got another long title. I missed these. Posted by Poop Dick the Clown 91. We've already read his name.
I'm sorry, I can't. Know what that? Poop Dick the Clown and then the 69. 9-1. I mean, if I don't remember it, I'm going to laugh every time.
All right, so this is called This Dish is Just Full of Little Treats. Papa damn near in tears talking about taking away from fighters like every event is going to be at the Sphere from now on. Throws out a what are we doing here? How many times did Dana say he's never going to go back to the Sphere? Even if they do, every feud is not a big deal. But this readout goes on for months acting like every event is going to be at the Sphere now. I really can't stand it.
No other major league organization could ever pull off what the UFC did. Kudos to them. Dude, that was amazing. It looked good. I don't care about any of that. My issue is when the venue is the belle of the ball, when the venue is the star, who's that take away from? The fighters. So now you're giving fighters even less leverage. Because if it's just about the venue and the 300,000 cameras and how cool it looks and the ring card girls are dressed in gold and people are just care about the venue more than the actual fights, we're not headed down a good road. Also, the card was trash because they had to put so much money into the venue. I would rather them fight in the Apex with no ring card girls switching outfits every round, with no huge cameras. I'd rather have a great fight card. And then, you got to be there in person. I don't give a shit in person. I care about the fighters. So
All right, this is kind of boring, but I like the clip a lot because it made me realize something. What Brendan Schaub is, he is a Gronk that thinks he's a Tom Brady, right? He would be much better off if he just acted like Gronk, a goofy moron, instead of trying to have these like hot takes and like clever, like very smart ideas about things. Like this is clearly, whatever he's saying right now is clearly something he heard someone else say, and he's just trying to regurgitate it. He has no idea what he's talking about, and I don't think he really cares, because he thinks he's a Tom Brady, but really he's like, I'm Gronk. Yeah, I think on my shoe.
He's a Gronk thinking he's Tom Brady while looking like Aaron Hernandez, dude. That's for sure. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
And at night, he fucks Julian Edelman. You know what I mean?
He's gay as shit. Fuck each other.
All right, let's see. Tom Brady come on our show. Let's see.
you make the venue the destination, if you make the venue the belle of the ball, if you make the venue the main event, the fighters have zero leverage, man. And how people can't figure that out is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. Hold on. You're going to take even more from the fighters.
Bro, I wish I could, have some godlike ability to watch him talk to himself when nobody's around. Because you know it's the same exact shit that he's saying.
That's so funny. Yeah. Also, Matt, I agree 100%. Him saying something's mind-blowing is like, for him, it doesn't mean anything. His mind is so small. Everything blows it, right?
Yeah.
It's mind-blowing. The door opening in the morning is mind-blowing.
It's mind-blowing. I hit a hammer on the nail and it went in the wall.
Not the smartest tool in the shed.
Not the sharpest crayon in the toilet. Let's see.
Just put on bullshit cards. It's at the Sphere. Oh, check it out, man. The ring card girls switch uniforms every round. Isn't it cool? My chair shakes. Hold on. What about the world-class fighters risking their lives and their health? If that's not entertaining enough for you, you got fucking problems, man.
What the fuck, dude? First of all, this whole long spiel he's going on, it ain't worth it, blood. The fight was amazing. Or, the night was amazing. And I followed all the fighters. You know? I wasn't doing that because I love Schaub. I was doing that because I love UFC, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, people said it was really good. Luke said the fights were good. I didn't hear any bad reviews. Schaub is the only person I've heard talk about anything negative with it.
Yeah.
But I don't really follow, so there might be more than that.
For sure, Dana's going to go back to the Sphere just because Schaub won't shut the fuck up.
Fighters doesn't get your blood flowing, and you need all these Rainforest Cafe bullshit things in the.
I love the Rainforest Cafe.
Wild. It's wild. I'm like, what are we doing here? What the hell?
That's been
Dana's MO since he had that big fall on her. Yeah, I mean, Rainforest Cafe is not that bad. You know, right?
I've never been there. That whole like brand, I was like, cool story, bro.
Yeah, cool story, brother. Have you ever had alligator?
I think maybe because you know that that hot dog place that's in the downtown Worst Koosh. I think I've got like alligator hot dog or something or sausage. It
tastes like fishy chicken.
Where'd you have it?
Florida, Daddy.
Oh shit, the real.
I was at my homie Milton's house. Yeah. No, I for real had it in Florida. Nice. I tried alligator. Pensacola, shout out. Was it good? Hell yeah. Nice. Deep fried alligator? Oh, really, dude?
You never been to Worst Koosh?
No.
Wish you go to Worst Koosh.
Sounds like the worst food.
It's all right.
All right. Let's see here. What do we have now? How tall is Megan Olivier, or Olivie, whatever, posted by Move in Silence, as you can see? We got a wind problem, y'all. He's not that tall, right? I think it's an optical illusion.
You think?
She is what, 4'6"?
I'm not sure. I don't even know who that is. She's not one of our guys.
Her? You don't watch the UFC?
Sometimes, but
she's the one interviewing the fighters. Sometimes.
What's her name?
Megan Olivie?
Don't know.
Never heard of her. Great woman. Never met her.
I know that guy. That's the Anik guy, right?
Yeah, John Anik. Mm-hmm. All right, I was very excited for this one. It's called Tony Hinchcliffe, the Hungriest Wolf Chant, posted by ROFL Roll.
It's the goddamn jam band or whatever. What's his name?
I don't know who it is.
Josh, whatever.
I mean, it's just so funny listening to Tony Hinchcliffe sing right now, dude. I didn't laugh, but it was hilarious from the beginning.
Yeah, no, it's very funny. Him doing what's the band? System of a Down.
Yeah,
great band. Never heard of them.
But I wanted to go like one take at the end because this is one take. You know what I mean?
Josh Adam Myers, that's what it is.
Just that.
Say Brad. Hungry The sweater weirdly placed on him is another classic Tony Hinchcliffe move.
Yeah.
And I draped this expensive sweater on me so I wouldn't come out and look cool. I want to go to the skate fest dressed like a prep boy. Someone has to fuck me at skate fest. I'm just like a preppy boy's dad. Because I only can afford something like this. My sunglasses say Tom board on them. This sweater is Burberry. It really sounds like you're fucking like a Batman villain, like the Joker. The Joker's so lame. He's just talking about what brands he's wearing.
That was it for that one.
Nice try, Batman, but I have Calvin Klein. Nice try, Batman. I'm at Skankfest. Batman fights Joker at Skankfest. That'd be a good comic. Did you hear, motherfuckers? Would a gay man say motherfucker? Shit.
I mean, his singing is so bad, dude.
His singing sounds like Jeff Dice talking.
Oh my god. The Kill Tony situation. Oh, there's a video of him singing. Alright, this one's called Oh No, Not Again. R.I.P. Tank. Poop Dick the Clown 91 posted this one. Let's see.
You're in the market for a little doggy dog.
Yeah.
I'm helping you with that.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. Like, obviously, me and Cal bust each other's balls, but when it comes down to the nitty gritty, Cal knows his shit about dogs.
Know my shit about dogs.
Know your shit about dogs.
Yeah.
What do you want, like a herding dog? I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the way you obsess about drugs, I just the way you obsess about dogs.
You don't.
Your age.
strange narrative from Callan.
I mean, why is he getting a dog?
Good question. I mean, he had a dog and they gave it away. And I still don't understand the idea of it was a show dog. Then why do you have it?
Yeah, I don't know.
So you gotta take it to shows. And I can't do shows.
It's so weird when somebody is obviously like a, habitual liar. And then they act like you're the dumb one for asking obvious questions.
Yeah.
But it's the tactic of a habitual liar.
Yeah, someone who lies is trying to gaslight us.
Oh, gaslight. There we go. Yeah. It's like, no, I'm not cheating on you. I wasn't fucking a girl. Are you serious?
Why would you look at my phone in the first place? And then the one's like, well, it buzzed and I saw like the message because I looked over. But why though? And then I was like, you're right.
Why are the flowers that showing up at my door? Dude, you don't like flowers?
They have someone else's name on it. Oh, it was a joke. I'm a comedian. I thought you tried.
Hey, I have a podcast. We get flowers. I'm not cheating on you.
You start filming, like he starts like doing this selfie thing, like prank video, right? Live stream.
She caught you fucking another lady. You just pull your phone out. Prank.
You wouldn't believe your face. It's right now. All my fans are watching.
I got both of you. You thought I was cheating and you thought I was not.
But really, I bought the house, so you have to act cool, right? Just kidding.
All right, let's see the last one here. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called How'd the Fish Era Go? Let's see.
My son wanted a fish tank, and as a kid, I loved fish, but we'd have money to buy like the nice fish, so I took him to get fish. I'm like, these fish are bullshit.
Fish.
Yeah, it's a waste of time, dude. And then I asked the guy, I'm like, hey, where can I get cool fish? He like looked around, he's like, dude, go to Bear. And it was like right near my house. I'm like, yeah, he's like, they have everything. So I walked in there, I'm like, oh. And I remember as a kid, I was so obsessed with fish tanks. I knew everything about them. Just all that came back to me. And then I exceeded literally 3 weeks. I have 3 fish tanks, 80-gallon tank, 55-gallon tank, 30-gallon, and I have all these exotic fish. I just got really into it. And then I would post about it, talk about it. And, I might not get a million views. It gets good views. But then I saw how my fan base, because it's, they're not going to give me advice on fighting or on stand-up. They don't do that. But they do know fish. So the amount of
These guys love fish.
Man, he's got a lot of fish heads watching. I get it. Fishermen love shop.
Hey, this out, or have you seen this fish? Because that's them going, oh, actually, this I know more than I relate to that. Yes, this I can actually help them. Yeah. So the engagement, the next I created in the fish world is insane. Same thing happened with during the pandemic. I got really into bike riding. Still am. That's what I mean. I ride bikes when I lift weights now. I love riding bikes. But the bike community is so supportive. So it's a fish community.
All right, that's really funny, but I got mad a little bit because I was thinking again, like, imagine what somebody who wasn't as dumber than a bowl of soup would do with this kind of money. Like, he can do anything he wants. He goes to a fish place. He's like, oh, I'm gonna buy a fish. I'll buy a big fish tank. And he spends like maybe $100,000 on fish bullshit. Imagine what someone who was not a moron could. They could do things with this money that was, thought out at least. Mm-hmm. Not just the whim of like, I guess it's time to buy a truck now. He's like a child.
Yeah.
But it's also very funny. I mean, the fish bike thing was good.
It's so funny to buy fish while simultaneously firing people that work for you.
Yeah.
Or not, just having, I don't know.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, no, I mean, your boss is like we said before on the show, it's like, damn, we don't have enough money to pay you. And then he has 3 tanks with arowanas in them. And like a new truck, and he's giving away a truck.
Yeah.
A truck. That's all, it looked like an expensive truck. That's definitely a salary for a fucking producer intern. Mm-hmm. You could pay them that.
Yeah.
You get more out of, well, maybe he got a lot of merch sales or something. And then also he got all this merch sales, so we hire him back. But I feel like George was more entertaining than the truck giveaway.
Yeah.
But
George was great.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Instead of promoting George, you reduced him. Trying to help you with your stuff, and he wasn't doing too hot. But you know what? Vibes, Daddy. Vibes beat all, dude. And George, we want you around, dude.
George was loyal too. He's gonna know nothing. Mm-hmm. We tried to get him on. He told us to fuck off.
That's not true, but yeah, you know.
He literally was like, I would never betray Sean, even though Gerardo keeps sending me messages.
That's not true at all, dude.
Just kidding. Didn't happen.
But yeah, I think that's the last video for today, dude.
All right. Well, thanks so much. See you next week.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirk-prijs. Van vers tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week Unica's kaasstuk voor maar $4,99. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Praise about freedom, loves hippo, and our feelings too. And it's a big game, driving electric, just exchange. Oh, what about the team? And I'm big, cause I don't even know her. And I'm big, for wrecking my truck. And I'm truck walking. And I'm truck walking. One day. Stop at my favorite time of the week when you get there, Papa, try to sweet. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Guys, we made it to 10K grand. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you for being part of the movement. Thank you so much.
Yeah, 10,000 subscribers and you still don't know where the fucking camera is.
I will never know where the camera is. I've never even met the camera. It's a great camera. I've never met it. I don't like looking at the camera. But I'll look at the camera to say this. Thank you. If you're not part of the YouTube, subscribe to that, okay? And you also, as always, join the Patreon. We just reviewed Marlon Wayne's Good Grief.
And I think we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight.
Yes, we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight. And we recently did an interview with Miguel the Dog Bitch. So if you want to join that. But Gerardo, tell them about the basketball.
Also, you're doing a basketball fantasy league this year. We're going to have our draft on Wednesday, October 9th. Right? And if you want to join, I think there's only like 4 or 5 teams left available. I'll somehow link it in the stream on Wednesday night because we're going to have a draft on stream Wednesday night at 9 or 8:30.
And the draft will only last for 10 minutes too.
That's not true whatsoever. The draft is going to take a long time.
Everything we do is 10 minutes. But that's not why you're here, though. They aren't here for that.
Subscribe to my YouTube.
Subscribe to Gerardo's YouTube. If they're not here for that, though, I mean, there's 10,000 people at least, right? But none of that is important because we don't matter. I mean, I can't
have like 1% of our subscribers on my YouTube.
Okay. Shut up. Start the timer. Play the jinglet.
Alrighty. We're recording a little early, and there's already so much going on at Chang's. I'm excited for you to see Mr. Brendan.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's great. It's good stuff. Let's see what the hell we got here. It's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat. Also, really quickly, I want to say thank you to the 10,000 subscribers. We finally afforded a new mouse, dude. A brand new mouse.
That's right. The old one was broken.
The price tag on this sucker, $9.99, dude.
Yeah, we don't spend the money recklessly. We look for the best deals.
We got the chair. I'm pretty sure we got this because Papa uses this kind of mouse.
Yeah, right.
All right, let's see. This one's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat 1800. Let's see. Oh, it's 6 minutes long. God, let's see what this is.
5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, at the comedy store, this they called me Rat Pack, and we were the Rat Pack, and we were the guys, and every show sold out. Our names on the marquee. And Rogan, there was kind of there's structure. Like we don't tear each other down. We support each other. The pandemic hits. The
the pandemic hit, and the leader of the Rat Pack Joe Rogan leaves.
Imagine if he's like, and then we find out Tony's gay.
So okay, they're the Rat Pack. So he's already said the leader is Joe Rogan. So that means that Joe Rogan is Frank Sinatra. There's a Dean Martin. There's a Sammy Davis Jr. Who are we thinking is? Who are those people?
The Sammy Davis Jr. is, Brendan Schaub, but
probably right.
Yeah, you thought he would be black, but he's like, oh, he's white as shit.
Who's Dean Martin?
No fucking this. Mark Norman.
Who else is in the Rat Pack? I don't even know. Those are the ones I know.
Honestly, do we care? No. Like 100 years later, 80 years later.
Never met them, dude. They were one of our guys.
It's a legend that they made music. I doubt it.
The store shuts down. Comedy LA shuts down. Then Tom Segura leaves. Then Joey Diaz leaves. Then Tim Dillon leaves. Then Theo Von leaves. And then Brian goes through.
Understand what that chart was?
No.
It's Theo Von is blue and Brendan Schaub is red.
Oh no.
It's Google Trends.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
What's the spike for Schaub when he flipped his truck?
No, this is probably the spike with Walk Me to My Truck or something.
Yeah.
This has to be. So if this is over 5 years, this is about 2.5 years ago.
Dude, it would be so funny to compare the spikes. Like Theo Spikes is like podcast hits number 1. And Schaub is like he says that he knows Adam Sandler or some stupid shit. Or he tried to harass Andy Letterman. That's that one red bump compared to fucking Theo doing Netflix or something.
It's probably Showtime right here. That little. Damn, his mouth is so large. Like,
yeah,
the sides of it
very bloated in this one. I don't know if it's like the work he's had done on his face or that he has so much rogue in his mouth.
Or just all the big gulps.
That's true. Yeah. It's not, you can't drink that much soda every day and not expect to gain a few pounds. Believe me, I know.
Yeah. Gotta go take a piss real quick and like a big gulp.
All in a fight. Right. Where did you guys go? Right. You left.
My self-care days aren't $40. They start around $3,000. Please stay out of my inbox. Oh my God. Damn. $1,000 for self-care.
I don't know.
Get a back shaved.
Oh, me personally?
How much would that cost? Like $200. That's only $200. If I gotta hair your back too, though. So I'm saying like me too.
I mean, I think you could probably pay someone to shave your back for a very little amount of money. With inflation now, who knows? But probably $15.
Yeah, there's a couple people at the motel next to my place that'll probably do it for $20.
Oh, I'll be there tomorrow. I'll have a crackhead shave my back. How are you doing, Brandon? Oh, no, I'm good. I just had a crackhead shave my back, but other than that, I'm good.
I'm at Jared's place. His neighbor shaved my back. He's foaming at the mouth, but he did a good job. Oh. By the way, I just want to point out, in case you guys will ask why I'm in a foul mood, my kids don't go back to school. School for another week and a half, so that's wonderful. Yeah. I mean, that's just relatable, dude. Nobody likes kids. You want them to like kids? Oh, really, dude? Not a chance, B.
I know, man. It's got a lot on our plate, dude.
Son, what did he spell wrong? I forget.
Denver or something? I don't know. I can't remember. Denigrating to wherever this is to have shop sign it in the future.
I love you. Sorry. Traffic. Oh, he's saying, sorry I was late. I got a big gulp and, traffic. Alright, I think we get it, dude. It's just, all the stuff we've seen.
I don't know if they comment on this in the video or not, but interesting fact that I learned, that clip where he gets beat up and he falls, where he wins and he falls over like that, the beginning, you know how the guy goes, he was in the NFL, obviously, wasn't athletic enough to stay there or whatever. Yeah. You know who said that? Who? You want to guess?
Joe Rogan?
No. Luke. That was fucking Luke.
Oh, shit.
Crazy, dude.
Oh, my God. Oh, really, dude? It comes full circle.
It's crazy.
All right, let's see where we're at now, dude. Well, we get it. He's had a rough go of it, dude. He's going through some stuff. Okay, this one's posted by Better Chef 1127. It's called Joe Rogan on Tinder. Let's see this.
Did you see that Mexican disaster? Good Lord. Just no. Fuck. Whoa. Fucking, if it's the right
something to it.
Accurate. Nice, dude. Quick and to the point right there.
Yeah, a good sketch, but true. Joe Rogan probably would match with a stool if it was on Tinder. And Jocko.
Oh, is that your takeaway, dude?
It is.
No, Jocko was the unlucky guy that came after the stool, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, fuck. Mm-hmm. That's different.
This one might get Kadoosh, too. This is another long one. It's called Bo Burnham Confirmed Homeless. Art is Dead. Posted by Vision Twist D. Have you heard this song or no?
No, I don't know. I mean,
I don't know if I have.
Okay.
This isn't funny at all, but it helps me sleep.
But, okay.
Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is dead.
If I thought of this, I'd be so happy with myself.
Seem complicated, but we're not complicated. I can explain it pretty easily. Have you ever been to a birthday party of children? One of the children won't stop screaming because he's just a little attention attractor. When he grows up to be a comic or actor, he'll be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning that every day can't be about him. There's other people, you selfish ass. It must be demented to think that I'm worthy of all this attention, of all of this money you worked really hard for. I slept in late while you worked at the drugstore. My drugs attention, I am an addict, but I get paid to indulge in my habit. It's all an illusion. I'm wearing makeup. Art is dead. Some people how to get those people's money. I said our art is dead. We're rolling in dough while Harley rolls in his grave. His grave. Carlton. The show has got a budget. The show has got a budget. And all the poor people way more deserving of the money won't budget. Because I wanted my name in lights. When I could have fed a family of 40 fucking fortnights. 40 fucking fortnights. I am an artist. Please God forgive me. I am an artist. Please don't revere me. I am an artist. Please don't respect me. I am an artist, free to correct me. A self-centered artist, self-obsessed artist. I am an artist, I am an artist. But I'm just a kid, I'm just a kid, I'm just a kid. And maybe I'll grow out of it.
Why do they want to be it?
I can't talk. It's just...
Who is watching? When you watch that stuff, you're like, who watched this originally? What was the audience for that when it was going on?
I think it's part of a Bo Burnham special, and then they made it into a video.
I mean, like all the actual stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Like fucking Callan dancing on Chop in their podcast. Dude, what the hell is that?
Special time, dude. That's what it was.
When I watch every episode.
Yeah, dude, I get done this a week, Daddy. Daddy. This one's posted by Adam Bryan. It's called Little Toe. As you can see, I think he's shrinking, they're saying.
Dude, that guy must be tall or something, because like he makes Joe Rogan look smaller than I've ever seen anyone else look.
I make it look. This must be Photoshop. There's no way, right?
That guy looks like he's a giant, you know, in comparison to Rogan.
Yeah, dude, this is like, what is he, 8 foot?
Yeah, this guy, he's huge.
That's crazy.
Joe Rogan's very small.
Oh my goodness. I honestly think he's 5'2", right? Is that what he is?
I think it's probably something like that, 5'2" or 5'4", but in this picture, he looks like baby Gronk. Like if baby Gronk had no hair. Like an old baby. He constantly looks like an old baby being picked up by their mom and dad. Baby, why are you so old?
I got UFC.
Baby, you did a long podcast today, huh?
Yeah, I'm a free thinker. Trigger Grouch. Didn't even use the bathroom. What? I don't like it when people don't lay different.
This one's posted by Penis Poop 69. And we have a couple of these, Joanna. story posts. I don't like the caption. This caption is she's truly as dumb as he is. Oh no. I mean, Shop is the goat, so don't even come at me with that. Smart people and I put when baseball is live. I will say this mouse is kind of ridiculous when it comes to scrolling. Oh no. When baseball is live and it's just one baseball.
So she got a new baseball tattoo, or
I guess, or she's just showing off her arsenal. Okay. If baseball is life, you wouldn't just get a baseball tattoo. You know what I mean? You would get Shohei Ohtani's face on your back or something. You know what I mean?
That would be pretty funny if she did that.
She gets Yasiel Puig tattooed on her back.
Oh, dude, be cool. Be cool, dude.
Okay, so this is another, what's her name? Joanna's post, but the turn was too funny not to play it on the show.
I think I'd watch this. That made me laugh.
It's called The Huevos Rancheros, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see this.
Prestaron los anillos, ahora estoy viendo a ver con quién hablo, a quién le pido, a ver si me dejan cargar una copa. ¿Cómo la vieron? A mí me gusta estar contigo de nuevo. Es increíble el ambiente, ahora sí que tengo calor.
Dallas, I don't mean to come real. I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago, illegally.
Chicos, yo estoy a nivel de
Joana también decía que era AFC. Ahora yo como Tata metió gol, ya todo se trata, ¿no?
Ay, se vale. Si yo ya casi me caigo un roster como tú.
Cabrón, look, cabrón. She grabs his stretch and goes, cabrón, look. Cheetos.
His words are so stupid, they go great on like everything.
Yeah.
Like that's the dumbest. That Cabron shit and the taquito stuff is like one of the dumbest things that's ever been said in history. Think about that. It's keto, bitch. Yeah, like that's so stupid.
Dude, you don't know stand-up. Okay, so this one's posted by New York Come Poop. It's another poop guy. It's called Brenda Says he hires unlikable talent. Lists poor things in front of George's replacement. Did we already watch this? I don't know if we did or not.
I don't know. That's not familiar to me.
Because I wouldn't hire her because you have a personality. That's a character flaw. Yeah, character flaw for sure.
There you go. So you have to
try to hire her.
Me too.
You poor thing. When you're your job, you don't have any skill. Come on board.
That dude, so crazy to say in front of your employees.
Yeah, it's not a good look. They gotta know that, though. I mean, they're used to not getting paid and whatever. Can you imagine all the crazy shit? We've talked about endlessly about all the crazy shit he probably says to them.
Yeah.
And then he like, or I don't have the money. I don't have a raise this week, and then he's got a new car. Yes, it's different.
I mean, even the rain bottles are hearing this, and the rain bottles are like, really, dude? You know what I mean? It's just unreal, dude.
Well, that's all they get is a free rain.
Yeah.
So, like, if they're getting depressed about what Shop is saying, they just gotta crack one of these bad boys open and get some energy. Daddy.
You gotta move up to cells.
He is. Oh, you don't like your job? Have you seen all the rogue nicotine you can get? Put some pouches in your mouth.
Black Buffalo.
You brought that up, that's an interesting one. It's all right, Doug. It's pretty much all we have.
What are we doing here?
Any more thoughts about their talent list for things?
I guess, yeah. I mean, let's think of putting ourselves in their position. If your boss was like, yeah, I mean, we'll hire anybody. Look around, you know? And you're like, what? You'd be mad, right? Mm-hmm. Kind of unusual.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened.
I've never heard it. It's a hostile work environment thing, though, for sure.
I think I might have said that when I was hiring for a job, but I didn't last in that position very long. You know what I mean? I wasn't a hiring manager forever.
Sure. Oh, you said that to employees?
Not to employees.
Or like a perspective?
No, to my upper guy.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'll find some fucking chump to come in here and work, dude. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Chipotle, shout out to you guys. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Papa Reacts to His Co-Host's Success in the Most Predictable Way. Let's see. What do you want to predict or not?
He's going to be like, not that big.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's about Eric Griffin's his commercial that he was in. He's like, oh, you're in an O'Reilly's commercial going to do this fucking Napa Auto Parts.
Eric acting different now.
Eric acting
different now.
he's on a mainstream commercial, man.
Oh, you sound so old.
Different.
Mainstream commercial? Is that how you say it?
I said national. I said national.
There's a mainstream. Wait, what's
It's all over the tube these days.
What's
So my
on
mom
the
texts
head?
me, she goes, "Oh my God, I saw Eric on a commercial." I'm like, "You're acting like he's 16.
Well, live on the TV.
I was like, "Mom, Eric's a ton of stuff." Isn't it weird? And I know what's going on.
I all texted me, but I didn't see it on TV though. I just saw it on your thing. Oh, you saw it on TV?
Oh yeah, my mom texted me that. She's like, "Tell Eric we're so proud of him." Like,
Okay, you saw it on TV. What were you watching? What do you watch on TV?
The ESPN.
What's the only live event?
It was during the Steve Buffkin. It came out. Most watched.
Okay. Well,
game of it. Yeah. My mom texts me like, "That's right." And my mom texts me. She's like, "Go tell Eric we're so proud of him."
That's funny.
Mom, he's mid-50s, man.
Yeah. Hey, not mid, early 50s.
You know what I'm saying, though.
Wow. No, I know what you're saying. Wow. And that's why I'm correcting you.
Hey, proud of him like he's some 80.
What was that? Amy or like?
He can't believe that his mom is proud.
You saw that? You're saying, wow. And that's why I'm correcting you.
Hey, proud of him.
Hey, Brendan, do you mind if I get more water?
You might need to go to the sink, dude.
I like that. I want to start incorporating that into my talk diet, dude. Shit. Correcting you.
Hey, proud of him like he's some 18-year-old. Wow. She he got his first gig.
I like that D'Elia calls him out, sort of. He's like, "Really? You watch that? What are you watching on TV?" Because he knows it can be funny. He's like, "Oh, gold moment coming."
He's like, "Gadoosh time." This one's called "The President of Thick Boy Records Discusses McGregor's Label," posted by Confidence Search 8648.
Yeah, Conor McGregor signed exhibit to his signing young talent. God, who's next? MC Flood. He's like, "I'm gonna take the hip hop world by storm. We just signed E40. Try to sign this young kid. I think he goes by the name Snoop. That'll be big though if he got Snoop." Breaking news: Conor signs Flavor Flav. It's like, bro,
I can watch him do this all day long.
I know. I'm kind of entertained by it. Just all the rappers he knows. It starts. He's gonna say all the old rappers, but if you keep letting him go, eventually it'll be like a rapper that just came out too.
Yeah.
Who are you gonna get? Freaking fucking. See, I can't even.
I was waiting
that single new rap. Vince Staples. I'll be worse than him.
Let's see if it doesn't work.
Songs on a jukebox. I say what you play wild and you say what you play too wild.
The back of his shirt say "Thick Murder." I think it did. Come on. Why is it being
Yeah, Thick Murder.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Wow.
So it's like one of those like triathlon type deals, like Tough Mudder.
Thick Murder, huh?
Thick Mudder. Thick Mudder is what. Didn't Shop do that? That's what he probably called it.
Probably. I don't know.
He did some sort of athletic competition, and they gave it a name.
Have you ever been to a Mudder?
No.
Do I look like I got dead? I'm not gonna get caught dead in a Mudder, dude.
I want them to keep doing that with events, like when they play basketball, thick basketball, thick Olympics. Yeah.
Thick pickleball. Thick pickleball.
Thick pickleball would be a great shirt, dude. Write that down.
Yeah.
Jin, don't steal it. Thick pickleball.
All right, so this is Mike and Gadoosh. A lot of these posts today might get Gadooshed. This is Chin's second balcony posted diddler dish. Let's see.
Do you feel like you got canceled?
Oh yeah.
You do kind of find out who your friends are. Yeah, I know. Well, you really find out
He's like talking to your grandpa on the porch.
Yeah.
That's exactly. I like that. That's a good description of this.
Your friends are. I think your enemies become exposed. Yeah.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store.
I like how close they are to his face, dude.
And he's yelling too.
Yeah. Relationship was Comedy Store, and when we were
work, right?
It was always work.
And the comics are. They're
it's the worst. They're just like, they just want to, everything is first draft comedy now, and they just want to make the first joke immediately, and they don't care. It's just like whatever, they don't care.
I'm not sorry for any of the jokes I do. I don't give a fuck what you think about it.
Oh man, being famous sucks sometimes.
Yeah.
This is hilarious, and being a moron, but the two of those things. You say one thing and then someone shows you doing the exact opposite of that, and that's awesome.
Yeah.
The community, it's tough. The community, it was the worst. That was the worst. One of the worst parts to me, because I was like, oh, I guess I thought naive. It was naive, but I don't know. I thought people were friends and stuff.
Well, I haven't spoken to Chris. No. And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once. When he was, just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know.
And I said, and he makes money doing that? And my dad said, yeah, as a matter of fact, he makes a lot of money doing that. And my dad said that I took a beat, and I said, wow. And then I went back to my toys and started playing. I live my life 1/4 mile
at a time. Sipping a straw with his pinky out. And like you said, that guys that go in Erewhon, of all things, he's like, guys that have straws are sus. He has a straw on, he's dressed like an elf. He's got his pinky out with a smoothie from Erewhon.
Whoa, sus. Oh man, I'm excited. I saw one clip this week is about Diddy. And I want to know if Mr. what's his name, Brendan Schaub was anywhere near those freak offs, dude. What if we found out he met Joanna in a freak off, dude? What the? Oh shit, dude. All right, so this one is update from Mark, posted by Nighthawk 7772. As you can see, dreamy-eyed Mark right here, dude. Which Schaub was there with you guys? Me too, Alana put me too. That dude is a lost cause. Haven't heard about him till this comment. It's been like a year or so. He's been tied up in a few lawsuits. Hilarious, dude. What do you think?
I mean, he's a funny guy, that Mark. He's got some singers.
I'll just tell you right now, there's no more Mark posts this week, so that's the only one if you want to see it.
Oh shit. Well, great guy, never met him.
Alrighty, well let's go to the next post. This is posted by Worm Breath. I randomly came across this post in the wild LMAO. Oh, that's Mark, dude. Who is this scene in the universe? Gotcha, dude. I fucking paid it. So did you, dude?
I know, I fell right for it, dude.
Yep, you did.
He kind of looks like an action hero.
Yeah. He looks like the villain of Fast and Furious 11, you know what I mean?
Yeah, villain warrior. I feel like this would be like he'd be a great comic book or like graphic novel.
Yeah.
A redemption arc of Mark.
Yeah.
Arc of Mark. The Arc of Mark.
The Arc of Mark is a pretty.
The Arc of Mark could be a good name for a superhero.
Yeah.
He's like, because superheroes are more interesting when they have like layers.
And then the second one could be the Arc of Mark, the Return of the Veins, and it's just him like beefed out, dude. You know?
Yeah, dude, he should be a superhero.
Shout out, Mark. Let's see what's we got next here. Okay, here we go. P Diddy. Posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's Baba falling for fake P Diddy clickbait. So let's see what he has to say.
Rabbit hole to it. You know he adopted a little white girl?
Yes.
Continue, please.
What was her name?
Do you know this?
No.
Yeah, he was on Instagram Live being like, tell us your name. She's like, this young girl, white girl. What? He is adopted little white girl. What? Oh, I saw this video. That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah, but it might be bullshit.
Yeah, that's right.
It might be bullshit, but
yeah, I don't know. I think he joked around saying like, "Oh, I adopted her," like a joke.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And then it just looks like he's
never had a legally adopted daughter. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, it's just him, dude. A lot of this stuff's going to resurface with all this. The question is,
Papa stays silent when it comes to
Papa fact check.
He's like, no, I knew it was not true. I just wanted to see if you guys knew it was not true.
Yeah.
He's not speaking.
was stressing me, and I have to put my tongue weird in my mouth now. All right, so this one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Beautiful Abuela eyebrows, flirting and harassment. It definitely looks weird in the second photo. The eyebrows are so strange. And he's got them contoured, right? So he went to a person to do this. Yikes. I mean, my eyebrows are crazy. My girl's always telling me like I have one like sticking up all nuts and stuff like that. Now I'm not gonna go to an eyebrow person, but I understand why you would. I don't. I wouldn't want them like that. If I went to an eyebrow person because my eyebrow's crazy, I'd be like, listen, I want you to get rid of the crazy eyebrow, but I don't want it to look like I'm, like a guy that like that. I would show him this picture. I don't want to look like this. But if my girl told me that, I would be like, you love me, right? Boom. That's it. Boom. That's essentially what I'm doing now. Yeah. Not getting my eyebrows done ever. Right? Would you get your eyebrows done for me? No. Not a chance. You get what you get, Daddy. Only thing I'm shaving off my face is my ears, dude. I'm shaving my ears all day when I start growing hair there. That's disgusting, dude. Yeah, the hair in the ears is bad. I have that now too, so I had my girl take those things and do like the threading. No, what? No, like a gluey thing, and they rip it off. Fucking wax. Yeah. Ugh. It's not that bad. No, it's not that. I mean, I'm not saying that's gross. I'm saying, it probably hurts. No, that's what I mean. Yeah. I don't think it's gross. Definitely not. But I also, it didn't really hurt. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna catch us being old with fucked up ears. We might have hobbit fucking eyebrows though, dude. That's what I'm looking forward to. I wanted to have like the fucking wicked weeds in the eyebrows, dude. I'm gonna have crazy everything. I already do. Let's pause, dude. What the hell? That was crazy. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Throwback to That Time. The building shut off the AC during the fight companion. A car with no AC was sent to pick up Rampage, and Papa throws his team under the bus for it all. Beast of a network. I didn't know he blamed his team for the car AC. Let's see.
Nothing but female fight. Can we get it hot?
She's good, man.
Dude,
yeah.
During the weekend, they turned the AC off. I guess it
hopefully works.
My team forgot to tell him. No way.
My team forgot to tell him.
That's so his team. I don't know. He never identifies the team. But he doesn't name names, I guess.
It's obviously a procedure. Now it's becoming evident to me where he's like, the team. Every time.
He just I mean, he's mentally like not so much there, right? He's a stupid person. So in his mind, if someone's not telling him something, that's the team, right? It's up to other people always to be like, oh, Brennan, did you remember to do this? And if they don't do that, then it's the team, right?
Always, dude. Watch, so when he says the team, watch the nod afterwards.
My team forgot to tell him. No way.
That's so funny, dude. That fucking...
Yeah, dude, sometimes people forget.
I do like the hair, though. I'll say that. I want to have my hair like Papa's right there, dude. What the hell?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes. You swear to God.
Yeah, you missed it.
AC was on.
Yeah.
It was crispy. It was
got to give him all that.
Yeah. But this one, we just said fuck.
Okay.
That's Kyle.
You're both here all times.
Kyle, thank you. I'm going to be here all times. Thanks, man. This might be your last day.
Kyle doesn't look.
Poor Kyle.
Well,
Who's your guy that arranged my ride here? Who's that guy?
That's my boy Casey, so slap him around. Bro, when they told me a Prius came to pick up Rampage Jack, I didn't want to show up.
Dude,
I don't want to show up.
Prius with no AC, and we could do was 100 and something degrees.
105.
What the hell about the hot car, Schwab?
Job's like, oh fuck, it's so hot, it's terrible here, but I'll save it with my hilarious riff about Toyota electric cars or whatever, hybrid cars.
He's like, don't bring up the AC, don't bring up the AC while he's talking about the Prius.
So you came from a no AC car to a no AC car. Yeah. But they have these fans. These fans are kind of nice.
Yeah, they're not bad. Help someone.
Oh, really, dude?
He's not happy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we run the AC and it's bad for sound, but we're working with a budget, dude. We got a new mouse, so don't hate on us for that.
Yeah. The team's okay here.
Yeah. The team got us a new mouse. They did kind of spend only $9 though.
They got a cheap mouse. Yeah, that's on me.
The team. That's on me. The team.
Okay, so this one was very funny. I don't know what the hell, why this is happening or what, right? But it made me laugh. It's posted by Safe Ask 1344. It's called Grave Mistake. Former T-Fat-K guest and victim of the curse of the Baba continues downward spiral after breaking the cardinal rule. Never acknowledge the celebrity that's turned against GB. Okay, so he's got a celebrity that turned against him. So I thought it was T-Fat-K that he was talking to. So I guess he's talking to his own celebrity.
That's funny. This is the prison guy, I think, right? Who went to jail and this is how you survive in jail. I use the lessons I learned.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Yeah, there's a whole Reddit page of weirdos who think they're always just gonna take my Instagram page down, try to fuck with me. You guys are gonna end up like unlocked. Trust me. You're already looking into your stupid ass group of lames. Too easy. But yeah, have fun. Till unlock when you guys are sell these, then it's all good. You little hacker lames could all cry together.
He came back, dude.
He wasn't done.
Yeah.
We'll keep it at that.
I mean, I get it, dude. You wake up at 4:34 in the morning, you're lifting, you want to tell your haters, your bitch-ass hacker, homeless cats, that you're like, listen, I'm fucking jacked, right?
The most jacked.
And I'm going to, you guys, we already got somebody looking into that. Light work.
Nice, dude.
Light work, all right? It's already done. It's ready.
There's no gas. You know what I'm saying? Pick up the bag. Yeah, so, hopefully that guy makes it through whatever troubles he's got.
Yeah, best of luck to him.
This was posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Papa Cusses at the Baseball Ref. Apologizes to Tiger, but it doesn't help, but then it does help. I didn't watch this one yet. It made me very excited just reading the title, dude.
Yeah.
A lot of baseball for your boy as usual. Travel ball. I can't sit with like the rest of the parents right behind the batter's box there because I yell. And then we're
because I yell. The parents kind of sus to say yell like that. Yeah, because I yell. I'm like Tony Hinchcliffe
there because I yell. And then we were playing on a field where that was not really an option, so I had to sit there. Show enough. Your boy yelling.
What cookout did he tell this story at? And they were all laughing, and he's like, gotta put that on the pod, dude.
Yeah, where do these words and sayings come from?
Shout enough.
Yeah, you always wonder that with Papo.
The ref was like, strike. I was like, say less. Show enough. I'm out here 10 toes down, standing on business, bro.
Yeah, and then Boston hit a home run, and I was like, I know that's right. I know that's right.
Yelled out a cuss word and apologized to Tiger. Didn't help him. The ref was really not putting calls our way all day, and it was driving me nuts. And then there's one call I just went, didn't mean to. I apologized to him. He got over it and hit up. I think the ball the next time was that bad.
I like that he's so invested in the he's not even the coach. He doesn't do anything for the team. He made like a fake baseball one time, but he really acts like he's the owner of this team.
Yeah, that apology was very funny though. I thought that told him.
So one call I just went, didn't mean to. I apologize to him.
He should have Drive Fast All Gas sponsor the team.
Yeah.
They get the jerseys. Dude, he should absolutely have done that.
The defectors. That'd be great.
Yeah.
No, it's for reals. Maybe the Calabasas Gas.
That's a fire name, dude.
The Calagas, dude. You know what I mean? The Calabasas drivers. All right. This one's posted by Haphazard. Chin can't take vacation. Let's see.
I can't believe I fell for that shit. You guys ever think about because I worked in voiceover, all these different voiceover actors, dude, they're gonna lose their job. Think about it. It's all a fucking disaster. Certain jobs are gonna be super screwed with AI. Yeah. I mean, all the commercials I worked on with voiceover.
I mean, if anything, Brendan Schaub's the only one that's safe from AI.
Yeah, AI could not predict someone like that.
No.
You're like, write this how Brendan Schaub would do it. AI is like, although there was that AI special they did. Remember?
True.
I don't really like that kind of stuff.
I mean, neither, but what I'm saying is Brendan Schaub is clear, dude. You know what I mean? He's that one rose at the concrete of AI, dude.
When you type in something to Brennan Schaub, it goes, I cannot do that because Brennan Schaub is ... different.
You can replace it with just an AI voice podcast producer. No, but someone has to operate it though. They don't though. Yeah, they do. No? Okay, so I got a buddy who let go of his producer and literally just uses AI and he switches between the cameras, edits all of it. How about this? Let's challenge it. Give me a vacation. Let's challenge that. Oh no, I'm not saying I don't want to do that shit. No, I hate it like on cars. You think I'm gonna hire fucking AI to run my podcast?
You need someone, especially because of the shit that Brendan says.
Oh, that shit too. It bleeps it out. It bleeps it out. See, if I say this, no, that's true. Yeah, that's wild. No, I do know a guy who does only AI.
Elon?
Only does AI. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of jobs.
I mean, let's be honest. All the podcasts they go on have like 100 subscribers and stuff. You know what I mean? So it's probably like something like that. You know?
Yeah, with that guy with the whiskey bottle. Yeah, on his table.
Oil. What is that other one? Oil and pistons or some shit like that.
They have an AI producer.
Yeah,
because they're too busy with their trucks.
Very funny.
Yeah, you need someone, especially because of the shit that Brendan says.
Just bitch shit.
No.
You want to get shit? Run. Oh my gosh.
Dang it.
Run, you fucking. All you. Hey, you want to get in shape? Run. Everyone that's like, oh, get on the aerodyne and then I jump in the cold up. Go run. Damn it, Brett. Go run.
Guys, he's using real bad words and shit has to keep going. Damn it, he has to keep editing.
Just run.
You need someone, especially because of the shit that Brendan says.
I like this. Come on, chaps. Toll out.
Have an extra soda too, so you can give him that.
The yellow one?
Damn, we got a word problem, y'all.
Unreal, dude. I mean,
if you know you're not supposed to, why would you say it over and over again? Because you gotta edit it all out.
I couldn't understand why. Because he sees other people successfully doing this. So he wants to be like them.
Right.
So he does that.
He's trying to become Town.
Yeah. Well, I'm more associating with the Matt and Shane Seaver podcast.
Oh, okay.
Because they do it, but every time they say it, either they're whatever F word for gay people, C word for women sometimes, other words like that, they'll put the Wild Wild West over the words.
Oh, it's kind of like Sam Hyde does with this thing.
I don't watch Sam Hyde.
Yeah.
But you see this happening with huge podcasts, so he's like, we're a huge podcast, let's do the same thing.
Interesting.
We don't say those words because we are accepted in our communities.
He probably tells Chin, we got to come up with a thing, like Brazilian or Wild Wild West. But Chin's like, I don't know if we should. I think I could just edit it out. It's like, all right, you're the producer, but I'm pretty sure an AI show.
That'd be cool if they just went, "Hey, boys, come on."
That would be very good. Yeah, we'd like it. Then I would want him to cost more, though.
Yeah.
Or actually, you know what I'd like to replace it with? What's up, Dallas?
The whole video stops every time. Like, what's up, Dallas? Okay, so this is another. So similar to the post we saw earlier, where he's conditioning his team. Another one of those instances posted by Chin Second Balcony. Also, the ending of this, I just gotta say, the chef is excellent. Little throwback to what Chang's used to be like. You know how they have the little ending credits all the time. It's called Papa's Backhanded Encouragement of SEAL Team Thick. Credits Sorgon Bird for the song, I'm assuming, and for the Cats overlay. Streamable is getting good at deleting old shit. I was rooting around and found some scraps from clips I made in comments or maybe took down. I made a little chop suey with it. So that's probably in reference to what I was saying.
It's that.
We have
two. Don't overdo it, but it's that.
We have two more. This one's just a quick little, maybe I told you so. I just want to share this with you
guys. You guys are bringing the heat today. Usually they suck.
There's tension in Big Boy Studios, dude.
Yeah, dude, all is not well. It's palpable on the Big Boy front.
Dude, when we have tension, we usually just fucking get some donuts, and then we're like, we make merch with the donuts, and then we'll both like chug a rain. You know what I mean? But we never bring it to the show. You know what I mean?
We always have rain here. We can hit the guy's head if we have the hawk thing is there to remind us to stay a hawk and never a duck. We haven't done donuts in a while.
Yeah. We also fire the team sometimes, and then we hire a new team.
Yeah.
We never bring it to the show, dude.
If it's their fault, which it usually is, it's like, am I going to blame myself for something that's like fucking some other guy's fault?
Cool story, bro. Yeah, right.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, okay. Shut up, Bert.
Well, I did some homework. Look at this one. Look who won America's Got Talent. Remember when all of you were like, hey, his voice isn't that great?
Welcome to my truck. Can I get a truck? Wow. Welcome to my truck. Let me get a truck. Wow. I can't talk.
Is that gasoline I smell? I just smell like gasoline. Okay. His box IQ's wild.
Oh man, I love chefs, dude. You know what I mean?
They're very clever and smart. It's true.
That was a perfect ending to the clip, dude. This one's posted by Molecula Ronin. Another one of the story posts, but I thought this was very funny. Which one of you cats did this? It's obviously posted on the Bad Tattoo subreddit. Can a tattoo be bad for the reason you got it? And it's a Joanna post saying, also, this is to show my grandkids one day that I had this body once.
It's so funny to post their content on like random like subreddits and Twitters and all that.
Gather around, kids. Oh no, Grandma's gonna tell us about her fat ass again, dude.
They go to, that would be funny if the kids go to school and they're like, my grandma said she had a fat ass back in the day. And then they get taken to the principal's office. And then the principal calls up. And they're like, dude made this up and you're in trouble. And then the mom comes in and she's like, no, I did say that.
Whoa, no, I am really dead right there. Like a fat ass back in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Mom, can you tell us about how you had a fat ass again? She's like, well, your grandpappy, Papa, was out there recording his special in Addison, Texas. Addison,
oh my God, you're Brendan Schaub's grandson? Oh my God.
And then I was over here having, good times. I was spending $3,000 a day for my self-care.
I sound like a grandpa. Okay, so this was posted by 10-second balcony. Lego barely cracks the 1 minute mark of episode 1 of the new pod with Rampage before talking about Asian buttholes and then inadvertently mentions Bappa. Let's go. Let's see this. I don't know why it's...
Damn, it looks like our old place.
It's a really good scene. Let's see. Oh, shit. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to center it. Let's see here.
That's the nice thing about Asians is that we clean our assholes really well. Like, we take a lot of pride in being cleaned up. I feel like in Western nations, like, Westerners don't
Is there a quick here?
really take care of themselves. Like, guys will make jokes about having shit streaks in their like underwear. I'm like, huh?
Brent Schaub. Oh, I get it. In the shop, the guy, yeah. He doesn't really say shop, but that's what everybody's thinking.
I like that she's starting a podcast, but honestly, I would use the whole screen next time that she makes an episode, you know what I mean? Right?
She might not have the best brains for editing, though.
Right. She needs a chin. She's probably the one doing the AI. That Brendan's talking about. All right, so this was posted by Wondering Possum. It's called Papa Tries His Best to Ignore Eric's Mainstream Commercial. Beast of a Friend. Oh, man. I know we haven't done this in a while, but look at those bad boys right there, dude. What the hell?
It's Halloween, deity.
It's orange with neon yellow.
You go trick-or-treating in those motherfuckers.
It matches his rain. You know what I mean?
That's hilarious.
Let's see.
They go, well, he found God, he went through this weird shit. There's a video of him saying, why don't you, like, I guess there was a video of him saying, why don't you come by?
That's so funny that Eric pops up on the podcast.
I didn't want to talk to me anymore, and it was all weird.
So here's the headline. TikTok users circulate what appears to be a fake Justin Bieber song mentioning P. Diddy. Also, do we think P. Diddy would make a song? Do we think Bieber would make a song about P. Diddy right now?
I have no idea. That was an old song. That's why they were like, oh, this is one of his old songs. I don't listen to his song.
A guy who listens to this.
I don't know. Yeah, and I mean, can you imagine how excited we'd be if we pull up a clip and Miguel was like, oh my god, look at Fred's face.
Oh, what were you saying?
We pull up a clip and there's like an advertisement with Miguel. We're like, holy fucking shit, that's crazy.
I would make this face right here, dude. I'd be like, whoa.
They don't acknowledge it in any way, in any facet.
We would stop the whole podcast and be like, fuck Justin Bieber, fuck P. Diddy, what the hell?
I know, we might stop it and be like, oh, I gotta call Miguel real quick. He's on fucking TV. Holy shit.
All right, let's go to this next one. It's posted by Dandy Kaufman. Chin lore, he's fought leg-kicking Mexican greasers. Okay, let's see.
Which ones do you want to hear about?
Your favorite?
Any of them. Wait, how many have you been in? That's the question. I'd say for like an average person, I had like 10-ish fights. Yeah. And then 3 times I got jumped. So that's not really a fair fight.
You're right. 3 times.
I'm trying to think of like one of the best ones.
Were these like planned, like we're gonna fight?
Always when I was in high school and in college, I did plan fights. We would meet outside the campus and we'd just fight.
What were the nature of the beefs that led to the fights?
One of the dumbest things in the world.
Beanie Man, dude.
Yeah, no beanie again. Straight 3, dude.
Dude, we're gonna take away your talking privileges if you don't put a beanie on, dude.
I'm for that.
Yeah.
I don't like hearing his voice unless he's wearing a beanie on his head.
Yay. I vote yay.
Chin's got an anger problem, y'all. I mean, this is crazy. 10 fights.
Yeah, well, listening to this, I was like, imagine him and Bappa talking to each other. Does that even happen? Like, if a tree falls in the forest, no one's there to hear it, does it even make a sound? Some shit like that, you know?
Chin and Bappa?
Yeah.
I mean, they both are kind of like, they're similar in that they like to fight. They both have anger issues, I think.
Yeah.
Chin he's been jumped 3 times. Dude, where's he from?
We're jumping you, bro. He's good with the bag.
Someone was walking behind me on campus and accidentally, hit the back of my heel. Right?
Kevin almost fucked me up for that.
Like, imagine just a little. Not kidding. So I just turned around, like, what the fuck? And then he just gave me like that. And then I was like, okay, let's meet after school. So we went to it's called Thornton Park by Saddleback High School. We walked all the way down there and we just fought there. And that's what I'm saying with the leg kicks. This is like in the 90s, right? I was in high school in the 90s. The UFC just barely came out. And every time I fought, I never knew about leg kicks. So I fought another dude who was a rebel. You guys know what those rebel guys are?
Like guys like Valia's team.
They dress like they're like, they have slick back hair. Greaser, yeah. But they're all Mexicans. So they're a bunch of like rebel gangs. And this guy I fought, for the first time ever.
Jet, you fought a shark?
I was out of rebel, dude.
You're a jet for life. Maria!
But it's crazy because they were all Mexicans, and they, but they had the same thing, the cigarette and the coffee.
They really did.
They acted like they were living in that era. But one of the guys I fought, for the first time ever, we're fighting, and then he threw a leg kick, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, that's like almost like you're cheating. You're not being like, you're a man for throwing a leg kick.
And then you're like, stay going. Pony boy.
Yeah, oh my god, here we go.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah.
Did you ever implement kicks into your fights?
Boring.
I don't think so.
Like, this is the most boring fight talk I've ever heard in my life. Just show these clips. They need to start watching us and react to us 10 minutes of T-Mos or something.
10 minutes of T-Mos. 10 minutes of 10 minutes of shot. Titty-mos.
It's just so boring.
Almost.
Yeah, these are all great ideas for them.
It would be better than what the fuck I just fucking watched. Dude, what the hell? I sat through that?
Yeah, I guess the idea is that he called them Mexican greasers. That's interesting.
I mean, Mexican greaser is probably the most popular form of greaser, right?
I don't know.
I was different. I was around a lot of Mexican greasers, dude.
Only greaser I know, you know that book, right? Outsider. That's the only greasers I know, but it makes sense.
They were greaser, they were white, huh? Yeah.
White was, I think.
But Mexicans did it better, dude. We scooped in the bag, we culturally appropriated the greaser thing, and we're like, watch out, fam. You know what I mean?
You're like, cool story, bro, but Mexicans actually do greaser better than white fools do.
No, the way better is, dude.
Do you know how they did it?
Yeah, if you were illegal, you had to buy some pomade and slick back your hair. This one's called The Tall Tale of the Black Bapalo. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this morning to the nicotine or lying. Heard it both ways. This is very funny, dude. Now, I want you to open your ears, open your heart, and just pay attention really quick.
The internet is the ultimate right to free speech.
Okay, right. That's good. That's a great way to start. We know it's an advertisement for Black Buffalo or Rogue Nicotine, right? It's like a real? I think this is real, dude. This is 100% real. I'm not joking. Okay. No. Okay, yeah. This is real. No, I'm telling you, it's real. Okay, it's fucking real. All right, fine.
Everybody has a voice.
Why free speech, though, when it has... You do talk about nicotine. There's a battle for free speech, or what do you say? Watch.
The internet is the ultimate right to free speech. Everybody has a voice. My work sits at the center of it sometimes.
My work sits at the center of it sometimes. He's the biggest name. Like, I mean, people fucking, they're like, oh my god, that's Brendan Schaub every time I see him. It's also his fish takes here, dude. I bet you money, dude, that this is not his place. That they have a set and they're like, what are you into? And he's like, Fish Car Kids. And then they just implemented all that into the set. Maybe, but it would be kind of funny if, like, Rogue Nicotine was like, can we film in your place? Or Bob was like, I got the perfect spot to film it. Wow.
Addressing the negativity isn't healthy for the mind. And too much positivity can be very dangerous for the ego. That said, I've gone through some personal things lately, and I've been really inspired by the love people have shown me. I'm constantly on and off the go. As a show host, I'm interviewing. As a comedian, you're telling jokes. And now, as a commentator, I'm calling fights. I prefer it that way. I pride myself on working hard and staying busy. I'm usually up by 4 a.m. so I can take time to myself in order to prepare for the day.
Looks terrible there. It's got the vibe of one of those commercials, like, or things, like, videos you see where it's like a cool guy, and he's like, I get up in the morning, and the first thing I do is make coffee. It's just important to stay in it. But it's like someone you're jealous of, you know, because their life is going so well. That's the idea. But look at that. Yeah, but his eyes, he looks like me when I didn't get enough. I've been recording all night. I didn't get enough sleep, waking up early that morning. They're trying to give like a Modelo feel to the commercial. Yes, that's better said. Yes, but this is like some General's auto insurance, you know, just because it's pretty shop. That's exactly what it's like. Those Modelo things where it's like, I grew up in the neighborhood. I'm authentic. Like if only they could have hired an actual voiceover guy instead of Brendan Schaub voicing over himself, you know. And the Modelo ads, when you watch them, I think they're good ads. And when you watch them, you're like, damn, that guy deserves a Modelo. I deserve a Modelo. That's the thing. It's like, I should. But in these ads, you're like, he doesn't deserve even Black Buffalo nicotine. Yeah. He's a moron. You're lucky that nicotine is so addictive because people are like, fuck, Brendan Schaub's I love it, dude. You know? I love that his mustache is fucked up. I mean, mine will probably be that someday soon, but the one side is not, it looks like he shaved it off. Let's see.
Be my quiet mornings. This window is sacred to
watching a truck. Yes, dude. Oh, why? That's so funny. It's not even like a nice truck. It's like some fucking 360p shitty, like, cell phone video truck.
It's an opportunity to relax and think free of distractions. I set goals and focus on what's next. I go through the same motions every single morning.
It's just like, help me. Help me. He tried to bite me like 3 months ago. The fish's life is in danger. He said, talking about sashimi, and he pulled me out and he almost bit me. I feel like the fish is probably smarter than Chub and worried about him. Like, the fish is looking at him like, what's he doing? Is he alright? The fish is like, he wakes up at 7.
It's ceremonial. I've made it my ritual.
Yikes. Any thoughts on that, dude? Definitely real, right? That was real. I think it might be. I mean, it was some kind of ad. I don't know if they put AI over it, but I think it's real, yeah. See, look at, this is the ad on his page right here, dude. That's crazy. That's what it is right there. You know what I mean? Crazy. Whoever's doing marketing at Black Buffalo is a moron. They need to divest. Yeah. Isn't that what it is when you don't invest? Yeah. I mean, I just think that's like, there's probably someone at Black Buffalo who's trying to divest from shop movement.
The DBS.
Yeah. Third quarter sales were up. Fourth quarter, we really fucked up by having Shop be that commercial. This one's called PSA Addressing Your Spouse by Their Name Makes You Weird. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see.
It's over. So, yeah, you can have
I think it's weird the couples that even nothing. I think it's weird the couples, I'm around couples all the time that call each other by their first name. What do you mean? Like, Steven, get over here. You know? Yeah, stuff like babe or boo or whatever.
Yeah, I call
The problem is, Brendan isn't very sexy, right?
Hey, fuck you.
Oh, I'm
piece of shit.
I know.
How dare you?
Your girl says, Cooney, come on. Right?
She says various things.
But Brandon, it's like, you rather say, like, boyfriend, get over here or something like that. But when you got a name like Gerardo, I die when I hear that, dude. I'm like, oh. They're like, Gerardo. I'm like, oh, fucking rock hard right now.
Oh, really? Oh, really? You get off on a man's name? Pause.
On my own name. When the girl's like, Gerardo, come back to bed. I'm like, oh my God, you don't know English, but I love it.
Something about that seemed real feminine to me, dog.
Gerardo, deeper. It's so small.
my wife, babe, and my son, who's 2.5, is like, babe.
Because you always say that. Always. It's weird when it's like that formal, like.
Babe is probably the worst, right? Do you say babe? I'm sorry.
I can't help it sometimes. I think it's weird for a kid to say babe, though. That was a little strange.
Oh, really?
He just said his kid was calling him babe because he calls his girlfriend that. Oh, that was strange.
That's fucking weird.
Never call my dad babe.
See, I was at a young age.
Saying that's weird.
Yeah. Sorry. Call my dad babe, dude. I'm good. Let's go. What's next? What's next on the tactics for showing your love and admiration? When I was a kid, my tío Joel and my tía Denise, they would call each other babe, but like way too much. Maybe because they were also like, let's just say one of them used to say the N-word a lot, right? I'm not going to say which one, right? But they're like, babe. And then me and the cousins would all just laugh and like count the number of babes they would say in like a sentence.
Did they ever like see you doing that?
No, they were probably drunk when we were watching and counting them. But ever since then, I'm always like, I'm never going to call my girl babe, dude.
Right. Yeah, you got traumatized from that.
Because it's cute. They do it. It's cute. I don't think they watch the show, but I'm very anxious now. It's very cute that they do it. I just don't want to do that.
I was just kidding when I said babe. The only thing that I ever say is daddy.
Oh, okay. You call your girl daddy, yeah.
Daddy.
Call her daddy. Daddy. Hey, daddy, you want to go see Joker 2 tonight?
Call everyone. Everyone's daddy to me. Co-workers, parents, girlfriend, fucking homeless people.
Okay, daddy. Let's see.
Damn, because you always say that. Always. It's weird when it's like that formal, like, Anthony, get over here.
I also use it's like,
hello, friends. Monday morning, September 30th at 9:07 on the dot. Chris. How's everybody doing?
I miss these days, dude.
Yeah, he's getting fucked up.
Chris. He's having too much fun.
You dog. The old Sallywag.
Sallywag?
Oh, yeah,
dude. Sallywag, yes. Add to the list.
You all Sallywag. You all
Sallywag. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, dude. Let's see what's next. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. You know how they celebrated their 1000th episode? By doing Zoom calls. They're laughing.
AJ Fudge in the back.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to this guy. He's tall as fuck. How does he even fit in the small car?
Yes.
I thought you were going to shout out Schultz.
Oh, yeah. Well, Schultz and Owen Smith. I almost called him Benjamin.
Dude, the hair.
That's wild. He thinks he's like Elvis or something like that.
You must have an Asian barber. Alright, let's see here. Okay, this one I saw earlier in the week. This is the last clip for the week. We're going to end with a bang here, dude, because this made me laugh really hard. It doesn't have as many upvotes as you'd think. But, Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. The names, dude.
He is killing me today.
Posted this. Papa don't believe Jose's birth certificate.
Jose Aldo, Mario Batista. What if Jose wins this one? Also, don't get it twisted. Jose was he 30 or 40?
You know what's coming. It's just like, how's he going to do it? You know what I mean? When I was watching this, I was like waiting on the edge of my seat, like, when is he going to say certificate? When is he going to say certificate?
That's the best part of the clips. One of us is waiting for him to botch the word he doesn't botch.
You know when he hits this right here, he's about to fuck something up, dude. I'm sorry, let's go back a little bit before the hands come.
Twisted. Jose was he 38 or 40? And I guess we'll believe that. He's every bit of 45. But the Brazilian birth certificate.
Brazilian birth certificate, dude.
Brazilian birth certificate.
Yeah. But
that sounds like a fucking. That sounds like a wrestling move. You put him in the old Brazilian birth certificate. And then when you do that, dude, it's all over.
Every bit of 45. But in the Brazilian birth certificate, disaster.
The old Guadalajara heart scarf.
So it says 45, but birth certificate and disaster.
Yeah.
What is that guy from Jay-Z?
Jazzo. You did a little bit of Jazzo there. The originator.
The Brazilian birth certificate.
Holy shit.
That's the last clip for this week, dude.
Damn, well, I hope you enjoyed it. See us for the basketball thing next Wednesday. Or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, later.
Zeg schat, die antieke vaas van jou, hè? Die duur.
Ja?
Was je daar erg aan gehecht?
Hoezo?
Oh, laat maar. Schade zo gemeld.
Bij Allianz Direct is het makkelijk en snel geregeld. En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woonverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct. Makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl.
That hurts too much. Getting drunk, one day boom, I'm in race for rain. My hamstrings too, but it's alright. Just that shit, and it still goes the other way. And we can take a shadow rain, or some rains of victory. Whether you're a some wet, when you're drinking hell, selling your merch. We the cops making it, everybody thinking they was selling your merch. Selling your merch. Selling your merch. Selling your merch. Selling your merch.
Welcome back to Sim Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we just watched Marlon Wayans' new special. Good, is it Good Grief? Good Grief. Wait, well, you can, if you want to see what we thought about it, tune into the Patreon.
What? You gotta tune into the Patreon. I just got over being sick. I still sound sick. I'm sorry if I'm still sick.
We're happy to have you back. We're glad you're all good.
Yeah, it's your fault. You brought it from wherever you were, New Orleans or Seattle.
Not the vid, but I brought you the cough, maybe.
Yeah. But I'm feeling better, dude. I'm only at 108-degree fever.
Okay. Well, I'm not a numbers guy, so who cares? Let's do it, right?
Yep.
That's not why they came, right? No. They came to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chit-chat.
Alrighty, we got the first one posted by Seven Sexa. It's called Apparently Rogan and Hinchcliffe performed in my hometown, Stockholm, once. And apparently my people didn't like it / wasn't laughing enough. But apparently, according to Rogan, us Europeans don't laugh because we, quote, pay attention instead. And not because they're shitty comedians. Let's see, this looks like Sam Talent here. Let's go.
But I got him. I took Hinchcliffe to Stockholm once. Yeah, Stockholm's fun. Yeah, I had a great time, but he had never been to Europe before. And we did 2 shows, and the first show, he's like, dude, they did not like me. I go, you got laughs. He goes, yeah, but then they died off. I go, no, that's what they do here. Yeah. They pay attention. Mm-hmm. Like, they pay attention in between.
Yes. I like this Tony Hinchcliffe. Very good.
Want you hear one Tony Hinchcliffe talk about Helen Keller?
So I laugh very hard a little bit, but then I think it's a very clever joke to call David Lucas black and fat. Very smart. Cerebral.
Yes, he is. Yes, but he talk a lot about us. He does crowd work.
The crowd work was very good.
He was roasting us.
He was like a young wolf, hungry.
I was not understanding why Joe Rogan wasn't funny at all. I like his podcast.
Joe Rogan is very funny.
Now you're Asian.
I can't stay in one accent. I was trying to do like a German thing because that's the closest I know to what.
Well, Stockholm, Germany.
Stockholm's in Germany.
No, it's Sweden. I got you though.
I was like, wait a minute, am I what? I was like, oh, that was sweet.
Yeah, it's where Adolf, ate the whole bullet.
I mean, it would be kind of funny if the Europeans were just like, they like to think of us, they go, because some people are like, that's clever. Instead of laughing, that's a personality side.
Oh, the Hinchcliffe really spilled the beans on us.
It's joke.
Yeah.
You were here. You're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing and no one's ever gonna sing. Quick, shut the fuck up.
Not like the people not paying attention.
Whitney Cole. Just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Trans women are women. How about most? How about almost all? You gotta leave room for crazy.
No laughing.
I go, no, that's what they do here. Yeah. They pay attention.
But that's pretty close to our accents right there, dude.
Yeah, I think we nailed it.
Stockholm. One thing's for sure, dude. Stockholm different.
Yeah,
for sure.
A lot of ladies and there are a lot of sunsets in the crowd tonight. I mean, it's just such a beautiful place. Maybe they don't laugh as much. I don't know.
They definitely don't strike me as like dick and semen humor people or poop jokes and stuff like that.
Probably not. But I have nothing. For whatever reason, I agree with you, but I don't know anything about Sweden.
Also, everyone looks transgender in this picture, so it's like that Joe Rogan's not going to hit really hard out there,
Because Sweden, yeah, he wouldn't relate to that crowd. Okay.
Tits and dicks is what I call Stockholm, dude. Yeah, homeless cat, dude. What? Let us know in the comments if you're in Stockholm. Even if you're in Seattle or something, just be like, yeah, Stockholm out here, dog.
When I went to Stockholm, Sweden, how beautiful the people were there. I was going down the street pointing at guys with my wife going, yeah, look at that guy. Look at that. That fucking guy, like he's like an accountant walking down the street. He's like, does he know if he fucking came over here, he'd be starring in movies? I mean, I went to this magazine or something like that when I was over there, and the woman behind the counter was like a fucking 11 here. But she was working at a magazine stand, so that was her energy. Like, hey, how you doing? I'm working at a magazine stand.
I was waiting for him to be like, and they would not stop laughing.
Yeah, I know there was a reason. And then she just kept laughing. I said,
everyone in Stockholm, they laugh a lot if they like you.
Yeah. Everything's so funny.
Part of me was like, can you just pay attention?
What are we doing here?
Yeah. All right, this one I thought was funny. It's posted by Corned Beefer. Listen, there's a lot of these kind of posts, first of all. I thought this one was funny because the shirt is ridiculous. It's called Jesus. I can't even, with this narcissistic word.
That is a wild dress.
I know, it's so crazy that she borrowed Brendan Schaub's shirt.
Yeah, he go, oh, dude, it's a hot chick. Schaub is like, you remember those old shirts that kids would go on vacation, they come back from the boardwalk, and they'd have like a shirt and like art cartoons with like big boobs, and like some guy drinking a beer, like fun, whatever, like some stupid saying. That's kind of like that.
oh, Mom, can I get the shirt that has just boobs on it? And there's like, no. Please.
Is that your takeaway? Because that, to me, looks like me and my Dicey shirt, dude. That's what I'm saying.
The Dicey shirt's classic.
They fit long, dude. I don't have to wear underwear or pants with them on, dude.
I see what you're saying, because it's the length is so long. That's okay.
You know what I'm talking about.
That's funny too. Yeah, I mean that's the style of D'Elia and Chop and hype guys. Hype beasts, they wear shirts that are gigantic.
And you know what? It's because they have something I don't have, dude.
What's that?
A flat stomach, dude.
Oh, right.
It
can be like uptight, you know, like have some fucking space, you know, so you can walk around. And my thighs, you can't even see them because my shirt's so big. Yeah, your shirt. Rogan's shirts always cover his thighs for other reasons.
Let's see what else we got here. I thought that was funny. This one, I haven't watched any of the Chins this week clip. This one's called Never Forget, posted by Confident Search 8648. Gave this one a quick skim. Liked what I saw. So let's see what this is about.
I know that it's been a really long time since you've heard from me.
It's so different with music, dude. We might have to cut it out of the public episode because of the music.
Broke. I put out a statement that said everything I've done has been consensual, and that's true. And I wanted that statement to speak for itself.
He's agreeing, dude.
When you were on the shows, I had too much sex. Girls didn't like that. They said I'm a dick.
My bedroom skimpy in my hotel room. She said she was 18. I pray to God she's not 18.
But I'm a dolphin. I fuck people. Dun 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 dun. I don't belong here.
I am the diddler.
That was good.
Yeah, dude, high five. See how easy it is for us? You guys did not spend time with the parodies. One day.
How did it come out? Like, how did they...
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Snapchat goes away, right? How do they...
You probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
The worst thing for your friend to say.
Yeah, after you get fucking shocked, and then you're kind of know that's gonna happen. In Brian Callen voice.
I thought I could go Snapchat with no record of it. Turns out they screenshotted. I can't sing about what's
Callen would just be the worst coworker ever. He'd be so annoying, and then every time he fucked up, he'd be like, "Dude, how did you do that?" Like, shut up! I forgot we were supposed to bring black shirts.
Why is he the only one in the ugly sweater?
Who knows, man? He's always in sweaters.
Let's see.
Some people do some crazy shit.
I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm gonna say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. I'm gonna say it again. I have personally never heard or seen him do anything illegal.
This is actually funny, man. Him doing this? That is pretty funny.
What's the roughest thing?
That's terrible.
I left the roughest thing I had to do was being myself.
I did that. I did that. Oh my God, the shirt back on.
What is this from?
Brett Moore loves it. Some like lip sync battle.
Before we go, because Brian, I want to give you the opportunity here. For people, you've been the latest victim of allegations of sexual assault. You didn't say the Me Too that's gone too far. Let me just ask you point blank: accusation of rape. Did you do it?
No, I did not. So I want to ask you, I had to put it on. This is so obnoxious because your future's so bright.
right? Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, okay, so you did it. What happened? Call Sal. I call Sal and say, Saul. Always been saying, better call Sal. No, it's not grammar. It's
Dude, the fall from grace from like being that you're gonna be like the next big thing to you're on a show where the guy goes, better call Sal. It's better call Saul. Stop saying that. It's so funny. Delia.
From LL Cool J to Brendan Schaub.
Whatever he says is Eagle Bush. Now he's doing crowd work videos where people are like seizures instead of being in movies.
I've seeked out a lot of kind of, medical advice therapy and stuff like that. And that doesn't matter either. But what I have come to understand is this was always about sex to me.
I never thought in a million years that I'd be sitting here defending myself against something I did not do 21 years ago. So, this is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all the allegations against me.
A Colombian actor has been sexually harassing underage girls, began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage, wherever the group.
Oh my god. Some of the pictures of these guys, they look so bad. It's almost like, damn, if you get famous, you just gotta never take a selfie. Yeah. Never let anyone take a picture of you. That's why Kanye West wears that mask in public. He's smart.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. I have so many bad. I could never do anything. I have so many bad pictures of myself.
Look at me, dude. Take a picture right now. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, dude. Golf, fishing, kids. That's it for me.
Yeah.
The Apple it's so crazy how both of them were the biggest comedian cancellations, and they're both friends.
That is funny. I mean,
it's nuts. It drives me nuts. Yeah, dude. I dare you to go on after Chris in the Comedy Store. It's crazy. Nobody wants to book this guy. All right, let's see the next one. This one's posted by Big Shoots.
We got James Austin Johnson.
We know that guy right now.
We do.
Okay, yeah.
He's one of our guys.
One of our guys. Speaking of which, Stabby is starring in his own movie coming to theaters near you. Now, before he starts sucking up and singing his praises, let's all recall Papa saying he's not one of our guys. Let's see here.
Why do you think you're ready to transcend?
I mean, because it sounds sick, honestly. Get slurped up. God's watching. Me and you forever.
Guys,
this is also my Gigadouche, straight up.
Oh, yeah.
Authorities speculate that this was a doomsday cult and have released this photo. Police asked for any information regarding the red-haired man in the center.
why'd you do it? I did that, Jeff. I was sent back to get you.
You couldn't transcend without me. We need each other. I cannot wait to get some followers.
So you guys are like a family?
That's right. No brothers barging on your privacy.
Stop eating off. It's time to go to work.
No, Uncle
That is not James Austin Johnson.
I think I know who you're talking about. Not a chance.
I was like, damn, I think he's fucking. That's not him at all. That's so funny.
What is it, Johnny Pepper to me for?
Keep it in. Keep it in.
Yeah.
And you're like screaming, like,
Help me.
this is Diane. I feel like
we're just straight up watching a commercial now for a movie.
Yeah. He's just doing well. Yeah.
We can.
I wanted to watch it because I thought it was Jason.
I think it looks pretty cool. I
looks funny. I like the premise.
As close as you can get to a funny movie nowadays, you know?
They're a cult. They do one of those suicide things, but he doesn't die. That's a good premise. That sounds like a screenplay 101 kind of deal.
Yeah, shout out to Stavi, dude, one of our guys. Very funny fat man. You heard that?
What do you mean?
He's a funny fat man?
Yeah, he is. I thought it was like a saying or something.
Well, there's one thing you can't deny. That man is fat. You know what I mean?
I mean, be cool.
I mean, funny.
Be cool, Brendan Schaub. I see what you're doing. But you fucking try and outshop me. Don't make me run a room and suck my dick or whatever.
Go in a room and suck my dick. Oh, this one's posted by ROFL Roll. Truly, which stand-up was worse?
I saw this.
What do you think?
Like, serious question?
Yeah.
Serious question? Yeah, 8 inches. I don't really know too much about his stand-up game in the UFC.
So the answer is easy.
So, yeah, I mean, it's still going to be UFC. I mean, he won some fights, right? Has he ever won a stand-up set?
But as far as stand-up goes, he's the worst stand-up comedian that's ever existed.
Sure, yeah. So that would mean he's worse than stand-up, right?
Yes. Yeah. Dude, I don't know, because I don't have any balls to fight, dude.
Oh, no. And he was like top. He always said, "I was top 10." Yeah. I mean, I respect his stand. I would respect his stand-up game for sure.
Yeah, dude. If he ever came with me, I would just start punching myself and be like,
I'd run so fast if he wanted to fight me.
Yeah.
But before that, I'd probably do a bunch of Shabbatisms to see how far I can get.
How many chicken you How many chicken you What would you say running away?
Yeah, like as a running, like, how many chairs are fall? And I might be able to beat him in running because he blows his hamstrings when he's running at Chicago.
Yeah, run me to my truck. What else can you say in this? Like, if you had, like, if he walked in right now, what are the Shabbatisms you would say?
Is that Miley Cyrus's daughter?
8 inches!
John Africa!
Who the hell, John Africa?
He's like, strength. The last thing I say is some Shabbatism. Not like, I love you, Mom. Trojans.
Let's see here. This is posted by Icy Fodant. It's when Joe drops a trans joke, 2 Hungry Wolves.
I like the 2 Hungry Wolves thing a lot. He does kind of look like Woody. I never thought about that. He does look like Woody. He's shaped like Woody.
Yeah, he talks like him too.
Joe's kind of like Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear and Woody when they're in the pod together. Toy Story is basically just broken.
That's a great assertion right there, dude. Buzz is just like...
Yeah, what would Buzz say?
When he hits the DMT, to infinity and beyond.
That's fucking good.
Yeah.
That's Burt Kreischer as Mr. Potato Head. Tom Segura as Mrs. Potato Head.
Brendan Schaub is that girl that herds the sheep.
Is there a real? I don't remember that one. Who does that? What does the sheep girl do?
I don't know. That'll be funny to call home.
That is funny. Is there like a really stupid Toy Story toy?
The T-Rex.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
There you go. Schaub is the T-Rex.
Oh, 100%.
Brian counts the Slinky.
Yeah, because my eyes. Slinky is creepy. Can you imagine like a Slinky that can move and talk? You'd be like, what the fuck? It's like, what? The Slinky is Callan Wardley, and you're just like, why do you move like that?
Why are there 2 Slinkies in our comedy? Or what is it called? Toy Story.
My daughter won't be going out with any Slinkies because you're a toy. You're like, don't associate with that fucking Slinky over there. Neither of them.
All the Kill Tony regulars are the army men.
I got my eye on you, Slinky.
Let's see here. What else do we have? Posted by Dazzling Rabbit. Guess who fell for a parody account posting fake news? You goddamn right, my boy. Legend. Brendan Johnson, legend. Brian Battle is set to receive a $250,000 fine and a lifetime ban from competing in France from the French Athletic Commission after walking out to N-words in Paris, finishing the French fighter and flipping off the fans. Apparently not real.
See, here's the thing. Like, okay, I make fun of my friends back home for always falling for, like, I've talked about on their regular pod record tweeties, Don Luke Ray, Thinker of Thoughts, and all these stupid things.
But at the same time, Shab is a guy, he wants to believe the cool story, right? He wants to think that fucking Mr. Rogers was a sniper that killed like 38 Viet Cong or whatever. Because he wants to believe in the fantasy. He's like, wants to think cool things happen. So I understand that. He's just very stupid. He doesn't even take the 2 seconds to verify it. Yeah. And that can lead to a prompt. Mm-hmm. Got an information prompt, y'all.
He took ivermectin because he thought it was horse dewormer. Is what you're saying? Yeah. This one's called Chin is Furious, posted by Haphazard. I was excited for this one. Let's see what happens.
Cookie's nice. Can I have that bag for the kiddos?
Yeah, of course.
They're gonna freak out.
Cookie's nice.
That is such a funny way to describe food.
Cookie's nice.
Is it like a dessert? Oh, how's the dessert? Nice. I usually say good. Like, it's really good. I like
delicious.
They're delicious. Yeah, delicious. That's what we're at the sushi spot, and people next to us, they saw we got this really crazy looking dessert, and they're like, "What is that?" And I was like, "It's I didn't even know what it was." We had the chef pick jasmine cream or something like that, and they were like, "Is it good?" And I was like, "Oh, it's delicious."
It's nice. Cookie's nice. Can I have that bag for the kiddos?
Yeah, of course.
They're gonna freak out. Interesting.
No, not a fan.
I like this. Chips. Toll House.
Wait, what happened there? I don't know. Chin said motherfucker right after this. Yeah. Let's see what this is.
Oh, because I got fussy.
No, so he did that on purpose.
Oh, fuck.
He's trying to blank something out of this.
Oh,
I wonder what it was.
Maybe the drink.
Chips. Toll House.
Coca-Cola.
I have extra soda too, so you can give them that.
The yellow one?
Yeah. No, I like the homemade tomatoes.
I know. Butter, brown sugar, flour,
Semi-sweet chocolate chips.
Toll House.
I have extra soda too, so you can give them that.
I can't figure out what he's mad about.
No, I like the homemade tomatoes.
Maybe Chin has stock in Toll House.
Brown sugar, flour.
But whatever it is, very interesting. I don't know.
Interesting. So let's see. One more time pass through. I don't know.
Maybe you can spot it, see what's going on.
Let's see. A little bit ahead of time.
He's drinking a Coca-Cola, Oreo flavor.
Interesting.
No, not a fan.
I like this. Chips. Toll House.
I feel like it's an N-word or something.
Oh, fuck.
That's why I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, maybe. Or Brian gave the white power symbol.
Or, you know what it is, dude? But the door is getting too loud.
Yeah, people. Oh, that's what happened. Somebody walked in again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they walked in.
It was like somebody that Chin was money to. He's like, motherfucker.
Where they walked in and they had some sort of logo that you're not supposed to see. And I don't know, this symbol or whatever, I've just heard, this is an A-OK symbol. But I've seen people online saying, I just want to be clear, if I ever do this, it means A-OK, nothing.
Cooney is red pill. Let's see here. What else do we have? So there's a big, what is it called? Painting of a narrative that Chin is losing it. Oh, yeah? That TFK. And Chin, if you're watching this, these chairs are mighty comfortable.
Yeah, come on the pod.
Yeah, possibly. We were hard to get. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit, 633. It's called I Wish There Was a Way to Know You're in the Good Old Days Before You've Actually Left Them. And obviously it's the MMA show interview. MMA holes. Yeah. With Hello Mark Harley.
Great time, special time.
I mean, we knew we were in the good times then, dude. That was fun.
That was a great time.
That was hilarious. This next one is Chin is a real problem at the moment, posted by Confidence Search 8648. So this is what I'm talking about, the narrative of being painted about the Chin thing. You know what I mean? Chin, I think, is added up to his eyeballs.
Okay, shit.
Thanks for watching. We're at 57 minutes.
Yeah, that's not enough. That's definitely enough.
Damn, Chin, why you just... man, Chin's got shades on today. He's just feeling like the shit. Just bossing everybody around.
Vibes between all of us have kind of just chit out here. I don't know. might struggle.
Oh, we would definitely shoot. Just you and me?
Well, it was a fun first episode. It's only going to get better from here. And thanks, everybody. What the Oh, wait. Shane, you want to plug anything?
Not really. What?
Weird.
So
you know,
strange.
You know what? I know it's off, though. You know it's off. Beanie guy don't got a beanie. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, dude.
I knew that was going to be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how can he do the show? No one. That's why Jen probably saw that and put his sunglasses on. I was like, fuck this show.
Oh, Beanie, you think you can have a hat? That's wrong.
He put a hoodie on. He was like, I just can't even beer.
Like, what the hell is this, dude? What is he wearing? He thinks he's going to wear a golf hat?
A tiger thing, sweat, a hoodie with no beanie.
Oh, dude, you're sitting in Brennan shop seat, Daddy.
You're one guy. We know you as Beanie Man. What are you doing here?
You want us to call you Beard Guy? Not going to happen, Captain.
Oh, fuck out of here with your bullshit.
Yeah, dude. Dumbass motherfucker. Let's see here. This one's posted by Stone0777. I haven't seen that name in forever. Redact exposes the comedian Josh Wolf's personal family matters. Let's see this. We didn't watch this already, right?
No, I saw it on the Reddit, but I didn't click play.
But yeah, shout out to Josh Wolf, dude.
Yeah, man, the best. Wishing him the best.
No, dude, he's absolute best. That poor dude, right? Because his oldest daughter really struggles with addiction.
I didn't know that.
You don't need to say all that.
Yeah, he's talking about it on here.
That's so crazy, dude.
Job just goes. Like, we know this, right? If he learns something about us, I mean, he's going to talk about my small teeth, big gums. He's going to talk about the Sharpie.
He'll talk about your hairy back, too.
Yes.
Yeah. Your beard being too big when it was, and then you shaved it because it was too big.
I trimmed it, the new guy. He trimmed it a lot, but I actually like it trimmed.
New guy, dude? What the hell? This one's posted by the Confidence Search 8648. It's called Always Was a Redact. Let's see what this is about.
Well, here's what athleticism will do for you. This guy was in the NFL. Yeah, he got cut. So can he play football at the highest professional level? Probably not. He's an amazing.
Yeah, dude, I like it just landed. Like, can he play football at the professional level? Probably not. That's kind of a good. That's a good douche.
This guy was in the NFL. Yeah, he got cut. So can he play football at the highest professional level? Probably not. He's an amazing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, holding a professional record of 1 win with no losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Brendan Schwab.
Yes. Schwab. Can't play football, Schwab. Is there going to be a third disrespect?
Schwab just gave him to Josh Barnett. He just got the throat slice. He got Barnetted. Very good theatrics. Looking for that. Takes care of Johnny Curtis. Brendan Schwab in his pro debut as a 25-year-old. And he might be penalized for over-celebration there. Well, it's in the NFL.
I've never seen the beginning before races. He'd probably play in the NFL. Probably not. Could he host a podcast with other people? Probably not. Could he do a show about going to food trucks and getting food? Probably not.
Showtime, how did that go?
Yeah.
Hilarious. This one's called Brennan Schaub, beast of a business owner and brother, blurts out his... I feel like we already watched this one. I could be wrong. Blurts out his employees' medical issues on national earwaves. Too late to axe Jay now. Let's see here. Post by earwaves.
I gotta shout out to Jay Schaub. As soon as you watch that podcast, Jay's like, dude, these nerds tell you to quit drinking. And I was laughing. Like, Jay doesn't even, Jay barely drink. No, but Jay said even, I told him, I was like, yeah, there's just,
that's the studio, right? It's not here.
Yeah, I think that's someone opening another door.
That's the door, dude. Let's get the door noise really quick.
Anyway, Jay doesn't even, Jay barely drink. No, but Jay said even, I told him, I was like, yeah.
Why does it sound different every time?
It's either someone opening the door or maybe all the liquid going down the sink.
It's like a wooden creaky door like the Midwest now.
We should do, how we did a tier list? What if we did a tier list of like the funniest things that have ever actually happened? Like, I think that a sleeper for it is someone walking in while they're recording. Remember when they had Howie and sitting there like that? and then the cockroach on the carpet, some of the door shit. Think about it.
The nicotine all over the ground.
Yeah.
The toe or the flip flops. Let's see.
They're just, looking out, and plus it's just, I think just for my health, I should stop for a while. And he goes, yeah, not that young. And he goes, yeah. I like to still drink every now and then. But yeah, I get it. Jay barely drinks, but also Jay's going through his own stuff. Hopefully, he doesn't mind sharing. Jay had to get checked for diabetes. Oh, damn. And Jay's healthy as fuck. Yeah, but he's a candy. Not really. Like Jay eats pretty healthy, and his whole thing was, like, I was making fun of him, like, what are you doing? He's like, man, I keep, he just stays lean. He's like, boss lean. He's like, I just stay lean. He's like, I'm trying to put on some weight. So he's like eating fucking pizza and Cinnabon. He's like, and then I'm going to talk to him. I'm like, dude, this can't be good. He's like, no, I'm 210. Look at me. Show me pictures of his abs and stuff. Good body. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, but your inside. Where are those going on? Sure enough. They're like, yeah, like his blood work done is horrendous. Call him. Yeah, so he has to, he's like right on the verge where full blood diabetes. Right. Call it!
Man. Oh, look how he looks different here, dude. Oh, roughness. Yeah.
Drinking stages.
Colin takes it out of you, Daddy.
Being his power. Being the Nostradamus power where you can predict things.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of energy, yeah.
You know how hard it is for me not to be shot with your hypochondriisms?
Oh, be like, and then just tell everyone, like, Brandon got his results back. What if he just started saying, like, everything that happened? It's like he's gonna die. Like, fucking, you, like, exaggerate.
Yeah. Brandon thinks he has mold again. That's why my own podcast.
You do a pod about this pod. So Brandon's complaining he thinks mold came back. Brandon said he's sick.
Let me see. What else do we got here? Okay, so another chin turned into the dark side here. It looks like posted by Chin Second Balcony. Chin, your apron is ready when you are. Let's see. Oops, that's a funny title.
That's our boy Sean Merriman, right? Oh yeah, you're right. That is. Yeah. He wants to get back to the UFC, right? He does. Yeah. So much talent, man. Stupid talented. Yeah, cool guy too. Yeah, great guy. Met him. Great guy. Met him.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
So funny. Oh, I mean, there's not really much there. He's just no. But then maybe that's the point, whenever they do the sayings, they say shit like, you find a funny clip like that.
That's motherfucker clip is weird.
Which one was that? Oh, yeah. I wonder what that was. I really want to know.
Yeah. Chin, please, also get some WD-40, please.
Chin, if you want to tell us what's going on, talk to us through our Tiger Belly rep.
Yeah. Or speak through us through Esther. Let's see. This one's by Wiz McFly. It's what was the title? Water. Brendan Chomp posted this UFC Paris main card is better than the Sphere card in every facet. I thought he was gonna stop saying facet, dude.
No, never.
Wow.
He's gonna say facet in every facet.
And he put a sink in there.
Every day. Oh, sink.
Let that sink in.
That's so funny. He didn't think of the sink thing.
Wow.
It's genius.
I think he's on Bahamut. He might have relapsed. He was a year sober.
Think he's on Bahamut? Sure. More than the yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to keep going.
No. I'm just laughing at this picture of Jim. He looks crazy as hell.
This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539, Unabomber.
I mean, that is how he's dressed.
He's got the Tiger Thick sweater on. Why is he wearing the Tiger Thick sweater?
Drinking a little bit. Voodoo Ranger there. IPA or something. A few. IPAs and Coke Zero, or Coke Sugar. Is that what it's called?
Chin is the offer. What else do we got here? This one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Only 250 Can Handle the Largest, or handle the hardest gig in show business.
Oh yeah, 20 films going on Laugh Factory.
It might get a douche because of the music, but let's see.
It's so funny to shoot the stand up like that. Gigantic t-shirt, skinny jeans, backpack in your 40s.
Dude, the Titan. It is big. Dude, this is a chick. Right.
Yeah. You look at the bottom and you think that's like a fucking thick woman.
Or like thick boy. Oh man, my thick boy.
He looks all confused. It was like first day of school vibes.
Yeah, that intro is so awkward.
Mom told me that I gotta look cool on my first day of school. I'm not cool because she's so popular. Oh, there's a cool guy.
Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Do you have Mrs. Ross?
Wait, what's his name?
Do you have Mrs. Ross too? Diet starts Monday, dude.
The face of someone who did well. Andy says, your boy's trying some new stand-up. Verify it.
This face.
Yeah, this is not like I just crushed. You don't look like that after you do well in stand-up.
Is this new now, right?
That thing's old.
Folks, when you're rushing to Hollywood Improv, I'm on stage in 10 minutes. Just got off stage at the Hollywood Improv. Your boy Brand here. I had 3 minutes right on stage. Almost missed my first set ever in 7 years. I made it. It was great. Said, I'd say it was better than Laugh Factory. You never know what you're going to get. You want to see your boy, all new material. New material tonight. Different set that I did with the freaking Laugh Factory. Improv. Your boy is coming to Fort Wayne, Indiana. Never been it. Pretty cool, Fort Wayne. Fort Wayne, Indiana, next Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The week after, I'm in San Diego. I shot my very first special in San Diego at the Laugh Factory in downtown San Diego. Come get you some. You guys think Boy Nation, what if they would have for details?
I mean, great club though. What's it called? The San Diego Laugh Factory? Great club, gotta say. Murdered.
Those were the days, man. We used to do that shit. We could see him do stand-up.
Fucking sucks. No, I'm talking about me. I went to the San Diego.
Oh, yeah.
He probably bombed.
Yeah, probably.
But bombing's all part of it, dude. You gotta take the wins with the losses. You know why the losses create the wins, Daddy?
I know. I wish he understood that.
When he makes his return, we'll deserve it.
You're right. That's the way I think about it.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit yet again. All my family is in the military. That's what it's called. Let's see.
Isn't it weird when you think about all that? Like in the military, I still, I adore the military. All my family's military, so all my family's military, so.
That's funny.
Is your family all military?
Not in the slightest. Not any facet.
Alrighty, let's go to this one posted by, what's that name? Salami Gun? Salami Gun, yeah, got it. It's called It's Not That Awesome. Let's see.
So I do all like the social branded stuff for Brendan, so any like goofy, weird videos that you guys all probably hate. I do those, and then I do all Brendan's.
Remember Brandon Chops that he handles all the stuff?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. He said he does all the socials now.
It's, I'm not reading this wrong, right?
No.
That's weird. This is the guy doing all those electric cars are for pussy stuff?
This guy's talking about Men on Airwaves now.
So I do all like the social branded stuff for Brendan, so any like goofy, weird videos that you guys all probably hate. I do those, and then I do all Brendan's drive past all gas stuff.
That's awesome. I listened to that show. I probably heard your guys' voice, and you said you hosted an after hour.
And then I do all Brendan's drive past all gas stuff.
I mean, yeah, he says it's not that awesome, so that's the point of the clip, right? He's like, it sucks. But I feel like that is every guy that works on a show, one of these shows, they're always very self-deprecating, They're like, it's not that great, because that's like the personality of the kind of guy that works there, just to be real. Not funny to say that, but
yeah. No, I mean, it's not that awesome to say that.
That's good.
I mean, he doesn't seem thrilled.
Sure.
At all.
Yeah, maybe
He's at the studio. It's his job. And you're on earwaves talking about your job.
Yeah.
And the job is all earwaves, dude. You know what I mean?
Sure.
On top of that, I'm rocked just by Brendan Schaub not controlling his own Instagram.
So, okay, more fun take on this. What do you think? Why do you think he's saying it? What is not awesome specifically? Do you think about the job?
I.e. Mark Harley getting asked to do so many jobs at once.
Right.
This guy's probably just the next guy.
They're doing the same. Shop's doing the same thing to this poor guy who kind of looks like Beanie Man's brother.
Love bomb. Right.
Right. That's how it starts.
Hugs, kiss, hugs, hikes, cars, fish, kids, and then it turns into, hey man, can you give me some magic mind? Let's just say he's off drugs and alcohol. Right? Okay. Man, what did that one girl say? You know what I mean? And then it turns into, I need it by tonight, dude. What the hell? I'm gonna go to this mid 400. Can you be my security? Can you be that guy's security? Yeah. And then it turns into tearing him down. He's what, $120, dude? And he can't do security. 5'4". Mark Harley's intimidating. You gotta knock that off real quick, dude.
Yeah.
I pray to God you don't put 4 C's on Tiger Thick.
I know, that's probably what I was. It's the stress. The stress of always being like, oh fuck, is there 3 C's? It's not 4, right? And
is it really hard to ask, Jay, or do I just let it go? Is it rhetorical?
You have nightmares about whether the donut is placed in the right place.
Yeah. So he's going through it, dude. I think we're a little witness.
You might be right.
I mean, the vibe is off in that studio.
Definitely for that show?
Yeah. Why don't they know how to podcast? That's what they do.
All day long, but, it's different when you're in the chair, We know. I mean, people think they can sit in these red chairs and then
talk about coffee for 40 minutes? That's the problem, dude. You know what I mean? We do it better than anyone. Let's see here. This one's sponsored by Twisted Tippies, right? Tipples or something. Big Brown Chew. I don't know if you see that artificially flavored R word. Yeah. Shredded Zin Yum in a steak fresh pouch. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. 35-year YouTube videos and a long comment at the end there.
I like it. It's it puts everything into a funny thing that we all remember. Big League Chew.
Upside down LA.
Upside down. That's good detail right there.
One thing they're missing is 3 C's anywhere. CCCEW.
That would have been funny if it was 3 C's true, but then it might have been too big at that point, to fit over his head.
I mean, we got plenty of real estate right here with 2 C's right there.
Maybe throw in for no reason Dr. Doom in there somewhere.
Well, what I'm trying to say is it's not for bread and shop.
Oh, yeah.
1 C.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Let's see what this is. Okay, so I don't know about this one. There might be a lot of stuff getting reduced out of this episode. It's posted by OK Conclusion 7304. Friday Beer's newest video making fun of the Roganverse stand-up and bonus podcast parody. At end, all the comments making fun of Rogan too. Dicey. Let's see. All right, let's see this.
Dude, that's good.
Looks like it's time to.
Okay, guys. Oh, man, you guys are awesome. You and Greg Sweatshirt, what's your name, dude? Kyle. That's great. He said Sam money, dude. The way he said Sam money, dude. Oh, so money, dude.
I am Pagliacci.
You know the Pagliacci, you know that thing, right? But Dr. I am Pagliacci. You never heard that? All right, let me tell you real quick. I think I remember it. So this guy, he goes to the doctor and he's like, I'm so depressed. You know, nothing makes me happy. And the doctor's like, oh, I think I might have a cure for that. Or like, I have a suggestion. The guy's like, what? He's like, you gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. He's so funny. He makes everybody like laugh and feel better. And he goes, but doctor, I am Pagliacci.
Oh my God, what's that from?
I don't know. It's like an old, I think it's
Wives' Tale.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Thank you so much for coming on, Will. I mean, the special.
Yeah,
I was just telling Joe, our producer, like,
we're promoting the special, so go check that out right now. It's
so good. So good.
We're also promoting Fireball, okay? It is the perfect shot for your game day, whether you're sneaking those little shooters right before you go into the stadium, whether you're doing a Fireball tag at the tailgate lot, taking a tailgate shot, or you're taking a celebratory touchdown at the bar. It is the perfect way to ignite your game day.
That's good. Shoot, hats off,
Man Angus or whatever.
Literally.
It is really his name. I don't know. That was great. Hell yeah, I haven't seen that yet. This one is from ROFL Roll Again. How many beans shall we spill?
What the fuck, dude?
He's wearing he got cards on the bed. You see that?
But, like, if it wasn't for his terrible personality, this might be, like, just conveying the bit kind of funny. Something like this. I don't know. It's cool to wear costumes every show.
I mean, where is the cow at, dude?
Those are crazy. I wonder how much this costs. How much that cost might really blow our mind. Like, if it was a super expensive shirt. Like, this is I think it's just a costume, but he went to, like, fucking Gucci to buy this or something.
Imagine it says Gucci on each finger.
It's a Hermes cards shirt.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm wearing this because I'm a cowboy.
Each glove costs $500. Snaps. You're black and fat, David.
But Tony David's not here.
Shut up. Shut up, I'm a cowboy.
I kind of look like David, except I'm not fucking fat.
Lasso it. Your set was pretty bad. I think you need to throw a lasso around it. I don't know any cowboy like slang, and I'm trying to think of things he would say as a cowboy. Like, what do you say? I know, like they say that you should get back on the horse, but you shouldn't.
Do another one, mate.
That's good. This
cowboy never says, oh.
Yeah. This is a 6-shooter.
I can't do it.
I'm the only cowboy in this town. And I came here to chew bubblegum and ride horses, and guess what? I want to suck a horse's cock.
I don't suck my sucker. Yeah. No, I was gonna laugh, but I was doing my cowboy noise, dude.
It was not my best.
We'll give up on that bit. Let's see here.
You can learn more about cowboys.
Caterpillar Hot posted this 7539 is a prom. The usual sex pests, it says here.
Great Photoshop job.
Diddy, Kevin Spacey didn't change much. You got Brendan Schwab, the Diddler, and Brian Callen.
It's funny with the heights you almost think. I mean, Rogan's not accused of this, but
Rogan would be like right there. Yeah.
He's different.
Is Brendan Schwab accused of it? Not yet. Let's see. This one is posted by Haphazard. It's called "I Blame the Team for Not Being Able to Understand Bappa," and this is the last clip for the day, so let's really enjoy it, boys. Let's see here.
I just went down the rabbit hole.
This is a good distraction, but then all the here. You want to go down conspiracy real quick before you go there? You want to go down conspiracy?
Oh yeah.
He just won $1 billion lawsuit against Rock.
Who did?
Diddy did.
What, $1 billion?
Not million, sir. $1 billion.
What? Against the Rock?
Yeah, the Ciroc, not the Rock.
It's
Ciroc. Dude,
yeah, I thought he said the Rock too.
I heard Ciroc, but isn't that P. Diddy's own brand?
Yeah. Something. But Diddy also, he was a problem, dude.
Hearing aids and hair transplant, right? Ciroc, the vodka. Remember that was his shit. Yeah. He filed a race thing against him. He won $1 billion.
Think about how evil he is.
If I look at Billy or baby girl the wrong way, she would shoot me. At Billy or baby girl,
what? I don't know. It was very confusing. I didn't understand.
Yeah, I mean, he's a conspiracy head, dude, just like us.
He's probably right, though. I mean, Ciroc, he sued Ciroc, and then they just made up all the stuff about all the baby oil and all that.
I mean, why else would he be saying that if it wasn't 100% correct?
He speaks facts.
It's facts. It's big facts, dude.
That conspiracy theory is hard.
I just picture all the Toy Story toys talking on the podcast now.
That'd be a good fucking video. Yeah, he just animated all the T-Rex in his voice. There you go, chefs.
TRX, T-Rex. You know?
Dude, yeah, the best brand. Different. All right, guys. See you next week. I guess the neighbors think I'm selling merch. Okay, the neighbors think I'm selling merch.
I don't want to take a picture with you, Nick. I just want to talk to the man. Get rid of this redacted lawsuit. I'll buy some merch for a truck you can win. Ask JF, I'm hopping again. I know these things happen often, but I'm back on the cast mind thanks to Sinaz as I flip my truck down to Austin. I've been building me a house back home from my wife's mom. Won't believe what it's costing. And it's fit for a baddie, right? Or a man that can slam and explain that his dick's 8 inches. PFJ should have came with the coffin. But Theo Von to the chain clips. Maybe not the chain clips, but one thing is for sure, Theo Von's going through shit. That's why I dish the views. Audio is king. Surrounded by a roguish monster team. Students humping stools frequently. Thinking you do you and I do me. YouTube's got a big old shadow band. Cool story outside of modern cars. Filled with rain and great, no laughing on. Thankful that my kid's a T-ball star. Here I think, boy, there's no predators. Just some black belts on the pod. Just some black belts on the pod. Welcome to the studio, this is pure. Love you, we felt to clock us up. To be the star you always knew you were. Wait, I think the lawyer's at the door.
Okay, I'll fit my truck in Baja Boat. I guess I'll put my truck in Baja Boat. Okay, I'll put my truck in Baja Boat. I guess I'll put my truck in Baja Boat, bitch. Motherfucker, what?
Shout out to the people that helped us out this song.
Baja Boat.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Release the prophets today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, this last week, we watched Tony Hinchcliffe's Making Friends.
Yes.
So if you want to know what we thought about that Hungry Wolf stand-up special, join the Patreon. Also, we stream live every Wednesday, so if you want to see us live, check us out on Wednesdays.
Yeah. Check me out on my YouTube, dude. I did a golf stream for my 6 years of sobriety.
Whoa, congrats.
I got attacked by a bunch of ducks, but that's not why they're here, dude.
No, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the jingle.
I like how you tell me to start the timer, but it's you starting it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't change it now.
No, I know. You know, it is the vibe, dude. But I'll tell you what, they're catching a vibe over here at the shop show, dude. There's a lot going on this week, by the way. I just want to let you know that.
Yeah, you're telling me this could be a long episode, so stretch the fuck,
yeah. I like how tired you sound when you're like, this could be a long episode. Yeah, a lot going on. Here's one post by Busy Middle 8108. It says, Chin doing a great job humbling Brendan. Imagine comparing Food Truck Diaries to Hot Ones. Let's see here. Still.
What is it? Like, they've kind of ran out of people. I get it. You know, like Food Truck Diary, we ran out of people. You're just like, how we have to keep doing this? You know, so with him, it's like, all right. You know, they're getting more famous and more famous as it goes. I don't think so, too. Yeah, I actually watch it. So. I don't think so, but I don't think so. We disagree on this, but I believe they have way more famous people on as of late.
Dude, Chin standing up for it, dude.
Yeah, it's finally standing on business.
Stand up and 10 toes down.
Tell him how it is. Like, just test the water. See if telling him the truth to his face, and then when you tell him that, standing on that, see how that goes.
See how that goes, dude.
What happens?
Yeah, what happened to George, dude?
But just because you have famous people on doesn't mean the views are up. The views are great. It's still what it is. Go to their page.
The last one was a soccer player. I'm not familiar with them, but he's super famous.
Yeah, massive.
That's funny.
That's Hugh Jackman has 29 million views. That's 1 month ago.
Yeah, they're killing it, dude.
Holy shit. It's right.
He's seeing the view numbers and he's saying, holy shit.
Go to the page. Pull up the page if you're so confident.
He's like, what does M mean? Where's the K's at? Yeah.
It is kind of funny, like the producer of the show testing them like that, because they're supposed to be in the know, right? You're like, oh yeah, prove it, pull it up. He's like, no, guy just said it.
He's stupid. I like how quickly he can prove it too. He's like, there, you can see. I don't even have to say anything. Look at the numbers, dude.
Gordon Ramsay has 128 views.
Yeah, he's the best. He's still entertaining, Jim.
Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And this one here 4 weeks ago, even Donald Duck did 20 million.
You're telling me
Gordon Ramsay goes to Thick Boy Studios. How would that go?
Dreadful.
He's doing the thing. He takes his finger and he wipes it across one of the rain bottles. He's like, look at this dust. Disgusting. People drink this. What is this in the sink?
Yeah. Do you have any cups here? That's a shoe.
That's a shoe. What do you mean your favorite shoe?
I don't care whose favorite shoe it is. Give me a cup, goddammit. Thirsty. I want to see him talk about Donald Duck.
4 weeks ago, even Donald Duck did 20 million.
You're telling me Donald Duck has more views than Vince Vaughn? Keep going down.
Wait, duck eating chicken, is that like cannibalism?
That is, dude. Beanie Man.
Beanie guy, dude. Beanie guy, honestly. Expert.
Egg. Not messing up.
It's like us eating monkeys or something.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. Tag the joke, huh? Yeah, sign up today, dude.
Yeah, let Beanie Man cook.
Yeah.
Be right, General, right? Well, oh man. Robin Roberts only 98.
Oh, but that's on Good Morning America.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, when there is, they're big. For some reason, I thought they got bought out or something.
I can't even do a Donald Duck impersonation. I was like Donald Duck and Thick Boy.
Yeah. I want to do it so bad, but I don't want to do it.
Go try. I don't know how to do it. Again, you nail it out of the park every fucking time I ask you to do impersonation.
That was me asking, what do you mean you drink out of a shoe?
Yeah, they have the subtitles. Nice.
All right, well, that's just the first clip, dude. I mean, look at the tabs, daddy. Okay, so this is posted by Where Does It Hurt? RA. It says, just like hot ones. And then it's a nice little comic strip. What up, my thiggies? So today on the Fat Fuck Diaries, we got the baddest 135 fiber in my division. We Ubered him all the way from LAX to feed him scrambled eggs. You're welcome.
Scrambled eggs.
Tom Pat Sugar Sean, just eggs. The trick. Guy pissing. So what's good? So it's good, brother. Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is something I want to hear your perspective on. And this I can talk about all the time. I think of the one guy in the UFC's done really right by, like, obviously the narrative they're painting right now is slur. Tapping is slur. You want to take this one?
All right. Like, everyone's like, we want to see this guy fight a top 5 guy or at top 10. Like, that's how some sausage made it in the fight world, But I'll tell you what I think. And don't mean to interrupt you, but honestly, like, we're talking about all this fan sport you have. Some would say the sportiest. No. And everyone want to see you fight, but they're doing well, a good job not just throwing you to the Wolverines. Know what I'm talking about? Tap, tap, tap. His face got bigger. Dude, the artistry here is really, the words are great. Amazing, but the way the faces look is very funny.
You're a beast. You can't read the comments, my man. You just can't do that. No.
He has a bag that he's pouring down his face, listening to every somebody he slaps. Sugar Sean. That's awesome.
Oh, that's great, dude. Give it up for them, dude. That's true hawk shit right there, dude.
That's funny.
That's just like Hot Ones, dude.
I wish I was that good. I've always wanted to write a cartoon.
Yeah.
That was really good stuff.
We're spoiled this week, I gotta say. We got a Carlos Menchis's clip today, dude. It's posted by Earwaves. Great name, never seen it. Carlos Mencia calls out Joe Rogan for stealing a joke from failed comedian Brendan Shaw.
Oh my god.
This is incredible, dude.
Okay.
It's everything you could ask for and more. And I want to hear. I'm not going to say anything.
He's about to spill the beans on the
Let's see here.
I honestly think if Joe Rogan didn't become as big as he became, I almost think that whole situation when he ran on stage and so forth probably would have faded away. But he became a big entity in this case.
He also just got accused himself, so.
Oh, he got accused of stealing jokes? We don't know that? No.
Is he going to quote Elephant Graveyard? That's hilarious.
What up?
Carlos Mencia knows about our show. In fact, there's a world where Brendan Schaub has no idea we exist, but Carlos Mencia knows. He's got time on his hands.
I've seen him driving the other day and he was listening to our landslide cover, dude.
Why don't they like me?
I want to come on the show. Oh, seriously? You didn't know about this? I'm sorry to the one to bring it up, bro, but
well, the way this is laid out is
the way he's sitting looks so funny.
Yeah. It's like the worst t-shirt of all time.
Is that what I look like when I drop facts, dude?
Nah.
No?
Nah, you look much better than that.
Dude, there's this different narrative in the comments. They're calling me Gerardo Mencia, dude.
Anyone that says you look like that is just trying to hurt your feelings. You do not look like that. Okay? Yeah. It's like you have to get in that stance as a
failed comedian Brendan Shaw takes credit for a line that sounds familiar. Is it Brendan Shaw?
Oh, Brendan Shaw, there it is. But yeah, he got accused of stealing jokes.
Steals Brendan Shaw's joke.
There it is.
Does Mencia burping? Did you just eat? Is there craft services on MTV?
This might get cut from YouTube, by the way.
Okay.
Because Vlad hates when people watch this stuff on YouTube. But that's so funny, dude. He just had a couple chimichangas, dude.
So, this is what I didn't want.
This is what I didn't want.
You brought it up, dumbass.
This is what, I thought. I don't want it to become this. You know what I mean? And so now I've had to tell people in my audiences sometimes.
Yeah, this is the Netflix special.
Yeah.
So he did it.
The Netflix special.
Yeah, he just did.
So, point being, the policeman of this, right? Policeman got caught with that in a cookie jar, if that's the case.
Wow.
Right, but my point is that, whether what he did or didn't I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not getting involved in it. That's not my thing, but it's just this is what you started. This is what we started with all this bullshit.
I'm the opposite. I wish I was gay. That's way easier.
My life would be so much easier if I just did shit at night with Jonathan.
And then they played the big film. What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, it's funny that Mencia is the guy got caught. He sounds like a dumber, just like Shaw. The way he's talking sounds like Shaw. But that so many people have done that horrible premise of if I was gay, dude, it's much easier if I was gay. I saw 10 comedians do that at the Comedy Store one time. It's all bad.
It's so funny to me. He's like, this is what I didn't want. You know?
Yeah, what you want. That is what you want.
Yeah, dude.
It's exactly what you want.
Mm-hmm. That's probably the first party he's thrown it up. He had a freak off when he heard that Joe Rogan stole that joke. He's like, how do you order 500 bottles of baby oil? This one is just a quick one. It's posted by a deleted username. Just a hungry wolf passing by, dude. Wow.
I don't even know what
What is that?
It's like McGregor-esque. He's trying to show his package. You know what I mean? We watched Making Friends on the Patreon, and he was pretty upset that the audience member didn't touch his penis.
Oh yeah, he was like, she'd be surprised at how big it is.
Yeah, the hungry wolf in my damn shock. Yeah.
Touch it. I want you to touch it. He looks like a crash test dummy that just got out of a car. Like a hype-beast crash test dummy.
There should be a wolf on here, dude. He should have a wolf on his shirt.
What if he, like, you remember we were talking about animorphs? Like, what if he's an animorph and he literally, he can turn into a wolf? Wow. He turned back to a human just now.
He turns it back to a human to roast the shit, to make fun of these fuckers. And any more Tony Hinchcliffe? I think that's it for Hinchcliffe this week.
I'm now thinking about how funny it would be if you were reading Animorphs and Tony Hinchcliffe was one of the characters. He just turns it. I think this character is closeted.
I think this character's gay. Okay, so this is posted by Dana White's mom. It's Crinjo Poppy, so this is the biggest thing of the week, dude. Brennan Chop's legal problems just got worse.
Oh, yeah, I saw someone post that and I didn't watch.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to learn all about it. I'm happy about it.
100% good. Should go watch that video, dude.
Yeah.
Here's a little excerpt from the video. It's posted by Haphazard. Shout out our guy. Podcast Cringe shows that Papa is legally a liar. YouTube link inside. Watch it. So let's just see what this is about really quick.
Declaration of Brendan Shaw. I am the CEO of Thick Boy Productions. In February 2022, I appointed Robert Allen as Thick Boy's lead counsel in this action. Mr. Allen has regularly communicated with my business manager, Lex
appearance, wow.
And me regarding the status of this action. Mr. Allen had full authority from Thick Boy to file the complaint against Carl Swindells on February 28, 2022. Mr. Allen had full authority from Thick Boy to file the notice of appeal of the District Court's decision on March 1, 2024. Mr. Allen continues to have full authority to act on Thick Boy's behalf in all matters associated with this action. I understand that Thick Boy has fully participated in this action as required, including making the decisions to file the lawsuit, responding to discovery, and deciding to file the appeal. I understand that Thick Boy's complaint in this action alleges that Carl Swindells committed copyright infringement and not defamation. I understand that Thick Boy filed this opening appeal brief in early May 24, and that the parties are currently waiting for a decision from the court. So here we have a signed affidavit from Brendan Shaw basically refuting everything he said about the lawsuit over the last 2 years.
I like how he sells his lawsuit.
That's amazing in an Australian accent.
So he basically lied. It's not a defamation case. It's a copyright infringement case. Big dick's hard. Hear about that, Brent?
That is crazy.
This is the signed confession of a compulsive liar. And for those of you wondering why this is so serious, it's because if what Brendan was saying on episode 1000 of The Fighter and the Kid, you know how the lawsuit is out of his hands, he's not up to speed, he knows nothing about it, well, that would imply that somebody was submitting the legal filings without Thick Boy's knowledge or approval, which is illegal, right? Like, that's potentially a criminal act. But here's the best part. Now that Bubba submitted a sworn affidavit to the court, if he says anything to contradict any of those 9 points on his podcast or in an interview or whatever, well, that would be perjury. Seriously, only Brandon could get himself into this much shit over absolutely nothing. And don't forget, this whole thing is over $13,000.
That's the other bit of news that I got this week.
13,000 was what he sued for. I mean, that's a lot of rain. You know, there's a lot of fucking shoes.
It's a lot of interns.
He needs that money for T-ball. You know.
It's a lot of baseball bats. A lot of golden balls.
Right, there's so many things that he buys. He's a consumer.
That's right, 13K grand. Take a look at this from Carl's filing. Clearly, Shaw is misusing the term pro bono. As an attorney at a top LA law firm would not switch a rich celebrity's case to a pro bono cause. Thick Boy's speculation that this lawsuit may only be a legal cash grab by his attorney reinforces that the term was used in error. But nonetheless, this case has dragged on for over 28 months, and Thick Boy is claiming that it did not pay for the appeal, and its voluminous brief filed by its elite legal team, the Thick Boy legal team sought approximately $13,000 in damages in the lower court, so a contingency or no cure no pay agreement does not make financial sense. This raises more questions about who is controlling this litigation and whether improprieties are afoot. Regardless, all evidence points to the conclusion that Thick Boy Productions is not a willing and active participant in this lawsuit. Well, thank God for Brendan's quick-thinking lawyers who got him to sign an affidavit admitting that he is in fact in full control and knows all the facts and details about the lawsuit and its status. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a legal document proving that Brendan Schaub is full of shit and he fucking signed it himself.
At the end of the day, he's going to do what someone else told him to do. Yeah. Right? Even though he pretends that it's on me, dude. I mean,
it's not his fault. It's on him, but it's his team's fault.
Team, right?
Yeah.
He blames he listens to the team so he can blame them later. He never learns anything really, but he says he does.
We're learning. That's what we got to do, dude.
We learn from him.
Yeah.
It's a good way of not ever taking responsibility or like being left with the responsibility.
Yep.
Right? Team did it. Bad episode. Sorry.
Team's fault.
Those people out there.
You know, Bert over here did fucking the whole thing up.
Yeah.
And then in the video that Podcast Cringe posted, it shows that he was talking about defamation for years. It was a defamation case. It was never a defamation case. And then also he goes on to say that maybe Unique has like a action of defamation against Schaub because he kept saying that Unique beat his kids and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That he's in a trial with somebody that beat his kids, and that's why he needs to sue him for defamation. That he has videos of talking about how he cheated on his wife, and then that Brendan beats his kids, and he's like, but this guy is beating his kids.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. I mean, I'm not a lawyer. I can't. So I don't know if he can make a good defamation case out of that. It's a good point being raised, though.
I mean, audio's king. If you're talking to 10 million dickies, you know what I mean? In a podcast that somebody beats their kids and he doesn't, that's defamation, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, could be. The thing I think about it, like, okay, Schaub, very dumb guy. I think that you could make an argument that he doesn't know what defamation is.
That's true.
He may think that defamation is copyright infringement.
That would be epic if in court they prove that Schaub's a dumbass.
Yeah.
There's like, my client is redacted, dude.
Oh, but can you imagine an easier legal argument to make in the history of arguments? That the judge, the judge or the jury, whoever, probably just judge, because it's like a jury trial, or if it goes to trial, would be, but the judge would hear or look at anything Schaub has done and be like, okay, yeah, I believe that he doesn't know what defamation is. Your Honor, I didn't know what it was.
Your Honor, I used to think giraffe was started with a D.
I thought that all they would have to show him is that the interview of Hot Ones with Donald Duck and Schaub think that Donald Duck is real.
Cool, I gotta walk to my truck to get rid of this thing. Alright, this is posted by 10 Second Balcony. It's called Papa Tries to Pretend He Went to Sizzler as a poor kid and it doesn't go well. Let's see. When's the last time you guys gone to Sizzler? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. I've never been to Sizzler. See, you grew up like with not a lot of money.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, say, look, like, my mom was middle class. Sizzler would be like the jam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sizzler was a jam. Like, it was a big deal.
And you had to do that. You had to cook your own food, right?
No.
Well, you eat out. They would cook your own
The problem with Sizzler is you
He's never been to Sizzler? Oh my God. That's crazy. Why would he use that as a saying if he's never been there? Do you remember Sizzler? Did you ever go to Sizzler when you were a kid?
I don't think so. I was more of a Coco's kid, dude.
Like, okay. Coco's a California thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I actually have never been to Coco's.
Coco's was the shit when I was a kid, dude.
Maybe we should go to Coco's and then you go to Sizzler with me.
I'm down.
But Sizzler's been so long. All I remember about Sizzler is like all the food. It's a buffet, and like I would get disgusted. I'd get like chicken fingers and Fruit Loops. Disgusting, because you could get all this stuff. And my mom would be like, "All right," because she knew I loved it, and she liked Sizzler a lot. But yeah, we used to go there.
You cooked your own food, right?
Yeah, like it's a Korean barbecue spot.
You ordered first. But didn't you pick out the meat you wanted there? No?
I thought Sizzler's the one where you're like, oh, I'll take that T-bone. They're like, cool, say less, and they grill it. No. Are you sure?
Yeah. Even I know that. I've never been there.
And he now officially holds a place in the Guinness Book of fucking retards.
Are you upset with Shop now?
Yeah, that's crazy. But in his defense, sir, I don't remember ordering. I guess my mom was in it for me, but I don't remember ordering anything. I just remember going to the buffet and getting all the Fruit Loops chickens. I certainly don't remember picking out a pork. What did you say? Pork chop? I cooked that for me or T-bone? Nah, I don't think that's happened.
It's like white trash chicken and waffles. Chicken and Fruit Loops.
Yeah, I made my own. It was childish. It wasn't really white trash. It was more just like child brain food.
Yeah. All right, this one's posted by Material Cry 8293. It's called "Let Us Not Forget the Man Bun Phase." It was brief, but left an impact on all of us. As you can see, it's a very small man bun. Very Neanderthal looking, right?
Not good. Not a good look. It is. You're right. It looks like one of those old recreated photos of like a Neanderthal. What they look like, small head.
Yeah. Fucked up ear. Look at this ear, dude.
That's cauliflower.
That looks like if somebody went to Photoshop and you know how like you can bulge something, like just bulge out that ear. There's no way that's real, right? The ear? That's real.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. If you look at it long enough, I'm sure you're gonna have a problem with it.
Can an ear have CTE?
Ear TE. Let's see here. This one is called "Giveaway Damage Control," and Callan might be reading the comments posted by Haphazard. It's a long one, so we'll have to pause it a couple times here and there.
He's got a magic mind.
That magic mind. I mean, dude, he's getting money. It's like when you're ringside and you have the monster can that's empty. Yeah, just make money from holding it. Magic mind's like if you just have it in front of your face awkwardly 3 times in the episode, we'll give you an extra $20.
They probably don't want him to drink it, honestly. They want Brendan to do it.
Yeah, but if you tell Brian no, is that going to stop him? Right? That's it.
You should have been there for the giveaway. So, oh yeah, in my mind, so I've never done one before. I see all the big dogs doing it. I just figured it had August 31st. You announce the next day.
Yeah.
I've seen all the big dogs.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Does a lot of people give truck giveaways? I know Alex Jones. Is that who he's referring to?
I don't know.
Did Alex Jones do that, or was that just the fucking?
No, Alex Jones is giving you a truck away right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. No, there's because you have to hire a third-party law firm that makes sure there's no funny business, no shenanigans. I have nothing to do with it. They verify the winner.
If there's any connection to you, they're
dude. So nobody in here can win. The dads and the baseball team couldn't win. If someone went to high school with me, middle school, elementary, nothing. So you have to have no connection to me. So they go through it. It took 10. They say 10 business days. I mean business days. So
and I mean business.
Yeah, what does that even mean? Monday through Sunday, 3 to 5 p. Like Satino Ortiz thing. Business days, Dini.
And I mean business days.
He doesn't want to list off what business days are because he's worried to get it wrong.
People, where's the truck? Where's the winner? I'm like, good God, man. So I have Lex hitting him up, like, hey, where's the winner? They're like, we're on it. We got to go through. Guess where the winner's out of? Montrose, Colorado, which is like, we live in LA. That'd be like being from Bakersfield, middle of nowhere. It's the middle. It's between Grand Junction and like Telluride. It's so far from me. Mountains. Some dude
pastures.
He does some truck. He owns like a truck shop. Like he does some restoration stuff. But here's the thing. So I'm like, all right, sweet. Winners in Colorado. Nope. Awesome.
Somebody's walking into the studio. Why is the door so squeaky?
They had oil at those doors, dating.
Fucking bat signal.
Home roofs, whatever. The guy looks like he does stuff. Cool. Here's the problem.
Why is the door so squeaky?
Guys, seriously, all right? We gotta work on the door thing, right? Because we can't be. People just come in. We had one episode where someone a guy just walked in when I was interviewing him and Mandel. It's like we gotta get some door things done.
Audio squeaking. That door squeaks so loud.
If I would have called him, he'd be like, oh my God, yeah, that's what you want, right? Yes, oh my God, I'm on the truck. the lawyers call him and give it away. Because the lawyers have to call him, hey, you've been selected to win, blah, blah, blah. So the lawyers give away the surprise. Then Lex has called him, hey, are you available for a call? By the time he talks to me, it's 4 or 5 people down the chain. I call him, what's up? What's up, dude? His name's Will. What's up, dude? It's Brett Chop. Hey, what's going on, man? Not much. What are you doing? Nah, just sitting around work. Cool, man. You won the truck. Oh, hell yeah. Cool, man. Right. So, you already know. You won the truck. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, man. I'm going to take King's Hammer. I off-road. I'm like, oh, that's so awesome. This guy going on. He's like, yeah, so cool. Cool, man. Just let me know. You come out and pick it up. I'm like, yeah, come here, man. We got, like, you know, confetti and stuff, and we'll figure it out. He's like, cool, just let me know. I'm like, all right, hung up. I'm like, I thought that would do different. Now, maybe when he's in person, sees a truck in person, that's when we'll get the big surprise. Yeah.
What are they going to do to Willie, dude, to get a big surprise? Choke him out real quick?
I think they're just going to want him to be all hyped up. Like, this is the best day of your life.
Hey, Willie, how's it going? You want to have some rain? Yeah, quick, drink 3 of these rains?
They force him to have rain beforehand.
Yeah. Magic Mind? You like Magic Mind, right? Diet Coke? Kratom?
But as far, I don't know other way to do it. By the time he talked to me, he was like, what's up?
You know,
cool.
You know,
thank you. Shout out to Will.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing. Glad you won the truck. You didn't use it. It's not his fault. But 5 people that just got to confirm this, confirm travel, logistic, all. So by the time he gets to me, he's already like, hello?
God, I still feel bad. My ex, and then I was like,
I like the cut right there. My ex.
Amazing, and I can see she like,
no,
so bummed.
Yeah,
and I still feel bad about that.
I wasn't bummed. Granted, 5 months of work, but it's not his fault.
Are you gonna do these giveaways?
Oh yeah, we already got the next one. I drove it.
Is that what I've seen? I've already seen? That's what you're giving away?
Yeah.
I can't get involved.
No, sir. Got a connection to me.
I can't.
Funny business, sir.
I can't throw my name in the old hat.
Buy some merch. Why not? Get hurt.
I gotta buy some merch. I gotta buy merch.
Buy some merch.
No gas, no gas.
Come on down and shout your chicken boy studio, buy some merch.
Starting to sound like chickens.
Yeah. That's what happens after you podcast for so long. You just start barking at each other like chickens. The doors are fucking just as old as your podcast. I can't get over that squeak in the door. It's so aggressive.
There's another chicken walking into the studio.
We should have a button here where I could just have a door squeak.
That would be fun.
Wow, man.
All brakes, no gas. What do you say?
No.
Drugs.
No.
Man.
It's not that guy's fault. It's just the process. It takes the fun out of it. All the paperwork, all that bullshit. Then you gotta vet the whole thing, make sure that they go to yeah. Otherwise, it's gonna be funny business. They'll give it to their buddies, and they'll just keep it, I assume. I don't know. That has to happen, I would assume. Another reason you have to use a third party too? Law firm, you have to. They're like, the state of California won't let you do it because gambling, essentially. So one of the issues is, and I didn't know this, but a lot of the giveaways, old people's homes, old folks' homes, they have nothing to do. So they scour the internet looking for giveaways and they sign up. So how many mail-in ballots do we get? Thousands. Really?
Like it's a phrase.
So it's no purchase necessary. You have to have one way for people to get in without purchasing anything.
Okay.
So it's mailing in their interest. Mail-in ballots is hilarious though.
Can you imagine how scared you'd be if you saw your grandma writing a fucking letter to Thick Boy Studios? You'd be like, what is this, Grandma? It's like finding drugs in your kid's room.
Yeah.
What is this? What are you doing? I just left random shop.
Why do you have all these Drive Fast All Gas hats?
Finding this kid's studios. I'm writing a letter to my favorite host, Brian Cannon.
You can do anything to me.
The average age is like 98. Like Mary in Florida, who's 98.
I doesn't understand anything. I might be myself.
Me and him were like 2 peas in a bed.
I jumping chairs.
The red chairs are really kitchen.
I wish I had that.
drug lady, but they just sit there and do it. Because they just sit there and do it. So they've been through everything. Not saying they can't win if you're 98, but they have to been through all that. Damn. See where it's at.
All right, so it was
First was a learning experience. First one. Now we know. All right, it's going to be 2 weeks after you announce the winner. Yeah, the next one's the SEMA build. So it's going to be announced today at SEMA. It's going to be a big deal.
Now, all breaks, no gas, whatever you say.
What are your thoughts right now, dude?
So they're saying it's like the comments because it's like the wrong way of saying the name. Like all breaks. What was that show? The Andrew, whatever. All breaks, no gas. I don't know. Or whatever. Andrew. Yeah, that's like a famous YouTube show. All gas, no breaks.
Okay, yeah.
It's a fun, good show.
Never seen it. Great show though. This was posted by Air Pumper, beast of a demographic, kind of what you were doing right now.
So one of the issues is, and I didn't know this, but a lot of the giveaways, old people's homes, old folks' homes, they have nothing to do. So they scour the internet looking for giveaways. They sign up. So we got, how many mail-in ballots did we get?
Oh.
Thousands.
Thousands.
Dude, when we get older, I can't wait to have a big red wheelchair, dude.
Just wheels on these,
That's what I'm saying, dude. Get those big side wheels, dude.
Yeah, and you know what speed they go in.
Bob. Yeah, dude, 8 inches. I was going to say, hey, there's so many choices we have now, dude. Oh, yeah. All right, let's move on to something else here. This is posted by PM Me Your Kitty, which I don't know what that means. It's PSA, don't use your phone while driving. It can wait. And it shows him on the road. This is the story post or post on his Instagram with his kids in the car. Another post. Looks like he's on the road. Yep. Looks like he's on the road there. Straw. I mean, I've never seen this straw picture before. This one.
That's true. I mean, he's never used a straw.
There's so many straw pictures.
Yeah.
And I mean, if he doesn't love it, his lips love it. Look at this, dude. Jesus Christ. It's like cauliflower lip over that straw right there, dude. Let's see. All right. I don't know if he's driving there. Looks like he is. Oh, okay. The big truck flip. Do you use your phone while driving? No. Anything else? All right, this one is posted by a deleted username. David Lucas, a.k.a. Kill Tony Legend, never ever gets called out on his creepiness by the Rogan sphere. On the contrary, Tony even helped get him out of jail once, as per their own words. Whoa. So it's ongoing investigation is the tag here.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. So this is posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. It's called Great Guy. I haven't seen these yet, so if they're blockbusters, I'll take it out later.
But some of these niggas is out here gorilla pimping, bro. They beating the shit out of these up.
It's blockbusters week too. Just kidding.
How would you be?
Gorilla pimp. I strangle a bitch. To the brink of death. That bitch see the light, then I bring him back.
Yeah. Get your ass up, bitch.
Bro, I have a tell you a story about
Get that ass up, bitch.
I hope. What's the statute of limitations with
what?
With violence.
Violence.
The only time I was young, bro.
Rodney. Is there like context to this? I feel like I'm out of the context of whatever this is, because right now, to me, looks like 2 big old rednecks having the world's dumbest conversation.
Cut to our podcast.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we're the same as that, but not redacted. But not. I don't think we've ever had this conversation.
No.
I was young, bro, and I know she don't watch this, but if she do, goddamn it, she gon'.
What happened when you were young?
I was like 21, 22, fresh to LA, bro. I was dating this one girl. We had a studio apartment together.
Yeah.
We argued a lot, and this one time, I used to be a crazy boyfriend, bro. I used to be like one of them little jealous niggas.
This is like
okay, you don't need context now, dude. He started a story.
Yeah, it's like Rogan and Joey Diaz, but just worse, like less funny. I'm gonna come down the road with something like Dick Rogan. And he's like, oh, what? But this is like, so you paid her then? You paid her every again? Yeah, I fuck with. see this bitch? I'll fucking strangle this bitch. Oh, you did what you did? Oh, she did what he did. Oh, she did.
Josh Terry.
That's what's going on. Okay.
She was taking a shower when she was about to go somewhere. And I was like, yeah, you about to go out and be a hoe, this, that, and the other. I was like, I might as well just stop fucking with your ass. And then she said something like, I was like, yeah, I was talking shit like, yeah, you gonna miss this dick? And she was like, I can always suck another. Like, it just set me off when I grabbed that bitch from behind her neck, bro. That bitch, I choked her, dog, and she passed out. She passed out of my arm in literally like 5 or 6 seconds.
Oh my God.
I was so scared. I thought I
sat in the shower.
She was drying off.
Drying off?
Yeah, bro, she collapsed some more. That was scary as a bitch, bro.
It sounds like first 48. Yeah, dude. What the hell? What? And then you did what? That's okay. We're friends. Me and you. We understand each other. He's admitting all the crimes. Okay. And then just so your fingerprints would be on that, just like real simple. Because he's so stupid. Yeah. So you admit that you did that, right? And I choked him. And how fast did? Oh wow, you're really good at choking. How fast did she? Before she passed out, man, 5 seconds. I choked a bitch 5 seconds. Man, how fast? Good work. I think we're done.
Guilty for being black, fat, and gay.
Yeah, that's it. 20-inch clip PD. Why does he have so much? Is that dandruff? Is that the shirt?
I think it's the shirt.
Okay, good.
Good. Like, that's the most interesting thing.
As soon as she hit the ground, she
Spider-Man.
I started crying.
He wept his shirt. He started crying. As soon as she hit the ground, she woke up. Oh my God, dude. Yes, this is not good.
Proper, or you sort of set her on the
Bro,
ground?
I literally, like, imagine you choking somebody, and before you know, they just pass out.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And I wasn't prepared to catch a body.
Right.
To catch her falling body.
Literally and figuratively.
Man, listen, bro. When she fell to the ground and she woke up, she was like, what happened?
What'd you say? Slipped in the bathtub?
I told her that she was yelling, and then she just fell out.
What did she say? How'd she take that?
She believed it, but then, like, when we later on down the line, I told her I had choked her.
What did she say?
We were just real physical, bro. She used to whoop my ass, bro. She broke my laptop, and I lied to my mom and told her that.
Every time I see him, I don't understand, even for a second, what people say in this. Like, I don't. But then that's Kill Tony, I guess.
I used to understand, and then we would argue about it, but then now I'm 100% on your side, dude.
I'm such a hater. I mean, I think good, but at the same time, I'm such a hater that I've hated on things that aren't legitimate and push people on my side. So I'm always like skeptical. Like, am I just convincing someone to hate?
Well, keep in mind, I didn't graduate college, so you know what I mean. I'm susceptible to liking bad stuff. You know what I mean? That's what they teach you in college, what to like. Okay, so this is posted by Tease Tell. This makes sense because I thought it was actually funny. So I have to look up his Instagram really quick for context here. Sure. Do you want to say anything while
you're looking up someone's Instagram to get context for a change thing? See, we do the work.
Yeah, dude, we do a lot of work.
We don't just watch clips.
Yeah.
We research them, whatever is necessary to bring the best possible content to you guys. Is what we do.
Okay, cool. You're good. Okay. I think it's here somewhere. Here it is. So his
Taylor fights Charles Oliveira. Connor eventually comes back, fights.
Nope, this is not the one. Okay, here he is.
My issue is the product that I paid to watch was not great.
Did you see this?
Because it wasn't a pay-per-view worthy card. The bell of the ball is the sphere. Therefore, what you're paying for, unless you're in person, ain't that great, dude. And the main event, co-main event, boy, did the UFC gamble and they lost. You know what this is? You know what the sphere is? It's Rainforest Cafe.
That's the whole thing.
I hadn't seen that.
Yeah.
I've never been to the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, dude, talking about Sizzler, dude. I used to love the Rainforest Cafe.
Yeah, it's good.
No, I didn't say that. But when you're a kid, everything's good. I'll eat fucking cardboard and say it's good.
I would love to go to the Sphere. The Sphere seems very cool.
Yeah.
So I doubt that those are two comparable things.
Yeah, I mean,
it looks fucking great, but the product is shit.
It's just like so not true. I watched the UFC card and it was fucking awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, Luke was saying the fights were really good on his live chat.
Yeah.
But I didn't watch it. I did win some money on it.
Allegedly. Jesus Christ.
Allegedly I did.
Tease tell, this makes sense because I thought it was actually funny. Okay, so Brendan Schaub slams UFC event at the Sphere, right? Brendan Schaub got caught plagiarizing a tweet dissing UFC Noche Rainforest Cafe for sports. So he just took that from somewhere else, basically.
Oh, man. Damn.
What,
I should have seen that coming.
Yeah, dude. Come on. He's the goat of stealing shit, dude. He's the Michael Jordan of taking takes. Okay, so here we go. I didn't actually line these ones up, so it might be like, come back to it later, but post my air pumper. If you're over 25 at Burning Man, grow up. It's something he said on the podcast. And it's just real quick showing him being a grown man. You know what I mean? Straws, right? Just get some bits. Soy boy, right? You have no problem with this, right? No. He's saying if you're at 25 at Burning Man, grow up like this, right? You should be like this, right?
Yeah. I see what you're doing here.
No, I completely agree.
Yeah, no,
it's my takeaway too. What the hell? Grow up like this.
Yeah. Do the right. Be a man. Like you reach a certain age, you're over 25. Fucking. That's the kind of shit like
so
bleach, like an adult man would do. But bleach your hair white.
Get a cubby out of T-ball game. You know. Grow up, dude.
Where are you gonna put your stuff if you don't have a cubby at your son's T-ball game? Think about it.
Okay, so here we go. This is another event that happened this week. Chin had an intervention on the podcast. Posted by Haphazard. Papa confirms he drove drunk daily during an on-air intervention for Chin very long. So it's very long. We can cut out anytime you want to. But let's see.
Yeah, dude, remember people make fun of me drinking at 8 a.m.? I'm like, yeah, drinking here. Every shot, do 3 shows a day. Hammered when I get home.
That's the bulk of the clip right there.
Okay.
But then they just have an intervention for Chin. Sorry for burping, by the way. That's disgusting.
Jeff, you said you stopped drinking a while ago. Is it still sober?
Still sober. 11 months.
You give Chip any tips? Chip wants to I really want to know because he said he felt way better after he stopped drinking.
Oh, my life's gotten way better, yeah. I think you said you stopped for a second.
I stopped for like a couple weeks. Stopped for a couple weeks.
Chin's about hard liquor.
What do you want to stop?
Chin's always got alcohol.
I enjoy alcohol.
Everyone has a different story about Chin Club stop drinking. So I was like, I thought it was just hard liquor. Brian's like, I thought you stopped drinking out of your shoe.
Life, so that's why it's hard to stop. When you're like, life is good.
I think you'd be so much better off stopping, Chin. Like stopping completely. I stopped completely. My life got exceptionally better.
You stopped?
I haven't had a drink.
As an old guy, can I say something?
About a year. No, I haven't since. When's the last time we did? You stopped.
I know, but I'm only 11 months, and I think you had a whiskey like when I was on here.
No,
it wasn't since the Rampage Fight Companion. I don't even know if you
That's
watched
great.
tonight.
But you feel better.
You know, you can do like a little bit if we did a fight companion, but still, I haven't.
That's interesting.
If he's really sober, which I guess I hope he is for his own benefit, but we'll see sober what he can do, whether it's just as stupid. So far, I don't see much of a change.
100%,
right? All that means, like, if it's 11 months or whatever, that means the truck giveaway, sober, a bunch of Toontown taking 5 months, and then all drive fast, all gas, switch, sober. Right? Mm-hmm. Stealing that tweet about UFC Noche being their Rainforest Cafe, that was sober.
Yep. No more Chris Monday morning. That's how long ago Chris Monday morning.
Oh, yeah.
I like how they're fact checking him on the podcast too. They're like, "You're not lying this time again, right?"
Chin, as an old guy, your drinking is going to stop you if you don't stop it eventually. So that's kind of what happens with any kind of thing that we love. That's sort of an addiction. And everybody has food, sex, whatever.
These are all the people you talk to about addictions, but sadly they're still in thralls. They're like, listen, I know about getting fucked up from sex and drugs and all that stuff. It's like, none of you guys are people that you'd go to for advice, right?
Yeah. It seems like for Chin to stop drinking, the LA Times would have to write an article about it or something.
No, I just don't stop. Even with that, I don't think you're gonna die or whatever. But I do think it's
It's not for your age, Jim. It's like, sometimes to me, I just feel like we gotta grow the fuck up a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. No, that's how I feel. Like,
I know it's fun. I know it's
so
fun.
like all the like exterior things. Like
I will say, sitting in these big red chairs and watching Brendan chop 10 minutes every week, and then him saying "grow the fuck up," I'm like, oh, it really hits me hard. You know, we make stupid songs every week. Watching it, he's telling us to grow up. He's speaking to us.
I mean, you could cut up a thing like that at bus easily with me in the black wig. You know, I have a thick boy jersey on.
Even the white wig. You got a lot of wigs.
Yeah.
Me and the glasses.
I have a wig every night.
Every night. Me talking about Sharpies.
Yeah. No, we're not going to grow up.
No, not a chance.
Skin's better, my hair's better, my dick works again. Like all the.
Look better.
I feel better. Yeah. I'll wake up and I'm like, oh yeah. My face isn't all puffy and shit. Like I don't feel.
Also, look, how you doing shit?
You want to drink right now?
I want to drink right now. Whatever keeps me not like Jeff Dye, make a swig.
Dude, like, just get more shit, more time. Like, I wake up at 5 a.m. and there's, like, I'm ready to fucking go, dude.
All my relationships.
Waking up after his enemies.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's like the comedy clubs are like, you're so much better now that you don't drink. And I go, oh, is it a problem? They go, no. Like they were like, no, we loved having you here and it was great. It's just you're a lot more sharp and you're a lot more professional. And like they're noticing in a way that doesn't. You don't have to villainize old Jeff or your old self, you know, and be like, I had a problem and it's so dramatic. Like, it doesn't have to be like that. But just everything is infinitely better since I've stopped.
That's okay. I've changed my life in all aspects. Every single aspect got better.
Jim is like trying to, what are you going to replace it with? And you're very attached to the
time. Time is the 100% thing. Working out,
you'll get so much time back.
Yeah, but
are you supposed, you know about sobriety? Are you supposed to do interventions on podcasts?
I don't really care for rules.
Yeah. What do you think?
I mean, I think it's more like the principles of whatever CrossFit program you go to. Listen, they just simply want to know one thing, dude. How many chicks do you have? No, I mean, there's things baked in AA. You can't take advice from another person. Literally, nobody cosigns AA unless they're dead. So if somebody died sober and wrote a book about sobriety and stuff and never relapsed, stuff like that, then I guess you can probably stand by what they're saying. But all three of these guys talking about sobriety can relapse. So, like, you shouldn't be taking advice from them. You got to figure out your higher power on your own and stuff. Okay, that's my interpretation. 6 years sober this week, dude. Yeah, yes, sir. Just looking at you. Anyways, that's the serious answer. But really, I just go there and talk about how many chicks I fucked that week. That's good.
I do music stuff. Mm-hmm. I honestly cannot channel the lyrics as well as when I'm, having wine or
interesting. It was interesting watching this because it is very AA-ish. Because people will say that shit all the time, like the genius is behind the alcohol, but there's the genius is in you, whatever AA tells you. Yeah. Like, no, the chin's in there. The alcohol doesn't bring it out. The alcohol stops. Imagine if you never drink. Like, you would be even better, kind of thing.
That's funny because, like, Chin thinks that how good the podcast is because he's drunk when he edits. Is that what he's saying?
No, he's talking about music, the music he makes.
Yeah, like how he sings.
Yeah.
So if he stops drinking, that great music can go away?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
That he channels to it. But, I mean, imagine if he didn't drink, instead of working with Little Browns, he'd be working with Chiller. Okay, yeah, I like that. And his brother, Brent Beck.
But I don't think if he stopped drinking, there'd be no more cooking videos, or at least they'd be way different. There'd be no more, like, hamburger pizza or whatever.
And that right there, dude, that's why we need him drinking, dude. We need more hamburger pizza.
How are you going to get videos of him walking around the woods with a gun shooting it off without alcohol?
Exactly. We need this chin.
Yeah. So my comedy's gotten exponentially better.
That's crazy. It might be like crutch though. When's the last time you tried?
I like how Shab, first of all, listen, sobriety aside and all this, if Shab was really sober, you don't think we would be hearing about it every week?
Yeah. Is this the first that's come up?
I don't know. I don't watch it.
Yeah, sure. What's the first we've seen of it?
You're exposing me, dude. I don't listen to T-Mac.
Yeah.
Riding. We're almost done with an album.
What you're saying is not true.
No, but I'm saying, do you think you can do it? Right, it is true.
It may feel that way, but
I take notes after drinking, right? I'll take notes of writing, and I'm like, how the fuck did I...
Meanwhile, Sanaz, during this whole conversation, looks like she's never been drunker in her whole life, dude.
Oh, yeah, she's not sober.
She's just like, she's slender manning over here, dude. So,
How much are you drinking?
Yeah. I don't get drunk. If I shut off part of your ride, no, but it's like, yeah, but I do like to sip. But also, if you tell yourself that, Jen, yeah, that's going to be the fact. I mean, that's what I've seen. So I guarantee you could figure it out if you weren't drunk.
Well, I think that I was more creative with whiskey because you can still do all those things.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jeff. That's very rich.
Try it. You'll
it's
be
like,
so happy
your
you did.
best self is waiting for you. You know, I don't know anybody who's ever drunk a
I
lot.
will say this is the worst part of sobriety. 1,000,000%. This is the worst part of sobriety. When when you bring it up, maybe like in a conversation with somebody, like my uncles, for instance, where I told them that I'm sober, and then they just sit there for 30 minutes telling you about how bad you were.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, the worst part of sobriety.
They tell you all the worst things that you did while you're drinking.
While they were drinking. While they're drinking.
Well, they are drinking too. That's funny.
They're like,
Added into it.
I don't know what you're doing. You don't have a job. Fucking all over the place. Your parents all the time talking about how you're drinking and smoking and stuff like that. Fucking what the hell? This is PTSD for me.
You tell them you're sober, they're like, hey man, it used to be a real problem. You're drinking that. You know what? Fuck you. Take a big swig.
I've always wanted to say this to your face, but fuck you, dog, because when you were drinking, it was fucked up, dog. I remember one time I got really hammered, and because my uncle accidentally, he did this on purpose, he put a bunch of Crown Royal in my drink. He was like, shh, and I was cooking, but I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I don't give a fuck, I'm here to party. You know what I mean? So I was just like, acting like I didn't see it, and then when I took it, I just went, boom, downed it. Be like, oh, it tasted delicious. What did you do? And my uncle's face, like, kind of thing, because we put a bunch of Crown Royal in there. And then, long story short, I started to get in a fight with everybody. And then my uncle was like holding me back and being like, "Did you fucking take PCP?" And then when he asked if I took PCP, I started laughing maniacally because I thought it was so funny. I'm like, no, where would I even get that, dude? Come on.
What are we doing here, Uncle? Now I see why they got that.
Yeah, no, this is the different side of the family. I had the conversation with me. I mean, we get it, but I'm going to go to the part where Brendan Schaub says that he drink everyday drunk, basically.
And they're best.
Drove it drunk, yeah.
I'm not saying you can't handle it. You can be a high-functioning alcoholic, and I know.
I was very high functioning. I think I feel like I was like, or Jeff was like, the highest of functioning.
Yeah, very high functioning.
Yeah.
But also, like, imagine being more productive. Imagine being more productive than you already are. Like, you're getting so much shit done.
But and I love seeing, like, look how much better your career's got.
Yeah. It's been much better.
Like, once he stopped doing, like, Jeff's everywhere, man. Like, your TikTok, your Instagram, like, everything's blown up.
Yeah.
And to me, it's always been, like, I've had this conversation, I'm like, I don't get it, because I see you do stand. I'm like, how is Jeff not a household?
He's not a good cosign, Jeff.
He does it with everybody. He's like, you're the best. Like, I just don't get it. Like, why are you shit? Nobody knows who you are. I mean, I think you're hilarious. Everyone should be talking about Jeff Dye all the time, but nobody even knows who the fuck you are, you loser.
I believe it now, dude. I think it does drive him nuts. He's talking about how Kyle's not making it. It's driving him nuts, dude.
Yeah, it's just his friends not being more successful. His great friends. They're very funny.
Thank you, Monty. I said, I love you. It means a lot to me. I'm like, I don't understand. I said it. And then you stop drinking.
Yeah.
And then I see on social media, I'm like, God damn, this thing's getting a lot of views. You post it on, like, holy shit, this thing is a lot of views. You're going to be holy. And then, because you're a professional.
Well, it's like, and I think like all those little things, because I'm sure that we're similar.
He took his camera off. He's like, God damn it. Hopefully they're going back to it'll come back to me, dude.
In the way that, like, you feel good at the end of the day, like, oh, I checked all those things off. I got this much done. Now, not drinking, like, you're going to get double that done. Okay, and you got more time. You don't feel shitty waking up.
This might sound weird, because I have kids too. Like, I go to bed, I can't wait to wake the fuck up.
I don't know why it makes me laugh. It's just funny. It's a funny thing to say.
Unnecessarily aggressive. You can just say that sentence like, I'm excited to wake up in the morning.
I got kids. I'm excited to wake up in the morning and make them breakfast.
But he turned it into like manosphere. Like, I fucking wake up when I fucking get up in the fucking morning.
Yeah, it's sort of like the self-help kind of, I can't wait. I fucking get up at 4:34 because my kids. I wake up my kids. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I tell my kids, wake the fuck up. God damn it. It's the best day of your life.
I don't care if you want to watch cartoons. We're running a 5K.
Go to bed at 9 a.m. or at 8:30 a.m. I have butterflies going to bed because I can see my kids. I can't wait to go to the gym. I can't wait to come in here. I can't wait to leave here, go to Tigers baseball for 3 hours. Like, my life's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't drink. I don't do any of that shit.
I think, Chin, one last thing is alcohol.
Chin's like, if we can move the fuck on.
You feel like it's...
Dude, by the way, Diddy had thousands of bottles of baby oil. You want to talk about that real quick, or...
And alcohol can make you feel like there is no problem here. And there isn't. But there is. Like, ultimately, I'm telling you, when I say it's going to stop you, I'm not talking about death. I'm talking about just your life will not be what...
He's wearing total shirt.
But it could be.
But also, when I was drinking on my head, I had a problem. Think how much chaos I had in my life.
Yes.
Dude, I was on the road. I had to this and then. They told me I was doing 7 different shows.
Oh, see,
nothing. I was spiraling out of control, trying to get everything. Because I wasn't even sober. Oh, I'm drinking. I'm getting drunk on the show. Yeah. Remember, people make fun of me. You drink at 8 a.m. I'm like, yeah. Drinking here. Every show I do 3 shows a day. Hammered when I get home.
Oh, that's what they say. Like alcohol.
I wish you would like watch us for a day and then like the next day summarize it all in his shop way.
Yeah. So they're fucking these two nerds.
Yeah.
They were making fun of me. Clearly, I wasn't saying I actually drink and drive. Like, they just fucking said that shit.
No, I'm saying, like, I want him to watch a regular day of mine.
Like,
summarize it afterwards. Yeah, dude, at fucking 12:37 at noon, you woke the fuck up, dude. And you were fucking at the coffee shop, dude. You complained about the ice. You fucking complained about that ice. And you were just like all over the place, spiraling. You went over to Brendan Cooney's house. He was barely awake. You guys fucking recorded that fucking podcast.
If he got my name right, I would cry tears of joy.
Yeah, dude. New man.
Ever, it just makes you not.
There's 3 more minutes of this, dude. So, yeah, dude. Let's go to the next clip. That was basically it, though. He just drove drunk every day, basically.
Amazing.
All right, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. As he quietly dropped out of the California 300, he built a new truck for it and was gearing up for a podium finish. It's on in 2 weeks with 0 mention from him. Is this the whole clip?
Out of the box is badass, but it's not race ready. But let us show you how easy it is to make this thing race ready for the California 300.
How does he fit in that thing? Nothing small.
I know your takeaways, dude. I know your takeaways.
You saw it, right?
It is crazy. But he's so big.
This song is so aggressive in the headphones right now.
I like the song. And I like when he does promos like this because I just lie. It's like Rage Against the Machine, and it's just him talking to somebody about some weird vehicle. This lady doing her taxes. He's in a video game chair.
Hi, my man. Lifestyle Genius here is going to help us.
Him talking about random nerds and hoodies. Oh, wow.
Just fucking going at it, dude.
Just some like random dude walking around the fucking studio, and it's like, I can't even. My voice is so shot.
You're also going to help me kind of learn to drive.
There's a lot of power in these cars, but I mean, the handling out of these Flair cars are next level.
It's wild, dude. It's wild. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I can't wait.
I bet you he's still going to race in it, though, dude, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Painted narrative. All right, we got still so much more to get through here. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Brendan.
It's okay.
If you guys didn't know, Brendan just flew back from Australia. This is posted by
back today, yeah.
This is posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Clint dropped a fresh camp video. He smokes a lizard out with burning garbage and eats half raw bacon before snagging his fishing pole in a tree too many times. All right, so maybe this is pre-intervention.
It's terrible. Look what people do here. They throw their trash, a worm container, freaking Jack-in-the-Box cup with straw. Come on, people, be better. There's a dang lizard inside our fire pit. Get out of there, dude. Oh, goodness gracious. Corned beef hash. And of course, you need the fake oil. And now for the Heritage Eggs. Check those bad boys out, or bad girls. The bacon, corned beef hash, eggs.
I'm not gonna lie. This is the most appetizing thing he's made so far.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues really so far with this. Although I guess the fire pit had trash in it. But other than that. Let's take a bite. I made a taco. Where's my gun? It's sweating the tree.
I'm about to get an e-bike, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool. Let me get up here. Come back to the light, asshole.
What?
Hey, what are you doing? Yeah, this
Go ahead. Stay. Come, turn around. Stop.
Why post all this? Just live stream?
Maybe.
I'll send it to you. Is it free photo?
I was a huge fan, and Raphael was my favorite.
He's the leader.
No, he wasn't.
Raphael.
Leonardo was the leader. Splinter was the leader, technically. Leonardo was the leader.
And Raphael would have the swords.
No, Leonardo had the swords. You know,
Michelangelo had the nunchucks. You sound like you know.
No,
he doesn't figure this out together.
No, Leonardo has the shit up. I'll break it. I know. You want to hear from a guy who knows?
I know.
Leonardo was Raphael on the sides, and he would be like, the funniest. Yeah,
Does
man,
that mean
it's great. It's got brain. The brain. And right, my dick. It's Krang.
I thought Sizzler's the one where you're like, oh, I'll take that T-bone. They're like, cool, say less. And they grill it. Are you sure?
Even I don't say less. I've never been there.
To help me with the pronunciation. If I hear the correct pronouncement of the song, or song or a word, then I'm good. Yana Kunitskaya.
Oh man, the Sizzler thing is the craziest thing I think on this whole episode. It's the sleeper. Like I'm sleeping on that a little bit. I will be literally asleep as soon as it's over. But damn, dude, how do you say that you go to Sizzler when you? Yeah. How do you use that as a catchphrase?
That's some stolen valor right there, dude.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Okay, let's get through these here. This is posted by D08730. The absolute peak of Papa's delusional arrogance, and I'll read this. It looks like a comment or a caption he left on his Instagram. Oh God, here we go again. I've been nothing but cool and thought you'd learn from the last time you mentioned my name and got destroyed. Unfortunately, not surprised you're a bully. Always have been. You put on a pair of designer jeans and some hip sneakers and think you're cool. You're still a dork with a fat bro vocabulary, calling me and numerous people dumbass fucking idiot, because we have questions about the chaos at UFC 279. Also, no one is talking about gate tickets. I was referring to pay-per-view buys and how UFC 279 was trending, which you don't release to the public, but we'll safe. It went fucking great, bros. Sorry, we just don't buy what you're telling us after lying numerous times, but the sheep media you pick to attend events don't have the balls to call you out. You just in the recent press conference you were caught lying about extra compensation to the fighters. You need a reality check. You're surrounded by yes men. You're not special. You're not original. You're a low-budget Vince McMahon. Every movie maker is a copycat of that dude. Only thing you have in common is you're both on steroids and dressed like assholes. Need I remind you, your origin story is a failed cardio kickboxing instructor who had two rich friends in high school to fund this business. Now go make a cool video with the Nug Boys to stay relevant, or have your PR team come up with a good press story to distract the fans away from fighter pay and how they have to wear those awful Under Armour rock shoes and won't see a dime, dummy. P.S. Quit stealing my shows on Thick Boy Network and recreating it on Fight Pass. K. Also leave Pat Miletich alone.
So Dana White.
Yes. While I was reading that, I was like, we can stop reading this though. Okay, we got to the point.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
You let Dana White up. Dana White better watch out, dude. That's what I think.
The last time you mentioned my name and got destroyed, when was that? I think we would have heard about that, right?
I can't remember. He goes back and forth. Me and Dana are cool, you know? But then he does this, and those are some Luke points. The rock shoes, it's a Luke point. Fighter pay. Everybody talks about that, but I guess in a way it's good. Yeah. They should pay him more.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Okay, so now revisiting the Burning Man thing. Posted by OK Donut 6173. Brendan lecturing childless plus 25-year-olds to grow up. How ironic that Brendan Schaub was lecturing people to grow up and figure out their life choices when he's cheated on his wife multiple times with the children at home. Hey, Papa, you blockbuster. I think it's time to grow up yourself. Damn. Okay, Donut entering with a force.
If Burning Man's this week, you're over 30, you clearly don't have kids. You know, it's a weird vibe. If you're over 25 at Burning Man, hopefully you take enough drugs, you go one time and you reflect on your life. You're like, oh, I gotta grow up, right? I gotta grow up. If you're at a place where there's no currency, the currency's back rubs and food, hey man, you're over 25, hey man, what are we doing with our lives, right? I'm with you on that too. Why would you drive up the...
That's a good point. I mean, he takes date juice and flips drugs.
Yeah.
He's not being very mature.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing a shirt. Yeah, he's wearing a shirt that says King on it. Yeah, he made. He's selling for a fake contest.
Okay.
Is that someone with maturity?
Mm-hmm. I disagree with the point. Go to Burning Man, dude. I want to go to Burning Man. I'm going to be 50 years old at Burning Man, dude.
Yeah, I think it's fine to go if you're old. Why not?
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
I probably won't go to Burning Man just because I want to be able to poop in a toilet. So that's why I would.
Okay, here we go. Haphazard has dropped another premium content sizzle reel. I haven't seen this yet, but the first clip made me. I was like, oh, we gotta watch this. Nice.
I go back to that. I played a lot of Miss Pac-Man. Yeah, you're trying to get nice.
That clip got me, dude.
Gore.
Yeah.
Miss Pac-Man?
Yeah. Oh, Miss Pac-Man was way better than Pac-Man.
Oh, really?
What are we talking?
She was bigger? She's bigger, right? You got the bow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just more stuff going on.
What other see the video game where it's a you put it on your head and
Constantly
it goes
game
in your
on your
house.
phone.
You see that thing?
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, bro. No. See if you can look at that.
Is this your own house?
Yeah, it's your own
Is that a Taco Bell cup? Taco Bell Dr. Pepper.
Either that or a big gulp.
With some of the nicotine right here.
Baja Blast. He's looking up Baja Blast on his phone. He's like, just drink.
DoorDashing more Taco Bell.
Apparitions and
Oh,
shit.
no.
Like, little kids, ghost
Where he's Googling his Miss Pac-Man gay.
Is Shoto good for you?
It's so
Yeah.
good.
It's been on that foot. I don't know.
Just thinking of random shit.
I saw
That's
it
how
on
I'm paying.
What color goes with yellow?
Really? You mad?
Not even her. It was just like racial jokes around it. And you could just tell she was getting.
Oh, really?
Why
even go on there if you know that that's going to happen? Yeah.
Gerald, make sure.
He's still on his phone.
Can you hear us?
What are they watching? They're just watching a guy in his house.
Accidentally in the stream live again.
Doesn't look like he can.
What's up, dog? What's up, player?
No,
We can't hear you.
He can't hear us either. This is great.
Nick, you have one.
They think they're talking to Mac DeMarco.
His audio's not.
We have Mac DeMarco on the power right now.
I'm gonna go on my phone real quick. What does Mac DeMarco do?
Sorry, your audio's not enabled. Can you hear us? Not if you can hear us.
Your husband was there. There.
That's really
So gay.
That's gay.
So gay. Just gay, bro.
I was gonna use the purse.
Yo.
What up? What up? What up?
You guys gonna have to hold the fort down. I gotta run up.
Okay. Say hello and bye to the guy, please.
What up, dog? We look similar. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, Brady's gotta go. Are you leaving? Yeah.
I gotta go, dude.
We're gonna be on. He was going
I see.
Before you do, though, because you're a new guy, that's gonna be my last question. I need to know how many Yishas.
Oh, I get those 4.
I would say, yeah, 3 or
5. 5.
I mean, to us, you make me never want to be
I want to thanks, guys.
Damn. I don't like that. I don't either. I mean, it's an inside joke, though. We do shit all the time, you know?
Sure, but I don't like the yee.
Yeah. My shoes are definitely more yees than that, dude.
Yeah, your Hokas?
Got my Hokas.
There's many Yishas. Actually, we may steal it from them now.
Yeah.
Now that I thought about it.
Yeah.
That's it. Great shoes, bud.
See you, Brady.
That
Wow.
was better.
Give Tourette's. What? Yeah, it's getting better. No, see, it's bad again. Yeah. What's up, bro? What you got, guys?
You heard the whole Kanye fist sticks?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I got.
That's it. I do remember that, Brendan. Good input.
Oh, it is. I think it's a big goal.
Oh, it's a big goal, dude. We should have known. God damn it.
I'm not sure, but it looks like it's as big.
Big goal confirmed, dude.
Also say Bob last time.
I was looking forward to this one. It's very funny, but it might get cut because it has a song on it still. This is just nuts. Posted by ComDigger37 from a deep dive on internet's most hated comedian Brendan Schaub by 16IO, a great one. I want to watch this whole YouTube video because of this. That room 703 where you're going to solve this big thing for me, man.
Yeah, that's married man Brendan Schwab.
Schwab. I love when people say his name like that.
I wish that was in the sound.
Schwab. When he's in a Schwab. Yeah. Anyways, that was so worth it. Great job. I want to see that whole YouTube video. This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. That time he was tripping balls during a riff session. So just keep your eyes on his face.
So wide, it's like looking at Raquel Welch, spread eagle as a gynecologist.
Right. But then you must have in some way felt that it was a good thing that his fucking cat that took Scotty McCracken's through.
Right.
That there's divine retribution because the fucking cat and his stupid lair got bopped on the fucking highway.
Right, that's
so in a way, the parents and the family must have felt some vindication and that they were avenged by their maker.
Well, what turned out well for them?
Everywhere that did he.
Dude, I would, honestly, if this was the podcast every week, I would listen every week.
Because of Brendan's reactions.
Nah, I'm talking just pure audio experience. With Brendan chiming in with that accent every so often.
Brendan's, do you think, I think this was the, yeah, that's definitely, I could listen to it too. But his expression, this could be like a Happy Hippo, like, definitely inducement. It could be like a cut, like, you show this and then you're like, Happy Hypocrite.
Yeah. what happens on your brain on drugs, basically.
Paris, or did you mend his throat?
He had like a seizure. He was, the blood was leaving his body, and he was spasming all over the parking lot, lad. And this is a boy, his heritage goes back to Edinburgh.
And don't forget, you can hear the cars going, as they're being dragged down the highway.
Screaming, and then you hear the babies popping on the road.
That was basically it, dude. Great clips, dude. Posted by Haymark Wixky. Toe is a human BS detector, dude.
I always say that I can smell bullshit. The security, dude. Everybody has fucking AR-15s. Like, what? Dude, at a mall? At a mall. There's a thing that people do when they bullshit where they're anticipating your response in a different way. I go up to the guy. He was a fan. And he was like, oh, what's up, B-Show? What you doing here, man? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s? When someone's lying, it's almost like they're waiting to see how you buy it. But last week they were cutting throats in the bathroom. So it's like their defenses are up. They counterpunch quick. Well, they're selling it. They say. They say it, and they're like, buy it. Like you feel does he buy it? Like, you're full of shit. Cutting throats in the bathroom. It was in one bath. To be completely honest, I've been bullshitted before.
Boys don't win the bathroom. Your boys don't win in the bathroom. Great stuff. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this. So he got the money he spent for the truck and more back because the raffle was so successful, but somehow he can't even reach 400 views talking about it. Makes perfect sense. Why? What else you got, Sanaz? 303 views. 5 hours on the giving away the truck. This is clip little one right there. They are officially ran out of things to talk about, and Chin asks a random question posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see.
I'm sure you've been asked by fans to check it out at some point. No, have you been asked, man?
Yeah, never.
Nah, man. What? Some titty free party shit? Nah, man. You know what? This is gonna be one of the shortest episodes ever because it's alright, Doug. It's pretty much all we have.
That's a good question to choke him out. Okay, so here's the deal. We do rock, paper, scissors for when we meet shop. One of us has to ask the other one, will you choke him out? I don't want to be choked out, but I'm willing to put it 50-50. Because, like, I'm willing to lose and be the one that's choked out.
But you see, here's the thing. I'm not willing to be the one to get choked out, and I don't want to see you get choked out.
Okay, maybe it's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's probably a redacted idea. And I also don't want somebody that we watch every week to be able to choke me out, because then he'll be like, maybe he's like, fucking Jill's.
Maybe we convince Miguel he gets choked out by shop.
There we go. No rock, paper, scissors neither, dude. When we meet shop, we'll be like, my friend really wants to get choked out by you.
Just to see if he do it, because he never does.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's a man of his word, he just say no, I'm not going to do it.
But no, I'm definitely not going to let that fool choke me out. All right, Haphazard posted this one. We're now entering the chewing gum era. Be afraid. I haven't seen this clip because I've been afraid to hear the audio of it, but I'm assuming something's there, dude.
They found a bunch of shit and they're like, oh, we got our thing down. Let's go.
There we go.
Here's one. I came across this.
I already like
It's
it 'cause
the
it's John
most
Boy.
dangerous sport. It's called Red versus Blue.
Oh, yeah.
So play the clip.
It's like Red Rover.
It's crazy. So this is red versus blue.
Oh, I've seen this.
Front lines, they just box each other and do mixed martial
Bare knuckles.
They're gonna try to get the ball into the other end, right? It's all sand. It's a 50-minute.
So I guess that's basically it. He just chewing out.
I think he would know not to do that, being a black belt.
Yeah. Black belt in podcasting, maybe he's the only one who can be able to do it, Papa and his dream team of lawyers, posted by CJK610. Johnny Cochran, right? That's the other one.
That's all the OJ lawyers, I think, probably.
Hell yeah. Good work, Papa. Chin Second Balcony posted this one. A little dish from Brian's latest appearance on the Harlan Highway.
Or you can go to YouTube on Thursdays. I release a free one where I talk to smart people about substantive issues, not like the Harlan Highway. say.
Wait, like sort of like that political block you did earlier?
That's just like that. Yeah.
Yeah, just for that.
Hey, you don't look like you're very interested.
Is there a website where they can?
BrianCallen.com.
What is it?
BrianCallen.com. I'm in Indiana. I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana, in the third week of September.
It's easy to get to me. So please come out for me. You'll never be back. I just want to get honest. It's a fun play. This sort of stuff. So I said, you know, 4 minutes to do it. It's going to be fun.
You're doing stand-up.
Yeah.
How long is your show? How long do you go up for? 40 minutes, an hour, 20?
An hour, 5 minutes. It's tight right now. It's tight. It's tight now.
Is it really tight?
I'm getting ready to shoot my special.
Are you doing cereal?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Can't tell you. But just man cheese here in your
Man cheese.
My fucking special, man.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, monsieur.
Bien.
Yeah, when he starts doing that stupid voice. Shut up, Redneck.
He should name his special Afghanistan. That'd be great. All right, I'm trying to hurry up through these. Posted by the great Cone003. Logan Paul usually puts the name of his podcast guest first in the titles, but Papa's name was latched on at the end. As you can see, we got Hulk Hogan, Machine Gun Kelly, Mike Tyson, Dominic Mysterio, Undertaker. What do you think this says? The first words in his title.
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul makes on some model at Coachella with Brendan John. Oh, fuck. So good, dude. I mean, that's a pool, but great
That's
job.
internet research right there, Papa.
Yeah. This one's posted by Poop Dick the Clown, 91. Rinks used to own a snake. Papa says owning snakes is stupid because you only take them out like once a month. Immediately goes on to talk about his dumbass fish. Let's see.
Yeah, somebody in Connecticut got it, and they brought it to the kindergarten. It was like a 14-foot snake. Good night. It got too mean. Got too fucking mean. I had him in college, and he would be like, I'm going to try to bite you. I was like, I don't like this guy anymore.
The PSI on a Burmese python.
Why do you have it? I got bit by it.
Snakes are the stupidest animals known. Dude, you don't do anything. You might take them out once a month.
There's no bite force with a snake.
I don't really think most people, I don't know anyone that's like, oh, dude, that guy's a snake guy, he rules. Like, I don't know anyone that...
Yeah, that's cool. The guy at the fair with snakes or a parrot on his shoulder is not a guy where things worked out.
Yes, no, that wasn't his goal.
Yeah, it's like, all right.
I've had everything. Part of the greatest thing I've owned is what I have now, those arowanas, and I have a catfish.
What's a what?
Arowana. Bring up arowana.
Oh, I had macaws. You shouldn't own those. I didn't know.
Birds.
I can't wait to bring their arms out, dude. Yeah, yesterday I was walking around, and I saw this fucking dog in the middle of the road. Dude, just like...
Yeah, no, they love doing the hand gestures, and they can't wait to talk about their own weird animals that they had. They're very animal-centric people.
Yeah, I was thinking the other day, like, who would win in a fight, a bear or a lion?
I used to have my sugar gliders, right? It was fucking... No, it's not interesting. It probably didn't.
I saw this goose the other day with a bad foot, and he took his shit all over the place.
Sounds like some guy you talk about in UFC that's gonna win a fight or something.
Carnivorous fish.
Yeah, that's arowana. So I have 2 of those in a tank, and they're getting so big now.
Is that color?
Yep, and I have pockets too, and you have to have a heavy glass on top, so because they jump out. He's jumped out twice. It's terrifying.
That's crazy.
But they're getting so big, I have to create a pond in my backyard now.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had macaws. I had 2 macaws.
I mean, you gotta do something.
What's your hair? I think it's fine on snakes. I don't think that's weird at all.
Really? Yeah, I mean, I'm terrified of snakes. I'm not scared. I'm terrified of spiders and snakes, Daddy.
I mean, yeah, it's normal to be afraid of snakes. Snakes I've heard plenty of people being afraid of snakes. Don't you worry about it.
Yeah, I got inside information, and that's 100% correct, dude. Nothing wrong with that.
I think snakes are cool. I've never owned a snake, but, you know, I liked snakes when I was a cat.
I told you what happened to me. They threw a snake on me in fucking 2nd grade, dude.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. At an assembly. They were like, the white teacher was like, Gerardo reminds me of Steve Irwin, and that's the last thing I heard. And then I went because I wasn't paying attention during the assembly. They walked me to the front of the whole 2nd grade, not just the class. And And I was looking forward, and they threw a milk snake on my neck.
Who threw a milk snake on your neck?
One of those animal fucking weirdos, dude.
Oh, like the whoever came to show off, they just threw a snake at a child?
On my neck.
Oh my god. Maybe the teacher didn't like you, and there's like, Gerardo really liked snake a lot.
I also had a record in her class for the most citations in one day.
She's like, you should, that thing you do where you throw snakes, Gerardo would like that.
Gerardo reminds you of Steve Irwin. In what facet?
Yeah, did she ever clarify why that was?
No.
You never told her you like snakes?
By the way, I didn't say facet on a roundup base because it's the shop show. I just don't want that out there, you know?
Yeah, that story, I believe it, but it does sound like a Brennan Schaub story.
Yep. It's 100% true. Ask my second grade class, Daddy. We'll pull up the yearbook right now. This one's posted by Earwaves. Last clip of the day, guys. Wow, we did an hour 30 today.
That's crazy.
This show used to be 5 minutes. It's officially 10 minutes now.
It's 9 minutes and 30 seconds right now, so let's see if we can get that too.
Yeah, this one's posted by Earwaves. Brendan Chop gets paid to do ad reads wrong. O'Reilly Auto Insurance. Very funny. Short one to end it off.
Listen to me right now. Let's face it, sometimes multitasking can be, overwhelming? Especially finding, like, insurance.
Insurance can be a pain, dude, but not with over.
Yeah, quote it.
O'Reilly Auto Parts Insurance.
He almost said no.
Quoting with Progressive Insurance, they do the hard work of comparing rates so you can find a great rate that works for you, even if it's not with that, from other companies all lined up and ready to compare. So it's simple to choose the rate and coverages you like. Press play on comparing auto rates. Quote at Progressive.com to join the over 28 million drivers who trust Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive.
Yeah, so it sounded like he started sounding like Dune at the end there.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was great. That was fun, dude. How'd you like this episode?
Amazing. Great clips. No suggestions.
Yeah, if you guys can, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm doing some streaming over there on YouTube.
Sub to his channel. Have a good week. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that stuff. On the Patreon, we recently reviewed Adam Sandler's new special, pretty good. Netflix. Yeah. It was good stuff. We didn't do a review last week because we did a live stream of the political debate. All in Trump.
Which is available on our YouTube Live. We go live Wednesday nights at around 8 p.m. Pacific, Seattle time, dude.
Yeah, but, that's not why they're here.
No, but I got a show on Thursday in Oceanside at the Jazzy Wishbone, shout out Kyle Dean.
Great place, never been, never heard of him, but a great guy.
Oceanside, California.
Check that out in California. But, like I was saying,
yes,
not why they're here. What are they here to do? They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, right?
Right.
So start the timer. Play the chip clip.
All right, well, we got a lot of clips to play. It's all disorganized this week because it's so much chaos with the truck giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
According to Chang's, according to Bob, it went down perfectly fine. And guess what, dude? What? I got inside information, and he's 100% right about that.
Yeah. I wonder which narrative is more painted, right? You always have to ask yourself that question. Is it Chang's or is it Chop?
I mean, that's the age-old debate. You know what I mean? What came first? The shop or the the TFK, you know what I mean?
Right, the chicken or the turkey.
Yeah, damn it. Yeah, the crab legs or the ocean, dude, you know what I mean?
The chicken or the chicken fingers.
But let's get into it, dude. We got some Tony Hinchcliffe coming up, too. Check out this post from Trevor Orver. Wake up, babe. New Elephant Graveyard just dropped. And I already messaged the man himself. I said, you know what, dude? You got a solid trilogy that just happened. The 3 videos about David Lucas. Netflix.
Yeah. I mean, Elephant Graveyard's got a big dick on him.
But I beg, and I fucking plead to the universe to make it a quadrilogy, dude. I want to have a 4th video about it.
A quadrilogy.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't get enough. All the David Lucas content is great.
Yeah. I mean, the video is epic. Go check it out. It's too long to watch here. He also has a little bit of skits and bits at the beginning about Joe Rogan possibly killing one of his employees. Have you seen it yet?
No.
The fuck? What kind of planet do you live on, dude? This was posted by Chill Smith. It might get gadoosh because of the music stuff in it. It's called Meet the Shops. Check it out. Of course.
Dear Brendan, I know you're sick of the pretending, but you really couldn't help yourself. A fraud from the beginning. Just shoot me, please don't sue me. I only express my own opinions. And these stories that you come up with that never fucking end me and take the pain away. Won't take a gang of us as plain as day. I really thought that you would take the bait and fade away. Thought I'd throw my pen away. Now speaking of a giveaway, nobody gives a fuck about that truck. Just throw that shit away. You a scam artist, but lately it's a bad harvest. You'll do anything to never work your damn hardest. You quit on comedy, you quit on MMA. You started a few podcasts claiming that you pay me. You reap the benefits. Your brother runs the day-to-day, but poor Jane signed up for this non-biddy when he came to play. With Rogan's blessing, Superman came to save the day. The CTE will cloud your mind until you see your days in gray. Look, I don't mean to spoil you.
What does it say? The Star Wars spoiler, I assumed it was common knowledge. If you're balls deep in Star Wars, you would have seen it already. What happened in 2015, dude?
Man, so he gave a spoiled Star Wars and then he said he didn't, or it doesn't matter because you should have known already.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, you can't just be busy and balls deep in Star Wars. You have to be balls deep in Star Wars and watch it as it comes out all the time.
No accountability, dude.
But your time has expired. Should've put a spoiler warning, cause there ain't no way you're stopping me. Not the green Bobby B. I'm bringing all the white dads out for a photo op. You see, my game is clear. You ain't all that sharp, boy. You ain't the tip of the spear. Like a bullet to the president, you're just a nick in the ear. Now take a shot while you're sipping the spear. Drive fast on gas, let me stick it in gear. Meet the shops. Dear Papa, I heard you flipped in your truck. The wheels you whipping too crazy fast on that. Giving a fuck. Should've left your ass stuck, I felt, with no help and no seatbelt. Like fucking man, I guess you just shit out of luck. But here's what the facts is. Always acting so redacted. You sold your soul to Rogan. Look at all the good that did. You never read the comments, but you're always on your Instagram. You ran a food race and tore both your quads. Man, like the Iran, I think you got some things to figure out. It worked for him, why don't you take a different route? Try changing up your views, but that's way too many clicks to count. You said some foul shit, Papa Rogan had to rinse your mouth. Why? You habitual line stepper. That may sound a bit salty, but of course this is fine pepper. Always lying, now you're stepping into my sector. It's time that I learn. Here's all the reason I don't listen to you. Love to see his name getting on checks. The pharmacist recommends he takes some notes. What the fuck? They do, they better be getting on deck. So Bon Voyage seems he getting out of reach. In a mirage.
Sometimes, like, these shop clips make an argument that AI is actually good. Like that one, because most of the time when I see AI stuff, I'm not really a big fan.
Yeah.
But him looking all fat and funny, that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. I'm always here for fat and funny, dude.
You practice the shit that you preach. Not on Fashion Week, you're killing me. Nicotine and TRT, pussy is the trilogy. No one
oh my god. Too busted to hide, huh?
Because you lied about the NFL. You lied about your comedy. I'm exposing all your lies. You idolize and ain't no stopping me. You lied about the ACT. You lied about
about your comic books. You call yourself a stand-up, but this isn't how a comic looks. You lied about your loyalty. You lied about just everything. How many times you think this man has gone and hit his wedding ring? You could beat my ass, you cheating ass, but you couldn't even ask for a weekend pass. You grabbed it like your feet on grass. Spend some time on the beaten path. I can spend a week in class trying to teach your ass, but you never learn to read the facts. Is that your side piece? I some creeping past. I smell gasoline and it's leaking fast. I think it's time to leave the past. So let's meet up at the Starbucks. Let's lock it in. You could call your girl and tell your family to box me in. Forget about their safety in a world that's full of crazies. Forget about your babies in the backseat of the Mercedes. The man to do some shady shit that man gon' have to pay me, yo. You gotta check all that anger you got inside you. Be glad that it did it all come to an end in that drive-thru. You I'm creeping up behind you. Meet the sounds. Soy boy. Did you? How the hell you didn't call you that? That's not your name, dog. Respect yourself, don't fall for that. When Sean called, man, you never should have called him back. But it's too late for that. I'm breaking out the almanac. Look, you're 45 and still ain't figured out the internet. That's why these fucking guys have always got you in a sweat. I know the pay is low, you're keeping it so frugal. If you get a job in IT, if you ever learn how to Google, tell me something, how come you can't keep a girl, son? It's just a question, I'm just keeping it real, son. Go back to Texas, go ahead and get you a real gun. I bet he dumps the bodies face down in a steel drum. Get right, you must be sick of all the lying. That's why you flipped a Crowder, and that's what you get for trying. Why your co-host always crying about your boy D'Elia. But as soon as he was down, it was side Norcia. See, I know you weren't expecting me, so I'll try to say this respectfully, but you assaulted multiple women sexually. What is it that you stand for? You never sit next to me, but it seems the fire in the kid is just the recipe. So don't be testing me. The subreddit got the best of them. You shake that ass messy. I got Beyonce, Week, and all the rest of them. Go ahead and post another thirst trap. She bending over for pictures, just like she got her bad to flirt. I guess the only thing you care about is your wealth. We fine with being a trophy wife alone on the shelf. They say that baby yells ain't all that good for your health. So next time your husband's out, I'll come to Calabasas and do it myself.
I think that's it. But, yeah, so shout out to that guy who's making that song parody. You know we're big fans of song parodies around here, Daddy. Yeah, we love them. What were your thoughts?
I mean, he really nailed the cadence, right? Mm-hmm. And he put a lot of effort into coming up with all those lyrics for everything. He went over pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, I mean,
all facets covered.
Great job. You know what I mean? Could have been longer if you ask me. Right?
While I was playing, I was thinking about like driving around in my car listening to it. And I just become that guy. Like if I could download this and the funny Cringe Cliff song by Zach or Crack Amico.
Yeah.
Just like you, if I roll down my window and like, oh, is that guy? Is he listening to Meet the Shops?
Yeah.
It could be me.
How would Brendan respond? Or Lil Brows or somebody.
Oh, you mean like a clap back, kind of like a rap? Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Lil Brows, I mean, you're getting called out, dude. You got to come up with a song, Brendan, dude. Yeah, where you at? I don't hear you.
It's not even a request. It's like kind of a demand at this point.
I mean, if they stand on business, if they're trying to scoop up their bag, then they got to do it.
Okay, so let's get into this truck giveaway. This one's posted by OK Cheek 7332. It's the winner of the truck giveaway owns a truck customizing business in Colorado. What are the odds? So this is the phone call Brendan gave. 888 Will Stombaugh. Right, this is his page, and this is his Custom Willys fabrication business. This is his Custom Willys fabrication business page. Yeah. It is sketchy to me because let's look at this number right here, 270.
Yeah.
270 followers, dude. You know what I mean? Business is failing. Right? 68 posts, 270 problems. That's a problem, right?
Interesting.
Let's keep talking. Give us your thoughts.
Okay, while you're looking at it. So Shab, let's see, how does he do this? He has an intern or schnoz or somebody look up random truck businesses that might not have a lot of followers, and reach out to them to see if they want to be the one secretly selected to, like, help you out, help me out. How you come with me, I'll show you my favorite shoe. You get the truck, and then we can make me look like a good guy. And it's the best because it's a drive fast I'll get. So you got my hat, says truck on it.
He still says
it's not 210 anymore. It's not, I always forget. That's my fault. That's the team's fault, actually.
So do you want to guess how many followers he has now?
1,000.
279.
Oh, fuck, dude. They only got 9, dude? Where we at? Cats, follow this guy.
Come on, dude. And he started following one person since this post. But maybe the shop bump was 200. He only had 70 followers, and the shop bump was 200.
This is the best thing, hands down, the best thing ever happened to Custom Willie's.
Yeah, Custom Willie. We should get a Custom Willie sticker, dude.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's a good idea.
Let's do it. All right, so this one's very funny. Do you know Tim Heidecker at all?
Yeah.
What is he known for? Tim and Eric's?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the only way I know Tim Heidecker, but this is a great video, dude. Posted by Mountain Dew 52. It's called Tim Heidecker's take on Tony Hinchcliffe. You ready for this?
Let's spill the beans on it.
It's like the landscape has changed so much. You're a big Tony Hinchcliffe fan? No, I don't even. People talk about this guy. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. Tony Hinchcliffe. Is he gonna kill Tony now? Yeah, man, he's the fucking goat. People better than him. Like with his insult comedy, it's fucking done. It's crazy. You should start watching his Tony Hinchcliffe and see how ruined you get. I would rather fight him than try to do comedy. Just because I don't know who this guy is. Every time we go on tour, somebody will be like, "Oh, you're a comedian. Do you watch Kill Tony?" I've never seen Kill Tony. We should find a dumb clip of him. I would love to watch a clip of him. He's like a Rogan, hipster. I guess it's like, but I'm just like, does he do comedy? We're Brendan Shaw emissaries. He'd be like, he talks like this, but he's not gay. I don't he's like,
hey, that's our bit. Hey, Tim, wait, watch it. Be cool. That's what we say. As if everyone does. I'm going to spill the beans on you, Tim. You watch yourself, Tim. This is my first and only warning to you. And so...
Lungs are so blue. They're like your blue balls. They're like your blue balls because you don't come. Because because you can't make girls come. Who's he saying this to? Like other people, friends. I know him comedians. This guy's got 50 million fans. Oh, he's a read. It's like, remember when that band Kiss was popular? And you're like, why are they so popular? They're so bad. They're making bad music. They look like fools with their dumb makeup on. But they've got arenas full of dodos. Like Mark Lovin.
We gotta aim for the 12-year-old boy market. Sorry, guys. There's all out there. But
well, I was into Kiss when I was like 7. And then you kind of wise up. Real music.
Pretty good. Yeah, dude. Funny stuff. Great guy. Never met him. Tim Heidecker. Yeah. Hell yeah. I like this public conditioning of anyone involved.
Yeah, I like watching. I'll be honest. I like watching Tony Hinchcliffe get made fun of by almost anybody.
Oh yeah.
It bothers me a little bit that one guy pretends to not know who Tony Hinchcliffe is.
Yeah.
I don't think he doesn't know who he is.
Yeah.
I gotta just call that out.
I mean, he's on Rogan every other week. I mean, he's a hungry wolf. You can't just ignore a hungry wolf.
Well, think if you're really on. Yeah, you can't give a hungry wolf a chance, really. Yeah. That's what he's not giving a hungry wolf a chance. But if you're on tour all the time and people ask you, what is Kill Tony? You're not ever looking it up to find out? I find that to be a painted narrative, my friend.
Yeah, both things can't be true, dude. This one's posted by, oh my gosh, Sancho Villa, 88. It's Dicey. It's a post from Shop's wife. It's marriage is just a nice word for adopting a fully grown man who can't take care of himself.
July jumping, goddamn, dude. Yeah, fuck. Wow, I hope my significant other never says something like that about me online.
And then also, sorry, not sorry, just to top it off at the end there.
Sorry, not sorry is like the quintessential dumb person, like when you're saying it without being ironic.
Yeah.
If you say unironically sorry, not sorry, it's pretty dumb.
So, yeah, I like this post. Sorry, not sorry, dude. All right, so this one's posted by Inspector Crib. It's called My Face When I Win the Trug Walk Trug. This is the face of a young man who has driven all fast, no gas his whole life. Think point till the end, wait for my prize. Like, who is this?
I mean, you know who it is, don't you?
Is it? Because that was my first thought, but it does not look like her.
It is, dude.
Oh.
Come on.
Pre or post big gulp?
All right. I wonder if she drinks big gulps too.
Jay, dude, you're in a Shaw household. It's a problem if you don't got a big gulp when you go.
They all have their own big gulp?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's actually kind of cool, honestly. I want to do that. Yeah. Family, everyone their own big gulp.
This is what I look like without my favorite shoe, dude. If I don't have my favorite shoe, I'm just like lost in life, you know?
I honestly, I think I look bad. So, like, if my face looked like this, I'd be a woman. So, never mind.
Life would be great. That would be so much funnier.
Yeah, you know.
Anything else? No. Okay, so this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Trug Winner Used to Race at Mint 400 too. Kind of like the CEO of DFAG interest. And so I guess somebody was able to follow his account. What a crazy week, 160 miles of racing at the Mint 400.
So they met at the Mint 400 and they thought of the scheme there.
I mean, that's your painted narrative, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm not saying that's what happened, but this is what that's suggesting, right?
Wow, yeah. What do you think? What is your over-under on that being the truth? Honestly, it's probably like 50-50 at this point.
Yeah, but, I mean, this is the biggest intrigue that Mint 400 has ever had, probably, right?
Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What else has happened at that thing besides this?
They saw multiple hundreds of percentage uptick when Shop shouted them out, dude.
Right. I mean, I'm going next year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm driving.
Yeah, dude, we're going to use your Corolla. Yeah, to race the Mint 400. This one's posted by Booth of Fett. It's called The Diddler Makes an Appearance on Rare Insults subreddit.
Oh, yeah, I saw this one.
He looks like the Crow if he died of liver disease instead of being... Look at that. That's just... I mean, that chest piece is... it's hilarious that he has multiple hawks on his body. There's one here, one there. There's probably another hawk on his body. Right?
Probably. He's just trying to, he's trying to get in, but we won't let him in, I don't think.
Yeah, what came first, his tattoos or our show, right?
Yeah, definitely our show.
Yeah.
But, you get it.
He's a tweetie. This one's posted by El Gallo. It's called DFAG Truck Contest Winner Announced. And this is the guy, William. Does he ring a bell?
I mean, here's the thing. The low effort put into this is what wins me over. Because sometimes that's one of my Chang's posts. I get somebody like, I love how little effort was put into this, but it actually makes it funny. That's this post.
Yeah.
Very good. All you need to make a good post is a good premise. This, my friend, is a good premise.
Yeah, great spicy dish, dude. Next one is, okay, now we're into video clips here. Now, this is where I'm talking about disorganization. I didn't organize things to be chronological or anything, so we're just going to, soak it all in.
Yeah.
Pause.
Well, you know what? You could just say you went Baja mode.
I went Baja mode. We're picking clips this week, and it's this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called The Audacity to Ridicule Another Comedian's Ticket Sales, let alone his best friends, is truly remarkable.
I saw this one. Yeah, that's good.
Same.
Don't do Sunday in Dallas when Dallas Cowboys playing, even though you guys showed up in Plano, and I really appreciate it.
No, on Sunday.
Sunday was not so late.
Sunday was late.
It was
I got videos from fans.
That's about 3/4.
I got videos from fans. If that's true, then how did we not get videos, dude?
Yeah, and he got videos from fans, like they were sending him just a shot to say, hey, look, Matt Callan sucks, or were they just like, hey, I'm at Callan's show, I'm so happy to be here, and Sean's like, not many people do.
I forgot there's an asterisk to post and ghost. It's post and ghost asterisk, and when you go to the bottom of the page, it says, unless people are sending you videos of your friends' shows and there's nobody there. I like your impression of Shop getting a DM from a fan.
I made fun of him on their show now. I counted. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. Too many after that.
Nobody. Yeah.
It's like, I say it was about 3/4. Where I come from, like 3/4 about.
When he thinks he has a joke, it's the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny for us.
Yeah.
But it's always the same. He's doing like that with his face.
Yeah.
But I look like, you boy, that man. laughing at that.
Yeah.
I mean,
people that fuck my name up are laughing at that. They're fucking quacks, dude. That's for sure.
Actually, I am laughing at that, so.
you fuck my name up all the time.
No, that and this. I realize I'm just lying. I am laughing literally at this.
Now, Friday.
What the course?
What?
Maybe not, actually.
It's like, well, look at the Oakland was. It was like an Oakland A's game. Probably a little bit of an Oakland game. It was a little Oakland. It was an Oakland A's show. Well, let's play it this way.
I don't know why it's so quiet this week, but I kind of like it that way too. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you think? Who's telling the truth here? 3/4 full or less than 3/4 full?
Well, it's surprising that anyone would go to a Brian Callen show at all, but he is a famous person. And if I'm like, who lies more, it's definitely Schaub. So I said Brian Callen probably had 3/4 full.
It makes sense though too, because this is the same show. It's like you don't want to go in person. Audio's king. You know?
Sure. Yeah.
Maybe if there's some sort of audio companion piece you could listen to outside the doors, maybe that's what was happening.
Why milk the cow when you can get the meat for free?
Yeah. Yeah. Why pick the udders when you can poke the eyeballs? You know what I mean? What? That's what you say, right? Shoot for the stars and land on my face, dude.
Okay. Horny much, but
too hard to try. Let's see here. This one's called, or posted by I Downvote King Days. It's called Brian asks Papa if he was in Colorado last weekend for the truck stuff. Dicey. I haven't seen this one.
Me neither. Well, I haven't seen. I was in Denver, dude.
You were from the truck stuff?
No, from the championship.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'm good.
See family?
Oh yeah. Papa and Nubby.
Nubby.
Oh, Nubby. Oh, it's all Nubby.
What if Nubby is just like his childhood friend that had a nub, and he's like, "Your name Nubby"?
Could be. That sounds like what it is.
Yeah,
100%.
What about Tarek?
I don't know. They haven't talked about Tarek in a long time. I'm a little worried about my guy.
Yeah. I wonder if Tarek is pregnant still.
Maybe he's in Denver, dude.
Tarek won the truck.
Stacks. Trying to stack. Trying to stack my name. Come on, man.
Trying to stack my nub, huh?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what stack a human being. What does that mean?
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Stack my nub is kind of pause-worthy, dude.
That shirt is a what are we doing here thing. That's the worst defect shirt I've seen.
The camo shirt?
Yeah, it's horrible. It says like DFG here. Like, what would you... It's very childish here, that I think. Who was buying that?
Have they used the acronym yet, or is that just a pure Chang's acronym?
Well, they haven't said DAFG, but I think that shirt said DFG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I closed the window already, but I'll look into it later. Do your own research, just like our politics.
Yeah, don't just get the vaccine.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the actual truck winning video, I believe. Confident search 8648. Truck winner is from Colorado. You know what? This is the post, but let me go ahead and talk to the audience real quick, and I'm going to pull up his Instagram.
Okay, and that clip where he does the winner, he has on that famous yellow hat. We were saying before that we thought maybe Joanna's making the clothes, and that's why he's so weird. Yeah, maybe it's just like he's a good husband. That could be a huge stretch, though. You never know. Yeah. If I won the truck, which I guess I officially now not won the truck,
I feel bad for you, bro.
I would fucking. I don't know. Part of me is like, well, you know what? I don't think I would sell it. I think I would use it for the show. We would do bits in the truck. Maybe have some sort of weird promo thing at the beginning of 10 Minutes to Shop in the truck.
I agree. I wish we could shoot a Timos in the truck, dude. That would be amazing. Maybe we could hit a Willie.
Me winning the truck, though, that means the shop is accepted as Rebel.
Yeah.
Because I didn't, he'd call me.
We're the law firm, at least. All right, so let's check this out, dude. Let's see. This is the actual video of the truck giveaway.
Will, what's up, brother? It's Brendan Schaub.
Hey, man, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you this morning?
I'm good.
Where am I calling you at? Where are you located?
I'm here in Montrose, Colorado.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Yeah, born and raised.
Born and raised, dude.
Sir.
Well, you won the truck, man.
Dude, awesome. That is so cool.
Sweet. Sick.
I was excited for the shirts, but now I'm really excited.
I was excited for the shirts. No way. he ordered like 100 shirts. He has like a room full of Drive Fast All Gas merch.
He bought a bunch of shirts. He's like, man, I hope I don't win the truck. I bought a lot of merch, dude.
He's happy that, no, I think he's happy he got the truck because now he has someplace to put the merch. Put in the bag.
He's like, now I just need a driveway. He needs a house. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, man. Tell me you're going to use this thing for what it was built for, man. Tell me you're going to take it out of the grass.
There's so many trails around here, and, there's a lot of off-road series that I want to jump into, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm so excited. I'm pumped.
Well, brother, the team will be in contact. We'll figure out the logistics. We'll get the truck to you. We'll get you out.
I don't know if I want to put the team on something this important. Yeah. I think it'd be funny if it was like, it'd be clearly real if the guy was crazy. That would be funny if he was like, I'm just so happy that I won this because it gives me the opportunity to talk about, the Jews and the vaccine and they're making our kids vaccine. Brendan,
I'm going to drive to New York and figure out what happened with Building 7.
Yeah, he's like, now I don't even have to tell you this, that 9/11 was orchestrated by It's not how they told us. And another thing.
What about the truck? He wins Alex Jones' truck, too. Alex Jones doing the truck giveaway?
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. I
don't know if it's another post on Chang's, but yeah, he's giving away a truck now. As soon as they give away this one, Alex Jones is giving away a truck.
I bet Alex Jones' truck thing is more successful.
No, probably. Yeah, you gotta buy like Alpha Brain and stuff. And
Oh yeah, how do you win?
40x entries.
How would you win an Alex Jones truck giveaway?
I don't know. We can look into it, but let's see.
Oh, and this can be fun, man.
You got a great point though. Why give it to the team when the team keeps fucking up, dude? That's a big responsibility. Oh, the team flipped your truck.
Yeah, what are you thinking? This is really a bad move.
Yeah.
And I can't thank you enough for participating and could have picked a better winner. It's insane here.
Couldn't have picked a better winner.
Oh, fuck. I didn't pick up on that, yeah.
He also doesn't know English, though, so let's not take him for his word.
Yeah, it may just be messed up. He messed up words.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Like always.
But it's funny that he said I couldn't have picked a better winner, and then Brent and Brian in the other clip was like, the truck stuff when he said Denver. What's that?
Oh, so you got the truck stuff, right? The stuff you thought you were, being 100% legit about, but really you're just giving it off to some dude in Denver. Yeah. That stuff. Yeah. Couldn't have picked a better winner. Very strange verbiage.
Colorado, man. It's awesome, brother. I'll be in touch. Later, man.
Gotta check out this market.
Yes! Let's go, dude! And he's gonna use it for all the built for it. Let's go.
So there. What are your thoughts? Brendan?
Definitely it could be a fake phone call, yeah, from watching that. It doesn't seem like the realest, most authentic phone call, but who knows?
And we'll see in another post, the comments were probably a lot of comments getting deleted, dude. A lot of comments getting gadooshed by Zuck. You know what I mean? No shit. Maybe Zuck's behind the giveaway, dude.
Well, they are good friends.
Yeah. First biggest comment on here on Chains is Grand Bullfrog. Well, the guy on the phone sounds like he's been caught completely off guard and is super fucking excited to talk into this door star after entering a raffle to win his truck. Does not sound like they discussed this conversation beforehand.
Joe is tall.
Yeah, that's where I'm thinking.
Yeah. Anyways, painted narrative, if you ask me. Let's see what else we got. Okay, let's take a little break from all that Papa stuff, dude, and watch Tony getting annihilated in the comments. But I mean, that's a painted narrative. He's totally annihilating somebody in this clip. So let's see.
Except Rocky. I went off on this one guy in an all-black show. Like, I mean, the super black show when I do a Michael Jackson style joke. And some guy with a grill and, just give a picture. Stands up and goes, you don't make fun of Michael Jackson. Fuck you, homie. And I go, fuck you, you broke bitch. And, I just start going in on him in the crowd. Boom, I'm smashing this guy.
Destroying him. He's like, oh my god. He was like, you know how he's black? He was just as afraid of me as he would have been the cops. Boom, is joking, all directed towards this one guy. I'm smashing this guy.
I go, look ass grill. Sit down, you fucking broke ass bitch. You spent all your money on the outfit you wore out tonight. The crowd's just roaring. And they were roaring a little bit too loud, but I didn't really notice why. I didn't think anything of it. And I'm running late to my spot at the Comedy Store. I get a call from my manager, and I take it. I go, what's up? I just had a fun set at the Black Show.
The Black Show.
Yeah, so this is the funniest part to me is when he's talking on the phone with his manager.
Right, the real conversation that happened. I just destroyed Tupac.
Yeah. Like when I call you, I go, "What's up?" I just finished uploading an episode that was very successful.
You want, and his manager has the same voice as him. Oh my God, Tony, you won't believe who it was that you were making fun of.
Mm-hmm. Tony, you're tall. That's in the comments. You're so tall and handsome, Tony. The guy you were making fun of was a celebrity. You fucking annihilated his whole career.
I gotta keep my eye on you, you hungry wolf.
Yeah. So let's see.
Oh, and he goes,
yeah, did you just completely annihilate?
Did you just completely annihilate?
I want my agent to talk to me like that.
Yeah.
It's like, Brendan, did you just completely annihilate that Flapper show?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gerard, did you just completely annihilate that whole can of baked beans?
Yeah, you fart, motherfucker.
I've had a baked beans renaissance, dude. Let's see.
ASAP Rocky.
Why the fuck you lie?
Okay, so let's get into the comments here. The first one, let's see here. Nobody is more proud of Tony Hinchcliffe than Tony Hinchcliffe. Imagine unknowingly roast a millionaire by calling him broke and thinking you annihilated him is crazy work. Yeah, all he said was that he's broke. That's it.
Yeah, like, what's poor about him? He's a millionaire.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to turn off the music for this. Tom Segura's face is salivating at the pain of the pores. And then everyone clapped as story. Straight roasting like a 12-year-old fresh out of homeschooling. Something tells me his manager did not say, "Did you annihilate A$AP Rocky?" I'm in a lying competition, but my opponent is Tony Hinchcliffe. My manager calls and says, "Tony, you're my most handsome and masculine client. I am so happy to represent you. Did you just change all of comedy by making fun of A$AP Rocky?" Nice. Never heard of it, and Rocky's still winning. I don't know what that means. Oh, A$AP Rocky. A super black show. From that point on, I can't take anything. Sounds like a great chapter of things that never happened. Still want this footage. Completely annihilate. Yeah, nowadays, now when the way this was said, and the black show sounding absolutely bizarre, he's so proud of himself. Well, I learned who Tony is. Never heard of him till now. Now everyone is a worldwide household name. Tony loves Tony. Manager called Tony to tell him to stop calling shows with something. Right. Anyways, we get it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, that was pretty funny. Got some pretty funny people in the comments.
Yeah.
Tony is ridiculous, as usual. I don't think that happened.
No, not a chance, dude. There's so many stories that are going to come back, and people are dissecting them as we speak, dude, of Tony just lying.
Okay.
And this is how it all starts, dude. Next thing you know, there's a Chang's knocking on his door, dude. He's going to be getting wartime CEOs, and he's going to get regular CEOs and stuff in charge of it. He didn't even hire them. You know, they're not calling him tall and handsome, they're calling him stupid and small, you know?
Right. T-Mont. 10 minutes of Tony coming soon.
Yeah, right. I mean, if that's something you guys want, please comment below. I don't know how much longer I can do 10 minutes of other comedians, but...
I mean, he's bigger than Shop. He's almost bigger than Shop now, right?
1,000,000% he's bigger than Shop.
Yeah, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Good happen. I'm surprised there's not a... Well, there's the Kill Tony subreddit, but aren't they fans?
Yeah, he has an army of just redacted supporters, dude. You know, but we'll see what happens. I love shitting on David Lucas. This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's called Wartime CEO Dropping Catnip on the Biggest Hater of All. Ariel Helwani, from being banned in Las Vegas to on the Venetian Vegas marquee. Not bad for a little web show, dare I say. See you Friday.
Whoa, congrats, dude. That's awesome.
Yes.
Good for you, dude. How did having a show go? Pretty good, actually.
How did driving around Vegas go, dude? Yeah, imagine being in your brand new Hummer, seeing that Ariel Hawani face. Papa just like he's driving. You know,
He'd probably be happier, Ariel Hawani, though, if he could like do all that and wear the thick boy jersey. They can't do that now, and that's something that he'll have to live with. These things that he gets on the way to success is like a little empty.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that Papa to drop where he's like, grown men, wish we could be friends. Sucks. We're not. It's all good. What else you got, Chin? You know?
Yeah.
I love Ariel Hawani, dude. I'm not even that much into fighting, but I can listen to him talk for days.
He's a good broadcaster.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Important Jeweler 67. Big name. The comments on the Insta giveaway post are Chef's Kiss. Congrats, can you replace the smushed hat you sent me now? Yours came in a bag all smushed up too. Shake my head. 100% sent message on here to customer service with the big butt crickets. Yeah, super cheap shit. So, do you want to say your story with the hat?
I mean, look at it right now. Does this look smushed? That's a painted narrative. This is the best hat I've ever owned.
Are you being 100% for real?
That's a shitty hat.
I mean, I've been seeing you wear it all the time.
I wear it to work and when I'm talking to my staff because I want them to respect me.
Yeah.
But no, really, it's not very good quality. Nothing we've ever ordered from shop is good quality. Wow. You know, it's just kind of shit stuff.
Dude, let's not do that on the podcast, right? That's my fucking North Star. I get you talking shit about.
My bad. I'm sorry to hit you with that trophy all the time.
Yeah, dude, the truth can fucking go out the front door right now, dude. That's not the truth, dude.
You're right.
If you're like, dude, come on. Are you the fucking bluest crane on the sharper? You know what I mean? You're not the smartest tool in the shed, so I wouldn't be taking
this shirt from Diet Starts Monday also sucks ass.
Oh, God, dude, just chill, dude, chill.
The only thing good on me right now is this fucking necklace hat thing. I didn't think it.
You're like, shut up, my girlfriend. Let's see here. More comments. Is it just me, or did he not sound that happy? I'd been through the roof. Talking about the guy that won the truck.
Yeah.
Got a hat. Will never wear it. Better quality at the Dollar Tree. Money wasted. Will not enter the next one. Fraud. Paid actor. He seems like he's real excited. You know, let's get the fuck out. Or one going so I can. Let's get the second one going so I can. Has that loud car. Okay, this is a real thick boy right here. Dude, Johnny Hollywood.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the name though, dude. Hollywood. Like, not, WOULD. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, best brains.
Best brains. The truck is getting sold ASAP. I would sell that truck. Dude owns a fabrication shop in your home state. Dicey. Oh, went a little too far. Seems like a setup. Probably one of Brendan's friends from Colorado. What a coincidence. The winner is from his home state. You was just a big old gimmick to sell more merch. He doesn't seem stoked. A guy who owns a fabrication shop and also races in the Mint. I mean, the evidence is mounting against him.
Yeah, there's a lot of pages of evidence in this one.
Yeah. Any other thoughts? Do you think there's a chance that it was some sort of, flubbing up the giveaway? It's a scam, right?
I still think, it could be a scam, but I don't know. I never know anything with Chings. As always, say both ways.
You know why I think it might be a scam, dude? Is because he never really talks about lawyers and stuff until he's, trying to get away with something. You know what I mean? He, front-loaded all the hate by being like, we got a lawyer doing this stuff and this and that. And the amount of times he says it makes me think, I don't feel like you're doing it that way,
Yeah, saying it at all is kind of weird, right? When's the last time you heard of a giveaway where the announcing is someone talking about how they hired a lawyer to make sure everything is right?
Yeah, all you hear is about the winner.
Yeah. Who would be... I've honestly never thought of a giveaway as a scam until now.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are plenty that are scams, but that's not been something I've ever really considered. Mm-hmm. And I think that I consider it now because it's shop.
Yeah.
Scoop. And he talks about it on Sunday.
I pray it wasn't a scam, but if it was, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy with the hat. I'm glad I have a hat.
Yeah. You would have bought that regardless.
Yeah.
So, no harm, no foul. I was going to try to figure out how to flip that up, but it's hard. This one's called It's a Problem, posted by It's Ya Boy Reginald. We will be soon announcing the winner. 4 likes.
6 days ago. Man, that's not even a day.
I wasn't even sure to bring that one on the show. I'm glad I did. This one's posted by Ray Nurki. Feels like a slur. It's called "Looks Like Jason Got Hit by the Old Shop Shutdown." So I'm not quite sure what the point is here, but these are the hidden by Instagram comments. We got that Humvee hitter from Jimmy Nack's Experience. Looks like a Mad Max GIF. Jason James 11. Can I please get my order? I ordered a shirt on July 8th and have yet to receive it. I have sent emails to Lex. Wow. But I have yet to hear anything back. These stickies it's really hard for them to type. Yeah, you know.
Well, they're probably, they probably had to steal their kid's iPad to do it.
Are all thick boys iPad dads, dude?
Yeah, I think so.
Fish trucks, iPads, dude. Okay, so this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. This has to be up there with the most egregious lie Papa has ever told of water. Even if he did race the Baja 500 race, you know full well it'd be plastered all over his socials, seeing as he runs his social medias himself now. And there would be a 7-minute video on Toontown about it. Look at this pathological lying ass. Let's see here.
No? Okay. I drove to Tijuana for car parts. And it's dicey as fuck.
Yeah, you think that's where the lie starts?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't. There's not a chance he crosses the border without a camera on him.
Well, there's just not a chance he does that anyways. But yes, definitely did. But when I was just like, as he was saying that, my lie meter was like, ding! Like when it starts, it just starts right there.
I wish you had the cowbell so you could hit it every time he lies.
The cowbell's in there.
Let's see.
No? Okay. I drove to Tijuana for car parts. It's dicey as fuck.
Yeah, I've been to
Tijuana. You don't have anything to worry about. Oh, really? Crazy. I off-roaded in the Baja 500 this past year, and there were 3 dead guys on the course. That straight to kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course, and then finally a local's like, "Hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory. Whoa. This is them warning you, like, don't come through here." So they had to reroute everything and go around the mountain.
Oh God, dude, dealing with the dude. Here's.
Also, good and white.
Dealing with the cartel must be so annoying.
But so he's saying that when he was driving the race, he saw a dead body
on the track. Yeah.
Can you get by? Wow.
Redacted in the hood.
No, I mean
boys in the redacted hood.
Yeah, or Stand By Me. Just no. Yeah, that's wild. I don't think he raced in it. I don't think he went to Tijuana. A lot of this episode is like, nah, that's not true.
If he didn't record a trip to Tijuana, he was going to Hong Kong, dude. Let's be honest, right? Yeah, let's see.
He was going to get a rub and tug.
Yeah. At the famous Rub and Tug Club. Let's see. This one's Confidence Search 8648. It's called Timeline of a Scam. I didn't watch it. I was intrigued by the title. So let's see.
The truck giveaway, Drive Fast, All Gas, that goes live July 8th. We have a bunch of merch. The way you win is either by just buying an entry, $5, or by any merch you get more entries. That way, truck is damn near done. I can't wait for you guys to see it done. It's been so fun, so stressful as well. Get it all locked in with the merch, with the website, shop here. I built the ultimate badass truck. If you like Raptors, Raptor R, that's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another one like it. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this. The giveaway truck is live.
You know what I would do? If I won it, I'd flip it. I'd find a way to flip it. Maybe I think I would risk my life to flip it. Like, and I'd film it, and I'd try to do. I would. But I would, if I did, the people in my life would probably talk me out of actually being in the truck. But I'd pay, or I'd figure out a way. Yeah, ducks. I'm a hawk, and I'll risk my life. I'd pay to flip it, and then I'd have me in it, and I'd do that content. That's what I would do.
And then it's like, boom, that's not what you're here for. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, and then you start the show. I just flipped my truck.
Oh, fuck. That's funny.
I feel like he's wearing the shirt twice in 2 different episodes. It's like, Papa, you gotta work.
It's live, man. Your boy has things.
Bless him here, Daddy.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I've worn this shirt so many times.
Tidy, drive fast. It's drive fast, all gas.
I love that hat, dude. It's one of my favorite ones he has.
We should get that, dude.
He doesn't know that it's upside down.
He's like, it's different.
I'm calm. Can't thank you guys enough for all the support. This is going better than I thought. Less than 2 weeks, man. Drive fast, all gas. I'm sick of promoting this freaking truck. The next one we do, which will probably be in November. I think it's winner of the truck will be announced this week. What is it, Thursday? We better have the goddamn name. It's a third-party law firm that selects it, so we're waiting.
Where am I calling you at? Where are you located? I'm here in Montrose, Colorado.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Yeah, born and raised.
Born and raised, dude. Well, you won the truck, man.
Dude, awesome. That is so
Yeah. It's calling it a scam. Be cool. What do you think? Are you convinced, or where are you at right now?
I don't know. I'm the same I've always been.
Okay. Well, let's see what this one's about then. This is a haphazard clip, dude. Finally.
Oh, shit.
Waiting for him to post. We got the winner. Winner quotes, end quotes, whatever, however you say that. I blame the law firm. Let's see.
We'll have an announcement. We got the winner. Finally, I know, trust me, I see it. Where's the winner? Where's the winner? We got it. The law firm finally got back to us. We got the freaking winner. So I'm sure by the time this comes out, we'll have a video or something announcing the winner. So the dude who won it, man, hope you enjoyed this truck. We'll announce something soon. Love you guys. Drive fast, all gas.
It's so funny to say that at the end of your show. Like, it has nothing to do. Wouldn't you say the fighter and the kid or like something else? Then you say drive some weird merch thing you just made. That's what you say at the end. Hilarious.
Oh man, I'm still waiting to see Dickies in the wild. I want to see it, not online. I want to see it myself, dude.
Me too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see Drive Fast All Gas, Calabasas Fight Club. That shit, you know?
Calabasas Fight Club.
Is
that real?
No, if I can pay you.
Oh, okay.
I made it up.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I still want to see it, dude. Okay, so this is probably to clear the air last week for your little flub. It's a CJK 610 posted this. The cage side contradiction combo. First clip credit, Rick Manchester. Second clip credit, Busy Middle 8108. Thank you for your service. Let's see.
And it came in, but he's sitting. Well, I don't know. We were right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping and John Anik. So I don't know if that's good.
It just depends. Can you see it right there?
That's a very good.
You just listen. It's fun to say cage side and Joseph Rogan's our buddy behind him. They did spoil the thing here. The best seats are not there. Just you have the pillars. You have a lot of people in front of you. You usually want to be granted if you're celebrity stuff, but you want to be kind of in the first, not first row, but we're just above, so your eyesight.
Yeah, no, for us, it was great. Seeing him that close. There's for my son too. It was so awesome.
Bad.
He's getting in a cage and fighting.
I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side, having the best view in the stadium, in the arena, I'm glad I'm on the outside.
Because it's brutal.
Oh, bud. Because, you'll love this. You'll love this. You'll love this. It's packed in there, dude. Packed. It was a fun time. Where you sitting at? Cage side. It was fun. Cool. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it? Oh, it's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, it was great.
So, what are your thoughts now, dude?
I still think the same thing.
What?
I think Chin, well, maybe it's a little bit different from what I thought last time, but I think Chin is saying that because he's like, well, you said before it was hard to see, so he's just checking, like your friend, like, oh, you're a case side, was it hard to see though? He's just not, I don't think he's trying to check him or anything. I just think he wants to know, was this time different?
Yeah.
Honestly, don't think he's doing anything.
But Brennan is ridiculous.
Yes.
He just says whatever the bit is in his mind, he does it. And then there's no accounting for, the future where he's going to do the opposite.
Dude, there's malintent when he does it, dude. When he's like trying to be like, okay, that's the best. He's trying to make your experience worse.
Yes.
And then when he has the experience, he's like, that was great.
Yeah, no, that's I agree with that. I think it's like, to him, the bit is, like, with his humor, kind of like what Mark said in the original interview we did. His humor is just like, you're dumb, or like, actually, you suck.
Yeah.
But I don't even think he means you suck. I think that's just his humor. You're gay. you're fat, though. Oh, you're fat. But it doesn't matter.
It's like when you come back from work, you're like, I stopped by Lucky Boy. I was like, dog, dude, did you get the breakfast burrito? That's disgusting. This is the worst thing, huh? And then we go and I get the breakfast burrito.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good
analogy. Yeah. All right, so this one's Chin Second Balcony. It's called Papa's Confident Incorrectness Gets Gadooshed by the whole staff and don't like it. Let's see.
But isn't, like, the whole point of the sphere is, like, it's a giant wall of, like, LED TVs, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of weird for fighters not having
That's what I'm saying.
inside?
Well, for the fighters, the distraction. Like, I don't know what's going on when they're fighting. It's not going to be just black, is it?
And how weird only to get sound from, like, one side. I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Oh, it is? Okay, but I don't think
sphere, right?
It's round.
The fear in his eyes when he's trying to make sure that his fear is a circle. Like, it's just so funny.
Let's see it again really quick.
And how weird only to get sound from, like, one side. I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Oh, it is? Okay, but I don't think
sphere, right?
It's round with seating.
Yeah, the octagon would be in the middle. Yeah.
Not a chance.
That's what's not sending right now.
Right in the middle.
Kind of like that layout for the theater. It's not in the middle. So this is like the main area.
So weird.
That's very strange.
Is it strange? I don't know.
It is really weird.
No, it's weird?
To me, it is.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you're used to seeing, like, UFC events where it's 360 view. You know?
Oh, right. Yeah, it's not a chance.
Yeah.
You're right, it is in the middle. Oh, yeah. Like all sporting events, yeah.
How terrified Papa is. He's like, it is going to be it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, he's traumatized, dude. I don't blame him on that one.
Like, what's that one Christmas movie with the Christmas past, Christmas present, Christmas future? Is that the Bah Humbug guy?
Oh, yeah.
The Christmas movie. Okay.
Yeah, Charles Dickens, right?
I feel like it's like Reddit's past, Reddit present, Reddit future for Papa, you know? Like, it's happening in the moment where he's like, oh, fuck, this is supposed to happening right as we speak, dude.
Can you imagine him and that character? I mean, he would never get it. Tiny Tim would be Tiny Tim's starving, and he gets a fucking truck. You want a truck, Tiny Tim? I need food.
Tiny Tim was an intern at TFAC.
Oh, yeah, he's just constantly getting fired and shit. Not paid. Oh, how social is Tiny Tim?
I can't feel my legs.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We had to fire you because, like, that's so you got polio or something. We can't have polio right here. Also, no vaccine.
Yeah.
Vaccine makes you.
The staff said you got the vaccine and they gave you polio. Is that what are you fucking triple boosted, dude? What are you doing here?
He's like making fun of the Tiny Tim in the office, just like, oh, do you see how Tiny Tim walks like this? He walks like that, right? He has polio, Brandon. Whatever, dude. Oh, he's gay. Because polio means gay. Yeah. Or he's like doing a bit. Higher polio makes you gay.
Tiny Tim has a neck brace, and it's like, I choked out Tiny Tim.
Yeah, there's like a video of him doing this, and Tiny Tim's like legs are all in leg braces. Like, oh man.
Sometimes you gotta show your interns, dude. Okay, I was excited to show you this one, dude. It's posted by Sock Puppet with a lot of underscores. Has Big Boy Auto Sales LLC been discussed before? Schlub is listed as CEO. Hilarious. Bored in doing some surface level digging on the truck giveaway when I noticed this. LOL. Searched and didn't see it mentioned before, but we'll delete if it has. As you can see, Thick Boy Productions. Big Boy Auto Sales, dude. he started this LLC in April of 2024.
The plot thickens, like that one comment said with 3 C's. It's rare. I didn't expect to see an open corporate appearance on this episode.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Is that what this website
I think?
I mean, is that not hilarious, dude? Big Boy Auto Sales with 2 G's.
Yeah, that's how you know it's fake.
It's not shop, dude.
It's not, no chance. There's no 3 C's. It doesn't have 3 C's. Okay, nice one, dude.
Cool story, brother.
I wasn't born tomorrow.
Dude, Big Boy Auto Sales. That's so funny. There's gonna be commercials of him selling vehicles with Big Boy.
That's the logical next step, right? I think you said that in one of the episodes. He owns a dealership.
Dude,
talk about scam artists, car companies.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Anyway, so this is another truck winner giveaway. We already watched this, but fuck it. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. Truck winner announced this week, but don't worry, he's sick of it too. Let's see.
All that. One championship. Thanks for having me. Congrats to Mighty Mouse. Love you guys. The winner of the Truck Drive Fast All Gas, we find out either today or tomorrow, so it will be announced this week. I can't wait. Trust me, I'm sick of it. Sick of it as you guys are, but the winner will be announced this week. All right, kids, that's it.
Sick of it. He's furious, dude. He fucking sucks. He has to promote it every week, every week.
I'm sick of it. Buy more merch. Yeah, so let's see. This is all right. So this one you were laughing at earlier because I accidentally had the audio playing.
Yeah,
it's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Drake's Girls cover story for some of her Vegas cloud trips is discussed. Who's Drake? Just Drake.
I think probably Drake.
Okay, let's see.
Are you guys celebrating the big holiday this weekend?
Oh, dude. What holiday?
Mexican Independence Day.
Goated holiday. Are you having a big thing?
My wife is. She's like going to Vegas for it. Every year they celebrate.
Wow.
My kid's like, what are we doing for Mexican Independence? I'm like, nothing.
Wow. Hold on a second. What does going to Vegas have to do with Mexican Independence?
It's like the Mecca, so...
Come on. Be cool, dude. Be cool.
I'm not, you don't have to say anything.
You
don't have to say anything, but like, you know, when you see truth, you see truth. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't edit that eggplant in. It was there.
Canelo fights there. UFC matches. All the big bands from Mexico go there. I don't know, but they all legally get here.
I mean,
Kamala's like, come on in. Come on in, everybody.
I mean, downtown LA is more Mexican than Mexico. The lot. Mexico, the Las Vegas.
Performers don't think so.
Well, yeah, it's money. They want to make money, you know.
I told my wife, keep the same energy for July 4th.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's gross.
It does make me want ramen, but that was gross.
Keep that same energy for July 4th. I think he's just doing a bit. He's just like, Brenda's doing bits. He isn't seriously, it's just a bit.
Yeah. But let's be honest, the wife knows. She knows that she was being cheated on many times, right?
Sure.
Let's just play that world where she knows and she accepts it, right?
Yeah.
As a woman, I would be rather furious, right? And I would go get plowed in Vegas, dude. That's what I would do. I'm not saying what she's gonna do. I'm saying what I would do is, as a woman, go get plowed.
It's probably a girls' trip, just like Sean said. Kamala set the whole thing up. Kamala Harris. She set up as her, Jonah, and then like all their friends that they're meeting illegally.
Yeah.
They're going down, they're getting dicks.
Yeah. And you know what Kamala's gonna do, dude?
Go to Magic Mike.
Dick all day, that's all, you know what I mean? Drive dick all dag, or, all back or something.
Drive dick all dag.
Drive fast all day.
We interviewed a Trump voter today. What do you think, Kamala Harris? He's going to drive dick all day. Make America great again, probably.
Make Kamala dick again.
We fucking went there all in Vegas getting dick.
100% she's going to go get plowed down. Possibly. Allegedly. This one's posted by Jazz Like Dog 4739. Just a quick little chin, dude. We've already covered this, but I find it to be hilarious, and somebody putting a compilation of it together is very much appreciated. Time to spill the beans on these motherfuckers. Let's see.
My childhood hero. Motherfucker, that's Adam Sandler. No, I'm not going to say anything. And then he looks over at me. I'm waiting for my girl she's in the bathroom. I'm waiting for her. He looks over and goes, "What's up, bro?" I'm like, "No, what's up, man?" Then we walk out the bathroom, and he's there, and he goes, "Hey." And he could tell us, look at him, and I'm like telling my kids about him. He goes, "Hey," and I walk over, "What's up, Mr. Sandler?" Because so I was waiting. He came up to me. I was at the Comedy Store 2 nights before. I think it was around then. He came up to me and was like, "You're that funny guy that kicks ass. You're the tough guy that does comedy, right? You're the ass kicker that tells jokes."
So embarrassing, dude.
Yeah.
How dare he?
Right? He ass kicking the joke. Yeah, and I was like,
He knows who you are.
I was like, barely. His kids were there.
He knew you.
Everyone's saying they're flabbergasted, dude. What? That'd be funny if one of their headaches literally exploded.
Dude, Sandler needs to come out and say whether or not he met Shaw. We cannot trust Shaw.
No, yeah, you're right. He's too nice a guy, though.
That would be epic if he came out and was like, "Oh, that white guy that kicks ass, dude? Oh, that white guy that gets knocked out a bunch?" Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like David Spade's dope. I never met Sandler, but I adore him.
I've done a couple reading.
So bad, dude.
Yeah, he never met him.
Is there somebody that you would do that for?
I just like make up that I met them.
Yeah. Isn't that so crazy to fucking on multiple shows to talk about somebody you never met?
Yeah, I mean, legs probably. I could see. I want to meet legs so bad. I could see myself making it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or Tarek, maybe.
Tarek, yeah. I talk about Tarek already all the time.
You met him.
Yeah.
He was like, "You're like fucking."
I adore him.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's pretty great. Posted by Poppy Choo Choo. I don't know why I sound like that. It's called Guys. Like trying to be like, guys, gather around, right? This is a narrative that is being painted on the subreddit. Anything you notice here?
They're about the same height.
They're about the same height, dude. Do you know anything about weigh-ins?
Like, what shows how much you weigh for the fight, you mean?
Right. But how do people usually go to weigh-ins?
They're wearing not much clothes.
They're not wearing shoes. So they're claiming that Joe Rogan's in platforms. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Probably adding 6 inches to his height.
Sure.
And she is 5'5". So, what do you think?
Well, I mean, yeah, he's probably short.
There should be a segment of this podcast called "Guess Joe Rogan's Height" based off these posts.
I think he's probably 4'6".
God, Jesus Christ! I was like, wait a minute, no.
That's how bad I have it now. Because he's at least 5'5", right?
Let's see. So
without the shoes, though.
Without the shoes, I would say he's probably a 5'4", 5'3.5" gentleman, dude. What do you think?
That sounds about right.
5'4", I think.
I would say 8 inches.
Okay. He definitely has a big dick, but I don't know about that. Let's see. Oh God, what's happening? Okay, this one's posted by War Mode. It's called "Remember When Big Gulps Were a Personality Trait." I get it, me. No, we are all into the truck giveaway saga, but I just remember when Brent tried to push soda as a lifestyle. That's all, kids. Love you. And in his bio, it says "Comedy Podcast Whiskey Big Gulps."
That's like something that'd be on your profile when you are, 18 to 20,
middle school
or something. Or yeah, middle school too.
Like when you can't get a big gulp, like you look forward to a big gulp because you can't drive to go get the big gulp. You know what I mean? But as soon as you drive to get big gulps, you're like, oh, there's way better things than this. There's titties and ass out there and stuff.
Yeah. Or like just some like people with wacky dating profile. Like I'm a pretty simple girl. I like dates and beef jerky. I mean that's a terrible example, but like something wacky. Like
I like The Office and fucking sunsets.
Yeah, date me if you like sunsets and Baja Blast. Like that's what that is.
Yeah. TRX trucks, tour tickets, whiskey, merch at thickboy.com. Big gulps, just, what came first, the whiskey or the big gulps in Brendan's world?
Hopefully big gulps.
a problem.
Yeah.
We got an alcohol problem now.
What's that joke? Some comic has a joke. Oh, John Mulaney, the McDonald's joke, where the dad just goes to McDonald's and gets one coffee.
Oh yeah, that's a good bet.
It's like Brendan Schaub being like, "Daddy, can we get big gulp today?" It's like his McDonald's getting big gulps.
Yeah. Just he gets himself a big gulp. They don't get a candy bar.
Sorry, I had to piss. I took a fucking big gulp earlier today, dude.
7-Eleven, you have it your way.
We should definitely get big gulps for the next show, dude.
Smart idea.
I'm down. All right, so we got one more clip, rather. It's always a sad time when we're ending the show off. I wish we could do 10 minutes all day long, dude.
Yeah, but it's at 9:30, so.
Yeah, true. Oh, fuck.
30 seconds. 29.
It's called Hey Mark Wigsky. It's the post is called Brendan showing us all his 32 ACT best brains. I haven't watched this yet, so let's see.
I'm gonna ask you a question. That's okay.
Oh.
Do you know who Mexico got their independence from? Let's not read that.
He's already reading it. It's too late.
Can he read?
Yeah, that's a good question. Just that would be funny if that was a question. I have a question for you. Can you read?
Don't read that.
That's it.
Who did Mexico get their fight and get their independence from? The French. The French.
No, what'd you say?
They got it from the French.
No.
Which is why the Mexicans speak French.
No, they got it from the Aztecs.
The Aztecs.
No, Spaniards.
Yeah, that was mean. Fuck Brian.
Yeah.
That's not cool.
Yeah, did he consent to that questioning, dude? You know?
No, don't put Pop in a corner.
Yeah, try to fuck his way out of it.
Yeah, that's what he would do, dude. Sorry, Brian, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this for you. I'm not gonna fucking put sugar over all your dick.
Yeah.
Tell you it's delicious. Stop being mean to our boy. We're gonna come for you. We're gonna get you busy. Oh, fuck with my boy. I'll spill the beans on you. Yeah, watch out, fucking dick.
That'd be cool if there was like the Avengers of Joe Rogan's comedians, you know?
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you right now. You mess with Brennan, you got problems.
I will say, on another front, so are you Thanos in this, or okay, anyways, on another front, Game of Thrones, and you know, he's the redacted Littlefinger, this guy right here,
yeah,
right? On Bad Friends, I was watching with Bert Kreischer and Bobby Lee.
Never heard of him.
And Bobby Lee calls Bert Kreischer Robert Baratheon, dude.
Oh, shit.
That is a great...
Yeah, that drunk guy?
Yes.
Guys from Flying Off the Horse?
Sounds like Bert. It was a great catch by Bobby Lee. Does he watch the show? Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, Tiger Billy does finance most of our shit.
I mean, yeah, that's why our sponsors, Bobby Lee right there.
Thank you again, Bobby. You couldn't afford the camera that you. Sammy's cameras. We took your money. We gave it right to them.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Hope you have a great week.
Bye.
Robin Chuck real quick, boy. I'm in the wrong number. Such a lucky boy. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to sweet. Really surprised today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Never heard of it, right? Join it because tonight we're doing our first ever live stream of the Patreon. It's going to be of the political debates. A little bit of Trump, a little bit of Harris. Never heard of them.
Mm-hmm. Little Kamala. Or is that like Alamac backwards?
Yes, it's Kamala.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you... You're saying, yeah, that sounds like Guadalajara. Blue Dobbs, ever heard of him?
Yeah. And if politics isn't your thing, then we have special reviews there, you know what I'm saying, Daddy? We're out here making sure these streets are funny, bro.
Yeah, we got those 7 times a week.
Yes.
Many good ones in the stockpile.
Also, the Reddit is booming, you know what I mean? Join us on live streams Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, you know, because we live in Seattle. And then, you know, Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff, Daddy.
Join the chat club. Come on, be part of it. Anyways, but that's not where they're going. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chat clip.
Okay, we got plenty of chips to play, dude. So this first one is not a clip, but it's more of a sad post. We've got another one of the Roganites crying on earwaves, dude.
Oh man.
Posted by Bappo12345. It's called "I'm so tired of this dude, maybe more than Brendan." Look at that, dude. That's just nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, that's a real bad face. That's a problem. It looks like something you'd see in a medical office. You know, it's like the symptoms of some kind of disease. Or it's like you see it up on the wall. You say, oh, or like when you're like searching. When you look, or maybe you don't see it in a doctor's office. It's when you're looking up symptoms of like, what is this bump? You know, or red bump on face, but it's his entire face.
Yeah, hippopotamus. It looks like he just walked out and they told him he's positive for monkeypox.
If I saw somebody like this and I was like, "You've been drinking?" and they said no, I'd look at them as skeptical hippopotamus. He dropped his daughter off and he'd been drinking.
Yeah, I don't know. A little salt and pepper beard to go with the crying, dude.
As usual, as always, and as usual, don't post this.
Yeah, don't cry on your ways. It's called Obligatory Just Dropped My Daughter Off at College Crying Pic. I posted one 2 years ago for Georgia. Now it's Isla's turn. I'm so excited for her, and I'm so proud of her. But goddamn, I'm going to miss that kid. I just read the first comment.
Hey, be cool, Canelo Ginger.
Canelo Ginger. Both girls are out of the house now, and thank God I married the woman I did. I'm going to be a mess for a minute. I'm headed to Vegas.
If I knew anything about Reddit, I would not post stuff about my kids, right?
Yeah.
Don't do that either.
That's it.
No.
Yeah. Great idea, dude. Good thing you don't have children. This one's posted by True MMHS, I believe. Never forget that this guy is genuinely a piece of shit who views poor people as lesser humans to himself. He is an untalented, unremarkable garbage. Okay, that deserves all his failures and humiliation. What do you think about that? Just that title alone.
Well, I remember this clip well. This is the one where he talks about homeless people. And I think it sums it up pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh, but Bappa made you feel this way.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway, dude? Mm-hmm. I got actual. This is a new joke I learned. I actually have inside information from TFK. Okay, and you're absolutely right. Shout out to it is what it is. Michael Irving. That's such a good joke. You're absolutely right. That's good. Well, let's see here. Oh gosh, it's so hot in here. It is very hot. Why isn't it playing? Got to get a fan.
For the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts.
Yes.
I view those people the same I view a homeless guy.
What about people with big red chairs? Do you view them as brothers?
Right. I'm sure I'm homeless. I can afford 2 red chairs. How many homeless people you see about this many stickers, Jen? How many homeless people can get art? What's the word when you do commission? How many homeless people can get art commission? And this is not me hating on homeless people. This is not me hating on homeless people.
How many homeless people have bobbleheads, dude? That agree with everything you say.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't see these cameras, but they're pretty good cameras, okay?
Yeah, dude.
So,
cool story, bro.
Watch yourself, Shop, Scoob.
Oh, fuck, it's not playing again. 1 second.
Critiquing my art or critiquing my art. Yes, they do not matter. It does not matter.
He's like a seething cope or whatever. This is a seething cope. The guy with the face in front of him. I mean, that's what he is.
This is the evolution of the C-clap too. At first, he started praying for Jesus and stuff, and then it slowly turns into this.
Not unlike Mr. Doom. Like, I'm sure Mr. Doom was at one point a good guy. Yeah. He fucking got the green thing. He put on the mask.
Yeah, until he met Superman.
His heart went like this.
Who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working, could not even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, it does not matter, and I hope my son and I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. Because the
type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to
Never met them.
It's what people lets that affect their mood or their life. It's mind-boggling.
We've talked about this before, right? The zebra head. What is that about?
Oh, yeah, no idea. It must be someone else's podcast, right? And they get zebra decorations. Dude,
somebody's drinking an oil can behind it. It looks like RoboCop's drinking an oil can. There's a taco.
Where do you... Oh, man, I missed that. I don't think we've ever fucking seen comment on that before. That is very strange.
Drive fast. I'll get it, Daddy.
The superhero is drinking... Oh, it is RoboCop drinking... because I guess he's a robot. I think he runs on gas. You know, he runs on gas just like all things good.
Yeah.
Drive fast on gas. RoboCop, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm both.
He's not doing electric cars.
The zebra has an Oscar, which is something I hadn't noticed until now.
Yeah.
Did you notice that before?
That zebra's looking homeless as fuck, though. He's not happy at all with what I'm saying.
It's pretty corny. Yeah, the zebra's rolling a skeptical hippo. It's corny to have one of those fake small Oscars in it. A little bit. I don't should get one. Yeah, we'll probably have one. What I noticed about what Bappa was saying is that he is talking about being proud of merch. And I'm not sure if I would ever be proud of merch. I'd be happy if people bought and they liked it. Maybe it was really funny. But some, doing the thing where I say one thing and say the other thing. But how could you be proud of something like this? This is poor quality.
Yeah, it was very sweaty after I took it off.
It's been washed shit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's just not very good quality. They sell it for like half off of half off, if you buy things. We bought the golden jackets.
Yeah.
Somebody commented, you idiots aren't even wearing the golden jackets.
Oh, dude, it's so hot in California, or say Seattle.
It's 100 degrees where we are. I have the AC blasting.
It's 10 p.m. at night, 100 degrees. Dude.
Yeah, dude, give us a fucking break.
I told you, too, as soon as we bought the jackets, I was like, this is the worst time to buy the jackets. It's the middle of summer.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, they're the best jackets we've ever had.
And then you were like, should we do it? I'm like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got some more information in it.
You're absolutely right.
Crazy. Kid, it'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example. Who cares?
That shit made me laugh so hard earlier, dude.
Even a homeless guy.
Yeah, that's pretty
funny. A homeless guy was just creating a profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. Because they're all the same.
So
yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I like how these old chins get reheated and are like the most liked things on that week,
Yeah, I mean, the classics, everybody likes the classics.
But let's go to something that's happening currently. This is posted by Active Paprika 51. The shop shutdown is coming soon. This is not me for the comments. Brendan Schaub is just as informed about what jiu-jitsu needs as he is about driving trucks. Let me guess, you have a purple belt and got it all figured out. Bring your fat ass down to LA so I can, quote, inform you. Let me know how it goes for you, big guy.
I don't understand the logic there. If he comes down and he sees you, why would he have to let you know how that goes?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know?
Yeah.
You beat him up, right? You beat up this guy who did an internet comment that's not even really that mean.
Yeah. And then he responds with, no need really. I already saw your match with Cyborg and your post-match analysis trying to defend your wasting of everybody's time, big guy. It sounds like he has down his big goal.
Yeah, that's a man.
Big guys.
That's a man who had to rush out of the house, didn't have time to stop and get a large Dr. Pepper.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's the Dirk Fiddler. What does that mean?
I don't know what the Dirk Fiddler means. It just says the way you said it, you're like, all serious. Like, and this next one was like the Dirk Fiddler. Like, there's no comedy in your voice.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's response when I said he is on Ozempic made me laugh. He also made it so I couldn't tag him immediately after saying that. LOL, what a soy boy. He also says, couldn't get your shit together. I mean, I'm not the one using peptides to get my shit together. LMAO. Goddamn. Let's see here. So, looking lean, brother. What's the new diet program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein, and peptides from HRT something.
And just end this fucking weird plug for some random company.
Transcend HRT. You mean Ozempic? And Brendan laughs. I think this is the next slide. he laughs and says, Ozempic makes you jacked? News to me, but a ton of soy boys see a dude in shape and chalk it up as Ozempic because you can't get your shit together. LOL, I get it. I get it.
That's so funny. He wrote all that and he was like, got him.
Yeah.
Post.
And then this guy responded, I wouldn't call you jacked by any means. Skinny and Ozempic looking for sure, though. Isn't it funny how there's random people getting mad skinny right now and they're upset when people suggest it's Ozempic?
Yeah, I mean, well, if I got like super jacked, you know, or like in really good shape, and someone was like, Ozempic, I'd be hurt too.
Really? Because people say that I'm on Ozempic when I lost weight. It's like, it's just not true. But I don't need to, like, what need do I have to make them know the truth about how I lost weight? I just drink Rain Energy.
Yeah, you didn't drink Ozempic.
I got some inside information, man. You're completely right with that.
No, I guess, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I see it both ways.
It makes you look like you're using Ozempic.
Well, here's the thing. You obviously are not taking Ozempic. So that's why it's not a big deal, right? Like, there's just, like, when people say you're on Ozempic, they're kidding, right? I think
exactly, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But, like, I think people really are saying that Shop is on Ozempic.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like,
yeah. There's also a difference. If I was taking Ozempic and people were accusing me of it, and I wasn't really addressing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not on earwaves saying Ozempic is fucking for stupid people like he is at the golden hour.
Oh, yeah. Did you say that?
Yeah, there's a time right before he got skinny where he started shit about people on Ozempic.
I don't understand why anyone would care that someone's on Ozempic to begin with, but I do think it's ridiculous to go on it and then be like, what? And especially after you've been insulting it like you just said you did.
Like you saw Nikocado Avocado lost all that weight.
Yeah, I did see. I don't know who that is, but I saw the post about it.
Yeah, he's on Ozempic. It's just a thought. It's not like a indignation or what is it called? Like you're not fucking accusing him of a crime.
Right. It's not a big deal. I mean, here's the thing. If
a miracle weight loss drug comes out and you're not taking it, you just lost 200 pounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably. But here's the thing. If I were on Ozempic because I needed it and it made me skinny, what I would do is be like, you gotta take Ozempic, man.
Yeah.
I love this shit. It changed my life. I got laid now. Exactly. Like if someone's like, yeah, you're on Ozempic, I'd be like, exactly. I said it in the post. Read the details, Jim.
What's the percentage chance that he is on Ozempic? I'd say 60-40.
Yeah, it's at least that. I don't know, man, because like I know that he lies, and I'm supposed to just not believe anything he says. But it's so crazy to lie about that. To me, I just don't understand why you would, especially going this far. There's so many things he lies about.
There's so many things that he hasn't met Adam Sandler apparently, and he said that so many times.
That's true. That's true. I don't know. Maybe I just have too much faith. I'm too much of a fucking homer. I'm a sucker. I fall for everything.
Well, I'm falling for Shop again, dude. He's bringing me back in. This one's posted by David Duke Newcomb. It's called Big Brown Destroys a Giveaway Casual in the comments section that he never read.
I like that he's responding more. This is good.
Yeah, define good. Let's see here.
I mean, for us.
Good friend, you're right. There we go. This is who won? Saw a million ads for this one and not one for the winner. And then Magic Stack is in here with the eyes. Brendan says 5 to 7 biz days after a giveaway ends, the winner is announced just like every other giveaway in history, my man.
I love how stupid people put my man and my boy and things like to emphasize their boys. Like he's not like overly aggressive or aggro in this comment, but you can tell from the use of my man that he is mad.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you idiot! Everyone knows that 5 to 7 business days. Everyone. You didn't know that? Go back to school.
God, do you think he sat down at the Key studio and was like, guys, we got to make this giveaway legit. There's already a lot of heat on me, dude. So he feels like he has to respond to people acting as if it's not a legit giveaway.
That would be so funny if we could get inside, like we see the Nixon tapes of Shop, and there's recordings of him like telling people, we got to respond to every one of these comments that says it's not real. Because it is real.
And it was like, but Shop, it's not real. He's like, that's exactly why.
Also, just the 5 to 7. I'll never forget how funny that is. That is so funny. It's been 5 to 7 business days. We still don't know.
Yeah, but he's gonna make good content. People are just being assholes. He's gonna do a podcast. Here's the giveaway winner.
Right. It's like like in 5 to 10 months after they filmed the episode of Drive Fast All Gas.
Yeah.
Episode 4.
Yeah, we forget, 10 minutes of content takes 6 months to make.
I'm just pissed off that I didn't win the truck.
You don't know that, dude.
I know, but if I did win the truck, I'd already know because he's filming the episode, right? He'd have reached out by now.
Yeah.
What if it's in my spam? If I check my spam message and there's a thing from Shab in there, I'd self-harm. I'm not going to do that. I'll do it later.
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The Intern Looks Like She Smashed a Bottle of Batch Number 1 on a Chris Calbass this morning. I will say, it's not a good look for her, dude. No. It's hardcore, dude.
Garden did undated kids. Fuck you.
I thought the crew was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of like people that still work together after all these years. If I told you right now, you got 30-second pass. You can say the N-word.
You can say the N-word. I don't know what she's saying right now, dude. But yeah, kid's face is like, what's that smell of fucking? I thought we got rid of all the tiger thing.
Years, but like you're good with your friends. If I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass. You can say the N-word. Go for it.
You know, Tony's bigger than Saturday Night Live. Like the people on there, like that. This is where I take my kid out. This is where we're at every week.
Oh, it's real. What if it's just as hot there as it is here? Is this filmed this week?
Probably.
So they're fucking just as fucking. That's why they're all in shorts. They're just as tortured as we are.
Or she's drunk as fuck. That's an evil beer, Daddy.
I mean we're not drunk, but yeah, she seems drunk.
She seems drunk as fuck.
Drunk and hot.
Yeah.
Literally not figuring.
Mm-hmm.
If the Hells Angels are gonna do this, they're not gonna announce it. They just show up. Yeah. So this begins circulated. I don't know if it's real because Hells Angels are like, the boys are killing it. Do you have seen Alan? Really? He looks like a great. Now I don't know what his hours like, but for women on Kill Tony, he's all
leaning forward.
He's so fucking funny, dude. That's great. You've never. It's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. He's actually his stand-up is really awesome. And that, also that Cam Patterson guy stuff.
I think she just smelled her fingers.
Dude, his stand-up is really, really awesome. And that, also that Cam Patterson guy stuff. I saw him yesterday with Nick.
Oh, he's so funny.
So Nick got me tickets. It was him, his girlfriend, and Kev from Golden Hour.
Subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
Did DraftKings pay for that? I know I always ask that, but like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's a whole other chin for later on, dude. It's a weird ad read, but what would you do if I came fucking smashed to the podcast?
Oh, I'd be so worried because you're sober.
Still worried you got the wrong stereotype. You don't have to be so.
The quality would go down so bad because I don't know how to do anything. You'd be drunk. I mean, you drunk is probably better than me sober.
Instead of the intro with Brendan Schaub's face sliding in the top of my face, it's just me shotgunning beer.
That song is playing, but it's your meltdown. Welcome back to the podcast. I don't know what the fuck that bald asshole is. Just always telling me bullshit. I don't even listen to me. Hey guys, go see on the live chat. There's no live chat going on.
Can you see what fuck me yells in the chat, please? Let's see here. Okay, so we watched this on the live stream. We stream every Wednesday, if you're wondering. It's called These Civilian Looters Will Light You Up Bee, posted by Jabronified. You know, we already saw this.
Yeah, looks like it's been looted, and that gives thieves just come in and take whatever's expensive and just fucking walk out with it. This is crazy.
Hey guys, I'm here in Reddit where a couple days ago, legendary comedian for Pressure. You know the guy who does that one joke where he takes his shirt off? Oh, and that guy, what do we think of next?
What do we think of next?
Man. Playing comedians has just become like a fucking art form. Yeah. This guy's got it down. He knew exactly how to get him.
I like how his headphones are taped up.
It's horrifying by how bare the shelves are here in Reddit. And naturally, he's an American wood. He was very concerned with corporate greed. Just kidding. You play important. Naturally, story report. No, it was not because of the poor stealing all the things. his expert agents closing stores in the process of filing for bankruptcy, and of course, saving inventory. And it does take genius to figure this out, or Kreischer. So please think critically about why things are the way they are instead of just lapping up the nonsense given to us in
The Joe Rogan Experience.
And please just care more about human beings and corporate profits as much as our American system wants us to do the opposite.
Bert Kreischer didn't read a book in his life. Bert Kreischer doesn't read the news. Yeah, right? He's going away, sadly, and I know it's
Bert Kreischer's career, apparently.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he just filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy on his career.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I have inside information, dude.
Oh, okay.
And I'm 100% right.
Yeah,
it was a joke, Cody.
I know, it went over my head, dude. I was doing another joke, but I pretended to be Joe Rogan. Keep with me. Don't lose me.
We're deep in the Boppa first, dude.
Yeah, we don't know what's real and what's not.
Yeah. Anything else about Rite Aid closing down, dude?
I mean, the full clip where he says that he used to hang out there all the time, like all day long. I just think that's so strange.
No, that's bullshit.
There's no way. What do you do at Rite Aid? Okay, so you're walking around. You're looking for a drink or something like that, or maybe some snacks to bring home. You go to Thrifty's and get some ice cream. That's at the most 30 minutes.
Yeah, you gotta go to get your prescription. So you're waiting in line, trying to.
That's longer.
You know what I'm saying? You get your prescription, you take some fucking Addies, and then next thing you know, there's some baddies that walk in, they're just chilling at the Rite Aid too. And then you gotta get deodorant. That's my number one place to go to get deodorant is Rite Aid. Okay. You know what I mean? And then you go to Thrifty, like you said, get a bottle of water, a bottle of some motherfucking tequila, dude. Right? And then next thing you know, you're there for 6 hours. But that's all gone away now, dude.
That is an interesting, like the way you map that out. But can you imagine seriously? You have somebody go to Rite Aid with you and you go, let's make a day of it?
No.
What are you doing in Rite Aid for that long?
That's the last day, dude.
Rite Aid day.
No, it's not Target, dude. Target is waiting for
exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's not Target.
You'll make friends at Target, daddy.
Target, you can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. All right, so this one is the clip I've been looking forward to most. I haven't seen this yet. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. I thought Sandler recognized Boppa and said he was that funny ass kicker. Never met him, though. Have you seen this clip yet? No, me neither. Somebody told me this in my stream.
Yeah, I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of people that still work together after all these years, but Rob Schneider says that Adam Sandler has literally called him every week for the past.
Adam Sandler's so loyal to his friends.
That's what I mean. So
You
loyal.
always tell me that. He's so loyal.
But that whole crew's cool. I know.
Yeah,
like David Spade, most talented person I've ever worked with. Hands down, not close. Like David Spade's dope. I've never met Sandler, but I adore him.
I've done a couple reads.
Wow. Slow down, dude. Job's like, I've forgotten more than you remember. That's crazy.
My memory remembers.
Reading Rob Schneider's cool. Sandler, he's great. But Rob, I know really well. Rob, I talk to periodically. Rob.
Damn, he cut Sandler out, dude. Sandler's out.
Mm-hmm. Sandler was a thick boy as an intern. Had to let him go. But he's all right. He has to go through some shit.
It's almost like he never knew him, just like Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Shop just cuts people out. It's gonna fuck up.
It is. This one is something I've been asking for a while. Posted by P.F. Chang's official. Actual Thickie in the wild. Didn't see the beast of an automobile this thick boy drove, but next time I see him in the grocery store, I sure hope he pulls up in the red truck.
Dude, I'm not at all for harassing or bothering strangers. However, if you see somebody with this on, I feel like you should at least go, hey man, do you fan of the shop or what's the bit? Just to find out. And then if he says, yeah, you say, know it's totally fine to answer, but can I film you saying that you're a big shop fan? And you put that stuff on fucking chains.
One thing that we're not addressing here is he might be Mexican as shit.
Whoa, dude, pozole. Dude, that's a bit. This is a bit. I'm sure he just happened to take a picture of Drive Fast All Gas near pozole. I'm not saying it right? Pozole. But
he sniffs that from left field like Theo Von Coke, dude.
this is a cat.
No, this has got to be real, dude. Everyday low prices. That's a shop thing right there, dude.
Everyday low prices, then Tiger Thick should be on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. He might be a soy boy. He's right here next to the soy sauce.
Which way, Western man?
Let's see what's next here. Oh, okay, cool. This one's a good clip. Posted by What's Up World. It's called Shane Gillis versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Master roaster Shane Gillis.
Had a vodka cranberry in 20 years. Ric Flair made me up like 8.5 earlier. Yeah, no, it's Ric Flair's drink of choice. By the way, you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're really gay. You're actually a gay
guy. Cliff speaks for himself, Chin. So,
I was hanging out with Ric Flair, and he gave me his fucking drink of choice, but you're gay for drinking Bud Light, Shane.
Yeah, that's such a fucking hack thing to say, too. The Bud Light thing. Like, they think that Tony Hinchcliffe is so far gone that he thinks he's going to get a bunch of laughs by saying, oh, look, you're drinking your gay beer. Your gay beer, especially in that voice. Why you just having so funny? You're hanging out with the roast master Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're just drinking. He's like, you have a Diet Coke that's gay. You're like, all right, yeah, sure, dude.
By the way, you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're really gay.
Just saying with facts.
You're literally a gay guy.
Why would you? Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe can't be called people gay, dude. Let's see. This one's posted by Complex Desk 9380. It's called My Brother Saw Shop at 1FC. Yeah, it's a problem, dude.
Dude, he's one of the most successful guys out there, dude.
I mean, just look at the lighting, Daddy.
Lighting's bad, but he's got a great hat on.
Lighting is great. What are you talking about? This is a model.
To me, he looks like if Joe Camel were the world's most interesting man. You know? It's not. He looks very old and weathered.
He's got a head that says 0 fucks, I think.
I thought it said drugs.
Oh, okay. I thought it said giving no fucks.
I think it might say 0 fucks.
I think it does say trucks, though, because look at see the TRUCKS. So, yeah. It's a trucks hat, dude.
I mean, I just assume trucks.
Yeah.
Is on. It's funny that he embraced trucks so hard after the walk me to the truck thing.
Yeah.
That was an interesting career move.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by 206 Demon. It's called FDA Are Just Haters Be. Never seen anyone successfully hate. Former UFC star Brendan Shaw promotes drink that claims to reduce blood alcohol level and is being investigated by the FDA.
The drink makes you less drunk? Is that what it's claiming?
I think it's what it's claiming.
That's awesome.
FDA is the one investigation into safety shot. Multiple FDA offices involved in the investigation after receiving complaints.
Why would you want this? What is this for? Is this a drink like you get drunk at the bar and you're like, get one of those safety shots. You drink it and then you're okay to drive home because it doesn't read as you're drunk? This is a fucking obviously wrong thing to promote.
But Mr. Officer, I had 3 safety shots before I left the bar.
Mr. Officer. And fucking Mr. Asshole, fuck you, bitch. I bet I got a safe shot up my ass. Talk to my lawyer. I got 500 pieces of them. I want home.
Can I see your license and registration?
My name is Brian Callen. I don't have many pants on.
She said yes.
Who, sir? There's no one in the car with you.
Okay, so we're revisiting from earlier. This is posted by Haymark Wigsky. Clinton's got to be absolutely hammered trying to fix Nas's botched ad reads. So you got a little taste of it earlier where Chin was coming in and out.
Easier to just visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. Now that's on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies, and eligibility will vary as well by jurisdiction. Now we're void in New Hampshire, Oregon, Ontario. Bonus bets do expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/FT fall NFL Plus premium offer available only to new and former NFL Plus subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
What the fuck?
Let's take a break. Take my wiener. Yeah. Guess what?
So he put in edited an ADR or ad reads or something.
Yeah, well, it was him fixing whatever she was saying.
That's ridiculous. I mean, it sounds horrible.
Yeah. DraftKings is running an audit randomly, and they're like, "What the fuck was that?"
Yeah, wouldn't they want the stars of the show to read it?
True.
Can you just get an intern to read for you?
I think the stars of the show do read it, and then they do the whole terms and conditions part.
Oh, okay.
Still redacted.
So much advertising.
Yeah.
You gotta have that. That sucks.
Audio's king, man.
Yeah.
This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The 250 Showing Pedestrians How It's Done. Dude, your favorite guy of all time, David Lucas. Motherfucker. Yeah, I watched. Did you see this whole Shane, or what is it, Madison Square Garden show?
No.
I watched the whole thing.
Oh, nice.
Definitely the worst part of the show right here.
Oh, really? The whole for real, no bit?
No, I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad.
I guess that doesn't really surprise me. He's terrible.
Yeah, he's so bad.
After the worst joke ever.
That's a lot of that, dude.
You fucking look like a fucking bag of fucking Doritos that's been spilled off the floor.
You look like a human version of Yoshinoya.
Yeah, that's bad.
Joe Rogan laughs, dude.
He sucks.
Yeah.
He has the worst taste in comedy that there is. Man, you must be gay then, fucking gay. You're fat. man, you gay like you gay like a dude that kisses men over there. You're fat like a guy that eats a lot of sandwiches. So that's what the whole thing is, over and over again. And people like that. Out of control, dude.
You look like the type of nigga that'll sit on a Venus flytrap, bitch.
What is the type of person that sits on a Venus flytrap?
No, he's grasping for his straws by now, dude.
Does that make you? He's saying that makes you gay?
I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
Sitting on a Venus flytrap, I'm assuming that you're just gonna. I mean, if he sits on a Venus flytrap, that there's no more Venus flytrap. You know what I mean?
You looking like a motherfucker that be putting his asshole on quicksand.
Did you notice your favorite comedian too?
Man, it's the worst of the worst.
Your favorite.
Your favorite. Man, yo, bruh, David Lucas was fire on that show, bruh. That line about how he was gay like a dude that drinks Bud Light, bruh. Savage. Boy. That either. What does that mean?
I think they're just in front of a lot of people and they're trying to be funny.
Stole Christmas, is it because it's like a racist thing?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You made it more. Yeah. You made it make sense. Makes sense. I never thought it made sense.
I feel better now that it took me a while to get that. Because if I understood it right away, there might be a problem.
Yeah, you're not on the same frequency, dude.
Yeah.
You need to take some alpha brain.
Maybe these guys are just hammered drunk and we're being too hard. Like, if we're hammered drunk, we might think that Rhinoceros Ass Booty was funny.
You look like you sit on a Venus flytrap, motherfucker.
The sober mind that just doesn't kick.
Not a good look for Shane, dude.
No, but he's got, I mean, it's like a very popular show. He's just like soaking in the fucking whatever you get from this.
Yeah, but he's laughing.
I mean, you have to sort of kind of laugh at this thing, right? Just to be polite. I love Tony's like, and you find second summer. He does like the fucking Johnny Carson laugh. It's out of control. What's going on?
Yeah. Greatness.
Man,
greatness.
Fuck. That made me angry, kind of.
Are you going to quit comedy?
No.
Oh, man. That made me quit comedy.
It's just going to make me podcast that much harder. Looking like a motherfucker. Looking like a...
Yeah.
That's all they say.
Yeah.
And it's never anything that clever.
No.
There are some things that are funny. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard some very funny look-like,
Yeah. Like what? What do I look like, dude?
Looking like a fucking Gerald ass fucking... See, I'm not good. I can't do it.
Yeah, you're looking like a red hat wearing green shirt. Having beach.
Oh, I see you're doing David Lucas. I see. Looking like a motherfucker guy that be sitting up in a red chair, Gabe.
You look like you got shorts on, Gabe.
Anything that we did, yeah, it's like that we're gay. That's the punch. Oh, headphones in your ass, Gabe.
Yeah, you look like the kind of guy that brings Diet Cokes home from work every day.
You know what that is.
All right, Gabe. I think I hit side of a mention you do.
Bro, it's so funny to say people look gay, though. like David Lucas breaks down how to do comedy with Jade Clifton. What is your favorite curse word, Kate?
Jade Clifton looking like a gay Roger, what's his name? Roger Ebert?
Roger Ebert ass gay dude. That was so clever, David. That's so funny. Students, if you ever wanted to see a brilliant mastermind at work, please do yourself the favor of watching Kill Tony, where a young David Lucas makes his first appearance and says that Tony is gay like a cheetah seeing an old cheetah, other male cheetah winning cock out. God damn it.
It's good though because it feels redacted, but you did David Lucas.
I know.
Pretty good there.
The funny, if you want to see the best I've done with David Lucas, check out the Patreon because I think that the thing where I forget how I say it exactly.
Trump as a gay man doing David Lucas.
Yeah, Trump as a gay man doing an impersonation of David Lucas.
Yes.
I think I did pretty good there.
Yeah. Solid shit. Let's see here. This one's called Batty Sent Me This Deal Breaker Beat, posted by Environment OK 6384. Matched with the baddies on Hinge. Matched with the baddie on Hinge. Moved over to text and sent me a pic of her apartment. I can't swim in these deep waters.
Yeah, that's a no go.
Yeah, I can't take that ride.
It looks like a nice place, but then there's that.
Yeah. I like the candles. Candles are nice.
Stuff's gonna go wrong with a chick like this.
Yeah. Cable management's good. Which makes me think like it maybe just come on, we're crazy. They got artwork on the walls. Nice little what's it called? This fourth wall here has a different color, so it's like a what is it called? What is it called? When you paint like a color wall, what is it called? Like
I have no idea.
You know what I'm saying? Interior design and shit, but you get it.
I mean, the thing is, you'd be getting with this girl, and she takes her shirt off, and then she's got a life ribbons tattoo somewhere.
A CD on her neck.
It says "Diaz's deity" or whatever Delia made women tattoo themselves with.
You're inside of her, and she's like, "Can you call me baby?"
I have to call my daddy real quick. Hey, yo, dude, where you at? What's going on? I'm with this guy. I'm on a fucking. Oh yeah, can you put it on?
Why does she sound like Tony Hinchcliffe?
I don't know. I'm making it because Tony Hinchcliffe sounds like a woman. Can you put it on speakerphone? How old are you again? Put him on the phone. Do you know about dolphins and how they fuck people? I'm drunk. Daddy's drunk. He's never drank a day in his life, but he just started drinking. That was me that did that. That was me. I did that. I did that.
Let's see, this one's called Be a Part of the MADFAG Movement, only $66, posted by Toxoplasmosis, Black Belt in Marketing. As you can see, it's Fast Trucks Freedom, Make America Drive Fast All Gas.
So stupid. Beyond stupid. And almost I'm offended on behalf of Trump. Trump doesn't want this loser in his brand.
Yeah.
Trump won one of the presidencies, I don't know Brendan Schaub. Trump is going to come out, Trump says he's never heard of what is it called? Project 2025. 2025. I don't know Brendan Schaub, I've never heard of him. I don't know who he is.
There's these thick boys online, I don't know them.
Thick boy, I'm not a thick boy, I'm in shape, Brendan. I barely know who he is, I just know he's a UFC fighter, he's stupid. That's all I know, I'm very smart. Fast Trucks Freedom, what's that? Sounds kind of gay.
Yeah. Also, Make America Great Again is so aggressive. Can we change it to convince America? You know what I mean? Instead of making us do anything, I don't want to drive a cat. I like my hybrid, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't all drive trucks, Brenda.
Convince America to drive fast, up to the speed limit is, Again.
Make good merch once.
Make good merch again.
Yeah, once.
Once, at least.
How about again?
I mean, look at that shirt you got on, Daddy.
This is wang.
Fast Trucks and Freedom Bundle, white and blue, $66. That's so expensive for a shirt.
Yeah, no way.
I bought merch this last weekend for Buddy Guy. Went to a concert, Buddy Guy, great guy, never met him. And it was $40. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Come on, you know?
He's that money, dude.
And then he called me gay.
Oh my God, his grandchildren.
Another Ozempic claim here. Posted by Ryan. I can give a fuck about his grandchildren. His grandchildren should learn to play guitar if they want money, dude. It's called Papa, I don't take Ozempic, I take peptides from Transcend. Posted by Ryan Pilskin. Semaglutide is Ozempic. Fluids and fluids beat. Semaglutide, is that Ozempic?
I have no idea, dude. I look like a doctor to you?
Yeah, you look like you almost look at Ozempic. Looking lean, brother. What's the new diet/program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein and peptides. So it's the same thing we just read. But here it says that this is Transcend HRT. Starting now, enjoy 25% off all GLP-1. I don't know anything about glutopeptides, shit like that, dude.
I don't know what any of that stuff is, but I know that Brendan Schaub, if he's taking it, I don't want to take it because he's so stupid. I'm worried that it affects your mind.
Yeah.
Like, it's not making him operate on a high level.
Also, they had 35 likes in 2 hours, dude. Like, that should tell you something, you know?
Yeah, they're not getting a lot of likes.
They're not getting a lot of engagement. Let's see here.
They need somebody at their company to ask how social they're going.
It is not hidden. This was posted by CJK610 called New Merch Drop CTE. Los Angeles Motor Company, Drive Fast, Slow Gas, Ozempic, semaglutide injections. So I think the accusation from the last one was that he's taking something Ozempic related.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's funny when something goes on in chains, they kind of flood the market, like politicians do. Like if Trump wanted to nail home that like Kamala had a fake accent, Kamala Harris and the Democrats want to nail home that Trump wants to do Project 2025,
and he lies all the time.
And then fucking Papa or the Chains wants to like you will not go away from Chains, not realizing that Papa's on Ozempic. It's like a political fucking drop.
Yeah, motherfucker. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Clint knew exactly what he was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance. What do you think Clint's gonna say?
No idea. Idea.
It's packed in there, dude. Packed. It was a fun time. Where you sitting at?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Cage side. Cool. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it? No, it's great. Well, yeah, great. Yeah, it was great.
That's so funny.
They only give it to like people that are really cool.
I don't think you understand what's happening here.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you some time. Do you realize
I knew exactly what I was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance. I thought it was saying like you have to be cool. Like,
do you remember him talking shit about everyone going to UFC events?
Oh fuck.
He talked shit about people sitting ringside.
So Chin is trying to make him look bad, is what they're saying? He's trying bad.
No, so when people go to UFC events, Papa's talking for days about how it sucks to sit ringside.
Yeah.
So Chin's just basically saying like, it was pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's like, is Chin are they saying that Chin is trying to make him look better?
I wouldn't make that assertion. It's just, I would do that to you if we're friends. I wouldn't try to make you look bad. I'll just be like, and it wasn't that bad, right? Without you realizing, you'd be like, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's not trying to make him look bad. He's just
trying to help him.
Putting in his face, like, you talk shit about these people all the time.
And Chin is trying to get him to say, like, oh, and by the way, I said before it was fucking lame to be front side seats or cage seats, but now I realize I was Blockbuster. It's actually a great time. I apologize. Thank you, Chin. No, I don't think that's what's going on.
No, I think for sure Chin knows that he talks shit about Brian Callen. It just happened with Brian Callen where he was sitting ringside. He's like, those seats suck. You have to be 6 rows back. Right. So I think Chin is sitting in the sidelines being like, oh, really, dude?
So Chin is working for Ching's?
No. I'm not making that assertion at all. If you were to do something like that, I would still do this questioning and make you contradict yourself on earwaves, and it's funny to me.
See, that's why you're just as disloyal as Chin as they're saying that Chin is.
That's
keep my eyes on you.
No, because then you'll go to the comments later and be like, I'm so stupid, dude.
That's true. I would just obviously be like, my mistake.
Let's see here. There's not a chance that Papa's going to fucking realize. Let's see. And I'm giving Chins a lot of credit by thinking he's smart enough to think so. Alert Spirit 2453 posted this called Toe Brogan attempting to create an everlasting joke for 9 years. Let's see.
What's it like to bomb? That must really be so. That must be so. Anybody ever ask you that?
I always say it's like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. It's the best way to describe it. But the problem is,
that kind of time.
Maybe that's a lot. It was, what did you read real quick? I'm not saying to climax. You can get through 10 in a short period of time if you got a good head movement. One of the best things that can happen to a comedian is bombing. When you bomb, that feeling is so bad. I always describe it as like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. But the difference is that there's probably someone out there who would enjoy sucking 1,000 dicks in front of their mother, but nobody enjoys bombing. So it's probably worse than that. You have to have something wrong with you to want to be a comic. Because it's such a brutal, emotional battle. Yeah. You bomb so often, particularly in the beginning. Bombing is devastating. I bet. It is the worst. I described it as it's like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But the thing is, I think there's probably a person out there that wants to suck 1,000 in front of their mother. I doubt there's a person who wants to bomb. Bombing should be enough pain to force anybody out of the business. I would say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But I think that's not true because there's got to be a guy out there who would like to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. There's got to be a guy out there like, see this, Mom? 999. This one's for you. You raised you wrong. But no one wants a bomb. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. The problem is there's a guy out there that would like sucking 1,000 in front of his mom. It's like, this is what I do, Mom. You love me. Number 99, Mommy.
Baby, just sucking them down. This is like bombing in comedy. Like a depression?
Bombing is like sound. I always say it's like something.
It's so funny that he's like, thank God I could do my bombing bit.
You're setting him up for this. Is kind of like the what has been unburdened by what has been or whatever. Yeah. What is the thing that Kamala keeps saying? This reminds me of that. But at least with her, there's nobody until now telling her that it's lame. Where people have just been humoring him the whole time, just laughing at this. And maybe we've just been too nice to Rogan. Everyone is too nice to him. Somebody should have been like, that's not funny. Or like made fun of him. Like, what are you talking about? Sucking 1,000 dicks.
Is that your takeaway, dude?
Yes.
I'd say let him cook, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's onto something here.
Okay.
But the thing is, I love bombing. Do you like bombing or not?
No.
I'm just kidding. I like bombing sometimes. Not all the time, obviously. It'd be hard for me to bomb every time.
Right. No, I mean, bombing sucks. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 down. No, I just like, it's just not funny. I'm sucking 1,000 dicks.
Yeah, this is not funny, though. Yeah. Well, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying I enjoy bombing when it happens, especially when it's random, or you think you have it in the bag, and then you bomb, and afterwards you're like, God damn, I really thought I fucking had that one, dude.
Why? When you're continuously saying that you like bombing in this context, it does sound like you're saying that you want to suck 1,000 dicks in front of your mom.
No, but that's also something I give credit to this guy, dude. No, I fuck this guy. He doesn't even know how to do stand-up comedy.
I don't think that you do, but it does sound like that.
Right. Yeah, because you're a fucking homeless man with a cat's profile picture and he doesn't know what you're saying, dude.
Right. You shouldn't pay attention to me because I am those things. I'm homeless and again.
But yeah, dude, give bombing a try, dude. He's putting bombing down too bad, dude. Bombing has me down bad. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind slurping a couple dudes afterwards.
It's certainly not as bad as performing fellatio in front of your mother.
No.
I don't see that.
Bombing's like getting the wrong order at McDonald's. You're like, God, fucking it. You know? It's like, I wanted 2 McDoubles. I got 3 large fries. You're like, well, I'll just eat the fries and then go home.
It's worse than that because you get fries in that scenario. You just got the wrong order.
Yeah, but when you bomb, you got stage time. Stage time is valuable, dude. You know what I mean?
Give me the fries.
1,000 in front of your mother. But I think there's someone there's someone out there that probably likes sucking 1,000. I'm like, I do this because of you, Mom. 99. No one likes bombing. No one likes that hard. It's just utter failure. It's a tricky thing because it seems like you're just talking, but there's a lot going on. It's very complicated. It's hypnosis in a way. You're hypnotizing people. Yeah, you're dragging them into thinking you're funny. Into the way you think about things. I always say bombing on stage is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. I think somewhere out there is a guy who wants to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. You know, somewhere out there. You watching, Mom? You watch?
Oh my god. The only thing that would make that clip funny is if, like, well, the clip itself is funny, it'll all cut together and he's just saying the same thing over and over again. But if it was in front of, like, more intellectual guests, I don't know who Cossack is, but if it was, like fucking.
I think Chuck Palahniuk, which is one of them.
That's one of them.
He's a good guy to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
To see his reaction, yeah.
Because it's kind of like his writing.
Scientists. Oh, you mean because he does, like,
he writes that sexual stuff, like Snuts or whatever, Snuff or something like that, whatever that book was.
Yeah, there's a lot of sexual stuff in his books.
This one is something we watched in the live stream, but this is the clip that's more, what is it called? It gets it all in one. It's posted by Breck Bread, called number 249 of 250 comedians, universally KOT. What is the O for? Kill Tony, I think. It's just KT. Yeah. Hall of Fame roaster versus 17-year-old podcaster think. Some context, this is halfway through a 40-minute pod where Lucas can't handle being trolled. He literally resorts to the tactics of a 5-year-old. This was also the 4th time he tried to control the podcast. Apparently Sam Hyde, who was not affiliated with the podcast, set up Lucas saying they would pay him $10,000. The interviewer, Matan Evan, is like, what are you talking about? I never text you, so up to this point, Lucas has been apparently calling goons to the studio. I highly recommend watching and posting your favorite clips because there are so many. This was just something I thought I had a bit of everything in the interview. I'm still finishing it, but had to get the fryers ready.
I feel like y'all can spend some more money on the fucking.
This is an awesome set.
Later,
You have a podcast. You have a podcast, right?
I got a couple.
Yeah, but yours is even less money on the set. You just film in the lake.
In the lake.
But with the fishing?
The fishing?
Correct.
Oh.
You sound like him.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it, boy. I'm sweating too, nigga.
Put a sentence together that makes sense. Say something.
All them shoes hard though.
Don't forget to my jazz and make them smell it.
The Reeboks.
Huh?
The Reeboks.
Reebok? Well, what is your workout routine?
A couple of white bitches a week.
I thought you said you were in a relationship. You almost broke your phone. You standing?
Yeah, I feel like a rock star.
The tables are about to collapse. I'm gonna back up from this.
Earthquake. I'm about to fart in this nigga face. That's gonna be disrespectful.
So you almost hurt yourself.
I will say you and David Lucas know as much about fucking mic arms.
That's so funny. What I think is funny about this clip is like, okay, when they pan out and it's the dude, his face looking through the thing, and then the terrorist, Like it's so that is just funny because if you're when it just cuts to that, that's a hilarious picture. But it's when they pan out and it shows all of those people. Right now, it's not like Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
But when they pan out, it shows all those people. Right.
Unburdened by what has been.
I'm totally unburdened by what has been right now. They're supposed to be like ridiculous, the trolls, right? Because there's a crazy guy looking at us around a terrorist. But even they're like weirded out by what Lucas is doing. Because Lucas, he's so out of control and unfunny and stupid that they're like, oh fuck, it's not going to work with our bit. Like, but then it is going to work with our bit because he just looks bad. And that's the whole bit anyway.
Yep.
To make the person look stupid. They're set up to win in this, and Lucas is set up to lose. And Lucas is like, I'm set up to lose. Oh my beer, I'm gonna lose even harder than you can imagine. I'm gonna get up on the table, make a bunch of bad jokes, and make myself look bad, even though you're trolling me. Mm-hmm. Like a long-winded way of me saying basically that
he's the next Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah. He's just such an idiot, and it's so easy to troll him that when they're trolling him, he comes off looking even worse. This is the worst he could possibly look, and he did it. Yeah. That makes sense?
Typical. Yeah, no, it does make a lot more sense than I could make of it. When I was watching it, I'm like, it's good for nobody. People are like bigging up in Matan, but it's just like a weird thing to do to people.
I don't know the show really. I'm only vaguely familiar with his bit, but the whole thing is that they're trolling, right? They're trolling the guest, and Lucas is a moron, so he doesn't pick up on it. He doesn't play along with it well. He just gets mad and does whatever that was that he just did. But it ends up looking funny for them because they're just like, they turn back into their like actual character, like legitimate straight man character. They're like, you almost broke your phone because he's standing on his phone, or like, what is your workout routine? Like that's such a funny random thing to say to a fat guy.
Yeah, but it's just very weird and lazy, and in my opinion, they don't have red chairs. They don't have Nanette anywhere on the set, unless it's like behind the camera, which is acceptable. You know what I mean? Right. They don't have. I don't see a single wire, honestly.
Is that good cabling?
This is not a living room, okay? We're doing a podcast.
Okay, fair enough. Right?
You need bad cabling for a good podcast.
Right.
Rule 817, dude. And they don't have rain energy anywhere on set. So.
Well, I want to see you on Matan.
I want to see how you do. Like a podcaster murdered by other podcasters. Yes. Kill Matan.
Oh, what?
You can do
Black people.
I
did it, your chair.
You really want? You did it at the chair. That's actually crazy. How much do you weigh?
356.
Is that actually the number?
So bad, dude. So bad.
Yeah. Not a good look for Lucas.
Any other thoughts on it?
No, I mean, this is the downfall of Lucas, I think.
It's been it.
Yeah, it's part of it. Is part of anyone's downfall now if a minor celebrity is going to be going on Matan.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll be on Matan next week. Let's see. So this is posted by You My Ninja. It's called I Can Prove That I'm Actually Straight.
Is that gay you? We done followed Tony for a long way. The human headshot, and now we done seen how he gets his way through Hollywood. Look at that headband. Anything you want to say to the American public? Okay.
Random girl.
Oh my God.
Hey, you got to follow a little bit.
She actually does go both ways.
Yeah, so any thoughts on that?
That is an old school clip. That looks, he kind of looks like, God knows Inside Baseball, he kind of looks like Boone Shakalaka.
Oh, yeah, he does.
It's a little bit of a Boone vibe to him. Yeah. Those are the fucking early days of Tony, I guess.
2011, it said.
But you could say, yeah, wow, a long time ago. You can see, though, he even had the comedy shots back then, dude. He went, first thing he's on camera, first thing he does is, just like Rogan. Yeah. But that's the funniest thing he can do, right? So, I mean, I'm not going to fire shots at the king.
No, he's
I'm the best roaster. So, I'm a good maker funner of people. I'm gonna make out my girlfriend to prove I'm not gay. Get over here, Esther. Is it true that you go both ways? And then get over here, just some random girl. I love you, girlfriend. Oh, this random and disgusting. He goes right back to blowing that other guy.
This one's posted by Mr. Eisenman. It's called BCEO and Luke going back and forth cooking up a tasty dish for Chang's.
Yeah, dude, don't you dare disparage Bedman.
Reef is where it's at. Shout out Reef.
You know how much money I've spent at Bedman?
Alan Dawson took me to a place in Vegas near Fremont, near where all the homeless area where it's just streets lined up with it, where they have this outdoor place where they have a live comedian. They got some food trucks, and you can buy J's and smoke them right there, and you can get cannabis infused cocktails right there.
I'm going to guess those comedians. They probably got podcasts that are also.
Yeah, the Thick Boy Network. It's a little fun. We're just having fun with Reddit there. No one got hurt. Figure out indeed. Let's keep it going with the
The Thick Boy Network. That's so funny, dude. We're trying to get on the Thick Boy Network. Yeah, dude. So, I mean, we'd love to be on, dude.
Yeah. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Clin, totally not A, being inebriated, B, waving a loaded firearm around a campsite. The song might get fucking douched.
Oh, yeah.
Bite a watermelon, puff a ciggy. Crazy.
Great artists have their demons, dude. I mean, he's a really good musician. He sings really well. He's not Waylon Jennings or fucking Charlie Daniels or something like that.
Yep. Johnny Cash.
Who's the other?
Wheeler Walker Jr.
Wheeler Walker Jr. Yes. Who's that really old guy? The really old famous country, Hank Williams.
Oh, Adam Sandler. Yeah, Hank Williams.
He's basically Hank Williams Jr. Chin.
Yeah, if Woody Guthrie had a baby with Hank Williams and Buddy Guy came out, that's Chin.
He's a little crazy right now. He's an outlaw. So, sorry if that offended you.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. He was Baja mode.
This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Good to see him back. It's called Papa Describes Himself.
It's weird to me, like, I'll post my drink or something, people like, oh, my TRX or my Raptor beat the shit out of yours. I'm like, you dead Henry Ford? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is your dad Henry Ford? I'm sorry, did you build the truck? Yeah. Oh, no. You just paid a mechanic to do it? Yeah. I don't care. This is it. You're better. This is it. Do we have to do it?
Your Dodge Demon is not being.
Do we have to do it?
Was it 1,200 horsepower?
Yeah, it's tuned. No. Yeah.
And that's for any car you've ever been.
No. My Dodge Demon will beat it, and I'm actually going to race.
That's adorable.
My Dodge Demon will.
No one knows better.
Okay. He's a living doing it.
But he's one of the best.
Yeah.
And when you have
What's he doing? Why would you wipe your arm? Maybe he's got food on his arm.
Yeah, he's probably got mustard on it or something.
I think what I like most about that clip is that a new line is born. Like, now we can drop whenever we want. If we're going back at each other, we can go, is your dad Henry Ford? Deliver it like that. That's a good line. So remember that. Don't forget it.
Yeah, 1 second.
Did you spill some some hot Cheetos on your arm or something like that?
Tapatio, dude.
It's hot,
we already watched this, so let's not do this one. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Schnoz was on the good shit on the podcast today. So basically the earlier clip we watched, but let's see.
This is what there it goes.
Yeah, it's so different from what it goes on. Well, it's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. His stand-up is really, really awesome. And that Cam Patterson guy I saw him yesterday with Nick.
Oh, he's so funny. Yeah.
So Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev from Golden Hour. So we went there and we saw Cam Patterson. I saw him also just do little clips on Tony. Yeah. So I was like, okay, his trumpet. But his actual headline thing is good. It's like really good.
the racial clips he does.
Oh, yeah.
Because he like looked at this guy and he's like, look, homie, I like you. You're good with me. We're friends. If I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass, you could say the N-word. Go for it.
Don't do it.
And the guy looked at him and he goes, I don't want to do it. He goes, good, because I can kill you. And he walked away, and people were just dying. But
Yeah, David's
so
the man.
raw.
Yeah. I also bumped into Bobby Lee last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, gave him a big hug.
Dude, Cam Patterson stole one of my jokes.
I don't ever want Shanaz to describe me like that.
No.
He's so raw.
Be cool, Shanaz. I wanted to bring some attention to just one thing right here, dude. Brian Callen's living the fucking life right now, dude. Oh, cool story, bro. You're saying something? I'm gonna take my magic mind real quick, dude. What the hell? Ooh, you saw that little bump he gave?
Yeah, we want a Magic Mind sponsorship, dude.
Yeah.
If it can help Brian Callen, dude.
Look at this.
Look at how good he feels.
Ooh, it is a fucking electric laughing. It's a good life. It's a good life.
Yeah, man. Look at these. He looks really happy after that.
Yeah.
Magic Mind might be where it's at, being.
Damn, dude, we gotta get on that shit. Stat, daddy.
Call us up, Magic Mind. We want to look good.
Oh, is your dad Henry Ford?
So,
okay, this one's Lumbamba Zero. It's called Skits and Bits. Let's see.
I'm saying it's a bad thing. I guess I'm just trying to get you to tell me, how did we get from there to here? What's your best guess?
Some of that is, in hindsight, how Dana talked about him at times. I know Dana right now is saying a lot of things like, I always stood up for him. I don't know if that was always the case, right? I think sometimes when it comes from the top like that, you sort of go, okay, this guy's great, but how many chicks you fuck? Who's watching? How many but it made sense perfectly, right? But how many chicks you fuck? Who's watching? How many pay-per-views can you sell?
That's so funny.
That's so good, dude.
It's like either one of us, when one of us thinks the other one is being serious, and then we drop it. We're like, it's about how well you can sneak it in, right? Because sometimes it's overkill. I'm just like constantly saying, "Ever heard of it?" But then, like every once in a while, you don't see it coming. Like earlier in the show, when you're like, and I checked in, it was actually absolutely right. Like I did not see that coming, dude. It's an art, Mm-hmm. We're learning. We're trying.
Speaking of art, we got an old fucking clip from back in the chef, dude. I don't know how to talk anymore, dude. Clip back in the chef. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Tom About a Nordstrom Rack Mechanic Bee.
What's up, fam?
He's slowly turning into the Island Boys, dude. What's up, fam?
Dude, we gotta start doing vlogs where we started like that. What's up, fam? It's hot out here. I got my chain on. I'm an island chop
on Mozambique.
What's up, fam? Out here in the streets doing the Lord's work on this Humvee. It is so goddamn hot. Anyway, we're getting a million questions. When will the winner be selected for the Raptor Art Killer? It's soon. It's super soon. We have to use a third-party source. A law firm selects the winner. They go through everything, make sure there's no funny business. So my brother can't win. The baseball dad can't win. Anybody who has connection to me can't win. Thank God Brian Callen can't win. He doesn't know what he's doing.
We have connection.
So they said 5 to 7 business days. It's out of my hands. They'll select 5 to 7 business days. It ended on 31st. Then we had a holiday on Mondays. There's about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Get the weekend. Monday, Tuesday. So early next week. The winner will be notified. And good luck to everybody. Can't thank you guys enough. We're already starting on the next giveaway. This thing's even more crazy. So we'll have some news for you soon. But whoever wins this truck, I will see you soon.
Oh my God, that's kind of threatening.
That was a threat. Yeah, he's gonna kill me.
Oh fuck. No, so I don't think we're connected to him at all, right?
I hope not, because I want to win the truck real bad. But you know what that clip reminded me? It reminded me. I think you probably remember. Do you know what I'm thinking?
30X entries?
No. What it reminded me of was the Tito Ortiz thing where he's like, we're open every Monday through Thursday, 12 to... It doesn't make any sense because, like, the times are wrong. And then Bob accounting, he's like, so that's a Monday, that's a business day,
So in Australia time, we'll fucking get you a truck beat.
He's like, carry the one. It's only a few days. Yeah. Then you subtract by 5.
I'm an island chop. Truck giveaway.
I like the island chop, dude.
It's a good bet.
Let's see here. This was posted by Zach Magnus. It's called Pot Savagely Roasts Kettle.
Well, like them, I get like where there's egos involved. They put a lot of time in the cars, trying to figure out, the fastest quarter mile. I get why they get all into it. It's weird to me, like I'll post my truck or something. People are like, oh, my TRX or my Raptor beat the shit out of yours. I'm like,
oh, this is probably
your dad's Henry Ford.
His face is funny too.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is your dad Henry Ford? I'm sorry. Did you build the truck?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You just paid a mechanic to do it?
Yeah.
I don't care. This is you're better at Googling that.
This is
Chris.
This is vintage T from LA.
Any more thoughts on the Henry Ford thing?
No, I mean, it's a great line, and I'll try to remember it, but just at the very end, throwing in greatest hits is Chris, like Diggs.
Yeah. Very funny. Diggs. This one is posted by Competitive Use 7107. No title needed. Deport Californians make Austin great again. Outside of an HEB, dude. See this? Thank him. Right?
Yeah.
This next one is another reheat posted by Confident Search 8648. He really was bad at comedy.
I would think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast would demonetize. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
Yeah. All right.
The silence, dude. Just the complete silence. Oh, that's so funny.
But the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
This guy doesn't move at all. For so long.
He looks like one Mississippi, two Mississippi. How many Mississippis before?
Do you want to see?
Man, you don't know my pronouns.
One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi.
Yeah. Who says yeah?
The guy next to him.
Okay. He's trying to help you.
Yeah.
I always like, nah.
How are we looking like a smart Joe Rogan?
Sometimes silence is the best comeback.
Yeah. For a comedian, dude, is the only comeback, dude. When somebody's trying to be funny and you're silent, it hurts my feelings, dude.
Right? Yeah, like just utter silence and disgust.
That's why the live streams are so rough sometimes. Because you do a joke and there's just no silence. Nobody's putting like 8 inches in the chat or big L's or anything like that.
Right, yeah, we need a lot of that in the live chat to carry us through.
Yeah. Alright, so this is the last clip for the day. It's posted by Demogorgo. It's called That Was Like 7 Years Ago.
I was smoking weed one time, and I was watching, like, UFC fight that. I didn't realize that it wasn't fuck. I thought it was live, right? So I started tweeting. Good fight, right? Hashtag UFC 160. On the next day, I get up, and I'm like, I was texting a British, I'm like, dude, that fight was crazy, right? Oh, shit, man. That was like 7 years ago. I look on Twitter and somebody replied, "Oh man, I've been high, guy called."
Living his best life, dude.
Yeah, he's going through it, obviously. This is the last one for the day, dude, posted by your boy.
Oh, it's me.
10 minutes of shop. It's called The Brining. As you can see, got the axe coming in here with the toe hold on, and it's Brian Callen, daddy.
Yeah. I got that from, there's a ray gun meme where she's like, the Australian dancer or whatever, she's coming through. And I thought, idea. What do you think of this? I mean, I made it. I shouldn't talk about it.
It's solid. Yeah.
Thank you.
Very funny. Here's Brian. You know?
Yeah, dude, the toe hold that's what got me. I was like, what if I put a sandal?
It would have done so much better like a year ago, probably.
Probably. What I did was I like was going through face. I did one face, and then I asked my girlfriend. I said, "Which faces do you think was funnier?" And she was like, "I'm leaving you."
Yeah, she's like, "Stop asking me questions about memes."
Yeah, but yeah, no. I mean, I'm happy that people enjoyed it. Hopefully, I can think of more memes.
Well, that's it for this week, dude.
All right, see you next week. Bye.
Zeg schat, die antieke vaas van jou, hè? Die duur.
Ja?
Was je daar erg aan gehecht?
Hoezo?
Oh, laat maar. Schade zo gemeld.
Bij Allianz Direct is het makkelijk en snel geregeld. En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woonverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct. Makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl.
It's now on Netflix. Come to my truck. Milk me my baddie. Walk me tonight. Tomorrow was pain your life. It's now on Netflix. My truck won't wait. When I first saw you with your sweaty pity, my dick was juiced up, my drugs flipped over. It was a special time, waiting for the two-time. Now that you're here, the time is here at last. It's now on Netflix. Walk to my truck. Come with me, buddy. Milk me tonight. Tomorrow was pain your life. It's now on Netflix. My truck will wait. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try to sleep. Release surprises today. You better act big or watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shout. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We watched Chris D'Elia's new special, Grow or Die.
Allegedly.
Yeah. It's a secret. Keep it a secret.
Yeah.
Join if you want to see it, because it is behind a paywall. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
But that's really not why they're here, though, right?
No, not really. I don't think so.
We also do lives on Wednesday.
Wednesday at 8 p.m. Join us for a live. We recently did Joe Rogan's comedians tier list.
Oh, yeah. That's where we took all the comedians, or most of the comedians that have been on Joe Rogan, the JRE experience, and we put them on a tier list.
Yeah.
Tier list, yeah. But anyways, that again, that's not why they're here.
No chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, hopefully this episode don't go too long, but you know how we do it over here. We go Baja mode, daddy. Turn on some traction control and buckle the fuck in, or what do they say? Strap the fuck in.
Yeah, strap the. There's a lot of dishes, is what you're saying.
Yeah, a lot of dishes. The first one here is posted by Ryan Rudd, 85. It's called Aw, Little Toe Got Angry. So, Elephant Graveyard made this video about burn the boats, and it got taken down for like a couple days.
Oh, fuck.
And then it got reinstated now.
Oh, I missed that. I mean, that video, that was sad. Fire. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. That's crazy. So you got it taken down by what? Ben Pixels?
I'm assuming.
See, that's so lame.
Yeah.
That's the opposite. He's all like free speech. I mean, everyone else says, but he's very free speech or whatever. But then he gets criticized a little bit for his terrible special, and then it's a different story, right?
That's what you took away.
It's my narrative.
Yeah, that's your narrative. People should stop talking shit about Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna keep you busy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because of that.
I'm not saying it, but you know what I mean.
Right.
It's one of the funniest things. I'm laughing just thinking about it. Sorry, I can't.
Now that you're saying that and me realizing that our stuff can be taken down in the same way, I mean, we're even smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Now I see that Joe Rogan had the greatest special.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Netflix.
You can't take anything of ours down, dude. Not a chance, dude.
He wouldn't know. Ours doesn't matter.
This is like 3 million views.
Oh, okay.
We're over here pushing 50 if we're lucky.
I'm not a numbers guy, so I thought we were at 50 million. You just said I wasn't even listening.
Every week you're like, what are the views? Like, I'm like millions. You're like, got it.
I just listen to what you say.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid I can't read on YouTube. views.
You don't speak YouTube. This next one, I put these at the beginning. Dana White's mom posted this. It was getting Gringo Poppy numbers. Comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet. As you can see, 2.4 mil.
Oh, comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet? Well, fuck you, Dana White's mom.
Yeah.
You fucking, I'm not sensitive, you fucking bastard.
What if somebody sends just you saying fuck his mom to Dana White?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, who the hell are you? Who the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, I mean, that'd be good for us if Dana White got mad.
Yeah.
We're not trying to get into UFC.
Yeah, please come on the show and choke out Brendan, dude.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so this one is posted by Ryan Rudd 85. What/who killed the drunk Schwab era? Before I start, I do not condone or support alcoholism, but I've been thinking about this special time in the Papaverse recently. We had the 9 a.m. Quisp Calabasas mornings, the failed Shui Vasa attempts, the extended pinky when he sips on that sweet, sweet nectar, Tiger Thick. Great times with some great content to look back at, but who/what really forced Papa to make the change? You want to make any assertions?
8 inches, first of all.
Yes.
I mean, that's a really good question. I'm going to go, and I know you guys, you probably want me to make fun of Shop. I'm going to say it's Shop. I think he took accountability, he bet on himself, and he was like, look at me. He watched these clips, and he finally was like, I said, Chris morning, I look like I'm fucking so drunk, you know? This looks like someone who's at a bar very late at night, but it's at 9 a.m. or whatever, or after the rub and tug.
This is like those movies where there's like an alien invasion happening, and then it shows a shot at the bar, and everyone's looking at the TV like, you know.
And one guy's just like fucked up. He's like, "Fuck it, they're here." Rogan warned us about them. All right, he said the aliens are coming. Nobody listened. I mean, I can't do anything. All I got is fucking. We got an alien problem, y'all.
Or this is like him about to take a drink that he ordered, and then seeing a shoe and being like, wait a minute, there's a better way to do this, you know?
Yeah, or don't need to defeat the...
No, the aliens are out of the... He just saw a shoe, and he's like, I should put this drink in the shoe.
That reminded me, I think of another scenario, is he's drinking like that at the bar when the aliens are invading, because he thinks it's all on him. Like, he's like, fuck it, that last one, and I'm going to do it a few aliens. Just like I did the Starbucks guy.
You make my cappuccino, bitch.
We make fun of Shop, but then one day he's going to save us all, dude.
Yeah, true. Let's see what the next one is here. There we go. Okay, now a little chin clip. This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called A Hungry Wolf Explains What It's Like in the Dark World of Comedy to a couple of normcores. Normcores, does he say normcore?
I don't know if he says it, but I love this interview so much. This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Let's see.
So, yes, play it again. So,
that's like he's speaking in auto-tune right there.
Dude, how is this cool now? Like, this is insane. We've had to eat people telling us things are cool that are out of control. Nothing more than this. A guy that talks like, so. It's like, come on, man. What are we doing here? So. Oh my God. And look at who he's wearing.
Yeah. The hat, the fucking weird members only jacket.
He looks like he's on a boat.
Yeah.
So, we're planning that I've always done. I was built in the darkness of the comedy store.
Burberry.
I was built in the darkness of the comedy store.
And that's where I got this out.
That's where I got fucked.
I got fucked every day.
Tommy Rivera put his penis inside of me.
I had to work the door and tell comedians where to park. Sometimes they had to park their car, and that's why I'm a genius now.
I worked at the comedy store. So.
Quite a lot. That's where I get this bomber jacket. I have a bomber jacket now. He sounds like the voice I do for the Green Goblin. That's harassing for. Oh, so Tony. The Green Goblin harasses Tony too. So Tony, put on the glasses, Tony. Put on the Burberry.
All right, Tony, you need Tom Ford's next interview. Tom Ford moved to Austin, Tony.
LA at a very dark time. So we're planning. Like I started constructed as a comedian was so dark, and I was a making funner of people, a roaster before that was even a famous word. Yes,
It's these guys. It looks like a sketch, dude.
It really does. They look like extras.
He looks like the drummer from the Black Keys. And this guy looks like Christopher Reeve after the accident. You know what I mean?
Okay. Pretty cool.
No, you see what I'm saying?
I said be cool as a joke.
Yes, so they were fun to see, especially I think at Texan, which made the story more interesting to them, whereas just a year or so earlier, a year earlier, I was in California, and I'm one of those like Joey Chestnuts type of characters, you know, the hot dog eating champion. Kind of, but I'm just
Go on, what's that? Well, there's a hot dog eating contest. So, I mean, and I watch it, and I get a little horny.
Yeah,
like a couple of glizzies. I couldn't do that.
You know, when you're wronged by everybody and everything, and having a fucking great set. I'm gonna show you motherfuckers that this isn't like, you know, this is so we're planning. Nothing ever goes wrong over there. We would love to get back in the Tony Hinchcliffe business, and I cannot tell you. I cannot explain to you how much fucking joy it brings me.
This is a fucking cautionary tale. If we ever get any kind of real success, we cannot gloat at all.
Yeah.
Watching this is like nailed home that point. I mean, maybe the most I'll do a post when we get to certain milestones, like 10K. I'll do a post.
Yeah.
I am not talking about how much I like it. So yeah, this makes me have fear. I mean, we're so far away from success, but I was built in the darkness of the podcast game. So we were watching the Gringo Poppy, and so we got a lot of views from that. And just after that, I mean, they really wanted to be in the Brendan Cooney game again. They wanted to get into the fucking Gerardo business. The belt buckle shit is out of control.
Yeah.
Because that just reminds me of when Oathman was like way back when we were younger. He's like, dude, belt buckles are in. And he got like a Nintendo game, like, you know, the game controller thing. It was like a Nintendo button. I was like, dude, you're gonna get so engaged on that. And I was like, I need a belt buckle. But that was when we were like, I don't know, early 20s. This guy's in his 30s doing this shit. Now he wants to be a cowboy. But what's next, boots? Fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, fucking bullshit. Let's see here. This one's called Skadoosh, posted by Poncho Pete. It's a quote from Theo saying, sometimes you need to give up on people not because you don't care, but because they don't.
Great quote. Mm-hmm. Very true. Yeah. Sometimes you expect someone to be somewhere, they show up late, and they're like, sorry, man, I had to get this big gulp. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
That so thing is so good. Okay, this is posted by Organic Possession 53. Is this Joe the worst member of the Papaverse? I can smell this weirdo's breath through my phone. It smells of cigarettes and semen.
Jeez, be cool.
Yeah, be cool, dude.
I mean, I don't know. What do you think is the worst? And I don't mean to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I think that's the appeal of the Papaverse, is that they're competing. Now they're competing for the worst spot, unbeknownst to them.
You know, that's true. Like, who can be most cringe?
Yeah.
I say Tony, he's rising in the polls if he's not already on top.
The gloating I could do without with Tony. That's the biggest fucking red flag for me.
What I don't understand, and what interests me more than who's the worst, is why are all their faces red?
Yeah.
What is going on? What is Joe Rogan making them eat? Is this a side effect of Alpha Brain? Because I'm worried about Tony.
I took a bunch of Alpha Brain and so my fucking face turned into a tomato.
Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. We got an Alpha Brain problem, y'all.
But if I were to answer non-ironically or, you know, without satire, I would say Bert Kreischer is pretty close to the worst.
He sucks. Yeah, that new thing that is on all the rage of the YouTube channels with Mark Maron is pretty ridiculous.
That whole debacle.
Yeah, I believe that Maron was talking about Chappelle or whatever. Mm-hmm. So it looks like a kind of a deep move.
But to say Tony's the worst, his stock is rapidly rising. I will say that when we do the show every week. It's like, oh, he's in 18 out of 20 clips this week, dude.
Yeah, well, you always got to keep the number. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's the next one, dude.
There we go.
It's posted by Mountain Pepper 3586, Tony Hinchcliffe, inventor of the concept of the roast. Let's see.
I've always been a maker funner of people.
What do you think about that?
I mean, I do shit like that all the time. Yeah. I mess up and say too much of the word or the full phrase instead of what it's supposed to. So, he's always been a maker funner of people. Hey, that's fine.
Yeah, see, this is something that'll be brought up after he makes 80 other fucking colloquialisms that aren't real.
Oh, okay. You know what I mean? So there's many. Okay.
It's gonna happen where he's just this is the fucking Chabanese speech. Maker funner of people is
sure
starting to head towards smartest tool in the shed territory.
Okay.
But I like it. No big deal here.
A roaster before that was even a famous word.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
Mitchell Ryan.
I love a good roast!
A roaster before that was even a famous word.
Roast!
A roaster before that was even a famous word.
Roast!
A roaster before that was even a famous word.
Roast!
I mean, yeah, the roast has been around for a long time. Dean Martin, have you ever heard of him? That was like the Dean Martin roast.
Yeah.
I don't know what Tony's talking about there.
Yeah. I mean, that's what my parents called sex growing up. It was like, I'm going to roast your mom tonight.
Yeah.
I try to be funny, but it just was so not funny.
It became funny.
Yeah.
My reaction to it, I think. You fucking gross bastard.
What do you think this clip's about, dude? Icarus Lives. They gave a hungry wolf a chance.
Well, that sounds like another Hinchcliffe clip.
Let's see.
They also studied the way gay and straight people talk.
Hey, nice to meet you. I drive a Hellcat Charger.
Sounds straight to me.
It is straight. And if you only knew, I'm about to spill the beans on these mother. They don't even know.
Damn, Leslie Stahl, be cool.
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
What are we doing?
That was a great clip. This one's Icarus Lives. I watched it 3 times. Hopefully it doesn't get gadooshed because it is footage from The Matrix. But if it gets gadooshed, sorry.
This is the world as it exists today.
I kind of rest talk somebody's before you died.
I must say, I thoroughly enjoyed your live comment.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
What? Dude, this fucking grifter. The Huberman Labs. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck this guy.
Scientifically, your special was hilarious.
I really enjoyed all the great jokes in it. That's my favorite. What was your favorite joke? Oh, you know the one where you're talking about being a comedian and all that? You wouldn't have an example.
The way that you question your homosexuality is very enticing to me.
The only
3 times. I watched it 3 times.
3 times?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is fake.
3 times, dude. I don't think so. That's crazy. That would be crazy to say about almost a good comedy special.
Yeah. I watched the Adam Sandler special, and let me tell you something. I'm probably going to watch it 3 times, Daddy.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm excited to see it. I don't mind being redacted on airwaves, as you guys all know. That special, dude.
Nice.
It is a cinematic event.
Well, it's good to hear that there's good stuff too. We watch a lot of stuff that's blockbuster. So I'm happy to hear that something Netflix is out for people to consume.
And we're going to be reviewing it this week.
Oh, hell yeah. So check out the Patreon. We'll see what I think.
Let's see here. This one's called Slojo Better Keep an Eye on Mr. Gimme Gimme, posted by CJK610. And it's the famous meme.
Great meme. Never seen it.
Yep. Thoughts?
I mean, I think this is the cats having a little bit of fun. I doubt there's anything there. Hopefully not.
I pray to God there is. I'm just kidding. Because I always want my boy to get his neck wet. This one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Rogan Buried Greg Okay, Rogan buried Greg's son's Taekwondo junior black belt. So let me know if you want to pause it. I know you like Greg Fitzsimmons, so he's a great guy.
My son, he was having trouble when he was in preschool. He was biting kids. He was like crazy. And so the teacher said, there's this place called Marina Taekwondo in Venice. Great program for kids. So he started preschool and he went all the way through 8th grade. He got his black belt, his junior black belt. And it changed him. Fucking changed him. He became disciplined. It calmed him down. He used to go like 3 or 4 days a week. When he got his black, I don't know if they always do this, but when he got his black belt,
most people would be like, "Wow, that's impressive! Like, well, great job for your son." Joe's like, "Yeah." He's like working out the details in his mind. I know karate, skeptical hippo eyes. I know taekwondo. I think your son's a bitch. I'll fuck your son up, dude. Actually, people don't get 8th grade black belts. Yeah. Okay? How much alpha brain is your son taking?
This is exactly where it's going to go.
Oh, really? He had to do, certain, what do they call them, katas? Is that the...
It depends on, kata's a Japanese word.
Yeah, he did his katas, and then he had to break some boards, and then he had to do whatever. And then he had to fight 2 black belts. Like at the same time, and he had to go like 3 rounds at the same time. They fucking sicked him on him, and Mr. Keith Jones, shout out, and it was tough. It's
just like he's so happy for his son. You know what I mean?
Greg Fitzsimmons is a small guy, but he seems like kind of a badass. Like he tells stories about fights he was in college. So his son the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? Smartest tool in the shed.
Yep.
They came out and he started crying. And Mr. Jones sat him down and he goes, "You're going to get back in there, you're going to finish this." And he went in and he wiped his tears and he fucking finished. And then he got his black belt. Badass. Yeah.
How old was he?
We started in kindergarten, so this would have been in like,
Trust but verify.
7th grade.
It's kind of crazy to give a kid a black belt.
Yeah.
Little kids.
Yeah.
This is not real.
Yeah.
Your son is a bitch.
Different schools have different requirements and different belief systems when it comes to that, but somewhere along the line, that's where the term McDojo comes from. Somewhere along the line, they developed these strip mall karate places.
Mick, like McDonald's, I'm thinking like it's like a Mickey.
Oh, it's like
McMansion, McDojo.
I mean, he already said like he was disciplined after going. It's like that's the whole goal of him. He's not trying to become Alex Pereira, dude.
Yeah, he's just complimenting his son's change. Yeah, positive. Fucking Mick Rogan over here.
I know, right? Mick podcast, dude.
That would they would graduate children all the way up to black belt, and they would also they made it real easy for you to do it where you didn't spar.
It's
Taekwondo. I quit Taekwondo. I think most people. I tried this bit where I'd be like, Taekwondo. Do you know what that means? That's Korean for I quit. Because everybody quits.
Yeah.
Most people don't get black belts like Greg Fitzsimmons' son. Shout out to him. Thank him.
But it's like me telling you a story about a sandwich and you're focused on the bread. It's like, come on, dude. I was just trying to tell you I had a good sandwich,
Yeah.
You're like, there's a lot of gluten in that kind of bread.
Yeah.
It's like, dude,
ruined
this
the
is a
sandwich.
story. Yeah.
I ruined the sandwich for you.
Yeah. I wouldn't eat sourdough with turkey breast. This is posted by Big Shoots. It's called Coffee Business. How'd that go? And I didn't know he had a Black Rifle Coffee Company flavor, Big Brown.
What?
Yeah.
I can't imagine that sold very well.
Black Rifle was like, what are we doing here, dude?
Yeah, someone got fired.
Yeah. Abbott Kinney Fight Club on his shirt. He looks so fit right here, dude. What the hell?
Back when he was going to Venice to roll.
Yeah. This one's called You Should See Your Act, posted by Icarus Lives this week. A lot of Joe Rogan, dude. So let's see what this is about.
Philly's blown outward. Like, it's blown out. Now, I'm obviously not a fucking bomb expert, but I talked to one. Head of your act, head of your act, head of your act. And I fully support your right as an adult to do whatever you want that makes you happy. I believe in freedom, and I believe in love. I also believe in crazy people. And here's the thing. Somehow or another, I got left out of the equation. All of a sudden, crazy people just went away like the flu during COVID. Like, oh, just got absorbed in an
T-Rex.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it's taken you a while to adjust to all my life.
I went pretty hard on Norman on the live, but that was funny.
Yeah,
That was good.
yeah.
I take everything back I said.
Yeah, when you go that hard on a comedian, I'd never fight back. I'm like, the last thing I want to say is I found him funny before, and then I feel you're gonna stab me to death, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's just because you're weak.
It's because you enjoy life too much. This one's called "Oh No, Not Luke," posted by Altruistic Mistake 39. It's a nice little donation here.
Keith says, "Look, we get it, bro. You live in DZ."
Oh, how many chicks you better?
I was gonna send me those. I actually both of us sent it to us.
Okay, that's funny. I laughed. That's funny.
Nice.
Funny.
Thank him. Well done.
Well done. This one's posted by Gil Guitars. Or as you always know, this guy's making frequent appearances on our show here now, dude. It's called "What Are You Afraid Of?" Let's see.
What have you been on Infowars for?
Mostly talking about free speech. I think that's one thing that is critical in alternative media. It's like that's a frontline issue for me.
Yeah.
This demonetizing of people's videos and trying to censor messages, and even how in Twitter except just recently admitted in front of Congress how they were suppressing negative Hillary hashtags and stuff.
Yes.
I mean, that's crazy to me.
Yes. I think so too. Well, you're manipulating people's ability to really strange ideas.
So as an artist, I think our democracy is better for it. And that includes people who say things that I don't approve of or like. I'd rather have them say it than not say it.
I agree as well. I think it's very important that if people do say those things that you don't approve of or like, that other people express why they don't approve of those things or like them. And the only way that happens is if you hear the initial thought. I agree.
If you're so sure of an idea being true, what are you afraid of? Why can that idea not withstand the dirtiest fucking sketch?
Yeah,
This is amazing.
yeah.
Most scurrilous thing that can be thrown at.
Yeah, it's one of the more uncomfortable things about people on the left today is this newly embraced idea that you should be able to suppress ideas so you don't agree. Suppress ideas so you don't agree. Yeah, it is terrible. I agree.
Oh, really, dude? I knew it was coming. I haven't seen it, but I knew it was coming. Dude, that's fucking hypocrite.
What are you afraid of?
I'm becoming like one with fucking shot clips. I can predict when something's gonna happen. I saw this one actually.
It's so crazy, dude.
This is wild.
Oh, well, I'm talking about the last one.
Yeah, I'm talking about this one. This one.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called the DFAG Merch Shop Tour. Let's see.
Next we have my
She's so hot, dude. If she wants to come on the show, dude, I swear to God.
It would be great to have her on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, she won't come on.
I will kick Cooney off the show to have you on.
Oh, you mean like, yeah, she's the new Cooney.
See her in a red chair, I'll just be like this whole show.
our flagship tea right here getting printed out. After that, I think it's safe to say this one's Brandon's favorite. This is our light piece of drive electric car, and you might be right. From that point, we have an amazing team here printing one-of-a-kind tags for your shirts because these are one-of-a-kind shirts, and why shouldn't they have their own one-of-a-kind tag? Next is the heat pressing process. Here we go. We're making a lot of our born to wins here. These guys are working overtime. I cannot believe how fast they're moving. It's insane. After that, each shirt is getting folded, packed with your packing slip, and sent out as soon as possible. Here's my girl Dee. She's the one making sure every order has exactly what you ordered in it. She's packaging it. She's sending it out as soon as she can. Thank you so much for your support. We cannot wait to do another giveaway after this. Please check out drivefastallgas.com where you have it.
She does the same thing he does with us.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen something like this before, where an intern on a show was talking about how they're making T-shirts and how they're mailing it out and they're filming the people making it. But I'm also like, what is the end game here? Is this it's like a big T-shirt push? Is Drive Fast All Gas making a lot of money?
This is the thing. The end game is in question, but this is a startup, dude. They just started Drive Fast All Gas, dude. Toontown was doing terribly.
Yeah.
And now they're doing Drive Fast All Gas, starting out with a giveaway of a truck.
Right. Yeah, a whole truck, which seems expensive, but why are they making all these shirts? Who's buying these? Who are buying these shirts?
What dirt does Papa have on like a billionaire that they're just like, please don't let that come out? And then he's like, hey, buy me a jug, I'll give it away. You know?
It really does have the energy of a very rich child who can do whatever he wants, and he just is like, oh, t-shirt company, oh, shirt design, oh, like juice, I'm making juice now, I'm selling whiskey, I'm doing like all this shit.
I got a Brendan Job Lunchable on the way.
You ever have a friend like that who's a rich kid who's like, yeah, I'm starting this business. It's like we sell popsicles on the beach. We're going to be big.
Oh, no, I never had that.
I had specifically that. I'm like, okay, popsicles, right?
I mean, everyone likes a good popsicle, right?
Yeah, great idea.
This one's another Bill Guitars. This one drags a little bit, but we'll watch it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit. So let's see. In 1981, DC and Marvel published Marvel Treasury Edition number 28. Spider-Man, Superman, Dr. Doom's in the background.
Mr. Doom.
Oh yeah, sorry, Mr. Doom and the Parasite. This was the first and only time Dr. Doom and Superman were featured together in a comic book. Online search results will show other comic book covers featuring Superman and Dr. Doom. Fan art. Example 1. Fan art example 2. However, these are examples of fan art and are not real comic books. Boom.
I know Dr. Doom. Yeah, I know Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
Superman.
It's a kerosene. Oh, yeah.
Man, I grew up on that shit. But, Jay was saying we're getting some good guys because we're talking about
emails.
Dr. Doom. I said how he was with Superman. Grew up on that shit. Dr. Doom's from Marvel, right?
Yeah.
Superman's from DC.
Yeah.
It was like, what's Marvel, what's DC? Brendan's so wrong. I'm not wrong. I had the comic book as a kid. Yeah, my memory remembers certain things.
My memory remembers
that comic book I can remember. You see the action one? There's a few.
Oh, really, dude?
There it is.
Shit. Shut up.
Fan art, right?
Yeah, one's DC, one's Marvel. Shut up, nerds. Shut up, nerds.
Will he ever address that together or something?
Yeah, they do collabs with Marvel and DC. That was one I remembered distinctive.
Oh, really?
One's DC, those don't mix. That never happened. Brent said Superman. Dr. Doom's Marvel. Yeah, dude, had the freaking comic.
Oh, really, dude?
I didn't have the original. Balls deep. The color, I remember distinctively. That
why?
Yeah, it's so dumb.
You're full of shit.
Why,
dude? The desire to be right and can lead a man astray.
Yeah. It just is so. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, he burned the boats on that one.
That sounds good. This one's called Papa quickly changes topics when the guest says he's a car guy too, posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. This is pretty great.
Freak out, dude. I'll freak out. You're a car guy. Yeah, I like cars. Yeah. I don't have a ball.
Do you know who this is or not?
Yeah, Jelly Roll's cousin.
Yeah.
No, who is it?
No. That's it.
Okay, good.
That's it, yeah, dude.
Okay, good.
His name's Green Hat.
Green Hat. I mean, he's got a good hat to be on the show.
Yeah.
That works. That's working for the show.
To put any in, so I'm pretty minimal at the house right now.
Yeah.
But I enjoy cars.
Yeah.
I know you're a car guy, right?
Yes, sir.
I know you like to flip trucks. I heard that's the word on the street.
Yeah, like a flip truck.
Acrobatics.
Yeah,
That was on purpose.
Training for the Olympics.
Turn the wheel.
Yeah.
Okay, already you're above the host.
So for you, like, what's next?
Changes the subject.
Oh no, dude, I'm wearing the same hat as he is.
Oh, drive it like
Fuck yeah. Go out there and win that fucking truck, bitch. Fuck.
I pray to God you win that truck, dude. You got 30 entries?
Yeah, I mean, that will never happen. They would never allow it, and it's also a fake contest. But dude, I mean, that would be proof that God is real.
Yeah,
that'd be so funny.
It'd be epic.
Do we ride around in the truck? We drive the truck to the Comedy Store.
Oh my God, dude!
We like try to park.
How do you fit that thing?
Dude, it's so funny. We go to the door. We try to get the door guys to park my car, and I'm like, they're like, "What are you doing? You have to leave." And I'm like, "No, it's Brennan Schaub's truck." And they're like, leave.
Now you definitely have to. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Guess Where Lids is shooting his new special. Let's see.
Got fans here, brother. We support you. Send that jerky.
I want that
buy
jerky.
some merch. I'll support by some merch.
I'll be in Austin in January shooting my special at Joe's Club. So you gotta come out.
I'll come through. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll be there.
When does that be?
January. I don't know. 12th.
That's in next year.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
let me know.
It's actually it's August, isn't it?
Okay, man. 2028. I will
I'll
be
there. You make sure you're there.
I don't know if you're busy.
That's when I'll be in Austin.
Yeah, for sure.
My mom has given me 1,000 pieces of blood.
This last part is like excruciating on the ears.
Yeah, okay.
Ready?
I'll use them right now. I'll use one.
What is that noise in the background, dude? But are you going to be going to Austin in January?
Daddy. Oh yeah. I gotta see Brian's special.
I'm down to go, but I feel like we need to get like fake mustache glasses.
Okay.
You know?
When in January did he say?
I mean, come on, dude. It's like 2028. Yeah, give me an option, dude. I don't know. We gotta keep our eyes out though, dude. This one's called Papa Destroys the Haters in the Comments. Posted by Haphazard. It's a strange thing. It's so weird how he just watches his own content on his own show. Right?
Yeah.
You should watch like 10 minutes of another comedian now.
Yeah. Yes.
There's so much.
He's watching himself.
Spot on, Arnold. It's the only impression I have.
It's so funny. Come on, do it. It's so funny that he's like spot on Arnold watching himself, and then he's so used to people being like, "Oh, then do it for me, then." And so he was like, they want it. Now that I said it's spot on, they want it, dude. Do it,
man. That's exactly what's going on.
Every night, bitches.
Come on, kill me.
It's not even that good, dude.
No, it's not good. But for him, I'm surprised he can do anything. So yeah, spot on.
Comic books. How did that go?
I'd love to see Schaub do impersonations of people.
Yeah.
Impressions. That'd be great.
Tio's turn on the radio. Radio. Fuck yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Dumb and Dumber. Oh, fuck yeah. Ink. Yeah. Bird. Yeah.
Oh, it's been so long.
Yeah.
Hey, man. They're forced just to chat the day away. I love that they're so slow, though. Hummer. I mean, that's not what they're for, right? You know, I'll tell you, they're not trying to have 500 horsepower. But I get some plans for that thing. I got some plans. It's a work truck. A truck. I'll put some Drive Fast logos all over it. Put that Polaris on the back. Take you to the practice track. Take you to the races. That's the plan for it. It's so slow, though. It's frustrating. BR87__. You gonna flip it? Oh, dude, that's so original, man. I never get that comment. It would be literally impossible to flip that thing. You cannot do it.
Yeah, dummy. Can't flip it.
It's so aggressive, dude.
What a boring thing to talk about.
Yeah.
On the show. Just like watching. Yeah, I got a car and it's pretty slow, man. But I'm gonna put Drive Fast on gas stickers on it. Go Baja mode.
Nothing like special about the car. He just says that it doesn't have a certain amount of horsepower. It doesn't say how much it does have.
Yeah. So even a car guy watching would be like, well, how much does it have? On the edge of his seat.
Yeah. Can you go further? No. The answer is no. This is a jump scare. It's called Just Two Guys Meeting Up One Time, posted by Air Pumper.
The That was a special time back when they were fucking killing it.
Back when they were balls deep in comedy. This one's Burn the Barstool is posted by Holiday Toe 5779. And this is expert math. Honestly. You got this bar stool, approximately 71 centimeters tall, and then the other bar stool here. So, according to this math equation, we're talking 5'2". That's different.
That is kind of funny because the stool that you got in your place is a normal stool, and it's like so small that it doesn't even get to the camera. It's like on my knee level. So Rogan is short, yes.
I went to an open mic last night where they don't have a stool, and one of the comics was like jokingly kept bringing it up, like, my set would have been better if we had a stool. And then I was like, I could bring a stool next time. And they're like, yeah, you have a stool? I'm like, yeah, I fuck it every night. Nobody laughed. It was a very strange thing to say after knowing what the result would be. So now I'm just the guy that fucks a stool in his apartment.
No, they're Dutch. You're a hug.
Yeah, thank you, dude. That's what I needed to hear. And that's true, too. So this one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. Podcast host insults guest and his entire genre in incoherent ramble. I didn't watch this one, so I was like, yeah, that's that title enough. I was like, it'll keep us busy right now.
That's a great title.
To get to watch the genre grow the way it has, man, it's been super cool.
And I think you had a huge influence in that, where you see people jumping over, because there's like country, right? Like Johnny, the Johnny Cash stuff like that, country, and then the crossover, where it's a little more like the melodies and like a little more catchy. Like you had a lot to do with that, right?
There's definitely.
But then also, I interrupt you. But then also there was a thing too. Like I've been rocking Florida Georgia Line for a hot second, and who put me onto it was Tim Tebow. Yeah, so he put me on like, this is great. But there was a thing too where it was like the hardcore country guys were making fun of us for listening to Florida Georgia.
Oh, right,
yeah. Because that's not, Johnny Cash. Yeah, I'm not jamming to Johnny Cash.
Oh, he's so stupid.
Why talk so much, dude?
I know, it's like, it's the kind of thing, maybe if you talk too much, you kind of, eventually you're going to sound dumb with a guest. You have a guest on to talk to him if you're talking the whole time.
I don't want to cut you off, but like, it's the hat is cool and all, but it has 2 B's, not 3 C's.
Yeah. He's doing that. That's what he does every interview.
It's such a weird place to put your guest.
You know what's funny? Part of sign of the show being bad is every time we watch them interviewing somebody, they never acknowledge anything about them. Like, it's hard to tell. We're like, who is that guy? We never know. Because they don't say their name or what they do. It's just Brendan talking bullshit. Bullshit.
Baha Mode Incarnate, dude. Okay, so this one's called Without a Doubt, this is one of the most outrageous things he's ever said. The fact that he actually made up this story and was foolish enough to share it on a podcast is one of the wildest things he's done. Where the F does he come up with this nonsense? Posted by Top Foundation 6313. I killed it, dude. Didn't stutter once.
That was,
nailed it. I was preparing that whole show for that.
Hammer on the head.
Yep, head on the dick. Let's see here.
A way to be cool, they would make fun of me, but when recess came, I would shine. And I knew that's how I'd get street cred. So my mom, didn't grow up rich. My mom, I made her take me to Payless shoe stores, and I wore a
double C's
Gregors at the time, cleats.
Sure.
They were the mold cleats. Dude,
yeah.
I wore them.
At recess?
No, hold on. I wore them to school. So I'm walking through, everyone's making fun of me. It's going clink, clink, clink.
That's right. Wait till recess.
That's why I went, all right, bitch.
I'm about to flex on you.
Yeah, I know it's 8 a.m. Wait till. All right.
I look like an asshole in chemistry
We'll see what's up. Yeah. We'll see what's up. So recess came, no one had like good footing because it was like, your boy here.
That's crazy.
I was Barry Sanders in 4th grade, dude. It might have been the cleats, but then the other dope thing my mom loved is because they're mold cleats, I'd wear them on black top and all over. Is they wore out over time, so I didn't need new shoes. So she was like, "Oh yeah, you just keep wearing those, and they turn into regular shoes."
Wait, so you wore rundown spikes or cleats as
for 2 years? Yeah, Gregors, yeah. But dude, when I tracked him,
real.
What have you left of that?
I mean, I don't even really understand. Is he saying that the cleats helped him, like, in fighting, or, like, he was good at sports?
He played sports with
Okay. So, like, because he wore cleats, football, he was amazing because he had cleats on. And then they wore down. So that it was like a way to...
Because he was wearing them at school.
Yeah. There was a way to not have to get new shoes because the cleats just disappeared over time.
Are you saying it doesn't make sense?
Yeah.
What the fuck is the matter with you, dude?
I don't even know.
I cut you off.
Yeah, but
you're the dumbest person I've ever met. What were you saying?
Fair enough. I just don't get it. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't feel good cutting people off. It feels so weird, but I'm trying to do it on purpose.
No, it's funny.
Single mom shit right there.
Yeah. When that traction though, we'll see who's laughing.
Control. Anyways, yeah, that was a bad story.
It would be weird if somebody wore cleats all day at school. You'd probably get made fun of. Like, why are you wearing cleats in English class?
The fucked up part is that I would believe somebody saying that if it wasn't shot. I'd be like, yeah, that's fucking weird, dude.
Like, you wore cleats all day. Or didn't you care that people made fun of you? Yeah. Like, no, I was so good at football that people were like, I get it. Well, you can just put the cleats on when you play football.
Okay, so this is Coffee Talk, Chin Second Balcony. Not gonna lie, when I saw the title, I was like, is it our podcast? Because that's all we talk about on Breakfast.
Oh, yeah, a lot of coffee talk.
Let's see.
I don't trust coffee shops with too many choices. If they're good, they got the meat and potatoes.
I guess so.
Espresso. Yeah,
but that's where they make their
cold
money.
brew. That's it.
But that's where they make their money, though. No,
bro.
There's no money in like giving somebody like a $3 thing just brewed coffee.
Oh, you guys are fucking stupid. Because you know the cheapest thing with the highest profit margin is their regular cup of coffee. It costs them 6 cents out the door.
I guess.
Liquid. My fucking kidneys are bothering me.
Too close to home for me.
I know you need to drink more water, but when if you talk to the doctor, fluids are fluids. Like y'all say there's diuretics, but if you're drinking enough fluids are fluids.
You're definitely dehydrated then.
I don't know, my fucking kidneys, man. I thought I was getting my lower back's hurting. I'm like, y'all might be my kidneys.
Oh, God.
What up?
Why they sell it croissants, Andrew? Because you're saying funny. Oh, come on.
I like that.
Fuck.
Sorry, the kidney thing.
I had nothing to say. Not on that. I mean, well, about coffee. Coffee different. No, I don't think he knows how much it costs for them to make coffee. He's like 6 cents. How do you know that? But he does know a lot, so maybe.
Dude, growing up, he was in the coffee business. He would sell coffee out of his mom's closet, dude.
Instead of a lemonade stand, he had coffee.
Yeah.
Making it fucking coffee. It goes cold. People don't buy it. No one wants to buy a coffee.
I'm doing a coffee giveaway, free espresso to 30 giveaway or 30x entries when you buy lemonade.
He hands someone a coffee and he's like, "This 30 entries for you." Well, what? You get a big coffee and then I hear the game. What?
I'm giving away this comic book. This was posted by LT. What is that name? What does that say? L.
Tefler.
It's called Cracked, which this made me laugh. Let's see what you do.
And when she walked her to your grandma's, it was you, your brother?
Is he my brother? Yep, me and both of my brothers.
Oh, so you got
yeah, 2 brothers. You know,
and you're the oldest.
No, I'm the middle. So I have an older brother and a younger brother.
Gotcha.
And so that's the family circuit. And then this one, my younger brother got killed.
Correct.
Yeah, correct. The bigger brother got
correct. What? Wild. Just listen. Shop should try a whole show where he just listens.
Yeah.
And says nothing. Just a practice.
Yeah, but then they'll stop watching, dude.
That's true. It would kill our show if that happened.
Yeah. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Correct.
This one's called The Irishman, posted by Chin Second Balcony. This is pretty great, dude. There's a lot of stuff in here that we may have talked about it a couple times on the show, but it just like, this is the reason why we do this, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right. You know, sometimes in a movie, maybe you don't know that that's CGI.
Yeah.
But then there's a time when you're just like,
the CGI, it always hits something on their face. Like the CGI in the Irishman.
Martin Scorsese's new film, The Irishman.
The Irishman.
A few weeks ago, I watched Martin Scorsese.
Fucking Martin Scorsese.
Scorsese. The Irishman.
The Irishman.
It was like, hey, Scorsese guy.
Martin Scorsese. He was like,
He's not really like Scorsese yet. He's pretty good at making movies. He should make some more.
Scorsese said it.
Scorsese. Oh, there's Brian.
That's great. These are always hilarious.
I do want to endorse someone tonight. It wasn't endorsing RFK.
This is a hard left turn, dude, in the rest of the clip.
Oh, okay.
But, you know.
I'm going to endorse this next gentleman. One of the greatest people that's ever lived. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Diaz.
Yo, sucking my dick and me coke from Chewy. Think I'm fucking kidding you? Fuck yeah, he does. Suck my dick to get up in the belly room. I'll make a call for you. That's the fucking gateway to Hollywood. Everybody knows that.
How many girls did you have to?
Oh, 20. Yeah, I had this little open mic.
This is why we can't have Fonto on the pod, because if we ever get big, there's going to be old clips of me being like, what did you do? You did what? I named that guy Russell. Yeah, and I'm like dying laughing. The family of whoever Fonto assaulted is like, we just think it's really fucked up that he's famous now, and he has a video of him laughing about Fonto beating up my father.
Tommy's low with 20. They just take me up to the belly room and suck my dick. They go to the suck my dick. Wow. So if I'm belly room down, what you got? The house was beautiful. And when she left, she had dirty fucking nails were dirty. She wrote me a letter to the comedy store. You cocksucker, you broke me. I'm shooting sperm balls in a fucking earball.
Damn.
Rough.
That was good.
What about the Martin Scorsese was the one that got me, though, dude?
Yeah, that is really funny. And the Irish man.
It makes me believe that he actually reads. Like, how do you missay Martin Scorsese's name if you never heard it audibly? But if you're only reading it, then you get those gaffes of being like Scorkikiki.
I understand the reading thing. Like, if you're going to say he reads instead of, I would think that he's reading instead of watching TV and movies. He's not really familiar with Scorsese.
How to say words.
Yeah, well, he's too busy, like, building his knowledge from reading nonfiction books.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have time to learn all these directors' names. Yeah. He's like, what's that guy Scorsese? Oh, I'm sorry. I just got done with Hemingway. So it's like, Hemingway. Watch these movies. I'm sorry, I'm not a big Marvel guy. I'm not going to watch Black Panther 7.
Yeah.
All right, I am reading Stephen Hawking's The History of whatever. I'm not smart enough to know.
Earlier, I was reading a poem by Robert Frist. You ever heard it?
He messes up their names. Novelists.
I was reading Jane Wire, and I came across.
Damn, should I talk about Jane Eyre? Jane Eyre.
Jane Eyre. That's different. This is posted by J Dilla 23. Toe Rogan about to cry Tibet pixels again. One of the 1,000 murders. Beige frequency on YouTube if you want to look it up. I can't link here. Yeah, so Beige dropped a new video. This is the opening of it.
Joe Rogan's new special, Burn the Boats, might be the worst comedy special I've ever watched. That sounds like a bold claim, given some of the specials that I've reviewed for this channel. I've watched Amy Schumer, Brendan Schaub, Chris D'Elia, and Joe Rogan himself, just to name a few. By the end of this video, though, I believe I will make the case that Burn the Boats deserves to be ranked among the worst, if not the worst special ever made.
Damn.
Yeah.
I do.
You got any clapbacks for Beige?
No, I mean, I agree. It's pretty bad. Worst special ever, though?
Brian Callen, all of them are worse than Burn the Boat. Grow or Die is, I said it on the Patreon, probably one of the worst specials I've ever seen.
It's almost not a comedy special because half of it is just male Nanette.
Yeah.
If Nanette was canceled and had long hair and was creepy.
Yeah. He's talking about how his dad's getting older, and then he starts going, I did that! I did that!
Yeah. The I did that thing is the worst part, probably.
Yeah, so Beige, you gotta watch Grow or Die, Daddy. This one's posted by Celery Alarming 1561. It's Papa Could Never. It's a video of Alex Pereira in a mechanic shop, it looks like. Let's see. Putting the rubber on the rim.
But how tall is he? Because it doesn't count. I mean, he's not. Is he 6'4"?
Oh yeah, it doesn't count. Yeah. Cool start, brother. Yeah. I think it's funny how they say champ over there is Chama.
Yeah, I would love to be the Chama.
Something about that seemed real feminine to me, dude. I'm needing to burp while I'm talking right now. It hurts. Okay, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called 30x bonus entries this week only. That's not true, dude.
I can't thank you guys enough for the support. You have 5 days, man, and then this truck's gone. And I gotta be honest, I can't wait for the truck to be gone. I'll miss it. I'll miss it, but somebody's gonna get a badass truck. Hopefully you appreciate it, man. It's been fun. Can't wait for the next one. Already starting. Stay tuned for that. 5 freaking days left. Any merch you buy, you get 30 times bonus entries for this week.
Oh, really, dude? This week only. Any merch you buy on the site, you get 30x bonus entries. This week only.
Yeah, it's dope, man. I'm proud of what we've done. I have a goal in mind. How many sales I want to hit? We're close. And I shoot for the moon, man. We're close. Yeah. We're fucking close, dude.
Sick.
I'm pumped. We're close.
Me too.
We're close. We're about 500 orders away from where when we started this project. I said, man, if we hit that many orders, this would be a grand slam. We're fucking close, dude. I can't thank you guys enough. Love you guys.
I better see some people in some fucking Drive Fast All Gas merch then. Yeah. Unless he's lying.
How many people in Calabasas, like per capita, do you think have Drive Fast All Gas merch?
Like 5 million.
Every single person in Calabasas?
Probably.
Yeah.
Most.
Is it illegal for like your family to get entries into something?
Yeah, if one of his family members wins the truck, that's fucked up.
Dude, it's insane if that happens, but you know, he's done crazier things. This is posted by Icy Fondant, 8441. Quote, stool fucking, if it's the right bit can be funny. Wait for Token's reaction. This is so good, dude.
Having sex with a girl, they'll do a joke. Oh, I was having sex with this girl. They'll act it out on the stool, you know. I'll be like, ooh. I was having sex with this girl. I was fucking this girl. I was like, they'll always use the mic as their tag. They're like, oh. I was just so blown away by their creativity.
The ending is so good, dude. That's Chelsea Peretti, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Chelsea Peretti.
Shout out to her. This is posted by Cheese Ram. Started Baldur's Gate 3 and accidentally created this. God, dog, I nearly threw my children off the movie. This is, as you can see, BGL.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Cool. I wish, if I played this game, this is the character I would pick.
This is great.
Good job.
They're painting a narrative. They had to make that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But shout out to you. This is another Guild Guitars clip. If there's more than 2 people, then you need headphones. Part 2. We didn't really see part 1, right?
I don't know.
So let's see what this is about. Blockbuster Video.
I also seen a podcast recently, and it was a friend of my podcast, and he doesn't have people wear headphones. And one of the things I tell people when you have 2 or more guests, you must have headphones, because then people recognize when they're talking over each other. And this my friends that I was listening to was not a good, and I'm calling them afterwards. I'm gonna say, hey, bro, you gotta get headphones.
Do you wear headphones or no? It's weird. It doesn't make sense when there's 2 people. It's you and me. If there's more than 1 person, like if there's more than 2, they need headphones so you don't talk over each other.
Oh, is that
That's what it's for. Yeah.
I was such a. Can I have my own thoughts? Can I find it myself?
How does it feel like being sealed in?
That's part of the Azerbaijan Armenia
Dagestan, Turkmenistan, whatever it is.
He was arrested.
They all live up in the mountains. The Alps are 7,000, so they've grown up living in the mountains.
Oh my god.
You don't want to live anywhere else. It was all, I can totally see that. It's like wasting a whole village and going, here's the truth.
Like I tell Brian all the time, we're talking about Corona.
Yeah. When the rubber I think you poor guy.
Hey, what's up, bro? He was like, where you at? So, right? This was from anyways, let's shout out our great story. Let's go shout out to the sponsors tonight. Manscaped, the official electric trimmer. All anybody listening there? Incredible news. I'm not bad.
So many videos of him without headphones.
Yeah. And like just nods, you can't understand anything that's being said.
I think we get it. I don't know if there's anything else.
Pass implants.
I'm so glad I didn't exit.
Nice.
Yeah. What any thoughts, dude?
Okay, as always. I love the fucking songs on this guy's thing.
Yeah, they're so good, dude.
Like Five and I say we're back at the Chains Club. When we open that shit, we're just dancing to fucking. We're dancing to shop clips with baddies.
Yeah. At the
with
bar.
cats. Yeah. Oh shit! Another. Can you put on that one Go Guitar one where it's like he's talking about talking over people?
Yeah.
Trying to vibe.
Can we watch the one where it starts with Crystal U saying, "Oh really, dude"?
Wait, how many baddies are in your party? 5. They put up they put the rope so they can walk in.
Yeah.
Jordo's over there.
Okay, this one's called Toe as a Moron. We're hitting the home stretch here. We only have 20 more clips. This is I Downvote Cake Days posted this one. Let's see.
I always felt like barbershops where guys hung out. That's all just for people who don't play pool. That was always
I fucking forgot you don't have hair, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck you.
my thought. Like, I see what you're doing. Like, you're getting a guy's place where guys can hang out and just talk.
Right.
But this is not the way to do it. Because people come in, people you don't know come in, you can't tell some dirty story.
It's kind of dumb, right?
Yeah.
It's like people walk into pool joints all the time, too. Right?
Joe.
Yeah.
Burn the boats on that one again.
Yeah, dude. Burn that thought, dude. Okay, this is my favorite clip of the week. It's Confidence Search 8648. Rink's latest guest appearance on another podcast has 370 views in 5 days. It throws a curveball at you, though, dude. It's so fucking funny.
Okay.
Put up the, I'm not going to do this to you the entire show, but this just happened to be because you're talking about acting. Can you put up the thing where he's talking to, yeah, there you go.
And by the way, this is not a video about cancel culture. This is not a video, about cancel culture. I happen to, and it's taken me, to be completely honest, it's taken me a while to come to this conclusion, to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important movements of my lifetime. Because for the first time in history, it gives women recourse against the abuse of power. And that makes the world a better place. And that is not...
Dude, whoever made this is so good.
That's a really good edit.
Fair play. And I believe in fair play.
So hard.
He looks over and says, I believe in fair play.
And we live in a very strange time where anybody can make an allegation against you, and you are...
I miss that. I always forget. It's just fun. I see that, and I go, it's good. I can laugh. I can barely watch myself usually. But
I wonder what the actual bit was, because, nothing he's ever done has been funny.
Yeah, that's a pain narrative, Daddy. I called you Daddy like that. This one's called emojis. Just those emojis posted by EK Pyrotic Flow. We need a slur for beginners in a hobby who already bought the most expensive gear.
Chops.
Scoops.
Fucking Brenda's.
Fighters.
Yeah, T-Fat Cares.
That sounds too like T-Fat Cares sounds like it could be a wrestler.
Oh yeah.
But I guess that works now because we're looking for a wrestler.
What about? I don't want to say it out loud. DFA Jeers.
Oh God.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll get that part out. Confidence Search 8648. The secret weapon.
Was weird. I got bumped by another comedian my first night at the store, and then I was the special guest, super treat the rest of the week. Like it was like I was the secret weapon, kind of. So I was unbumpable.
Smarmy fucking.
You know, it kind of like you'd be wearing a sleeping hat.
Hilarious. It's like not enough just to have a good show. You have to like go everywhere and talk about where you came from and how great your life is now. You know?
Yeah, it's lame.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna be different. We're just gonna talk about shop when we make it, dude. This is posted by Bodega Vintacetti. That's what I'm saying different, right? Is that it? That what I'm saying different, right? Okay, cool. Let's see.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And he's older, so it's like we're the same age. Different though, right? With the miles. Yeah, I know. It's the same with miles. I've had 300 wrestling matches, 100 jiu-jitsu. What miles?
Well, I think health concerns, maybe, right? I think.
Shop refuses to be wrong. You know, he's staying on business, dude. He's just never wrong. Maybe that's his thing.
It's a very frustrating tactic, right? Like, you're bald, right? Just like saying right after you said that.
And I'm not, like, if I wasn't, I'd be like, no.
No, you got no hair under your head, though, right? Right?
He'd go for it. He's like, yeah, but like, you're gonna be bald someday, right? What?
Out of all people to claim they have a black belt in podcasting, it's like, I don't even know what else to say after that, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, no, it's the opposite. Yeah, he has the opposite. He has never been to a Taekwondo class.
Yeah, but that's not fun, right? Taekwondo, right? Taekwondo sucks, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's exactly what they go. Yeah. Yes.
Different though, right? Annoying, man. I feel annoying right now. This is posted by Haphazard. Last clip of the day. Oh shit. One of our guys, Papa tries his best to keep up. Let's see.
Some government official just happened to be watching this. Being like,
wait a minute. $780 Tyrese.
No, for months. For like however long they did that.
He should be all right. For him, I knew he wasn't.
Or there's somebody being like, remembering when they have a real big kid and couldn't get the money because,
that's the real person that's watching.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey.
Nothing about it. But also, remember when Tyrese was going through that breakdown? Remember he's going through the
Funny show. I'm trying to be sensitive. But
he's going through with this girl crying all the time.
Right there. Yeah, I remember that. But we're doing a bit about having Down syndrome right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're talking
and it's being very funny.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Right into it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Nah, you probably wanted to honestly
a good
save the show, but we're burning it down. Yeah, I do remember that. He was crying. It just makes no sense when the races are mixed.
So wild, dude.
It's a bad show.
What's the ETA on the ending of that show, dude?
Well, Shab, it's up to Shab, I think. I mean, they're going to do it for as long as they can, even if they're shutting him down or whatever the fuck. They're not going anywhere. Unless Eric gets, Montez gets, real success. Oh, really, dude? Yeah. I know D'Elia thinks he's coming back, but we saw his last special. He ain't coming back.
Not a chance, Daddy. No. There's only so many jokes you can make about your wife going,
I did that.
Yeah, he's So, that's the end of the show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Enjoy your week.
Ah nee, een kras. Schade melden wordt natuurlijk weer een heel gedoe met... Oh, het is al geregeld.
Met Allianz Direct is het makkelijk en snel geregeld. En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woon- of doorlopende reisverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct. Makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl.
You'll understand that. Sometimes strangers send you messages. But that's fine. You learn a fact that almost kills your mind. You try to lie, but the answer the truth the way they think it. You make up with dates. And when it interrupts you on the show, you are canceled. Cause it's a daylight line. And no one's gonna save you cause you're a river guy. On a daylight line. And fighting for your life inside of a dealer. Really do it. I've been texting chicks after my show and they're all Mexican. Stop by my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. Better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, great to have you here. As always, join the Patreon. Gerardo, what have we done recently?
Recently, we did Matt Rife's stand-up comedy crowd work special.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Game Monster.
Loose Quotes Around special.
Yeah. It was a crowd work special.
Chris D'Elia's No Pain and Joe Rogan's Burn the Boats. I'm sorry, there's a buzzing. I'll fix that while you're talking.
Okay, well, yeah. So if you're interested in any of that, join the Patreon, beauty.
Yeah.
But that is not... Oh, also... We go live on Wednesdays now, so if you want to see us live, every Wednesday we're live.
Yes, and it's fun. We were wearing golden hour jackets last time, dude.
Yes.
It was pretty litty. And then I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/Gerardo Comedy. Random schedule, though, no schedule.
We didn't matter, but thank them to the fans that helped us crowdfund those horrible golden hour jackets. They literally say GH on them like glory hole.
Yeah.
But we wore them, Danny. Anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer and play the chain clip.
Alrighty, well, we us here at Timos, we, if I had a stack of papers right now, I'd go like this and like line them up,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because we're very organized here at Timos, dude. And so I put up the chins all commented like, dude, and so they're all in order where they're supposed to go.
Good.
And this one here is posted by Cha Wows. Why does it show it weird now? It shows it weird.
Oh, is it a different what do they call an updated website?
Oh, an update. Hell yeah. This one's called Dracus Duplessis. Is that how you say his name?
I think so. I call him DDP because I don't know how to.
But then I feel like I'm talking about a porn. So DDP names the waters after his own win over Adesanya.
Dracus Duplessis.
Duplessis.
Yeah, Duplessis.
Duplessis.
Yeah.
It's him saying Dracus Duplessis tweeted, Brendan Chop, great prediction. You has been. JK, you've never been.
Whoa.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Harsh as hell.
Yeah.
Jeez. Remind me never to insult DDP. All these UFC guys are douching the shit out of Brendan recently.
Yeah.
Who knew that they're so good at the comments?
But then Brendan's trying to be like cool with Sean Strickland. He's like,
really?
Should be sharing your Sean Strickland's post.
We're all buddies. Yeah. Oh, dude, you got me this time. I'll get you next time. And then he does something that doesn't work.
Yeah.
You probably don't even have a favorite shoe. Freaking loser.
That would work on me, Daddy. This one's called Great Prediction Never Win 'Em, posted by Zooded8. It's Brendan Schaub, great prediction. It has been, never been. And I don't know if there's something else we're supposed to see here. Always had your back for this fight, brother. Safe catch to some fan. Okay, so it's the same post, but they're the most liked picture posts.
Could have been like a famous UFC guy or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like a fan. Nobody knows who you are, B. Okay, so this one's posted by Showman16. It's called He'll Light You Up. And yeah, see, he's just fair play. I'd be mad too. Dude, he's a monster.
Hey, yeah, dude, I get it, dude. I mean, this time I was wrong. DDP is the man, and we're buddies, and he's not making fun of me, so calm down, haters. I didn't read it.
I'll light him up, though. You know, if I was in the UFC, I'd beat his ass, bro.
Yeah, dude, if Brendan wanted to, he could kick his ass and defeat him mentally, but he's decided not to, which is why he's a king.
Yeah. right? And if they did some sort of like decathlon, you'd win academically also, you know?
The 34 on the ACT,
32. Don't touch it with my go. This one made me laugh very hard, dude. This is the Ronda Rousey brutal AMA that took place, I want to say 2 days ago. This morning on my Twitter was the first post where Ronda Rousey was apologizing for her thoughts on the elementary school that got shot up by that guy that Alex Jones got Gadoozy for. And it's pretty funny. We don't have to go through the whole thing, but let's just highlight what's happening here.
Sure, pull up the check book.
So the AMA, hi everyone, this is Ronda Rousey. I recently launched a Kickstarter for my first graphic novel called Expecting the Unexpected. Bunch of stuff, right?
Sure.
It's her, I think it's about some, from what my research is like some pregnant lady in a comic book, basically. Expect the unexpected, you know, like when you're expecting a baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did she just have a kid or something? I know you don't know the answer to that.
I think so.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
But I just know that the lady looked pregnant in the graphic novel.
I see. So she's she's kind of like living Brendan Schaub's dream in a way. She's making her own comic book. I wonder if her character's ever going to meet Mr. Doom.
Brendan Schaub's like, I would never buy that. It's not going to sell at the store.
Yeah.
He's inexperienced still.
Good luck. I mean, I've sold comics, so I know what sells. Good luck with that.
So, first one is pretty hardcore. It's just over a decade you tweeted this thing about that event.
Right.
And then the other comments just start rolling in. This is what I don't like about Reddit on the computer is that you can't really navigate to. Okay, so here, let's just go down here.
Nice.
Hey Rhonda, big pro wrestling and MMA fan here. Thanks for taking questions. Who's your dream male opponent you'd like to work with? And do you regret spreading disgusting conspiracy theories about this? Maybe you still find them interesting?
What a great turn. The best comments are the ones where it starts one way and then it hits them hard because they don't expect it.
Dude, if you want to spend like an hour going through, there's so many messages exactly like that.
Really?
Just complete 180 things.
I wonder who's writing them, like who specifically? Cats or people who are pissed off about that, like somehow connected to what happened?
I'm assuming there's a large community of people that don't like, the spreading of misinformation about elementary school getting shut up.
Yeah.
Do you plan on firing your PR team for this dumpster fire? Hey Rhonda, big fan. One quick question I've always wanted to ask. The funniest way to start. Do you find any irony in your acting performances in professional wrestling in light of the fact that you were a vocal denier of that massacre and made claims that those involved were hired actors? Just going on and on. It's honestly a really good read. I laid in my bed earlier just like laughing at this shit, dude.
This is like the end of when you scroll all the way down on a bad special. Remember how we found out you have to go to the bottom?
Yeah.
Because like people have either they pay or they have all the good comments go on the top.
Yep.
So you gotta if you hate a stand-up special, you gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom. That's where you get the good stuff.
Yeah.
That's just a tip.
That's why Reddit's so dope, because on here, all the downloaded stuff is actually them answering questions. Like, so how old is the character? And like, where are they trying to find themselves later in life? And there's just like negative 89 downvotes.
That's so fucking funny. What a mistake to do this on her part.
And so Ronda Rousey came out this morning and posted like screenshots of notes of her being like, I've been thinking about this every day since it happened, and I denied it at the time, and I don't know about it. Right? She blamed the team. Just kidding.
Yeah, someone told me some like weird information, and I just ran with it.
Yeah.
Who would have doubted something like this? But you know what? I was wrong, and you know what? You got me.
That's on me.
That's on me, man.
Deny a massacre of elementary school kids getting killed? Good. Good.
It's funny that it's a mistake, but then it's also about pregnancy, which, could be a mistake. Maybe the comic book was a mistake. Hey, Ronda Rousey doing comic books. How'd that go? How did doing an MMA go? Or AMA. There are too many things that are close.
Both questions could apply.
Sure.
Okay, this one's posted by Major Ad 4903. It's called Theo's Still Figuring Some Things Out. And, he's got Donald Trump on the podcast that day. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Classic.
Great episode. I think there's some clips from it. I could be wrong, but it'll be later in the episode. Here's another one posted by Cold Guess. It's called Some Catnip from Our Beloved CEO of Canadian Cheese. It's Brian Campbell posting the Eiffel Tower. You're doing a comedy tour in Paris. Please to the work ethic be. Brian Campbell said, canceled, kids have baseball. Kids have baseball.
The added diss of it not being T-ball, exactly. It's like even more of a douche.
Yeah.
It's a clever man, that Brian.
This one's just funny. It's posted by Krakinski76. The Netflix special was so funny, laughed out loud. It's his face.
God.
Like Kobayashi. Alright, this one's posted by RareAd8656. Don't read the comments. I didn't really read this one yet. Let's see here. Well, it sounds good. However, I don't recall you being very accurate on other fight predictions. Interesting. Please tell me who gets them all right. That's why MMA is great. You never know. This is why most people in the MMA space are scared to pick anyone. It's tough to do. Without parroting haters, go through my picks, then go through someone else's. Let me know how. Let me know how. Let me know how that goes for you, my man.
So did Brendan write this, or did someone of the people that do socials for him write it?
Dude, he's doing his own socials now, dude.
Oh, that's right. It's
the hell.
Sorry. I was
we do this show for the thugs of it.
So it's definitely him because of the misspelling there, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I'm surprised there's only one half-spelled word, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty good, but I mean, I can't imagine taking the time to write something that long in just one comment, right? Still doing it, even though he doesn't read it.
It's signs that he's doing Kratom again, because you know what Kratom leads to? Long comments, Daddy.
Yeah, we know that. Because we did some anti-Kratom stuff in the beginning of the show, which we'll never do again.
We did it this last Wednesday.
And we always get people being like, it helps me. Listen, you guys don't get it. Or some people are really mad about it. Sorry.
There's this one lady that was high off her ass on Kratom during our live stream, and she kept leaving long fucking comments in the live chat. We just never read them.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I actually didn't read them.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish her the best.
Carla, I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, so this one is called "It's All for the Cats," posted by Mike Shack86. Nobody knows who you are. Whoa. Pretty awesome, dude. Damn. Toyota Yaris right there. You know what I'm saying, Daddy?
That's Haphazard's car.
Yeah, Haphazard.
That's in Ohio, though, so probably not.
Whipping it, dude, with the homeless cat right there, dude.
Is Minimum Sky in Ohio?
Probably. Is that an Ohio place? Yeah. Look at that. Ohio, the continent or the state? So this one's posted by I Broke My Back. And this is when we get into Fight Companion.
Okay, nice.
San Jose Jack Johnson territory, dude.
That's it.
Took this screenshot of Papa acting casual on JRE. So there's claims that he's a walking billboard that we'll see coming up soon here. So satisfying to see the reactions to Izzy's loss, posted by Jackie Van Noss. This is when I was watching the fight actually with the companion on it.
Oh yeah, nice.
It was pretty dope.
Was that a good companion?
I had to go see a doctor because I was close to ending my life.
And that's how bad it was.
It was good. It was really good.
Oh, it was so good that you were like, I can't even.
Life's not worth living.
I'll never be this good.
Yeah. Let's see. God, yeah. I tried, guys. This is supposed to be I downvote cake days. I tried, guys. It was immediately too rejected to continue. Sorry, guys. I was going to make the Friars tonight. I was immediately met with the neon yellow TFAT in full redeck, so I'll be clocking out early.
Man, yeah. There's a lot of merch on this new venture.
Yep.
Which is funny because on the old venture we know from ordering the jackets, they cut as a fire sale. They cut half off everything. In fact, if you select something to buy, like we did with the jackets, it's like, oh, if you bought this, you qualify for even more merch. You get half off a jersey.
Yeah, there's actually a face that comes on screen and goes, please buy something else. Please buy a sticker. Buy a sticker. It's $2.
A shop sticker.
I was hoping that would be a good idea, but I feel like I regret it now.
No, that's fine.
But it kind of fits the desperation of wanting to sell the merch.
I think they want to just get rid of all of the Thick Boy merch now. Like they've realized it was a mistake, and they got the best range for marketing. They're like, well, we got to get rid of it. Let's just cut it half price and then trick it even more and cut it down until we get rid of like our 1,000 donut T-shirts that we have.
You know, there's a thickie out there that's like, I just bought something and they're giving me half off something else right now.
Oh yeah, that was almost me. But I wonder if their fans, are they like blown away now that they can get this like really bad quality T-shirts and pants and all that stuff for like way less than before? Maybe there's some happy thing going on there.
Well, imagine if World Record Podcast, our favorite podcast behind Trash Tuesdays, started to sell half off merch. We'd be like, dude, this is the best day of my life.
Yeah, I know. 100%.
So there's some thickies out there that are stocking up on merch for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm happy for them.
There's a little thick kid going to school 5 days a week with a thick boy shirt different days. You know?
Yeah, probably not paying attention.
This one's posted by Air Pumper. They gave a hungry wolf a chance, and you know,
when people get famous, their face gets really red.
Yeah,
especially in the Joe Rogan universe. I wonder if that's some sort of initiation thing, or it's a cream that he makes you use.
I think they start suffering from poor ositis.
Yeah, they're drinking that. And specifically low-quality vodka. I don't know if it's low quality. I have no idea.
Lemon Party said it was low quality.
Oh, they didn't like it?
And they drink a lot of tequila, or vodka, whatever.
They drink a lot of vodka?
Yeah, whatever it is, yeah. I don't drink it.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll trust that.
And he's got the MAGA arm. He's got the MAGA.
Oh, okay. Stepping out. Trump shirt.
Trump shirt.
Man, I did not notice that.
Fight.
Right. Yeah, he's when he came out and did that Asian accent and he got canceled, that's like no different than Trump almost being assassinated. I understand where he's coming from there.
Yeah.
This is the face that you make when your life has been ruined.
This is the face you make when you were super blue at one time and turned red. Oh, God. What did
And honestly, I shouldn't talk about how anybody looks, but this looks like if you gave a really hungry horse a carrot. You know, he's very excited. He's like, that's an excited horse.
Yeah, dude. When that Austin butt plug is hitting, dog.
I'm a guy! But he is at the Carl Bassett flank again. That's pretty cool, so I understand what he's in.
Is this pre-spilling beans or post-spilling beans face?
Oh, this is post-dating.
Oh, okay. You spilled the beans on the motherfuckers, you think you would keep it cool, but nah, you gotta let it out.
He truly doesn't give a fuck. A man wearing a Trump fight shirt, I think that's what he stopped hearing.
Merch idea, dude. We should get some Trump fight merch, dude.
We should get some, who would be our fight guy?
Shop
fight.
Him on the float.
It's the opposite. It's for people that have been beaten down.
That's a pretty great idea. You know how Trump is like this one too. If it's shop like,
and instead of fight, it says lose. Sleep. Say less. Redact. Say less. Say less. I want that. I want that shirt. I'm glad we talked that out.
Yeah.
We're businessmen.
We did that comic book thing last week and they made it for us, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Shout out to y'all.
Make us merch, too.
Haphazard posted this. He's a walking billboard. Yep.
Pretty much. Well said.
I think he looks like very distinguished. Like, I would be like, oh, this guy's smart. If I didn't know Brendan Schaub, if he was on Joe Rogan and looked like, wait, no, I take it back. It's a yellow hat.
Yeah, it's a bad hat, and it looks kind of poor quality. And the shirt is just so random.
Yeah.
I think if you want to promote your merch, you should only wear one item, if not at all. Like wear something else and just talk about your merch. It's kind of like Callan with the flip flops.
But you know, sometimes, and you know, you don't have to follow me if you don't want to. Sometimes our ladies dress us up, right, dude?
Sure.
Do you think Slow Joe had anything to do with this? Babe, if you're gonna be on there, it's a lot of people. You gotta wear all this. He's like, babe, no, I'm gonna wear mine. I want to wear a fucking. What does Shop want to wear instead of this?
Probably like something even more.
Babe, I got a new donut shirt. I want to wear my donut shirt.
She's like that. That's really funny. She dresses him, and there's all of this hilarious, all of this like embarrassing shit that he wears. It's her fault. So like he has some totally normal shit on, and he's excited to go to the Carl Bassett fight companion, and she's like, babe, I picked out your shit for Joe Rogan. He's like, fuck. He's trying to sneak out of the house so she doesn't see him. She's like, babe, where are you going? And she's holding up a shirt that says King on it, and he's like, all right, fine, I'll wear that. Thanks. And she's like, oh, don't forget. And she pulls a fucking yellow hat that says dry. I just designed this one. Yeah. You gotta wear it on the pod. He loves her so much because he's a good guy.
Yeah.
But he's like, fine.
30 entries. 30. You got 30
Those are ideas. Those are ideas of fucking stupid entry thing. He's like, oh my god, when people see this yellow hat, they're gonna die to like win that truck that you have or whatever that you drive around somehow.
And you drive. That has 60,000 miles on it already.
Yeah, you get the truck and he's already driven it all over the place and it's got stains in it. Fucking parade him.
Comes with his fucking rags. And then she's like, hey, one more thing, don't cheat on me.
Yeah, I'll say this. He looks healthy. Good. He looks healthy there.
Yeah, he looks like he had 4 rubber tugs that day. You know what I mean?
It's not a bad picture.
Okay, and then this one posted by his 08730. Oh, he's hurt. Same the picture as the last one we watched. When you watch your new stand-up special, and realize you did in fact steal from Reno Poppy.
Did he steal from it too?
Who?
All 3?
No, just Joe.
Okay.
This is how they do the fight companion. They have the 4 screen.
Oh, right.
And then now let's get into some Chin's clip.
There we go.
So this is my favorite moment of the fight companion. And this clip kind of like cuts it off before the whole moment finishes.
Oh no!
But so funny. They're doing like a clip from another fight companion and then the clip from this week's basically.
Okay.
So check it out. Oh wait, what is it called? Bradley. We just want to keep doing our thing. We just want to keep doing our thing, Bradley. Confidence Search 8648. Nice. Watch this.
That top is there like a chat?
Is there a chat?
Oh, Sean's got hit.
You don't want to see the chat. I want to see the chat, bro. I love the chat.
This kid's got a chin.
Want to interact? Give me the chat.
Oh, don't tell us so we can just keep going. Okay. Don't tell us because we just want to keep doing our thing. Bradley, don't tell us we want to keep doing our thing. I don't be. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't tell us.
We hear the decision. Oh, y'all don't do live comments?
What? What are you doing with this stuff? Oh, YouTube. Let's be with the people in the room. Let's not connect with folks outside that have nothing to do with us.
You're watching us on YouTube.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist.
That made me laugh so loud when he said, I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist.
Yeah, 2 plus or 2 tops people understand that. Or tops 2 people, Jesus. Today, nobody understands that. Understands that guy's in the room.
This makes me laugh too. Just
You're watching us on YouTube.
Yeah. Like for some context, if you weren't watching the companion, they had live chat disabled.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of whack to do that. Just like have the live chat up. You know what bugs me, and this is kind of totally off topic, is that we have live chats on our videos, and then they get automatically disabled afterwards sometimes.
Oh,
maybe it's like reducible stuff being written in there.
Oh, okay.
But and then when you go into the settings or editing, whatever of that video, you can't even turn it back on. It won't let you. Very strange.
Very over my head. I mean, I assume that they turn it off because, well, their narrative would be like a distraction. It was us watching the fight and talking.
Yeah.
But really, it's because look at that. Someone's gonna make fun of that, right?
I'm just
he's so smarmy.
So scared.
He looks smarmy to me. He's like, so you're watching us on YouTube, like he's trying to make me and Joe are cool. We're not on the YouTube, like we've done this before, Brian. Fucking. That's what I get from that.
And then Tony afterwards like, Brian, don't ever bring up the YouTube comments again on the live show.
Act like you've been here before, okay?
You're not famous enough to bring up YouTube comments.
Leave that for people like me and Jim.
Yeah. And where's your MAGA shirt? I'm trying to be part of the zeitgeist, bro.
We're in Austin.
Yeah, don't.
The zeitgeist.
Guys.
Yeah, don't.
Keeping up with the zeitgeist.
Keeping up with the zeitgeist is so good. Anyways.
I like how he has the balls to be like, like do a riff there. Like, you're right. I'm so sorry, Mr. Rogan.
He's like, stupid.
Yeah, I'll never be here again. I can't believe I did this in front of Brendan Schaub.
Brian, what did I tell you about YouTube comments? We don't need those here.
That was my Tony Hinch clip. So this one's posted by Mitchie Slick LBC. Proof that Rogan now steals from our boy. They're painting a narrative. Rogan wrote that whole special. Yeah. He's not on Chop's level too, so ready.
These people who 10 minutes, 5 minutes earlier had no idea they were going to be on the biggest stage in the world. They've been waiting for hours. They signed up. They waited out.
He's talking about Madison Square Garden.
Oh, yeah.
And a couple of them, it's the first time they ever went on stage.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's wild. The wild.
That's gotta be the wild.
Oh, I see. how the tables have turned. The student becomes the master.
Yeah.
Or vice versa, or whatever. Both ways. They both do it. The most.
Isn't that a law of power, like when the student becomes the master or something like that? Or the student will never outsmart the master or some shit like that?
I'm sad that I know this, because it's very Andrew Schultz of me to know, but what you're looking for is that the student should outshine the master. Or never outshine your master.
Yeah.
That's one of 48 light bread. I know that because I'm a savage. That bag helped me. That book helped me scoop up the bag. Exactly.
Okay, I thought you wanted me to change it.
I'm teaching you right now. I'm schooling you, bro. And by no time you'll be able to look at a Latina and be like, she pregnant.
She got cum on her bag. This one's posted by Basements called Tony for the Whole of the Fight Companion. So I'm going to be honest with you, Cooney. This clip was pretty boring. So what I want to do is turn down the volume a little bit on Joe talking, and I want to hear Tony's thoughts. Okay. So channel Tony right now. You can get a second, or you good?
All right, I'm ready now.
You're good.
My special was so bad. I don't like how sometimes they don't let me talk. But also, glad that I didn't drink out of the shoe that Brendan offered me. I'm so tired. My show at Madison Square Garden took a lot out of me. It's hard being a hungry wolf. Everybody wants to be made fun of by me, but what I want to do is put on my long sleeping hat. I'm wearing this MAGA shirt, and I hope people think that's cool. I don't really like Trump. I've never liked Trump, but this is what pays my bills now, and well, you know what? I think dark thoughts sometimes about what I want to do.
Great job, dude. Great job.
We'll let them decide.
Fuck them, dude. That was great.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What's it called? So Tony's going through it. He's got some shit to figure out, dude. It's all good. Oh, shit, my bad. What are your thoughts about that, dude? What does he think is for real? Verbatim, what you said?
Maybe. I mean, I didn't hear what the other guy was saying, so maybe he's just like trying to take it in. He's like, what am I going to say next kind of thing? Or like, I mean, I wonder if he's honestly thinking about like, was it a good idea to wear this MAGA shirt? Does that mean now? Because that is you now. If you do that, that's you. Forever.
He's like, maybe I can do a show at the Coliseum. So in Rome. This one's posted by Guild Guitars. Listen, I love Guild Guitars. Clip is great. It's good. The captain. So it's called "You Know I'm in the Business of Likability." 7 minutes long, Daddy. So
no shit.
Let me know if you want to pause
good music.
You know it is. Okay. Guild Guitars, Daddy. Let's see.
You know, I'm in the business of likability.
Oh, really, dude?
It's a masterpiece.
Business is
Who gives a So his kids suffer from, they suffer from disease. Click on the one of the with him with the glasses, the first one. Brennan, the other one. Brennan, you got a bitch. Just hold on. You got a bitch. You're Al Pacino, and that's your swamp. That way, you know what, Al? You got a good run, right? I'll give you the two. These kids. I'm saying, listen, there's some bad pictures. They had rheumatoid arthritis. Al Pacino gave you. Just wake up, you know. Fuck, dude, that's their mom. Dude, that's your mom. You trying to bring up? I just had a daughter. It's like me.
What else I'm saying? I mean, the Pacino thing. I think what bothers me the most about it is laughing that hard at your own joke. Because Brian's not laughing at all.
Stand on bit, right?
Yeah. He's like, this is a good bit. When I call his kids ugly, this is good, right?
So how would you call them ugly without laughing?
Of the kids?
Yeah.
I would be like, look at those fucking ugly fucking dicks.
You know, am I supposed to laugh? Am I supposed to be like, fucking Brendan's at Is that again, man?
If I was trying to be funny.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I guess he's signaling to Brian that he should laugh, but Brian's not. No.
Brian's cooking. He's trying it.
He's trying to save Brendan.
On the record, that color is taken.
Dude, she's her dad with a wig. Of course, her dad with a wig.
Like, your son is beautiful, but he looks like you had sex with
Dad with a wig.
Already? Lesnar's daughter? Yes, it's the Brock Lesnar phenomenon. You know when she came out, Brock's like, okay, fuck yeah, dude. I see shot put in her future. Yeah.
Hudson in his prime versus Fury in his prime. Who wins, Mike?
That's the question. Mike, before you answer, this is no disrespect to me. Technically wise, Fury can go defense, his footwork is big. To me, of course, technique wise, he has the best he's ever had.
He said right now he focused on the Nacho Libre stuff, and then he's gonna, watch your mouth. Is that what's called? Nacho Libre? Watch your mouth. Nacho Libre is the Yeah, that's a Jack Black. You're gonna get out there. You're gonna get
He's serious, dude. It's like, is he doing a bit? Like, it was almost like he was like doing a bit, and then he realized how like offensive the bit is. And he was like, "Oh, I got confused. I'm actually really stupid." He's stupid.
He was doing a bit. He was trying to be funny. Nobody laughed.
And he really was like, and then in his brain was like, "Oh, you got to pretend like it was you really thought that." That's what happened.
Yeah,
I forgot about that clip.
I mean, I'm assuming.
Who does? That's a crazy, stupid move.
We all know Brendan Chop is Mexican, dude.
That's true. He's allowed to say it.
No, that's not. I'm saying that he knows what Lucha Libre is, dude. He's not allowed to say that shit. He's allowed this. Like, it's the
we're Mexican.
It's the Mexican and we're Nacho Libre.
Well, if you're a Mexican, then you can make Mexican jokes, right?
Yeah.
Even if you're, as Brendan would say, Taco Bell Mexican. I mean, clearly is.
He's spicy.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
He's talking about men's daughters on earwaves.
So if I were to like, and I never would do this. Well, I'm capable of very stupid things. So let's say I try and make a Nacho Libre joke.
Right.
And you call me out, or I'm on a show with Eddie Bravo. That's our last show. And Eddie Bravo is like, dude, you shouldn't say that. What I do in that situation is I go, hey, real quick, how many chicks? I go, honestly, I'd be like, you're right. I don't know why I did that. I apologize. It was really stupid. I don't even know if I should keep. Are you cool with me keep going on the show? Is that all right?
Yeah.
But what he does is he goes, the movie, That's so funny. Who would do that?
My problem is I was out of pocket, bro. Sorry about that.
Schultz.
You want to leave, bro? I'll leave right now.
So I'm going to compliment Schultz. I think that takes, it's probably because his brain is small, but I think that takes iron size ball, like iron balls to do that. To think that, I can pretend like I thought that Nacho Libre was Lucha Libre.
Yeah. Very dumb.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, either route you go, you're dumb.
Unless you're a child. Because it's sort of a thing like a kid might do.
Right.
If a kid saw and they saw and they were excited about the wrestling, they might be like, Nacho Libre, and then like the Mexican fighters would be like, that's a racist ass kid.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't know. The kid was just stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a kid.
But the kid will still get body slammed.
Yeah, like that.
Fuck that kid up, man. All right, let's see.
What happened? What'd I tell you? Now, this journalist is like Ellen in LA. When you come to LA, I can guarantee you two things. When you get a parking ticket, you're gonna hear Ellen's an asshole. Yeah. When you get an MMA, you're gonna hear two things.
Easy.
No, hold on. You're gonna hear two things. No, don't go too. Let's not. You're gonna hear two things. Yeah. Khabib's the GOAT. Yeah. And the journalist is a complete nightmare to work with. Okay, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
The Ellen thing is true, though. I worked on Ellen, and I was my first day, a writer put a knife on my desk and said, if you haven't used this by day 3, quit.
Okay. Yeah, I remember because I got you the job, and Ellen walked in the first day with me and Miguel, and she pulled the stick in half and was like, whoever makes it out of here alive gets the job.
I know, I remember that like it was yesterday, dude.
And then Miguel won, and he got fired.
True, because he was blockbusted. But she said that in the firing, the termination letter.
And then she sexually assaulted me.
Yeah, she pulled out her pussy when you're in the car.
Yeah, no, she made me suck her penis.
She was like, I'm your girlfriend now.
Yeah.
I don't know, you were sad. And she was like, I'm your girlfriend now.
Yeah.
I don't know why she would do that. Cause
she was like, oh, Gerardo, it's so good to hear you're a woman now. I'm like, oh, you're a woman now. And then it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, never again.
I had to transition. There's shots of me in a dress with a Sharpie. It's bad. But yeah, she's a bitch, dude.
Yeah, he called it.
Called it!
I didn't start that. You're all being journalists. They need to tell the stories of the warriors.
No, you're doing
complete nightmare work.
Complete nightmare. I told you not to do this.
I'm not doing it.
Look, I'm sorry. No, listen. Hold on. All I'm saying is this. I don't like this stuff. It was.
It's true.
It bumps me out.
I have not read where there's like the rumbling of like Ellen and Cosby for election. Same thing.
Here's the thing. I don't.
Cosby. I've not seen this. He's comparing Ariel Wine to Cosby.
That's wild. Comparing Ellen to Cosby is pretty wild too.
Yeah. I went back to focusing on it. He's obviously drunk, right?
Yeah.
He's got the thing in his hand.
And I'm just assuming it's about Ariel.
Yeah. Well,
he had the beef with the journalist.
Probably. I mean, he's got one shot has this in his hand. He's got one of these going. Nothing's gonna make sense.
No, that's the target though for that motherfucking missile strike group.
I don't like with anybody I have a thing with.
No friends. No friends. The only thing is it hasn't worked out. Did you not come up with something bad?
Really, dude?
You're pretty. Oh, Daddy.
Daddy.
Great.
Really, dude?
But he has to do it, so I get it. I get it, dude.
Dude, that's gonna be the last thing we hear, dude.
What?
I get it.
Oh, before he kills it?
Yes.
I like the, lower voice. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah.
That's fucking genius.
What if Shav has no problem with us talking about him, but his biggest issue is that it's not 10 minutes? He's like, why is it called 10 minutes? Shav,
Doesn't it make sense?
What makes it? I get it.
And he doesn't like us because he was like, the red chairs do this art thing.
Yeah.
They're basically meant seeing me.
Yeah. They stole our chairs.
He thinks that that's it. Even though he steals everything.
Because the chairs are a joke to begin with.
Us taking this is kind of like him, right? Because he steals other people's designs and whatnot.
Yep.
Right. Chris is doing it back to him.
We need to stop doing this. Well, it's not playing again.
Let's move on. I just want to see if you're doing it right now. Stop it.
What I do? I'm in Vegas tonight. Friend said it. I was like, he's never seen a show. He doesn't like my comedy. He doesn't like my comedy.
Come see for yourself.
Well, I don't make comedy for soy boys.
I don't make comedy for soy boys. That would have been a great title for a special.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that probably was in the running.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different titles that did. Not comedy for soy boys.
Yeah. Or comedy for soy boys.
Or comedy for, well, then that would make sense.
Sarcasm.
You know, honestly, that doesn't, here's two soy boys right here, and we're laughing hard.
Yeah.
What's that? No, I'm kidding.
What's a soy boy? I'm down.
And I think it's like eating soy instead of protein, like a vegetarian or something.
That's me. Make an exception because I have a no soy boy post club. No, but hold on. You're already being. Let me finish this. So I was like, I'll have him come to Vegas Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then it hit me. Oh my God. can't come to Vegas. He's banned from Vegas.
All right,
No, the drink. No, I'm not saying his name.
Okay, that's
banned from Vegas. I'm just saying he's banned from
you're
Vegas.
being mischievous.
Bro, I'm trying to give the guy tickets to my sold-out show. That's not nice. You know what? I asked him. It's not nice. Girls down. I go, he's banned from Vegas. And I said, oh my God, that's right, because he got
All right.
He got
Let's
fired.
change the subject. Can we move on?
He got fired.
Can we move on?
Fired. I had nothing. I didn't do anything.
You're acting very innocent.
Little old me, bitch.
Little old you right now.
Little old me.
You're being mischievous.
Here's my thing. If he wants to watch the beef, whatever, if he has
You know a big guy's drunk when they say little old me. That's the telltale sign. Is anyone over 6 foot?
Little old me?
Little old me, they're hammered.
Yeah, dude.
Hammered on earwaves? I don't know.
Drinking early, too. That's so crazy.
Yeah, during the day. Yeah, like on your show. Yeah, I mean, I could be guilty of that. I haven't done it recently, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's older than us, though.
That's true. He's true. He's also older and has a family. It's just many reasons not to do this.
Imagine drinking in the morning and it's not soy milk.
Can we look up what after this what soy boy looks like? Because it's so important to him.
Yeah.
I think it has something to do. It's like like a lefty or something that refuses to eat meat because meat protein you can get soy protein or like I don't know something like that. It's crazy that neither of us really know what it means. So
doesn't know what soy boy means? Good.
I dare you. I dare you. I want some.
Oh my God, dude. Fucking
dare you. I dare you. That's like how much Tiger Thick has he had at this point?
Is it even Tiger Thick?
Probably not.
No.
Some kind of whiskey. You know what? Mr. Rogan knows about whiskey.
He hasn't failed the Tiger Thick yet.
Right. This is like pre-business failures.
Yeah.
Or some business failures.
Right after this rant, he's like, and you know what? I'm going to start a whiskey.
Whiskey. That's how he sold it.
Yeah.
Not like this in my face.
Oh, wow. Stop looking lost. You're looking lost and innocent right now.
Well, I'm not talking about, there's no Brad here. There's not what we're talking about. But you want to talk about Brian the Kid Callen, the 52-year-old?
Really, dude? I can't do it. I can't do it, and I can't get it funny.
But he said if you saw first year, Brian. So we know you're not counted.
Oh, really, dude? I get all. We have work to do.
Hey, but
I gotta run. I'm gonna run. I'm afraid. I don't want any trouble.
I heard the drone says, hey.
Dude, and all I gotta do is sit in the pocket. That's all I know how to do. Now, a lot of people see your toy, you piece me up a little bit, so they make the mistake of thinking that I'm illiterate when it comes to
I'm a better man. Well, I like to make that. I like to salary. It's my face to face.
Dude, look.
53-year-old man.
Wearing a tight shirt, so you see what I'm working with.
Oh.
Get my number from Bradley. There's something going on that I don't know about. You're so upset. I can meet you at gym, culture, zoo culture, whichever location you want. Meet there, talk about it. If you're so mad, go in the back room and figure it out.
Damn, he's always about to fight people. He's got to chill out a little bit and be cool.
He's a handler.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's a successful guy. He has all this shit. He can't go around acting like this when you got all these important businesses behind you. Like, what does Rain think about this kind of behavior?
Yeah.
Helix, Road Nicotine. They can't have this guy threatening to beating up journalists and people on Twitter and all this. It's not a good look, dude. Not a good look for Black Widow exhaust. You know?
I always thought about that too. They don't have like a promo code for Rain. They don't have like a special flavor for Rain.
No.
What if they just love Rain? And it's just in the studio.
That would be funny.
I feel like that's probably the case. Our Rain bottles have been through so much, dude.
Yeah, they're all fucked up because no one's going to drink that shit.
No.
They'd rather fucking eat this.
Yeah.
But look at his hat. I mean, his hat says, go fast, don't die. Right? Right now, I would argue that he's dying. not literally, but figuratively. In all of these clips, he's like kind of dying, right? Performance-wise and skills-wise and reputation-wise. The literal hat says what you shouldn't do, and he's doing it.
Yeah.
He's going too far.
What about go fast and live, Daddy?
That's another. Go fast. It's a little negative, right? Go fast, don't die. Go fast, live is a lot more positive.
Yeah.
Maybe you got to get more positivity in the room. He thinks he's killing too. He's all drunk. He's like, he starts doing his stupid, like, weird voices. But he can't even really understand. Would you be in a room with him? He's talking about some random Brian, some random comic fighting a journalist. Why? Why would they ever fight? I bet you'd win. He's kind of good-douching Brian, too. Because he's like, you're old, but you still beat his ass, you old bitch. What are you, 55? He's like 52, and he's like 58. He doesn't know numbers, dude. In many ways, he's like even though he criticizes homeless people and he's like whatever, he's acts in a way that a drunken homeless person would act. Yeah. If you gave him lots of money, if you gave a homeless man millions and millions of dollars, it would not be unlike what you see every day.
They buy a mechanic's one piece jumpsuit or whatever, dude. Immediately.
They go like, make your own show. Yeah. They say, here's $1 million. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want your show to be called? They're like, Toontown. What's it gonna be about? I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah. I'm gonna get trucks and drive real fast and give them the people. And they're like, okay. And how long will that take you to make it? I don't know, but then it takes years because you spend most of it drinking yourself. The king, the sting, the wing, the thing. What do you want to call that podcast? The Golden Hour. But he's not like, he didn't even hear the question. The Golden Hour is just slang for heroin.
It's just like a cheap Trader Joe's beer he has. The Golden Hour.
That's not what the beer says. Whatever is what I call it. Are you drinking out of a shoe? I mean, a homeless guy that you gave lots of money would need a handler to make sure they didn't waste it and spend it appropriately to bring themselves out of poverty.
His homeless wife is fighting people at Starbucks drive-thrus. He has to run over there with the shopping cart.
My hero! He's killed somebody. He's killed a family. He came here and he saved me from the evil family that were in my way. Take it out. Drive his gas. Yes.
That was great.
You don't have to sue or anything like that. We'll figure it out. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't remember. I'm on the side by myself. By myself.
Damn.
Myself.
That might be it.
This honestly, Gil Guitar Shit could play in like a bar, like a club or something. Right. He was just like hanging out, cats hanging out, cats drinking, dancing, and it's like you see like a cat just like dancing with some chick, and it's like, oh really, dude? And that's going in the back. You're like, gosh, this like, you go up to a girl, and you're like, you want to dance? I dare you. I dare you. You're feeling like your blood. She's like, you want to get out of here? I'm like, maybe after the next one. Or maybe after the next clip.
Yeah, after the next gym, dude.
And she's like, you're right, this is pretty good. Oh, I love this clip. Can you dance? You're damn right I can dance.
Hey, babe, you want to go see Gil Guitar live at concert next week? It's just a big screen.
It's him playing the guitar while Clip's playing. Yeah. Or like, he's a DJ. He's got the fucking glasses on and the fucking DJ shit. He's like Avicii.
Yeah, big dick on him. Sorry about that.
Let the beat drop.
All right, so this one's called "Rinks Gives Papa a Taste of His Own Medicine. He's Hurt." I don't know why this cable decided to start bugging the fuck out of me right now. We got too many cables, Daddy. Posted by Hey Mark Wigski. Let's see here. This guy's very sweaty.
And how do you feel? This is what fans don't get.
Jump scared, dude.
It is kind of funny. It's like, I'm going on TFAK. Better have my shirt off. I'm not going to put a shirt on for that crap.
He looks like Keith Soul or Keith Johnson. Or it's Keith Johnson.
It's Keith Johnson.
Okay.
Yeah. I get like similar facial hair, I guess.
Yeah, if he was bald, basically.
He's not bald, right? I know, but it's like no one wants to even envision that. You don't know what it's like, okay? Don't even say that.
I take it back. I'll cut that part out. Let's see.
Their haters don't get. When like, oh, he doesn't deserve this. This should be Khalil or this. It's like, hey man, you realize Khalil, he doesn't decide if he got a title shot. He got the chance. He got the shot, and you're like, hell yeah, this is what I've been working my whole life for. They don't realize that you have no control over it. They
when do I talk?
Is this going to be another one of those clips where he goes, yeah?
Probably. How are you supposed to answer a question like this? It's like a speech.
And by the way, Brian will fuck you up, too. He's 58 years old. 55.
Yeah, when he stops liking whoever this guy is, he's going to be like, listen, if you were two in a room, I think we'd fucking beat his ass. Brian's like, don't say that. That guy's saying kill me.
Renewed the title shot, like, hell yeah.
Khalil, I want to add this too. Sorry, yeah, because I want to piggyback on that, which is that we're also really excited about this fight. Like,
oh no! He's got to type by the C-clip. The music is great, dude. What's with his thumb? Every time he does the C-clip, his thumb is like in a strange position.
Maybe he broke it doing bad things.
Like that. He's like that. I can't even recreate it.
Brian's hand's weird.
When I heard it, everybody went, oh, damn. So, yeah, maybe ranking of 8 or whatever, but all of us were passing it between ourselves. We were like, oh, shit, look at this. This is scary. This is the one dude rugged enough to step, in that space.
This is like, I feel like this is AI. Like, it's not real.
Oh, yeah. There's always a possibility it changes.
It's not AI. It's definitely from T5K, but it has that weird, surreal feeling to it, you know?
I don't believe anything in Shanks, honestly.
Oh, really?
They've gotten me so many times.
The fish got you good.
The fish got me, and then also things just fly over my head, as you know.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm always a little bit like, it's like walking into one of those, like, whorehouses, like the whorehouses where you, like, the Halloween houses.
Yeah.
You know, is that what they're called? What are they called?
They're not called
haunted house. Haunted house.
Whorehouses.
There was a shop bit. Haunted house. I didn't mean to say horror house.
Yeah.
Gonna be on all fours or
milking you.
No, I did that.
Just in your asshole, dude?
Yeah, I mean, I like all the way up. But anyways, it's like going into a haunted house. I'm like, I don't trust what I feel.
Yeah.
It's the worst analogy I've ever heard.
If you would have said haunted house, that would have gotten it away, yeah.
I mean, it was not worth it, but I think it was worth it to do the bit of calling a haunted house a horror house.
Yeah. Well, it's haunted. You know what I mean? Have you ever... Okay,
let's not reading the comments this week.
with Hera, and we're excited to see what happens.
Yeah, dude. What do you say?
Yeah, dude.
A couple things.
How's he supposed to answer both of those questions?
Oh, they did. And it's so sad, too, because they made fun of Ariel Helwani, and Ariel Helwani's show is so, like, easy to listen to, where he has fighters on, like, they're trying to pivot towards, obviously,
right.
You know?
Yeah.
It's kind of like weirdly, I think you hate this term, but poetic justice.
Oh, no, I like that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's watching, like, a professional journalist who's good at their job and a, kind of, like, dog brain lunatic.
Yeah, trying to emulate the same thing.
Yeah.
And not seeking any of the success. Alrighty, so here we go. This is the Theo Von Donald Trump interview clip. Big Shoots, I think, is posted this. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Big Shoots. It's called Ouch. Let's see what this is about.
She's welcome to come on. I would love to get to talk to her.
I'm sure she'd be very excited. So you could make her exciting.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Somebody said she's a good roller skater. That's what I heard, which is crazy.
That's about it.
Look, we're gonna wrap it up soon. Okay,
Yeah,
is that what you're saying? Okay, done. Sorry.
Is that a Shaivism? Did he say Kamala Harris is a good roller skater? I don't understand.
I don't know. I think it might just be like it could be, but if it is, I don't know it. I think he's just kind of like saying "ouch," like it's a diss. Yeah, bet I'll just get it. Like that almost sounds like something I would say.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Cooney, don't sleep on him. He's really good at roller skating. and he's voting for Kamala. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Baba Responds to the DDP Controversy with an I Get It, dude. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited. Of course, got the King on King, dude.
Yeah.
Here he's got that D-Fag on King outfit attire right now, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I was wrong. And this is how it goes, man. I'll give you a hot take. There's a reason a lot of people in the space don't make picks, or they do, and it's not clip worthy, or it's just they'll pick the entire card from the prelims to the main event, so it's not that big a deal. I go hard in the paint. Anything I do, I go over the top. It's just not what I do. I go hard in the paint.
Beanie guy, say something. Say something. He's going Bob.
Oh, we never looked up soy boy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to look up what the definition is, because what if you look it up and it's just a picture of the beanie guy?
Okay,
let's look up soy boy.
Soy boy.
I want to know, soy boy slang.
Definition?
Definitely a pejorative. Maybe Urban Dictionary or something. It has its own Wikipedia.
Yeah, soy boy is a pejorative term. What does that mean, pejorative?
Lacking, bad, negative.
Oh, sometimes used in non-like means to describe men perceived to be lacking masculine characteristics.
So basically what I said, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so just that.
Yeah, mostly against liberals.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was hoping it was going to be like Chan or something about
well, they tried to do that thing on Chains, where if you look up images, that he'll pop up. Let me see if it does that. I want to go. No, he's not anywhere.
Okay, guys, get on it. Let's get this. Let's get that up. Let's get these numbers up.
And I want to say that we started the show after the soy boy craze, so we weren't a party to that.
Right.